What up, YouTube? Let's get into this live stream, man. We're gonna be looking at Nick Fuentes, Andrew Tate, and Myron Gaines. Let's see what they talking about, man. It's gonna be interesting. Let's get into it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've been fan Andrew for a long time. We've talked before. We talked on the election stream, and we've done some other things. So I do think there's a lot of agreement. And, I saw your tweet the other day, and, I think the Groypers took it a certain way. I took it a certain way. But the fundamental point, I think we're in agreement. So I think that probably by the end of it, we're going to be on the same side on this. So. But yeah, we'll throw some stuff in there just to make it fun. We got to make it fun, so maybe we'll find something to disagree about.
Yeah, I mean, my basic philosophy on it all, and I guess we can talk about it, and I feel, I try and stay very much in my lane. People think of me as unhinged, and I like to argue that I'm actually the absolute opposite. And the Groyper movement's not my movement. It's yours. You're on a generational run. You're doing fantastic work. The internet is yours. Twitter is yours. That can't be debated, and you should be very proud of yourself for that. When I said what I said, and if I read it here verbatim, I said the Groypers speak like a conquered people. The point I was making is that I feel, and this isn't even necessarily your fault, because in all movements there's going to be varying degrees of extremity and extremism inside of it. But what often happens is, especially with me, I will say something, often about women or white people reproducing, something along those lines. And the Groypers will jump in to call me a nigger and say that I work for the Jews, as opposed to understand the point I'm trying to make. When I say that, it doesn't matter what laws we pass, it doesn't matter what legislation goes through the Congress, if white people don't have babies, you're soon to be replaced. The answer I get is, but the Jews made the white women not listen to us. And my answer to it is, well, now you sound like a conquered class. You sound like a conquered people. If the Jews are really trying so hard to subvert you from having children, then the correct answer is to have as many children as possible. The correct answer to my tweet is, they tried to stop me from having a bunch of white kids, but I did have a bunch of white kids. Look what I've achieved, irregardless of their attempts to subvert me, but I cannot be controlled. And there's a big difference between noticing a problem and using a problem as a cure-all excuse for your own personal circumstances. And I spoke in absolutes because I often do, and I said, no Jew stops you going to the gym, which is a massive oversimplification. But the point I was making was, there's a lot. Have I gone?
No, you're here. Just turn your camera on. Hit the thing
My
to
camera
turn
is
your...
on.
Hold on, let me... Because it was lagging, that's why I was... Okay, there we go.
Got some lag issues, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah, okay, you're back on.
I'm back, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So, and Nick, I don't know if you could like turn your camera off, then turn it back on. I think that might fix the lag. But go ahead, Andrew.
Okay.
They can still hear you guys though, fine. I think that fixed it. It's less laggy.
Okay.
Well, yeah, the point I was making is that, we have to make a very important distinction here. And if we're going to notice there's a problem with influence of the American government, which I've never disagreed with, which in fact I have spoken up for and agreed with you on basically everything and promoted all of your clips saying exactly that. There is a large distinction between noticing a problem and highlighting it and combating against it and using it as an excuse to fail in life. And I feel like some of the Groypers, not all, some sound a bit like the blacks talking about the system. And I know plenty of those. And that's the point I was trying to make, that nobody can stop you winning if you want to win. That's the point I was making. I don't have a large problem with the movement en masse.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree. I don't think it's the Groypers, though. I think there does need to be a distinction made between what we would call, colloquially on the right wing, we call them the Wignats. I don't know if you've ever heard that term before, but we call them Wignats. It stands for Wigger nationalist. Wigger meaning, and the reason we call them Wiggers as opposed to Groypers or something else is because you're right. I would say that what is typified by black people is this sort of victim mentality that says, oh, is it because I'm black? Oh, you only have a problem with me because I'm black. Oh, they're keeping the black man down. All this kind of stuff. The reason we call them Wigger nationalists is because they have kind of adopted the worst aspects of black identity politics, which is to say, oh, you have a problem with me because I'm white? Oh, they're keeping the white man down. Oh, well, they'll just call us racist. Well, they'll just call us Nazis. And my attitude towards the problem is always, they can't stop us. If you go like I did and tell the truth directly and articulately, and you don't let them suppress you, at the end of the day, they really can't stop you. I think I'm living proof of that. And I encourage all my followers, don't make excuses. Don't go around and say, oh, it's because I'm white. Oh, well, they'll never let you say that. They'll never let you do that. They'll say you're racist. I say, try and stop us. What do you mean let? They're not going to let us. We're going to do whatever we want. And so I tell my followers, get as intelligent as you can, read books, learn languages, learn a musical instrument, go to the gym, get physically fit. I tell people, get into the best college you can. And if you're not interested in going that route and networking, then be an entrepreneur, make as much money as possible, infiltrate politics. But I guess where I would diverge slightly, if we're to get into, because I think we're in total agreement on that, and I'm with you 100%. I just would say I'm sure there's some groypers that are saying something like that. I would call that wignat. This like chest beating, oh, it's because I'm white, they're keeping the white man down. You know, they are keeping the white man down, but we have to be worthy of our ancestors as white men and say, we don't need permission. We don't need to ask for permission. We're not going to let them get in our way. They're going to do bullshit to us, but we have to find a way to overcome. I guess where I would diverge slightly, because I hear this all the time, and directionally, I suppose I agree. But, you know, when you talk about the birth rates, you're 100% right that the birth rates are a problem. The white people are not having kids. And if the white people don't have kids, it's over. We're going to be replaced. Yep. And I hear people say this to me all the time. They say, you need to have kids. And I plan on doing that. I plan on getting married and having kids at some point. I guess where I would depart, even from my fellow white people who say this, is that there is something structural happening where I don't believe the answer is that we're going to tell ourselves we all need to start having kids. Because how many people are even political? How many people are aware of the white genocide? How many people are going to have kids as a response to this problem? It's a very, very tiny number. And it's not to say that we shouldn't contribute to the solution, but it is to say that we fundamentally must engage in politics. It's sort of like chess. You know, all the pawns could simultaneously wake up one day and say, we need to have more white babies, we need to have kids. I think that's highly unlikely. We need to strike at the king. We need a regime. We need to engage in politics. And I don't just mean like voting. I mean, we need to become resourceful, influential, rich, run media, be entrepreneurs, you know, pay politicians to run for office. And we need to use politics to change society. Because when you look at the strategy of like the Jews as an example, they're 2% of the population, but they have this extraordinary influence. That's because they go for the locus of power. They're in LA, they're in New York City, they're in DC. These are the most powerful cities in the world. They're in San Francisco, they're in El Segundo. They're striking at the locus of power. And from the locus of power proceeds the cultural standards, proceeds these dominant narratives in the education system from academia. And so I'm really a believer, not in as much saying, oh, white people in general need to have more kids. Certainly that's a good thing. But it's more like I want the most brilliant, elite human capital, the smartest, richest, best white people to become as powerful as possible, take over the institutions, and from the institutions promulgate a message of fertility, racial solidarity, national solidarity, and national consciousness. That's kind of where I'm at. And I don't think you'd even disagree, but it's just kind of like going a little step further on that.
No, I agree with you actually completely. And culture is the driving force behind all things. You know, I often comment on white people, black people. I'm in a unique position because I am a race mixed individual, which pisses off a large percentage of the internet, but this is how I was born and that's how it goes, and there's not much I can do about it. But I would argue, besides yourself, There's probably no one else with a platform as large as mine who speaks up for white people ever. And one of the problems with extreme right-wing white people is we have this infinitely divisible, constantly searching for more and more base, to the point where no matter how much you do for them or try to help them, you're going to eventually not be based enough for them. And this is seen amongst white people in general. If we removed all the black people from Western civilization today, within 30 years, the Germans would be fighting the Italians again. I mean, that's what happened. Only 30 or 40 years ago, the Irish and English were blowing each other up. And now Ireland and England's both full of asylum seekers from the boats. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. So this infinitely divisible, this constant search for the more and more based version, I actually think in some ways subverts the whole movement. The movement you've launched is so fantastic. The cultural effect you've had is also fantastic. But the biggest threat to the movement is not going to be external. It's going to be internal. And there's a percentage of people, no matter what I say, in defense of you, in defense of white people, in defense of Western civilization, come along and say, because my dad is black, who was a chess genius, by the way, is the only reason I'm even smart, that I'm a piece of shit and I need to be kicked out or I need to die or whatever. And I don't care, because truthfully, I think it's hilarious. But when you have these cartoon anon accounts constantly going to a deeper and deeper level of everyone's a Jew, everything is this, everything is that, and they can't even get along with somebody who is clearly on their side in the larger fight, this is how you're going to end up losing the fight in the long run. And I think that's where some of the problem comes from, which again is not even your fault. But that's the problem with that movement as a whole. And I'm going to say one thing from a personal perspective. I do feel like there is a degree of ungratefulness. Once again, this is not your fault, but there's an ungratefulness amongst people and an ungratefulness amongst the internet. I remind the internet on October 8th, against all legal advice, I told Piers Morgan it was a genocide. I stuck up and was anti-Israel on Piers Morgan on October 8th. Before it was cool on the internet, very much like you. Now everybody does it. You did it before it was cool. I did it before I was cool. Anti-Semitism is a crime in Europe. They put me back on house arrest. I was locked in my house for 11 months because of what I said on a podcast. And now they turn up and tweet underneath that I'm a Jew. And I just think if that's how we're going to operate as a movement, we're only ever going to be a laughing stock to our enemies. And I agree with you about the locus of power. You're completely correct. And I think it's a multifaceted attack. But we have to be very careful here, because if I owned a farm and all the sheep worked out that I had a slaughterhouse, and all they did all day was say, that's a slaughterhouse, he's got a slaughterhouse, but they still walked into it, I wouldn't really care. There has to be a point where you don't obey what I want you to do. If they're trying to stop you from reproducing, then you must reproduce. If they're trying to beat you down so you don't make money because of Earthsray, you need to make money. If they don't want you to be brave, you need to be brave. You need to look at their exact playbook, and instead of tweeting at people, instead of accusing every single person who doesn't have an anon cartoon account of being a Jew, you need to do the absolute opposite of what they want you to do. And I believe that's how we win. That's how your movement and you become president of the United States. I think that's better for you and the movement as a whole. So when I made that tweet, that Goipers speak like a defeated people, that's because I'll say something, and I speak in absolutes. I absolutely do, and I think trolling is hilarious. And I make it clear that, you know, a white man, I say white man can't get a kid out of a woman unless he buys her 2 houses and 3 cars and a nanny, ha ha ha. The Somalian can get 11 kids out of Fatima without a job. And I make a joke of it. All the replies is, well, now you're a Jew, you're a race-mixing Jew, you work for the Jews. And I just think that that is counterproductive to the good fight and counterproductive to your movement. That's my actual view.
At the same time, though, you got to recognize that if you're going to rage bait, you can't really be mad when people get mad. You know what I mean?
Mad. I think it's hilarious. Yeah. I think it's funny. I mean, I'm real nigger Tate. I call myself a nigger all day long. I think it's funnier than it. I love trolling. I'm all for it. I'm just saying that if we're going to try and have a serious political movement here, then calling every single person.
That's why I call this live stream rage bait, because at the end of the day, you still got to get people to watch. You still got to get people to look at it. You still got to get people to tune in. And at the end of the day, bro, it's always going to be some type of weak link, regardless of what's going on or who the race of the people is. It's always going to be a weak link, because somebody is not going to want to do exactly what you think the movement should be. Somebody is always going to go against the grain. So it's so easy for somebody to infiltrate, especially if you want just everything to be all white. Guess what? An all white dude can act like he part of the movement and come in, infiltrate, and just spill everything.
A Jew because of some tedious or tenuous link, I think is disingenuous. I think that, and again, this is just my personal view, and I don't know enough. Since I got released from house arrest after 3 years in my house in February,
Like the video.
I haven't been online that much, and I noticed you said I didn't weigh in on the Candace Tucker thing. I'm not versed enough to truly weigh in. I haven't seen every video. I haven't seen all of it. I haven't seen the back and forth. I've been with my children living my life. However, I would argue that Tucker has red-pilled a lot of people who would never watch your show about very important things that are happening in the American government that you'd agree with. I would say the same for Candace. I think of them on the good side of the fight. And perhaps this is going to get me in trouble. I think of them as good people trying to do the best thing they can, which is tell their version of the truth. And they're by and large on our side. And I think this infinite, divisible, constant infighting, constant looking for who's the most base, constantly saying, well, he's done 99 things right, but this one thing makes him a Jew. I just think it's holding us back by and large.
That's literally what I just said. It's always going to be a weak link, or it's always going to be somebody that's not part of what everything you agree with or everything that you're about. Somebody's going to disagree on some level about something. That's just what it is. So at the end of the day, you got to have a tight-knit circle. And if you want to infiltrate, you got to have people who are willing and down for the cause 100%. But 9 times out of 10, how are you going to vet them people?
That's my personal view, but it's not my movement. So I'm just saying what I see it as from the outside.
Well, and, maybe that's where the disagreement lies, because I talked with Alex Jones about this yesterday. We didn't even plan on talking about it, but he brought it up. Obviously, I'm in this big feud with both Candace and Tucker Carlson right now, and I see it being characterized on Twitter by some people as infighting. And I would agree with you. I would tend to agree with you that if I were an outside observer, I would look at Candace and Tucker and myself, and I would think we're all on the same side. We're all pushing in the same direction. Certainly, we're all criticizing Israel. We're all against the war in Iran and the rest of it. And that's what I would tend to think. And yet, when I went out and did Candace's show, instead of talking about what we had in common, she wanted to talk about all the things that we had apart. And she in particular wanted to press me on if I really hated Jews and if I was really a racist. So that confounded me, because if I'm an outside objective observer, maybe without all the information, I would say, wait, aren't Candace, Tucker, and Nick on the same side? But being me,
you could be on the same side, bro, and disagree. And guess what? A disagreement don't mean you don't like each other, or a disagreement that means y'all can't be in cahoots and on the same wavelength or on the same page. But also, people don't have to disagree with you 100%. It's okay to disagree, but long as y'all got the same agenda, as long as y'all fight for the same, cause, everything will be okay. But trying to act like nobody ain't gonna disagree with you is crazy.
I went to do her show with my suit on, ready to talk about the Iran war, the neocons, all this kind of stuff. And she's pressing me, why do you hate Dave Smith? Is it because he's Jewish? Do you hate Jews for being Jewish? Are you a racist? Is that why you're against race mixing? And so I finished the interview, and not to relitigate the whole thing, but this is just a summary of it. I finish the thing and I get on my show and I say, it's weird she's putting it behind a paywall. I said, and also I'm unhappy with what we talked about. I thought this was an olive branch. Clearly it was some kind of like a lecture. I thought she was having me out to maybe extend an olive branch and connect. And instead I got a wagging finger from a woman in my face, which I don't really care for. And then, as if to make matters better, she goes with Tucker Carlson. And Tucker, who, me and him have a bit of a history, he calls me a basement-dwelling, weird gay kid. He says I'm a CIA agent. He unloads this personal attack on me. And so, yeah, I would not characterize that as infighting. I would say, to me, that looks like a coordinated attack on me, and it's not purity spiraling. it is coming from them in the other direction, saying that I'm too extreme. In fact, that's literally what Tucker said. Tucker said that I am a crazy anti-Semite who is trying to make them look bad by being too ideologically pure. So, maybe you've been away for a long time, you don't know what's going on, but it wasn't me coming at them for being soft. No, they were coming at me for being too extreme. And that's where I have to defend myself and say, wait a second, you're calling me a CIA agent? Your fucking dad was in the CIA. I said this to Tucker on this big show. A week later, Elon Musk is echoing what Tucker Carlson said, calling me a Fed. And it's in the context of this Matrix attack. I don't know what else you call that then you came on Twitter and said the thing about the Groypers. I think that's why they took it a certain way, because what it looked like was coordination. I don't know if you're in on that or not. I don't believe you were, but certainly something weird is going on. And it all coincided with what you said, which is, I'm on this generational run. I have broken containment. I'm going mainstream. Now, I would like to do a show with Tucker and talk about our similarities and differences. I would have liked to do that with Candace Owens, but it seems like they're trying to keep me out. They're trying to push me aside. As far as the movement's concerned, I'd like to be on the same page with them, but they don't feel that way about me. So, I don't know. What's your thoughts on that whole situation?
Well, I mean, it's interesting. And like I said, I'm not fully versed on all of it. I guess there's two ways I can answer that question. At a certain point, and of course, you're a full-grown man, you make your own decisions. I'll be very clear that I like Candace. She's always been very respectful to me. I think she's fantastic at her job. I actually think she's amazing at what she does. I have nothing bad to say about her. I think that when people were saying the Bridget series was irrelevant, I think that's disingenuous. I think it's actually very relevant to find out if the most prominent country in the European Union is being run by a pedophile and his dad. I also think it's hilarious that she trolled Macron into having a meltdown. I think that trolling's funny, and I think it's funny. I don't know how anyone doesn't find that funny, that legal letters are flying around the world. I mean, you're saying they attacked you. I respect it. There's two ways to answer that question. The first thing you can do, and you can make your own decision as a full-grown man, is it about you and your own personal feelings, which it's allowed to be, by the way, or is it about the movement by and large as a whole? Because I've sat down with people who have come out for me guns blazing, but I believe they were 65% on the same side as me, and I defended myself, and I thought, you know what, they're doing more harm than good, and instead of arguing about the color of the wallpaper inside the castle, let's defeat the orcs at the gate first, and then we can start arguing about how we're going to decorate this room. But that's a decision that you can make personally. I'm not saying what they did is right, and I'm not saying what you did is wrong. That's a decision that you can make. I understand that my timing now with that context would be suspect. I understand that absolutely. But I have nothing against Candace and Tucker, and the whole CIA agent dad thing, I'd actually like to address that as well. One of the reasons why that holds no weight with me is my father was in the intelligence services. And now there's a whole bunch of people spamming my account saying that I'm a Jewish asset because my father was CIA. But I've been very honest and open about the fact that he was a translator and he spoke 3 languages. And I was also open about the fact that he was discharged without a pension for not following orders, ended up living in his car being a traveling chess player. And I had to grow up in a homeless hostel in Luton, England, fighting Kosovans at the age of 11. So if there's some big intel agency op going on, I never got any money from it. And our family grew up destitute. And I grew up in the worst area in England. And now they're throwing me in jail at random. So for anyone to believe that I'm some kind of intelligence op or a Fed is disingenuous. And another thing, and I want to make this clear, when I talk with you about issues, I'm very honest and open about the fact that you have swaths of knowledge I don't have. I don't want to get pulled into muddy waters where I'm in a situation and we're discussing something I know nothing about. You can start talking about the financing of a particular senator, and I don't know. So I kind of operate on feels, you know? Do I think you're a Fed? Truthfully, in my heart, no. Do I think Candace and Tucker are Feds? In my heart, no. When someone says, Tucker's a Fed, his dad was in the CIA, I say, my dad was in the CIA, and we were fucking broke. And he got discharged, and he died destitute with $15 in his pocket. So I don't buy any of that. What I do think is perhaps there's some ego involved, perhaps sort of a pivotal moment in culture. Perhaps maybe there is a degree of them trying to assert dominance over you or trying to show that, you know, they're not scared of your influence. That's all possible and all very real. I can only answer what I would have done in your situation, which was what I said earlier. I would have sat down with Candace, I would have defended myself and say, you know what, by and large, I think she does fantastic work. By and large, I agree with her. So I don't see the point in going to war with her. However, that's your decision to make. And I do also understand that going to war with people is entertaining, and we are in the entertainment business. That's another thing to consider. It's pretty funny to go to war with people and start swinging. But we have to sit down and be professionals here. And as professionals, we have to sit and say, okay, are we really trying to win? Because if there's things you've said I could get upset about, but I don't actually give a shit. You could sit here right now and call me a nigger and say I'm a Jew, and I'd be like, you know what, I like you anyway. I'm gonna like you whether you like it or not. I'm gonna say, I like what Nick says. I think what he's doing is important. I don't give a fuck what he says about me. I like what he does. And I think that that's actually a degree of maturity that the left have that we don't have, because they hate us so much. They're so unified and binded by their hate for us that they'll never infight over small issues. They're too busy trying to kill us. And I think unless we can manage to get our heads around doing something similar, we're always going to end up, every time we get any power, just infighting and falling to pieces.
Well, I would say that as far as you three are concerned, I do believe you're all different. I think that you are different than Tucker, and I think that Tucker is different from Candace. And the reason I knew that is because when Candace went on with Tucker, Tucker said, oh, you know, this kid, he's saying my dad is in the CIA. And Candace said, yeah, and he said that I'm Russian intelligence. And Tucker said, yeah, but that's more likely than my dad being in the CIA or me being in the CIA. So in that moment, I was like, okay, so wait a second. These two are not on the same page. And I don't think you're on the same page with them.
Duh. I literally just said that earlier. Bruh, just because y'all are fighting for the same cause or y'all have some type of agreement on some issues, it's going to be other issues that y'all don't agree on. Or it's going to be other issues that people can call you out on. But does that mean they don't like you? Does that mean stirring up dust is a bad thing? No. Sometimes being able to criticize somebody that you agree with on other levels is a good thing. That means y'all can come to some type of agreement on the things that you do agree with, but at the same time, you still got to come to the understanding that you have to bring out other things within you, having other people that's backing you and y'all down for the same cause. You still got to have something to a degree that you disagree in. It's never going to be 100% agreement, or it's never going to be 100% alignment. It's going to be things that you don't like or a person don't like about you, and when they call you out on it, to take it personal instead of fighting for the agenda, which y'all are trying to uproot and make changes for. You supposed to always come to the table with agreeing on that and using that more as leverage than the things that you disagree on.
Even necessarily on this whole thing. And I guess what I would say about their attack is, in particular, Tucker's attack was to discredit me. And, you know, I don't want to drag you into a conversation that you don't know all the information about, because I don't think that's fair. But suffice to say, the particular thrust of his attack was to say that I'm a federal operative, was to say that I'm a federal agent. And you say that the question is, how do I handle that? Do I punch back really hard? Do I sort of take my lumps, so to speak? I would say that's a very pernicious and specific charge to make, which is supposed to say, and it was almost artful the way that he did it. He said, Nick says a lot of the right things, but you shouldn't listen to him because he's not who he says he is. And that sort of says to me that they are trying to block me from having influence. They're trying to destroy my reputation so that people don't listen. And in my show against Tucker, I sort of contrasted our two positions. If it's about the movement, for me, my movement says we're about American sovereignty. We want to break free from Israel. We want to break free from Jewish oligarchs. It's identitarian. America has a white character. It has a European character. It's racial. That has a lot to do with it. We need to shut down immigration. We need to get rid of this oligarchic syndicate that's running our country. And I would question, does Tucker conform to that? Because repeatedly he insists, I have never talked about racial replacement migration. He insists, I'm not an enemy of Israel. I love Israel. I love going to Israel. Now, you know, what movement is he a part of? He's part of the movement where you work for Fox News for 20 years, and then when the whole world gets red-pilled, now you're going to talk about Israel a little bit? Is the movement where your dad's in the CIA? Is the movement where you call up Trump and tell him to do a COVID lockdown? is the movement where you say you hate Trump and you're ready to see him go away because you can't stand him. I don't know who Tucker is. I know who I am. And I would say that when push comes to shove, I have a much better case to make that I'm a credible voice than he does. I would make the case that my movement, to the extent that it's different, is much more consistent with what's right and where the people are at. If he wants to make it me versus him, be my guest. I don't think he's going to like where that goes on a long enough timeline. So that's why I said to Alex Jones yesterday, I said I would love to privately or publicly talk to Tucker. If he thinks I'm a fed, if he cares about the movement, then, look, I'm not going away anytime soon. He needs to listen and take me seriously, obviously, because his attack on me backfired. I think he needs to put up or shut up. Have me on the show and debate the differences, make the case I'm a fad, or get with the fucking program. But that's kind of where I'm at with him. So I'm with you. I do have a consciousness of the movement, and I think that maybe Tucker plays a role in this movement, and maybe Candace plays a role, but I think they need to have a team player mentality. I can't be expected to have all the magnanimity in the world and all the patience and tolerate the kind of nonsense they're throwing my way. That's kind of my position, because I like you a lot, and I think, when you and I had our disagreement on Twitter, you said, fuck it, let's get on a stream. I love that. I think that's honest. I think, like you said, we don't agree on everything, and I've taken issue with things you've said and vice versa, but we can kind of talk about where we align, and first of all, we can talk. I think we should expect the same thing from them as well, and in particular, Tucker. So that's sort of where I'm at, because I sort of see what you're saying, but I got to stick up for myself a little bit in this case.
Totally get it. And that's my point about the tweet I made, and I totally understand how the timing was suspect. But even recently, even today, one more thing I want to say when it comes to your movement as a whole. And once again, I need to stay in my lane because it's not my movement. It's yours, and you've built it. And most importantly, you've suffered for it. It wasn't handed to you. You suffered to build what you've built, which is why it's so strong and so powerful. Same as my movement, which, I would say it's moved over now. I did my job, and I would argue that we moved into a new era where we have new concerns. When I was saying the things I was saying at the time, it was groundbreaking, and now everybody says them. And there's always going to be a part of you, which is a bit like, okay, so when it was dangerous to say these things, I did it, and now it's not dangerous, everyone says it, and it pisses you off a little bit. So I also understand perhaps when you just mentioned, you said there that Tucker's now saying it when everyone else is saying it. There's going to be a bit of personal, like, hey, I got debanked. I couldn't fly. I suffered for this. Like, I went to jail for what I said, and now everyone tweets it all day long and calls me a fed. Part of you is going to be like, well, that's ungrateful of the masses, isn't it? Because I was the one who was suffering to even say this stuff in the first place, which is a real important point. So I understand exactly where you're coming from. I totally get it. And one more thing with the whole Groyper movement as a whole, and I just want to say these things, and I'm saying them from an outside perspective. I am a friend of your movement. I consider myself a friend of yours. I believe in what you guys are doing. You're fucking hilarious. I'm not an enemy in any regard. But I do think that it's very difficult. We have to draw a line somewhere, and we have to have some degree of, well, what are the parameters then? Okay, Tucker did attack Nick, perhaps, or Candace attacked Nick, perhaps, fine. But if they are exposing X, Y, Z, is that worthwhile? And also we have to come along and say, sometimes these tedious links can be exaggerated upon. Only a few hours ago, I retweeted Milo, and you wrote a tweet underneath it saying that this is very suspicious. This was a few hours ago. And I retweeted Milo because Milo defended me, saying that all these court cases against me, nobody can seem to put me in jail, nobody has any proof. I didn't think, Milo and Nick, I don't know the story of you two, to be honest. I now know you don't like each other. I don't know why. And with all due respect, I don't care. He defended me, so I retweeted it. I also retweeted a 3-person account who defended me with 3 followers. He could be a pedo. I don't fucking know. I just retweeted it. So sometimes there's too much noticing, and there's too many strings drawn, and there's too much, people are looking for insult where it doesn't really exist. And I think that's one of the other things, separate to Candace and Tucker, because that was very deliberate against you, as you've just explained. One of the other things that I catch flack for from your movement is I breathe in the wrong direction, and perhaps a Jew was pointing that way when he breathed in 1941. And before you know it, I've got these spurgs spamming all over Twitter. And the reason that that's a bad thing is not because I give a shit. It's because it genuinely delegitimizes what you're trying to do.
Well, and I think you're legit. I think that, as far as the Milo thing is concerned, the only reason I even mentioned it is because Candace did her show with me. She did her show with Tucker, and then she does a show with Milo. Elon Musk replies to Milo calling me a fad. Then you come in and kind of, you didn't really pick a side, but you sort of said the Brigitte Macron thing's legit, and you said the Reuters talk too much about the Jews, or that they blame the Jews or something, and then you retweeted Milo. It looked like it was coordinated. I hope you understand that. And totally. I think that people need to scrutinize these things because, as you know, and you're brilliant on politics. I consider you a friend too, and I consider what you have built to be one of the most positive things that's happened in the 2020s. And I even come down on your side when you're arguing with Catholics like Matt Walsh, because honestly, a lot of the Catholic, white right, they're pussies when it comes to women. And a lot of the trad stuff is 100% steered by women. So, I mean, your thing on patriarchy, in my opinion, is indispensable. It's literally indispensable. And it's like, it's actually a good thing that we're in the Tate generation of young kids that are saying, what color is your Bugatti and all. I think it's actually a really good thing. But with that being said, as far as these connections are concerned, I think transparency is the solution. Yeah. You coming on this and saying, hey, I just retweeted him just because. Okay, valid, legitimate, I hear you. But in a lot of these cases, typically where there's smoke, there's fire. And I like to draw these connections because this is how politics operates. You do get these networks that come together. There are networks of patronage, there are networks of money. I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot of people came to me privately and said, I'm on your side, I agree with you, but I can't speak out against Tucker because he's done things for me, because he's a friend of mine. And I've heard that from a lot of people. I'm not going to name names. Some of them said it publicly. Glenn Greenwald, Ian Carroll. They said a lot of nice things about me. Dave Smith too. But they also said, I don't even really want to weigh in because I like Tucker. Now, in our political battle, we actually have to be willing to criticize people. We have to be willing to scrutinize those kinds of things. And someone like Tucker, he's got some explaining to do. He said he didn't know his dad was in the CIA. He lied. He did know that. Now, if we're coming for the Matrix, and insofar as the Matrix is the deep state, we're going to need an answer on that. I would like an answer on that, as well as some of these other things. And so that's where it's like, I agree with you. There is 100%, there can be a schizo tendency. And unfortunately, when you introduce concepts like Palantir, a limited hangout, when you introduce that to low IQ people, they'll start seeing it everywhere. And unfortunately, it is true. I've seen it. People like trip on their shoelace and say this was a Palantir limited hangout. It does happen. But in many cases, we actually do need transparency on some of these connections, because it's not lost on me that, like Tucker Carlson, one of his critiques of me, he said that I am delegitimizing someone like JD Vance. And I said, well, wait a second. Tucker had JD Vance on his show 46 times. Tucker made a personal appeal to Trump to choose Vance as his nominee. Now, Candace does not seem to be gung-ho about Vance. So there might be some, like I said, I think Candace is different than Tucker, and they're both different than you. But when Tucker came at me with that, I said, wait a second. He's calling me CIA. His dad is CIA. His friend Joe Kent is CIA. His buddy JD Vance works for Peter Thiel, who's a CIA contractor. That's a lot of CIA. That's a ton of CIA going on. And he lied about what he knew about the CIA. That's where I say, okay, sometimes where there's smoke, there's fire. So, I 100% agree. There can be a tendency to get a little schizo, or maybe there's like a low IQ version of what we talk about. But I don't think I'm wrong about a lot of these connections. And, when you reposted Milo, and, maybe you'll admit it could have come across as a bad look. And that's why it's helpful when you said, that's how I know you're legit. A lot of people behind the scenes tell me, you got to press Tate. Tate's the enemy. Remind him his dad was in the CIA. What I respect about you is you talk to me. I have your number. I talk to you. I've been on streams with you. You're transparent. You said your dad is in the CIA. We didn't have to dig that out of anywhere. And to me, that's the difference. Is there that transparency? If you're transparent, you know, we can ask the question, it gets answered, and we could say, okay, that's good enough. But if people hide or lie or they're not forthcoming, that's where there's a little scrutiny. So that's where I'm at on that. I do think it's...
Nick, they have the right to do that. You don't disclose all information or everything that you know. The problem is that with this conversation is that we always assume that everybody gonna be on one accord, or everybody gonna wanna, you know what I'm saying, have a conversation with somebody that they can just ignore. They can literally just ignore you, bro. And there's nothing wrong with that. Andrew Tate is man enough to face you face to face because he feel like, guess what? Just like Kanye West, ain't no such thing as bad press or bad publicity. See what I'm saying? He can, what you call that? He can, what do you call it? What is the word I'm looking for? He can use going at you or having a conversation with you and agreeing with you on some things other than the stuff that he don't agree with you with. He can use that as leverage. You know what I'm saying? And say, oh, look, see, all the people that don't like Nick Fuentes, they go running high, but I'm the one that come out and speak truth, or I'm the one that come out and speak with Nick Fuentes, regardless if I disagree with him or not. So, you know, he using that shit as leverage. It have nothing to do with Tate being on your side, neither was Tucker Carlson. They showing you who they are, so if they showing you who they are, believe it.
It's important to look at some of those things.
No, it makes perfect sense. And just once again, from the very outside perspective, and I have to make it clear that I'm not as versed on all of these topics as a lot of the people who are watching this.
And let's be honest, Candace Owens have a Jew husband. Regardless of her speaking out of Israel or not, you saying things about Jew that you don't like, guess what? You talking about her husband. And guess what? Her husband can easily say, yeah, I don't want you interacting with that guy. And even if you do interact with that guy, I don't want to see you being on the same side as him, unless he on the side of where y'all agree on certain things. That other than that, she could disagree with you regardless, even if she's critical of, you know, the foreign nation that control America.
But I've barely been online. I pop up online. I see there's this feud going on. The first thing I felt was a degree of sadness, to be honest. That's what I felt. And it was the same with Elon and Trump. I disagreed with Elon about H1B1. I think everybody did with a brain. Nobody wants that shit. It's a joke. But I think by and large, he's done fantastic things. I think that Twitter, if he never bought it, by now would be so fully locked down. I think he did help with the culture. I think he made some massive positive pushes in the correct direction. And maybe a lot of this is going to be personality driven. Perhaps this is just me from a personality perspective, but if somebody does something good, I try very hard to not forget what they've done. The internet is a very fast moving place. There's a lot of ungratefulness on the internet because you can do something amazing on a Monday and everyone hates you on a Tuesday because it's fun to hate people.
Like the video, man. If you in the chat, like the video, leave a comment, man. Let me know what y'all think. Don't just watch the video and don't interact. Leave a comment, man. Leave a donation. Leave a super chat. You know what I'm saying? Hit my Cash App. I'm doing this for free. You know what I'm saying? I'm entertaining. Hit the Cash App. Help, you know what I'm saying? Help a brother out. Hit the Cash App. Donate to the channel. I very much appreciate it. Going through hard times right now. Get audited by the IRS, and I'm still up here doing a live stream that I'm not getting paid off of. I'm not monetized on YouTube. So like the video, leave a comment, you know, and leave a donation if you can. I appreciate it in advance.
Well, and it's interesting, and trolling is fun, and that's kind of how it works. But when Trump and Elon started arguing, and there was the big division, I felt a degree of sadness. When I saw that Tucker, Candace, and you didn't get along, I really, perhaps I'm a sentimental old man, I felt like we'd all be better if we were to a degree on the same team. And we're never all going to agree on everything. I like what you said about...
Thank you. That's what I keep saying. I'm going to keep on mentioning that, keep on digging at that. We don't have to agree on everything to be we don't have to agree on everything to be for a cause, especially a cause for the better of humanity. Yes, I want white people to have more babies. Yes, I want black people to have more babies. I'm not saying white people that can't not want to deal with black people. I'm not arguing with any of that. But guess what? We all can agree on one thing, that we want humanity to push forward. We want our women to have babies. We want our women to get married. We want to have families, you know, and we want to come to the table and have one how can I put this? We want to come to the table with some type of agreement that we can use to push what we need forward, because guess what? If we don't come together and push an agenda of what we need forward, we're going to keep on relying on these politics, and these politicians is going to do what they do best. They're going to align themselves with the money. Period.
About the transparency point, that's fantastic. Me, from a personality perspective, if there's orcs at my gate, I'm prepared to work with somebody who I disagree with on 99% of the problems besides let's kill the orcs. So I noticed as well, a lot of the Groypers are constantly retweeting and constantly hammering Tristan for supporting J.D. Vance. Well, J.D. Vance is the only American politician who talks about the fact that we don't have any freedom of speech in Europe. J.D. Vance was the only politician who talked about the fact that Romania, the country we're in, the country that locked us up, overthrew their own election. He's the only one who called it out. So perhaps at a deeper level, you know things I do not know, or there's some things about him I would not like, perhaps. But initially, the initial battle in Europe, we can't even talk. He's the only one sticking up for us. And it's kind of like this infinitely divisible problem, which is a problem we're going to have with the entire movement, especially if we're successful. The more successful we are, the more fragmented it's going to become. As I said, if we had a white-only nation, the Italians would fight the Spanish, would fight the Germans, and before you know it, the North and the South would hate each other, and you'd be a Texan, and you'd be from Chicago, and everyone would hate each other again, even though we're all the same skin color. That's how it was before. That's why Europe was at constant war. So this infinite divisible problem is a real one, and we kind of have to find a way, especially, and this is me speaking out of turn because it's your movement, it's not my movement. But for you, I would say you have to kind of try to find a way to give some hard parameters and allow people who are not as intelligent as you, not as smart as you, not as well versed as you, and most of your fans are not going to be, that's why you're the star, to sit and say, okay, where does someone fall? Are they on the good side or the bad side? Because perhaps they did this and this and this, but by and large, they've done X, Y, Z. I always thought, in my infinite ignorance, that Ian Carroll was a good guy. He exposed things, and I watched his videos, and I thought, that's interesting, that's interesting, that's interesting. And then I saw his feed, and everyone was calling him a Jewish plant. And I'm like, what the fuck? Maybe I just don't know enough. Maybe I'm ignorant and dumb. But I was like, how the fuck is he a Jew? He's literally said the opposite the whole way through. So I do think this is some kind of issue which is going to be nearly impossible to solve, because the internet's the internet, and this is how it works. And also, I will state this, even my movement, there are people in my movement who are retards, and they'll go to the gym and they'll hit their chest and they'll tell every woman to fuck off, and you know, they'll walk around with a gun saying they're a G, and they're fucking retards, and they're part of my movement, and that's going to be part of every single movement. That's part of it. I just think we need to try our very best if we want to make a serious political and genuine change. You're right, we have to draw connections, we have to notice patterns. That's what you've done fantastically. That's what you've built your brand on. And perhaps my transparency allows me to sit down and explain that my father was discharged dishonorably for not following orders, and that we never even got a military pension and grew up destitute. You can all look that up online. Perhaps my transparency helps me, yes. But sometimes I see so much stuff being thrown around. I always like to think of things from the enemy's perspective. If I was them, and I saw you fighting with Candace, fighting with Tucker, and then I retweet someone, and then you say I'm part of them, and they're sitting there knowing none of us are part of them, they're laughing their fucking ass off. And I just think we have to be very conscious of that. That's the only point I'm making.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I just, you know, then it's got to be all in the family, because they instigated with me. I would have been glad to join up with Tucker. And honestly, here's what I'll say on the stream. I still am. Because it's true that Tucker is getting torched by a lot of his erstwhile Jewish or pro-Israel allies. Yep. There's no question about that. And same with Candace Owens. Yep. Candace and Tucker, and to your point, you know, just to demonstrate, because I think I'm objective and I think I'm magnanimous, I think that Candace and Tucker, you're 1,000% correct. They have brought a lot of people closer to the truth. There is just no question. Candace with the women, Tucker with the normies. And, you know, Candace with the normie women, I suppose, and you as well. I mean, you know, but we're talking about them in this case, and you without a doubt as well. So I do believe there's room for cooperation. It's just, it's like we said before, though. If that's sort of my perspective, I'm sort of coming to Candace to join up but she's telling me you're a racist anti-Semite, and I'd like to cooperate with Tucker, but he's calling me a fed and I'm this loser and all this. It's like, so I would extend the olive branch to someone like Tucker. And me, I have such a consciousness for the team. Me and Candace have a very vicious rivalry right now. For me, it is, and I say this, my right hand to God, it is not personality driven. It is not ego driven. I could forgive her tomorrow. I've called her a bitch like 100 times, and I know you probably don't love that, but I've called her a bitch a bunch of times. I could apologize for that tomorrow, and I could sit down and have dinner and be best friends tomorrow. The question is there that willingness on the other side to get on the same page? Is there that willingness to kind of open up the space for someone who is a little bit further to the right? I do believe that.
I get it. So I've got a question for the sake of our debate. So I would argue, and of course, once again, this is full of presuppositions. I'm just guessing here. I would argue that there's a degree of disingenuity when it comes to people saying that her Bridget series is not important or it's trash. And I think you made a clip on it. I didn't watch the whole clip, but you said something about how Macron is an enemy of Israel or something along these lines, and why is she going for Macron? I truthfully, and I'm saying this from the heart, and I've only watched 2 episodes of her series. I haven't even watched the whole thing, and I didn't even watch your whole clip. But I don't see how anyone can not think that's good journalism and not think it's hilarious. I really don't think it's genuine for people to sit and say that series was a setup somehow, and she's working for the Russians somehow, and that she's somehow working for the Jews because she did that. And I think that it's people disliking her, so instantly tarnishing her work. And I think that it's very important for us as professionals to be able to sit down and say, even if my worst enemy, I can sit and say, I don't like that person, but that work was good. Like, I think Matt Walsh, by and large, is not even a bad person. I think he just has no impact on the culture at all. I don't think anybody cares what he says. But when I saw some of his clips when he was making fun of the trannies, it was funny. Like, okay, cool. That's good work. Like, I don't care who makes the work if the work is good. And I noticed after your argument with her, everyone was saying that her Brigitte series was bullshit. I don't think it's unimportant, and I don't think it was bullshit. I think it was actually very informative, and I think it was quite an interesting story. And I think that if Macron is fucking his dad, we should know. And I also think that it's fucking hilarious how triggered he is. And I would argue that normally you, if you didn't have a beef with Candace, would also be saying the same thing, that this is funny, and Macron's pissed, and this is all hilarious. Or do you genuinely, your emotions, your feelings for Candace aside, really think that piece of work is somehow bad work to do?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's actually the opposite. I liked Candace last year, and I hated the Brigitte Macron thing. I just didn't say anything because I didn't want to mess with her thing. I'll give you a counterexample. She did an interview with Phil Turney, who's a survivor of the USS Liberty. I thought that was excellent. I thought that was brilliant. Got huge coverage, totally drove the conversation forward. I'm objective. I'm honest. I tell it like it is. I do have a major problem with Candace right now, but that was awesome. And unquestionably so. I'll tell you my issue with the Brigitte Macron thing. It's a couple of things. One, I think it's weird. I think it's weird that Candace is so hung up on the French president, because in America, we just don't really talk about Europe. We don't really care about Europe that much. It's just not something we're engaged in. So for her to have this laser-like focus on that, to me, it kind of gives me a weird feeling from the beginning. Then you delve into kind of the history there, and for a long time, there's been an effort to go after Macron from this crew. Like, I don't know if you know, but back in 2017, there was this huge effort to say that Macron was gay, and that was being pushed by Russian media. It was being pushed by Sputnik and Russia Today. They were quoting Julian Assange. They leaked all Macron's email 2 days before the election in 2017. So there's been, for like 8 years, this concerted campaign to attack Macron personally, call him gay, say he's married to his dad. So that's another thing, is like it comes back over and over again. Then you get into the person pushing this, the guy, Xavier Poussard. He wrote the book, Becoming Brigitte. This guy's crazy. Like, the guy that originated the theory, it's very fringe in France. He believes in the QAnon stuff. He thinks he's working for Trump. He thinks he's working for Putin. The guy's nuts. And when you get down into the actual information, at the end of the day, their proof is that there's a photograph of the person they say Brigitte is as a child, and using this Chinese facial recognition, it says there's an 80% match to Brigitte Macron today. And I don't think that's super good journalism. I think the evidence is flimsy. And I would say maybe there's something going on there. Maybe Brigitte Macron is weird or something. But to me, the evidence is very flimsy. So that's my problem with it. And the reason that I even call it out, why not let it alone? The reason I call it out.
Bruh, France don't even let men take DNA tests with their wife. So it's a bunch of dudes over there in France that's taking care of kids that ain't theirs. So criticizing France, I think it's a good thing. And Nick, I find it funny, Fuentes, that you backing up, that type of sexuality when you want America to have babies and all this other stuff, but you trying to defend that. I'm just saying that's kind of suspect.
Is because one, if it's an angle from Russia or some other thing, then that needs to be called out by itself. But two, I think it's so kooky, it just makes us.
There was American people saying the same thing about Trump. That he was a Russian agent. But did that go anywhere? No. He still became president and everything. So people have the right to think what they want, or use their journalists' expertise, to find a story that they think may be true. All journalists or all, social media or all, knowledge of what you trying to push out to the media that you think is accurate can't always be 100% accurate. She just going off the information that she know. I don't even like Candace Owens. I ain't trying to even stand up for her or back her, none of that stuff. I'm not trying to back nobody. At the end of the day, I'm just saying, we all gonna have things that we report on. We all gonna have disagreements on something. And guess what? We all gonna have stories that we get information from other people or from the media that we can push forward, to get everybody up to speed so people can know what's going on. I just don't think, just like he said, I want them to come to the table and talk to me and talk about the stuff that we agree on. Guess what? Some people will talk about the stuff and push news where sometimes it might be cringe and you don't agree on. Ain't nobody complaining and talking shit about Puff Daddy being the #1 news and him being put on display and them holding coverage about him all the fucking time. Can't nobody complain about that. But all of a sudden, you want to say, they trying to attack me and they want to disagree with me on stuff, but at the same time, when you disagree with them on stuff, you doing the same thing. So I'm just saying, Nick, you gotta understand that they gonna do shit that you don't like, or they gonna how can I put this? They're gonna cover news articles that you might not like, and vice versa. You do the same thing. You just made a whole video about black people this and black people that. All black people are not criminals. It's only 2% of the population who commit crimes. Most black people are good people, and they ain't complaining. Most black people work and trying to fucking figure it out and find a way to make more money and assimilate, because that's what y'all want us to do. When black people want to fucking be alone and we don't want to be bothered by white people, it's a problem. But Nick Fuentes, when he say, white people need to stick together and white people need to have babies and we need to populate the America with white people, you expect nobody not to say anything. Come on, man. You got to understand, this shit gonna come with criticism. The same way I'm gonna get criticized by making this video right now.
Looked at. I think it's one of those things where maybe people watch the USS Liberty show, but then if you're talking about aliens and secret transgenders and the Frankists and, space isn't real, it's then we just look like we're crazy. So that's the other thing. But it's actually in reverse of what you said. If I liked Candace, I would not talk about my problems with it at all if we had a working relationship. But since we're at odds, I'm more willing to criticize her. So it's totally the opposite.
Well, perhaps this is just a personal preference thing, but I think it's extremely important if we find out that the leader of a European nation, especially the nation which just overthrew the election here, by the way, one of the most important economies on the planet, and Europe is by and large America's ally and will have to be against China for the coming decades. If there is an elite pedophile ring which is in charge of his country, especially if you want to tie this to Epstein and everything else, and the fact that Keir Starmer's gay and all these things, the fact that we have all these homosexuals in power, I think would largely affect the culture. And we just talked about how the culture is so important. I would argue that it doesn't make us look kooky for investigating that. Very much like you said, we need to, if there's smoke, there's fire. And, you know, if there's the timing is weird, or there's a string here, or there's a link there. I think that she did a fantastic job on the series, and I think it's pretty important. And I'm just surprised from a personal level you don't find it hilarious that Macron's having a breakdown. I just thought that you would find it funny like I did. When I saw the legal letters, me and Tristan were laughing our ass off. It's funny. The same as Keir Starmer talking about me all day. I think it's funny these people get triggered. Maybe it's just me liking the underdog. Maybe it's just me liking that we have some degree of power to actually influence the emotions of these people who are suppressing us, especially in Europe so heavily. So I was just surprised by your take on that. And my conclusion in my mind was, he's pretending that's not good work when it's clearly hilarious because he doesn't like Candace. And you've given your answer, which I respect. I was just highlighting why I thought that was weird, because I actually thought that was a fantastic series. And I think if it turns out she is right, I think that's very important. I would argue that's extremely important.
Facts.
And I mean, right now we have the problem with Keir Starmer in the UK. He got caught fucking Ukrainian rent boys. That, we're not allowed to say that. I'm about to catch another charge for saying that right now. I'm trapped in Europe. And perhaps maybe you're saying America first, and as Americans, we don't care. I'm in Europe. They're the ones throwing me in jail. They're the ones fucking with my life. They're the ones who are constantly watching everything I say. They're the ones watching this stream right now, trying to raise charges on me. And the Western world, by and large, is the same thing. I think that you even said earlier at the beginning of this that America was founded on European white heritage. So we don't want to lose the ancient countries. We don't want to lose the original lands of the people we're trying to restore to glory. So I think she's doing fantastic work. And that's my personal view on it. I think she's doing fantastic work with it. And I was just surprised you disagreed on that point. That's it.
Yeah, well, and that's legitimate. I guess for me, you know, your point about it's funny, like that does resonate with me, because I thought that way for a long time. I would look at something like that and say, oh, you know, we're doing it for the lulz. We're doing it, you know, because we're trolling Macron, we're trolling everybody. But what I have come to learn over the years is that a lot of the things that seem random or seem like they're based on hype, they're all coordinated. And that doesn't mean that everything...
What's up, Arctic? How you doing? I don't know how to pronounce your last name, but like the video, leave comments, subscribe to the channel, and share the video, man. Share the live stream so we can get more people in here, and leave a comment. I appreciate it.
That is true. That is absolutely true. And there are systems, and there are...
And let me know what you think about Nick Fuentes, Myron Gaines, and Andrew Tate.
Groups, and there are piles of money being thrown around. You're absolutely right about that. I want to make it clear. You're completely correct.
Yeah, so that's where and I'm not saying, and I said it on Bradley Martin, as far as Candace is concerned, I said everything I say about the Brigitte Macron thing is speculative. You know, is it a Russian operation? I said that is a theory. That's like a working postulate that I haven't really even researched, but just that's sort of where my gut says. And we just do need to be mindful. As I grow older, I see these kinds of memes, trends, and it's easy when you're 18 and you have no orientation of politics. You kind of like, you know, when you're a kid, you don't know how this stuff works. And for me, I was the young edgelord. I was a young shitposter troll. And you'd see the bigger accounts in the group chats pushing a meme, a certain narrative, something, and you say, oh, I like this poster, I like Gavin McInnes, I like this guy, that guy, whatever. What they're pushing is funny. And I'm just using him as an example of a big poster. Yeah. And you go, yeah, we're going to join in on this. And as I get older, I realize a lot of that stuff is backed by money. It's coordinated. It is like, it's a domain of warfare. It's information warfare. And that's why I'm just I scrutinize it a lot more, and I'm very careful. I fully believe that Candace believes what she's saying. I actually don't doubt her sincerity. I just think that whole narrative, maybe someone gave it to her. It might be a possibility. And even to the extent that it exists in Russia, it's either kookery or it is being picked up by an intelligence agency for some reason, because it's very strange and conspicuous, the whole thing. So especially this this idea that the West is like satanic pedophile elite. I don't doubt that there's something like that going on when you look at like Spirit Cooking and the Podestas and Pizzagate. I also think that sometimes foreign intelligence leans into narratives like that to sow discontent or dissonance inside of our society. And it's It's our job to discern those things. It doesn't mean that every narrative like that is fake. It doesn't mean, and not every narrative like that is true. It's up to us to discern. And so as far as the Brigitte thing is concerned, I think Candace is sincere. I don't find it very compelling. And I think at the minimum, it is being picked up by Russia on some level because Russia is adversaries with France. And as you know, the more you get into politics, the more you realize everything proceeds from intelligence and defense. Everything proceeds from the national security state.
Yep.
The energy needs, the technology, the media information domain. These are all domains of warfare. We're in the age of complexity. And so if I could impress nothing else on my followers, it's that. It's all warfare. It's all ongoing, open, everyone against everyone warfare, even in the information space.
No, you made some very important points, and I'll make a quick personal story. Even when I was accused of human trafficking and locked up and all this bullshit, the American right never really disliked me in any regard. They all defended me. Even Ben Shapiro said that Andrew is correct about the things he says, but he has some of the wrong solutions, but he's by and large correct about the problems with society. The whole American right supported me. When I first got out of jail, there was nobody on the American right who disliked me until October 8th, when I told Piers Morgan that Israel was conducting a genocide. And then the entire American right turned on me instantly, saying that I'm a degenerate because I have sex with more than one girl, and that I'm a terrible person, and I'm a pimp, and all these things. These were accounts that were defending me the day before, and that was organized inside of Telegram groups that I've had access to, and they were paid money to all instantly slander me and turn on me. So you're completely correct. You're also completely correct in saying this is being picked up by Russian intelligence. Yeah, it was. I was fighting in China when the George Floyd riots were going on. And before my fight, I was watching the Chinese news, and the Chinese news was saying that once again, America is in turmoil as all of its unhappy citizens riot against their oppressors. The black people hate the white people, and everybody hates the government equally, and everybody's dying. Did China instigate the George Floyd riots? I don't know. Or perhaps they just saw some division and jumped on it because that's what foreign intel agencies do. I don't think Russia told Candace to do it. And I know you lightly alluded to a theory that somehow her and I were getting paid by Russia or something. I can tell you from personal experience that's absolutely not the case. So yeah, they jumped on it, but I don't think that takes away any of the validity of what she's doing. You're right in saying that absolutely everything is run by the intel agencies. That is correct. We're in a permanent and endless state of never-ending war. And America and Europe as a whole, their only chance of competing against China is to ally, especially China and Russia now that they're so close. So I do believe that there has to be some degree in the European continent, some degree of interest. And I just think that perhaps, once again, I'm talking about feels and my instant thoughts when I saw your takedown of the Brigitte series. I just thought, is that really genuine from Nick, or is that an attack? And once again, this is a personal decision. This is me speaking from my personality. I wasn't the one who was attacked by them like you were, but I have been attacked by a lot of people who I still currently talk to, work with, or promote because I think it's better for the larger fight. So I agree with everything you're saying. I understand exactly where you're coming from. I think we're better as a team if we can all manage to work together. I also think there's a degree of, Hollywood and arguments and fighting. All these things are very interesting to the Anon who never has to put his face anywhere. You're never based enough for the Anon account who has nothing to risk and nothing to lose. And these people are trying to instigate the endless wars, and they like that we all argue because for them it's entertaining. And it's also great for them to come and write on my posts or Ian Carroll's posts or anyone's posts and say, you mentioned the Jews 99 times, but you didn't mention them 100 times, so you're a Jew. It's like, okay, well, you have nothing to lose, and you also, nobody listens to you, and nothing you say actually matters. And if you're going to be up here like you are, you understand very well the importance of nuance. You understand very well the importance of picking your battles. You understand very well the importance of being funny. The only reason you're not in jail is because you're funny. And the only reason I'm not in jail is because I'm funny. And a lot of these people who want to say the same things we say can't be funny. And humor is a shield. And a lot of people don't understand that. They're not smart enough to discern that we get away with doing what we do because we're funny with it. And there's a whole lot of things happening. And my point by and large for the Goipers is I believe in the movement. I think it's fantastic. I think it's fantastic if we all work together. I just highlighted that I didn't think it was genuine when you attacked the Brigitte thing, but you defended yourself and I accept it.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's been a minute. No, so I was fixing a lot of the stuff behind the scenes. The lag is gone. Apologize for that. And I know you guys wanted to talk this stuff out, so I just wanted to make sure, let y'all get, the Groiper stuff, Candace, Tucker. I know that's like pressing stuff. But do you guys want to hit anything else before I go into the questions or whatever? Or
No, I think we sort of resolved the main stuff so far. So yeah, let's dive in.
Yeah. So basically, I got a couple questions here, and I think it'll be interesting because we can sit here and talk about certain topics and stuff like that. But I think these questions will give people a better insight as to your guys' mindset on some things. So what I'll do is I got these questions. I'll answer it first to give you guys time to come up with your own things, because some of them are pretty thought-provoking. So I'll kind of keep it simple. So the first one I was going to ask was, looking back, what book, person, or event red-pilled you, right? And how did that change the trajectory of your content or public persona? So for me, the thing that red-pilled me, and I kind of broke it down into categories. What red-pilled me on women was reading The Mystery Method and a book called Conquer Your Campus when I was like graduating from high school, getting ready to go to college. Like that's what red-pilled me on women, figuring out this, this whole thing about how important social status is to them and how they're looking for a small percentage of men. That's like when I found out about like the 80-20 rule, the Pareto principle, right? What red-pilled me on the Jews was 9/11 and JFK, right? No matter how you slice and dice it, there was absolutely Israeli fingerprints all over 9/11, all over the JFK assassination, especially when you look at the nuclear weapon component, which is almost never mentioned in mainstream American media. Hell, even the movie JFK by Oliver Stone did everything in their power to omit the nuclear weapons angle. And then you find out that the movie was funded by a guy named Arnold Milchan, who was literally Israeli intelligence from the unacknowledged nuclear program. So like they had
Epstein too. They the same people, different bodies. With the same agenda, different people.
Had an incentive to keep that information from Americans. And this stuff has been like suppressed for a while. So that definitely red-pilled me when it came to that. And then when it comes to money, real estate, usury, and basically central banking is what red-pilled me on money. So I'll turn it to you guys. I mean, if you want to break it down in categories, you can. But those are the things that I would say red-pilled me on those three topics.
Andrew, you want to go in and
yeah, I
go
can ask
Fights first, isn't that how it works?
Yeah, so the question is basically,
I'm at the back of the bus.
looking back, what book, person, or event red-pilled you, right? And changed the way that you would make content, or change the trajectory of how you would make content for the rest of your life. What was the red pill on women, just so to speak, or the red pill on finance, or whatever it may be. But either one of you guys could take it.
I'll run it then. I'll go. Should I go?
yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, a lot of my views come from personal experience. I wouldn't say they were a book as such. I wouldn't say it was a movie I watched that red-pilled me. I would say that
Me too.
Nick is definitely the figurehead of the movement against Jewish influence, and I think that I am and was the figurehead of the movement against feminism. And a lot of people have now come along and said that women are the foot soldiers of the Jewish influence, and perhaps that's true. But every single problem I saw with society led back to one place. And that doesn't mean they're bad people. It doesn't mean women are inherently evil. It means that societies have always been productive and functioned a certain way with a patriarchy. And it allowed us to fend off foreign invaders and reproduce and have children and be in love. And it allowed men to feel like they had a stake in society worth fighting for. Men used to paint a beautiful girl on the side of a Spitfire and go die. Like, we did all of this for women, not because we hated women. We didn't oppress women. We did it for them, in service to them. And it turns out they've been massively ungrateful for that. And nearly any problem you can name, I can tie back to one thing. And it comes down to girls chasing Instagram likes instead of children and not listening to men. So I kind of came to this conclusion myself in their houses, and I thought, this is crazy. So that's when I started to blow up online and get big. And I never began the crusade intending on becoming the most Googled man in the world. A lot of people don't actually know that in 2022, before I was arrested, I was saying to Tristan, this is the story of Icarus. We're way too big. They're going to come and they're going to get us. Turns out the UK Foreign Office wrote to the Romanians, and I have that on paper. I have proof of them doing that, saying, shut this guy up. He's a national security issue. Because they knew that my momentum had to be stopped. And if I were to continue to red pill and continue to mobilize the young men of the world, that they would lose their grip on society. And that's why, to this day, the UK government has an active warrant for my arrest, because they know if I go to England, the Bruv party will win the next election. They know that. So the second I land, I get thrown into jail for basically ever. And that's what they're doing to try and keep their grip on power. So a lot of it was just my own conclusions. And then I saw how upset everybody got by me saying these things. And I realized that if people are getting so mad by it, there has to be an element of truth to it. If I sit here and say the sky is green, everyone will ignore me. They don't care when you lie. They care when you say things that are close to the truth. And I kind of ran with it. And I wouldn't say there was any particular thing I read. A lot of it was just personal experience and tying it back to all the same problem, because I believe patriarchal societies, if our society became patriarchal tomorrow, we could instantly fix 95% of the issues we currently face.
I'm gonna say this. This is how I got red pilled. It's two things. One, my uncle red pilled me when he told me, you gonna have thousands of people that you know. You're gonna meet a whole lot of people. It could be millions to thousands, but you're only gonna be able to count on your hand how many real friends you got. And that reigns true to this day. And I was taught that at 11 years old. And at 15 years old, when I tried dating girls and being faithful to girls, they showed me and proved to me that they don't like guys who like them for real. They like guys who don't actually like them, and they like the guys who get other girls. I saw all the girls fucking and giving themselves to dudes who had other women that was chasing them. So I was red pilled by that. And also I was red pilled by, I had a biological understanding that people trying to push monogamy on me and push marriage on me was not natural. And the more I kept on noticing that the people that were trying to push monogamy to me, when I'm seeing girls get ran through and get smashed by guys that don't give a fuck about them, I understood that, guess what, I'm not going to live my life like this, because only thing that I'm going to do if I live life by thinking women are going to love me for me, I'm going to be heartbroken and sad and messed up, and my mental going to be messed up. You know, it's just not natural to be monogamous to one woman. Sorry.
And if you look at the societies which are actually succeeding now, if you look at the Middle East and the societies that are successful from a birth rate perspective, from a safety perspective, from an economic perspective, they're all patriarchal societies. And my major point I was making is that the West has now become a matriarchy. America is a matriarchal society currently as it stands right now today. Even under Trump, it's matriarchal. If a man wants to have power, if he wants to be in Senate or be a politician, he has to parade his wife around for some reason. Putin doesn't have to parade his wife around. I've never seen the king of Saudi parade his wife around. What do their wife even know about politics? Why are they there? I don't know. But we live in this insane matriarchy where women have so much power over men, and they're using it to suppress and destroy the most masculine of men, which are the ones who are going to be tasked with defending the society. So I always had this gripe with that and that alone.
Or which are the ones they like in general. The masculine men who behave and think a certain type of way. Basically, the men who behave a certain type of way that think like me, who never going to be monogamous to one woman, they give themselves to us. And even if they don't, I can offset that with other women who are willing to give themselves to me by hook or by crook.
And it turns out that big women are as powerful as big pharma and big education and big Jew, because they fucking came for me. They did not like what I said, and they came for me hard. And of course they accuse you of crimes against women because it makes perfect sense for them to attack you with it. And here I am, 11 court cases deep. I've been federally investigated by the American government, the British government, the Polish government, the Hungarian government, the Romanian government. No one has enough evidence to put me in jail, showing that I'm actually completely more innocent than the man you walk past in the mall. If anyone else went through this level of shit, they'd be in fucking jail. So also tying back to our earlier conversation, there is part of me that thinks I've been through all this shit, and then I get called a Jew and a Fed? Like, because I was the one who was red pilling the generation, I was the one who took all this risk to help everybody, and now you go on Twitter and call me these things? It does, even though you don't care, it does make you think, well, what's the point in trying then? And this is why the elites win, by the way. especially in my position. I have $700 million liquid. I can just fucking fuck off on a yacht and say, fuck those peasants, and just go be one of them. And I don't do that. I sit here and I try and tell the truth and I try and be honest about things. And you get so little gratitude for it that I do believe when I'm talking about how our movements are subverted by the extremity on the inside of the movement. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. And as Nick continues on his run, as he becomes more and more powerful, as he does more and more fantastic things and becomes a larger and larger political force, when X amount of his own movement turn on him and start calling him a Jew for something he once said, even he's going to sit there and go, this is fucking, what the fuck am I even trying for? Why did I get debanked for these fuckers? And that's what happened. So all in all, mine was just personal experience with women, bro. I mean, I didn't have to watch Fresh and Fit. I knew what was going on for a very long time.
Yeah, and I just add to what you were saying, because you were saying like, obviously patriarchy just went in general. And I would argue COVID was also like a big red pill, because since women tend to defer to the masses, the fact that we locked down, the fact that we had all these scares, that I think is very indicative of how much we value the communitarian nature of women.
Well, the reason they're so scared of me and the reason they're trying to get rid of me is because when you have women in charge of a society, you can use emotional arguments. It's not complicated. Yeah. You put women in charge and then you use an emotional argument to manipulate the women, and the women yell at their husbands and Matt Walsh says okay, and then they sit at home all day, and that's what happens. So COVID was one big emotional argument, but grandma was the fucking argument for locking us all in our house for years. That's a female mentality. A man would sit and say, well, grandma's gonna die anyway. Grandma's 94 and I need to go to work. So men can be more ruthless and more logical. So yeah, COVID was one big psyop run from the matriarchal frame, all of it. And every single man who was scared of his wife got the vaccine because of grandma. And every single man who was in charge of his women said, none of us are getting the vaccine. This is bullshit. Shut up and turn it off, and live their life as normal. So yeah, absolutely. And the primary objective of the Matrix, and I'm fighting a different fight than Nick and a different fight from you, but I truly believe the reason they are so hard on trying to make sure in every movie, in the culture, in the law, and all of these mechanisms that women are above men is because they can simply scare the women or use an emotional argument on the women. And if they're in charge of society, then they have absolute control over the society and they don't need to convince us of anything. Men must be convinced. You have to convince me. You don't have to convince a woman, you have to scare her. And that's much easier to do when you put up some Chinese dude falling over. I never saw anyone fall over on the street, but in China, supposedly they were falling over left and fucking right. And chicks had a mental breakdown. So I went to war against that because I saw it was all just a matriarchal mindset. And maybe at a level deeper, yeah, certainly there are groups and people who are doing this on purpose and weaponizing women against men. They've certainly weaponized women against me. I mean, I'm the fucking, from personal experience, they call 1,000 women who know me and they find one idiot and I get dragged to jail. I mean, they certainly weaponize women against me. So perhaps women are not the tip of the spear. Perhaps they're the foot soldier. Perhaps they're the pawn and not the king and the queen. That's another argument. But that's where all of my mindset came from. And that's why I was on the crusade I was on. And a lot of people misinterpreted, and a lot of stupid people in my own movement misunderstood me and thought that means that you can beat the shit out of women, or shoot them, or run around, and all these crazy things, which once again gets applied to me, and I go to jail. And that's not what I was saying. I was saying that the world's a happier place with men in charge. That's what I was trying to do.
What about you, Nick? I'll repeat it because I know we basically...
No, I remember.
Okay,
it's
What red pilled you?
Yeah, I got red pilled back in 2016, and it was a process like it is for everybody. I was a basic bitch conservative when I was in high school because I read all the libertarian stuff and I read all the conservative and neoconservative stuff, and I was a Ben Shapiro fan, enough said. That's just what there was. Back in those days, if you were a mainstream person, you had PragerU, Breitbart, you had, the usual suspects. And what red pilled me, Trump was a big part of it, Sam Hyde was a big part of it, but I had a buddy of mine, he was like autistic. He was a straight up Asperger's genius, and he was on 4chan all the time. And he was a good friend of mine. We were in Model UN and other stuff together. And I'll never forget, I must have been a junior or senior in high school, and he called me into this room when we were setting up for our Model UN conference. And somebody goes, "Oh, Nick, there's this sophomore that's saying the Holocaust never happened." And I was like, "Really?" So I go in, I hear him out. I said, "Yeah, that's sort of interesting." And then we went and we campaigned for Paul Nealon that summer. couple of years later. And I was hitting him with all the Israel arguments. This was in 2016. I'm saying, but they fought 4 wars of extermination against Israel. Like Israel is this island of civilization in a sea of barbarians, all the usual shit. And he fought back and made the case for the Palestinians and for the Arabs and all this. And I said, wow, that's really interesting. And what really did it for me is I got to the point in college. There were a number of other things that happened to me over time. But I got to the point in college where I said, is it all a Jewish conspiracy? And I thought to myself, there's got to be an argument that it isn't. Like there must, like, are they really suppressing this truth? There's got to be like a book out there that debunks all this stuff. And then what really did it for me is that on 9/11 in 2016, during the election, if you remember, Hillary Clinton was like not well. She was sick. And on 9/11, she did a thing with Donald Trump, actually. They were both in New York for the anniversary of 9/11 on the same day, and she fainted. And they literally picked her up like a rag doll and threw her into a van. I don't know if you remember that video, but she was literally like rag doll, and they fucking tossed her in a van. And then 5 hours later, they had all these explanations. They said, oh, well, it's too hot. Oh, she actually had pneumonia. And she comes out of Chelsea Clinton's apartment and hugs like a little girl. And it's like, wait a second. So first you said it was too hot. Then you said she has pneumonia. But if she has pneumonia, why is she hugging this kid? And everyone in the media lied about it. And in that moment, I knew if they could lie about this, they could lie about anything because they're willing and they're able to lie. And if people are not willing to investigate it or dig deeper because of censorship, because of, it's a regulated press, I said, then they could lie about all this stuff. And that, for me, that's when I realized this, like, benefit of the doubt could not be afforded to any narrative. Because that's really what it is. No one has investigated, the vast majority of people at that point had not investigated the 9/11 truth movement or the Holocaust or Israel or any of these things. All they had was the benefit of the doubt. That stuff is conspiracy territory. We believe the government. We believe the mainstream narrative. And I said, if they could lie about something that I saw with my own eyes, then we can't afford the official narrative, the benefit of the doubt on any of these things. And so that was the big break for me. It wasn't a book. It was just kind of this gradual noticing and kind of taking this tenuous frame, for how to perceive things and just seeing it confirmed over and over. And then when I saw that, I said, it's totally plausible that they're covering it up. And that was it for me.
Shit. So that perfectly dovetails into my next question. So my next question is, what was your first comment, tweet, video, or anything else that forever put you in the controversial category? And I'll go first on this one, then turn it to you guys. The thing that got me automatically put in the box of, misogynist or whatever, which is kind of like how all this started, was back in 2020. I made a comment saying, if a woman flakes on a date, you need to punish that bad behavior, and she's got to go ahead and pay for the first round of drinks when you guys meet up on the reschedule, right? And like The View and a bunch of, left-wing shows looked at it like, what, are we dogs? This guy's over here saying you gotta punish bad behavior, but what I was really doing was I was telling guys, like, you can't accept poor behavior from women and reward it. So you gotta, if she makes a mistake, you gotta make her pay for that. And they obviously likened it to training a dog, which, hey, maybe that's what I meant. But the point is that after I made that comment, because it went viral on TikTok, it got millions of views. And this is right after I had left the government, right? I wasn't even on the internet like that. And this is back when TikTok still had an organic, sharing ability with the algorithm. So I would say that was the first thing that kind of got me in there. And then obviously a bunch of other things I said about women and, top H and all this other shit. But I would say that's the one thing that started it. So what about you guys? I know you guys probably have a couple of things that put you on the map, but what would you guys say is the most controversial thing you said that put you in this box forever?
Nick?
Most controversial thing that got me in there? There was a lot of things over the years, you know, one thing after the next. I would say it was the cookie joke is really what did it because, and it's so stupid. It's always the dumbest shit, isn't it? It's never like your actual good jokes, your favorite jokes. It's always the stupid shit that they use. And, at that point, so, I got canceled in 2017 for just a lot of nonsense. And I was young and I wasn't very big. I was a very minor streamer. And then in 2019, I started to get a little traction because I was going really hard against Charlie Kirk and against Ben Shapiro, and it was going really well, and everybody was on my side. And what they used to kind of shoot me out of the sky was this joke where some super chatter sent in. They said, well, if the Cookie Monster has 6 million cookies, how long does it take to, whatever? And they used that to frame me as a Holocaust denier. So up until that point, they could have said I was alt-right. Well, that doesn't mean anything. They could have said I was a white supremacist. Okay, they call everyone that. But then they took that joke and said, oh, he's a Holocaust denier. And they literally, at that point, that joke was a year old. I didn't even come up with it. Someone else sent it. Not that I don't own the sentiment, but it was such a stupid fucking thing. And then I get the Washington Post calling me and saying, do you deny the Holocaust? Do you believe it was 6 million? And I'm like, really? So that was kind of what really took me out for a minute. And, but they called me fucking everything. So there's a million reasons I'm canceled. But that was maybe the big one.
Yeah, I still use that reference to this day with the whole Cookie Monster thing. I think it's like a funny way to kind of bring it up. But what about you, Andrew? What would you say is the comment or tweet or statement that put you in the controversial box forever?
Yeah, I was around for a while, and I was telling the truth for a while. And then on a podcast in Croatia, we were discussing the age of women, and I said that men prefer women who are younger. You prefer a woman who's 21 as opposed to 30. And the people asked why, and I said, because she's been fucked less. And I made the point that the more men who have fucked her, the less likely she is to truly fall in love with you. So I made this point that it's not pedophilia to like younger women. You're just trying to find a woman with less life experience because by and large, they've been fucked less than older women. Anyway, I made that point. The podcast came out. The next day, 400 different Instagram accounts had the same post and the same caption saying I was dangerous and misogynistic and homophobic and racist all at once. I didn't even say anything homophobic or racist. They just threw that in there. And this is where I always knew the Matrix was real, but it was kind of flabbergasting. The next day I woke up and 400 accounts had the exact same post about me. Also, the ADL said I was anti-Semitic on this day. I was like, I didn't even mention the Jews ever at this point. I never even mentioned them. And now I'm on that list. So that was really weird. And then 24 hours after that, I got the mass ban. Every single app on my phone logged out. My Gmail, my Skype, my Airbnb. I got banned on Instagram, banned on Discord. WhatsApp was banned. Every single application, they banned me overnight, and they started putting me on the BBC saying that I'm dangerous and I was banned for being a terrorist.
Was this worse than Depression Isn't Real? Because I remember when you said Depression
wasn't real, got traction, and a lot of people, were unhappy by it. But that was the one comment that really sent the world into overdrive. And I sat there and I thought, why are they so threatened by that? And the extension is very simple. If you tell men to have standards for themselves, you're now an enemy of the system because they don't want men.
Yep, that's all it is. They want men to settle for less, while women don't want to settle for what they, how can I put it, qualify for. Women want to try to act like they better than average men, but they want men who ain't average or men who are average to settle for below average women. They want you funding the women and their lifestyle because the government don't want to do it themselves. They want you to take care of babies that ain't yours because they're not gonna do it for themselves. That's what all this taxes and all the other stuff come in at. You are basically here to fund the women's life. And if you don't agree with it, you're gonna get smeared. You know what I mean? You're gonna get called, anti-woman. You're gonna get called misogynist. This new word. Women didn't even know what misogynist was until like this internet shit came out. Now all of a sudden, all women want to label the dude that they was with misogynist. And at the end of the day, man, look, it's not about what or when you spoke the truth or what comment that you made when they came after you. At the end of the day, the truth is better. I mean, the truth is more worse than the lies, because the only people that can hold the truth and be able to know what's really going on and be able to be truthful and behave like that in real life, in real time, and in reality, is the people that's in control of everything. They want your monkey ass being a good servant, being a good boy, you know what I'm saying, being a part of the system, integrate, migrate, whatever the case may be. They don't want your ass knowing nothing. They don't want your ass knowing the truth. So when you start speaking the truth and start putting the truth out there, or start trying to get above yourself or beyond yourself, of course they're going to take you down. Because the people in power ain't here to get that shit back.
And to have any degree of standard. And that's where the right-wing Christians and the Catholics hate me, because they're basically saying don't have standards. They're saying meet a woman and marry her and do the right thing. Well, she's probably a fucking whore, bro. I'm not doing that. And they say I'm a bad person. Well, I make a whole bunch of white babies. I'm white enough. When I find a white woman, my kids look white as snow. So I'm out here having white babies. And throughout all of the bullshit I've been through, have any of my women betrayed me? We saw what happened with Crowder's wife and all these people. Have anyone come out and betrayed me? Some whores have come out and accused me of bullshit. Have any of the women with my kids or the women I'm close with betrayed me, let me down, or have they all stuck by me the entire way through? Like, I have good women around me with good loyalty inside of them, so I must be doing something right. But as soon as I told men to have any degree of standard for themselves and not instantly accept women and all their bad decisions, the entire system had a meltdown. And I think that's what really red-pilled me and made me realize that, yeah, big women's a thing.
What year was that, Andrew? What year
2021?
was that? 2021.
I think it's a couple layers below, perhaps, the true power structures at the top, but women are certainly the pawns. They're the foot soldiers, convincing. And this is the thing that's so sad about it. And this is the thing when I make these tweets, which are deliberately prerogative, and people attack me for them. They're deliberately using women to attack white men. Only white men listen to women. Black men don't listen to women. We don't listen to what they say. We don't care. White men are the only ones who says, well, the wife said one kid's enough. Well, if you're going to listen to her and she's a tool being used to get rid of your race, well, then you're going to go extinct. So I realized I really hit a nerve with that because of the massive backlash. And then my legal problems began. And then the UK Foreign Office wrote to the Romanians, and we all know the rest of the story. So that's when I really knew I was close to something. And big women is a serious fight. And I think a lot of people underestimate how much trouble you can get in for just saying as a man that you're allowed to have standards and you're allowed to expect loyalty and integrity from females. And
that's the reason why when Nick Fuentes was going at Candace Owens, I disagree with him on that. Because at the end of the day, France have a law where you can't even get a paternity test. So you could be taking care of kids that ain't even yours. If that ain't 100% trying to push the matriarchy forward and make women in charge and have women in power, I don't know what is. Because the dudes that's in power want to be able to run around and sleep with whoever they want, fuck your girl, have babies by other girls who they commit to, have babies by your girl, also at the same time, have your ass under wraps or taking care of the baby. That's why men should never be monogamous to women. Only power that you got is being a masculine man and not being faithful. Faithful that shit is fake. If you a faithful man, you stupid.
For the same reason you don't want disloyal men around you, you don't want disloyal women around you, and their pasts do matter, because if someone was a thief their whole life, they're going to continue to steal, and if they were a whore their whole life, they'll continue to be a whore, and all of these things are very valid, but for some reason you cannot say them, and at the time the internet was a lot more controlled. Nick, with all due respect, you barely saw him. They had his ass locked out. And I was around a little bit, but Kamala was in charge and all these things, and they did their very best to get rid of me. So that's when I really realized that they are very threatened by the basic idea of masculine integrity, sovereignty, and honor and strength. They're threatened by men who are not afraid of them. That's all it is. They're threatened by men who do not bend to peer pressure.
I got a question for you, Nick, because when it comes to women, me and Tate have a very similar ideology. Get sexual experience, increase your net worth, become the highest status you can be, and then kind of have your pick of the litter and get to a position where female sexual leverage can no longer control you, right? Someone like yourself, right? You're religious, you're devout Catholic. Obviously, you're young. You have a huge young audience that follows you. Obviously, on one end, you have the Catholic mindset where, monogamy, one wife, etc. But on the other hand, we know the realities of modern women.
Monogamy, dog, is made up. You ain't built to be monogamy, bro. I'm telling you. That shit is a setup, bro. And at the end of the day, for the most part, monogamous dudes end up being cooked because they end up taking care of kids that ain't theirs for the most part. Not all, but you can get finesse being monogamous by a woman because a woman don't want a dude that can't fuck other women. I'm sorry, it is what it is.
And now in 2025 versus 1955, and a lot of people that are your kind of counterparts, like a Matt Walsh, etc., advocate for the monogamy style, despite the fact that we're dealing with modern women. So, as a guy that's like religious, right? That's religious, but still based to what modern women are. What's your take on this situation? How should men navigate the current sexual marketplace, in your opinion?
Well, I did a whole show about this on the Walsh versus Tate debate, and obviously I'm Catholic, so I do believe in one wife, one wife, monogamous, no adultery, no cheating, and you have kids. But I do think that the trad cats, the traditionalists, they're just not being honest about the deal. They want to LARP like it's the 50s, but it's not the 50s. And that matters. They're telling everybody, get married young, have more kids than you can afford. And that was the law, 100 years ago. Maybe that was the rule. That's what everybody was doing. But the whole situation was different. There was a social and cultural taboo against women even being like bossy, mouthy, sarcastic.
Yep.
They didn't want to be a shrew. They didn't want to be a bitch. They couldn't just divorce you with no reason by themselves and then take your stuff and your kids. They didn't have group chats. They didn't have TikTok. They didn't have Instagram. It was a different world. And so, a lot of people it really is a reckless message. And they like to say out of this LARP, pandering to the crowd, they say, oh, yeah, get married young, have more kids than you can afford. You know what the elite would hate? Have more kids, all this kind of stuff. And my message to the young men is you really got to get solid before you consider marriage. And when you get married, it's got to be an extremely judicious decision.
Yep.
If you're going to have a wife, and I believe you should have one wife, you got to pick the right one. And when you pick the right one, you got to lay the ground rules early. A lot of these young Catholic men, they're so taken by the women because they have no experience with them that they become simps. And the women run their shit. And I see it. I know many people that are like this. I know many young men who are married and the wife runs their shit. She wears the pants. Yep. And these good little Catholic boys, it's almost like they buy into it more than the woman does. Because a good little Catholic guy says, oh, she's an angel. God gave me an angel and all this kind of stuff. And the woman is thinking, this pussy, I'm going to run this guy's life. I'm the one who's in charge of the house. And I hate seeing it. And for this, they call me gay. For this, they say I'm anti-family. For this, they say I'm a fake Catholic. They say, why don't you encourage your followers to get married? I think they should do it, but I think they should do it responsibly. And they got to put the women in their place. Here's the thing. I find women incredibly annoying. I'm a super high IQ person. I find most people annoying in general. I think women are dumber than men. I find them extraordinarily annoying. And I don't know how most men don't. And if I'm ever going to get married, the arrangement is not going to be that I'm getting nagged, that I'm getting told what to do, that I'm checking in with my wife. It's like, you're going to do your fucking obligations. You're going to leave me alone. And you're going to be my wife. You're not going to be my buddy. You're not going to be my best friend. You're going to be my damn ass wife. And a lot of people say, oh, well, that means you don't really like women that much. It's like, yeah, I kind of don't. I mean, not as friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I think about...
Great, yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're annoying, dude. I talk to them every day. It's literally, I don't know anyone that enjoys the company of women that fucking sucks, but continue. Keep going. I'm just...
Yeah, hilarious. I mean, look, you want to fuck them and everything, but like, when I think about it, I want to go out and have the best time of my life. I think I want to go with my best male friend. I want to go with my best male friend who's intellectual and intelligent and risk-taking and that. I don't think like, oh, we're going to go on a trip. You know what would make this really awesome? If my wife were here. If my fucking wife were alive. And here's the litmus test. If there is no possibility of sex at all, are you still going to have a great time with a woman? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
It's only fun if there's a possibility of sex. Because the game is fun. The game of, am I gonna get laid? When men talk about that, that's the part that's fun. The part that's fun is not her witty banter. It's not her stupid fucking inane commentary. It's the fact that you're playing a game. It's like gambling. And And anyway, so I try to explain that. It doesn't come across all the time, but that's kind of my, maybe my fence sitting position. I'm spiritually with Tate, but by law, I'm with Matt Walsh, I guess.
And that's kind of why I wanted to ask you that so much because, and Andrew, me and you have had private conversations on this stuff for years, how much women annoy us and stuff like that. And I find it interesting that, and I'm going to turn it to you, Andrew, that they call us gay. They call us weird because we don't enjoy the company of women. We'd rather be around like-minded guys that are higher IQ so that we can make each other sharper. But then normies will sit there and be like, you don't want to be around women? You're gay. Like, it's retarded. But go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, I think white people especially have a very precarious scenario because they're on the risk of basically simping themselves into extinction. Like, whenever I see these OnlyFans girls say, I made $1 million in a day, I know there's not a single nigger who sent her $1. Like, that's all white people. That's white people. That's white boys. A lot of them are the same ones talking about getting married. And I can even talk about my webcam company I had, which I've been very honest and open about. All those were white men. They were all married. They all were, I love my wife, and then going to the toilet with a laptop, jerking off when their wife went to sleep. These people aren't even loyal. That's the worst thing about it. They pretend to be loyal, but perhaps they can't do any better, or they're scared of getting a divorce rate. They're not even actually genuinely loyal. So white people are in a really precarious scenario because they're the only ones who listen to women at all. And they're on the verge of basically simping themselves into extinction. The OnlyFans girl who just extorted Shannon Sharp and sued him for sexual assault and took all his money, took $10 million and quit her OnlyFans. All her stories now on Instagram are the Bible and Catholic Church because she just got a fucking payout. And now she's walking around there. And I guess what? It's going to be some little white boy Catholic who meets her, holds her hand, and says, I can't believe that big black man did those evil things to you. You definitely didn't want him to fuck you like that, you poor thing. Let me marry you, love you, darling, and maybe get one kid out of it before he gets divorce raped and end up fucking sending money to some other OnlyFans girls. This is a big white problem. This simping shit is a white issue. It's a big one.
Especially married guys.
It's difficult. It is difficult, and I understand what Nick's saying about, he's a Catholic and he has certain rules and certain things he wants to live by. I get it. The life system I came up with was basically me just looking at the chessboard and going, okay, there's the game they want me to play. What's the best move on the board? How do I get children? How do I not end up being nagged? How do I not get divorce raped? How do I keep my sovereignty? And I made that decision to do those things so I can have 25 children because I believe that's the most important thing to do. But doing that has alienated a huge swath of people who then say I'm a bad person because I'm not married and I don't have one wife and I'm not Catholic and that I am a terrible Jew for some reason, not understanding that their mindset is the reason they are being replaced in their countries and they are simping themselves to extinction. They write to me that I'm a bad person with one hand and click Pornhub.com with the other fucking hand and jerk off to girls who are actually human trafficked. So the whole thing is so hypocritical and stupid. But by and large, yeah, there was a pretty simple societal contract which has now been broken. I'll take care of you, I'll protect and provide for you, and you'll do as I say. And that's now been broken and women don't want to listen. And men are still expected, from the tradcons at least, to do all the work with none of the rewards. And I think, as Nick quite correctly pointed out, it's very dangerous to tell young men to go and sign up for that deal, especially when the full force of the law will come down anytime she wants and destroy the guy. So before, we're right. We have a lot of things to do when it comes to noticing, a lot of things to do when it comes to getting hold of the reins of power. That's all true. But we also have a lot of things to do when it comes down to the simple fact that we need people to have families that they're proud of, that they can reproduce within without being completely fucking decimated emotionally, financially, and most importantly, spiritually. No man is going to go to war for his country if he doesn't feel like the king of his own house. If he comes home and his wife doesn't listen to him and he's getting fucking henpecked, he ain't going to go and defend that street or defend that town. You're breaking the man's spirit. You're breaking his soul over a fucking toilet seat. And you're wondering why they get away with what they get away with. That's why big women's such a threat. That's why they push it so heavily. That's why they have the full force of the law behind them, who by the way, are men with guns. Men. So it's a really precarious scenario, and I have a lot of young people who come to me and ask the same question, and I don't even have an answer because I'm in a very unique situation. I'm one of the most famous men on the planet with hundreds of millions of dollars. Of course I can get women to have my kids. Of course I can see them all. I fly my kids around on private jets all day and get them three in and out the house a day. No one else can do that. If you're a normal man, what do? How do you set yourself up to win? It's extremely difficult, but it is a conundrum that must be solved.
I'm gonna tell you what you're supposed to do. You men out there, fellas, don't be monogamous to women. Don't make her think she the only girl. The only power that you have is not being, how can I put this? It's not being controlled by your sexual urges. You are not meant to be monogamous. You are not meant to be with one woman. And when the people that's like Andrew Tate just said, and Myron just said, and the people who are want to push this agenda for you to be just to be with one woman and say, oh, yeah, the monogamous way is the way to go. Those are the same dudes that's cheating on their wives, same dudes that's paying for OnlyFans, same dudes that's messing with little kids behind the scenes. So why am I listening to somebody who don't even hold themselves to the same standard? They trying to push it upon me. No. You have two things as a man that make you powerful when you're dealing with women. Being able to walk away and being able to replace them with another woman. Women, you never hear women going around saying, I'm finna go get me a virgin man who ain't got no options, who ain't got no experience with women, who ain't got no, actual experience. You never hear that. So why would I want to put myself on a losing team?
Oh.
Shit. So my next question, and this is a little bit more in depth, but obviously we talked about with you, Andrew, your comments on women in roughly 2021 that kind of put you on the radar. You, Nick, the Cookie Monster comment, getting ostracized by conservative media. At what moment did you say, okay, now I'm 10 toes down on this, right? Like, what made you say, okay, this experience right here, I'm 10 toes down. I could kind of go through me and then turn it over to you guys. For me, as you know, Nick, me and you had been talking about this for well over 2 years now, right? And I credit a lot of my knowledge on this topic of, us being, subverted to discussions I had with you, discussions I had with Ryan Dawson and many others. And at the end of 2023, when I got demonetized, banned off a bunch of different platforms, etc., for talking about this, because we were talking about this before October 7th. I want to make it very clear, just to add more credence to what you've been going through, Nick. If you talked about Israel, Zionism, any of this stuff prior to 10/7, you were pretty much guaranteed to be cooked off any mainstream social media platform, right? So we talked about it before then, and then what ended up happening is I got all this shit happening, right? So the thing that made me say, you know what, fuck it, was when I started seeing limbs of kids getting blown off. When I started seeing that we were paying for literally what's going on right now is a genocide. I think it's irrefutable now that what's going on is a genocide. Every single scholar that's a genocide scholar, hell, even Holocaust researchers are coming out and saying this is a genocide.
I said it on October 8th and got 11 months back in jail for it.
Yep. And that was still when things were hazy through the fog of war. But now I would say almost 2 years later, right, it's pretty apparent what's going on. So for me, after I saw what happened and how Israel responded and used our tax dollars to literally wage not just a war in Gaza, but to conduct a war throughout the entire Middle East, right? Like they've been doing with, a lot of these, like the clean rate memo, whatever. That's when I said, you know what? I'm going to keep talking about this shit and they're not going to stop me. These motherfuckers robbed me of my money. They robbed me of my platform. I'm not going to let them get away with this shit. So that's kind of where I said, I don't give a fuck anymore. We're going to keep going. What was that moment for you guys?
Well, for me, I got canceled very young. I got canceled when I was 18, and there was really just no other option for me, because I basically got canceled within 4 months of starting my career, 3 months. I started my show on February 17. I was canceled by like March or April or May of the same year. And for me, it was the only way out was through. I knew that if I just took my lumps, I was just never going to work in politics. I had already been blacklisted. So the idea that I would get a job at Campus Reform or Daily Wire, PragerU, I was out. And I was out because of my views. I knew at that time, not even just my views about the Jews, but about race, about any of it, it was just not kosher. I could not get access or opportunities anywhere. It was so gay back then. People don't even realize, people forget that. And that's why I think I don't get enough credit. Because back in 17, it was like you had to be on board with like limitless immigration and like gay marriage and feminism to be in the right wing, to have a job. Like I remember there were people at like Daily Caller, that thought they were based because they would sneak in like the most entry-level red pill or something in an article or whatever. So I basically made the decision I was going to have to kind of build my own thing. I was going to have to do my own thing and change the culture, either make my scene on the outside so big, or by existing on the outside, change the inside. And that is what happened, either with some of my influence or probably just due to the course of events on some level. But it was very early on. I just made the decision that, look, I'm in politics. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to figure it out one day at a time. So I was on the outside almost from the very beginning, and there was never going to be any other way for me. I guess the big thing was I tried to get a job in the conservative movement at the Leadership Institute, and I went there for a 2-week job training. And the first day they said, everybody in the class go up and down and answer the question why you're a conservative. And I gave this like speech. I was like, France is no longer France. America's no longer America. I'm like, if we don't close the damn borders to these immigrants, our civilization's gone. It's about the people. And which, like, nowadays, it's like, okay, that's like 101. But the lady who oversaw the class, she was an immigrant herself. She tanked my application the first day. And so I said, wow, I can't even get an entry-level job at like this bumfuck, like, nonprofit or whatever, creating Leadership Institute chapters on college campuses. I was like, if I can't get a job here, this is really cooked. I got fired from RSBN like a week later. So that's kind of what did it for me. It's like, clearly I'm not going to be able to climb this ladder at all. So I had to go and just do it myself.
And let me, because I really want to have the audience understand this, right? So as you guys know, I cover dating and self-improvement, all this other stuff, right? I've been recently getting pretty involved in political commentary, right? And, me coming in as an outsider, right? And then coming in and seeing how the conservative media apparatus works. It's controlled by Jews, bro. It's fucking crazy. And I don't think people understand how much of a career destruction it is to be a political commentator in conservative media and not be supportive of Israel. It is literally a death sentence. So I just wanted to add a little bit more credence to what you're saying here, because until you go into that field and you see what's going on, you'll never understand how bad they will blackball you if you don't have the right opinion about Israel. And this is me coming in as an outsider observing this. So, bro, kudos to you, man. And I don't think you get enough credit for talking about this shit for so long. And literally losing everything for it, dude. Because conservative media is absolutely fucking run by them. But Andrew, what...
Do a guy got to be super successful, like 6 figures and up for you?
Yeah, 6 figures, I guess.
Minimum?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you make?
Is he going to be able to have other women also?
6 figures.
Is he going to be able to have other women also?
If you
No.
provide everything.
No?
Because I know I can provide at home.
What about at 7 figures?
I know he yeah.
See, that's the real question.
She wants 7 figures for sure,
So
right?
yeah, but can he have his own women at 7?
No.
No.
Damn.
Because I know what I have at home that no one can. No one
You got
can
a
have.
bunch of new pussies inside your body? Because that would have been like the best. It ain't another woman.
No, but you can do variety.
Yeah, but the
shit.
feeling of conquering a new vagina is where a man
No,
thrives.
I think it's all mental.
It's all mental.
That's what
It's
I'm
all
saying.
mental.
Yeah.
It's all
So how you
mental.
going to cure that?
Mentally. Trust
Mentally?
me, there's ways.
Okay,
Oh,
shit.
she on some,
Hold on.
she on some
Wait.
tantric shit, must
But
be.
where's your man now then?
I have a man. I'm in a relationship. You didn't ask me.
Oh shit! Okay. My bad. So like
that's crazy. You give me
tell us how you would keep your man satisfied.
By asking him his needs and paying attention to him, being very attentive.
Jumping through the doodle.
you be fucking?
Huh? Yeah, she lost count.
Yeah, she lost count.
I mean, this was like a while ago when I was, I got older. Like, well, I'm in my 20s now. I calmed down, so I'm not like, I'm not jumping to dude. You guys are gonna think like, yo, this she a hoe or something.
Nah, I would never think that. Nah, you good.
So
this is why I was just preaching earlier. Men shouldn't be monogamous to women. They lost that. They lost the ability for men to be monogamous to them at this point. 2025, no. If you don't got multiple women, bro, you're gonna lose.
All right, just
like
make
right
sure.
now, I'm on my spiritual journey.
At what number did you stop counting?
40. You really want to know that?
Yeah, for real. Real talk.
Yeah, I mean, you're already here.
I would say maybe like when I got to like the mid 30s, 40.
Okay. All right. Yeah. What about you? When did you stop counting?
21.
All right. So 21 you stopped counting.
I believe like also.
That's what they do with their age too. They stop counting.
We have like multiple like soulmates. Right. It's not like you date people, but I believe like we all have multiple soulmates. We're meant to like meet.
You so deep. You deep.
That's a way of thinking.
Like part of spirituality.
Is that your spiritual journey revealed that to you?
No.
Just the fact that you felt.
It's just something like.
So you fell in love with multiple different people that you was.
No, I mean I didn't fall in love. It's just like I learned that like when I used to go to church when I was younger. We were going to like House of Peace, and they would talk about that all of us have multiple soulmates. So like I kind of learned it at like church.
Got you.
Yeah.
She did not learn that in church. That's a cap. If she did learn that in church, it was a dude that was out here slanging that wood.
At church?
Yeah, they were like they would do a House of Peace for like the teenagers, and the mentor she would talk about that, which was pretty weird.
What church is that?
I don't know.
It's a terrible church.
It was like some church. That's what I said. It was weird. I never even went
That's
back
some
to
bullshit
church. I don't
bro.
like Christian church.
I said this earlier. I said church red pilled me because I seen a lot of suspicious stuff going on in church. I seen a lot of suspicious stuff going on with my uncle, the one who made me go to church. I love my uncle, but at the end of the day, he was trying to put me in church where there was a lot of people doing ungodly things.
Y'all are single, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Okay.
Cream of the crop.
Right. So she stopped 21. All right. Interesting.
We do the show every week, and I'm just always amused because nigga, 2 years is crazy, nigga. 2 years is insane, bro. 2 years is fucking insane.
Yeah, you should get
oh
checked.
My god.
Like, every 3 months. I get checked every 3 months.
Wait.
You gotta be safe.
Wait,
know. Me? Yeah, I get checked every 3 months for the STD. You know what people got?
Oh,
nowadays?
you be fucking?
I'm not.
Sorry,
I don't be doing it
I
like
just got
that.
back.
You feel me? I dated somebody a year ago. The last time maybe I was with somebody was a couple months ago. But you feel me? I've calmed down. I'm telling you, I'm 22 now. I'm turning 23 next month.
Please
so.
calm down. Please.
Wait. So
I've calmed down.
and Mo told me you lost track of your body count.
Well, I didn't want to. She said that, so I didn't want. You know how some people say like somebody doesn't want to say their story, but then they say and other people talk.
Yeah,
so I didn't want to say it at first when you guys asked me because I was
Wait,
like,
so
I felt like you guys
trying to
were
compete
gonna.
on who's the biggest hoe on the panel?
Huh?
No. She's being a supporter.
Yeah, because she said it.
Support
She said
system.
I didn't feel comfortable at
Support
first because I
system.
feel like you guys were gonna judge me. Because since she said it, I was like, okay, maybe
No,
it's
we don't
fine.
judge over here.
Maybe it's fine. I say it because she said it. I didn't want. That's why I didn't want to say it at first because I feel like people were like, yo, with the shorty, she go.
All right, Mo, threesome with them.
Thank you for your truth.
Cool. Why?
Yeah, I wanted to be supportive. You feel me?
Thank you for your truth.
Yo, Mo, threesome with them, man. Come on, man.
Is anybody else?
Hey, Arctic, go ahead, email me and let me know what you can do to order my channel and help me get paid off live streams. I see your comment in the chat, so go ahead, let me know how you can help me get paid, because I'm not monetized yet, so I need donations, so anything count. And I'm trying to live stream to build up my watch time, so I appreciate it if you watch the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel. And who is that? Myron, good morning, homie. This ain't no Myron, Michael Lee. It's the modern man experience, man. The speed out. I'm just reacting to Myron videos. I reacted to Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate earlier, and now I'm reacting to another video because that one was about to end. We I hear this with Anton Daniels. We're gonna be talking about she got all the bodies, but didn't get tested. I don't know what the hell that's about, but go ahead, leave a message in the chat. Let me know what y'all think about the live stream. Go ahead, chat it up. Leave messages, man, because that's how we get more people in the live stream. and like the video. I appreciate it. Subscribe to the channel, and if you can, I appreciate it if you can hit my Cash App, leave some donations, leave a super chat, because by me not being monetized, I'm counting on the people to help me out with donations, and I really appreciate it, because I'm really doing this for free, and the better, the more interactive we is on a live stream, and the more we communicate, and the more we talk on a live stream and we leave messages, the more I get pushed out to the algorithm, and people will watch the video, they will get monetized, and whenever the donations come in, I appreciate it.
Does anybody else feel as though they need to share? Because I really love the fact that you guys are supporting each other.
What's up, Michael Lee? What's good?
Right.
And I want you guys to always be on the same page.
Yeah,
for sure.
We cultivated an environment where you can be
comfortable.
Some women want to break each other. I feel like they should help each other.
Right. Women supporting women. Like,
Yeah.
So I'll share something too as well with you guys, so you guys can understand how we're in a safe space. I'm black on outside, but I'm also white on inside. Okay, you got it?
I believe
that was very personal.
I don't get it. What do you mean?
Don't worry, you might find out later.
Oh, okay.
So let me ask you a question now. Do you see them, and do you say, you know what, my numbers are low, you need to get those numbers pumped up?
I cannot say my number is low or is higher, but everybody can do things. I mean, everybody can. Anybody can do anything they think is right. So me, I'm coming from a very different culture, different traditional. Maybe the way that we live there is different here, So I cannot really say anything about it, but it is what it is.
I don't know. I'm skeptical about you though.
You what?
I'm skeptical about. I don't know about you.
Okay. What do you wanna know about me?
Because you come from Africa though, right?
Yes.
They got high STD rates over there.
Oh, damn. Maybe South Africa. I had South Africa, not East Africa. I'm from East Africa.
So the East Africans got lower STDs than the West Africans.
Yes.
Crazy. You're nice looking. I like you. But it's kind of like, I don't know if y'all ever seen this movie called The Lord of War. Nicolas Cage, and when he got put in with the two African chicks.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that situation.
I think that movie was based on The Merchant of Death, Victor Bout.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah.
Did he fuck?
That's the key though. It's like you want to fuck, but you don't know. You don't know. They come from Africa.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
Yeah.
You don't know the way.
All right.
Okay.
Damn.
Interesting.
There's some chats here?
Yeah. We could read some chats.
Can't take that risk.
Yeah, not worth it.
Bro, that's a cap. You niggas spend money on OnlyFans. That one Japanese girl just made $1 million in a couple hours, and you talking about it ain't worth the risk. Rick Ross paying a chick that he can't even get a kiss from in public. Man, dude, stop it. Like, a lot of you dudes, bro, be capping. And it's funny because y'all try to make women look bad, but the reason why women don't look bad and they can kind of like just forget about what dudes be saying is because they know deep down what they know, regardless of what dudes say or what type of standards a lot of you dudes be having, they still gonna get y'all to trick off on them and do stuff for them and get free yacht parties and stuff anyway. So like trying to like talk stuff and talk down on these women and disrespect them in front of their face is really not gonna help anything. I think for the most part y'all doing that shit for the audience, but they know once they leave this motherfucker, you niggas gonna pay their way to get in the club, buy them food, let them ride in y'all nice cars, and 9 times out of 10, y'all probably gonna pay them chicks for, a good time. Same thing that P. Diddy do. Like, a lot of you dudes with money be tricking, bro. So, because think about it. If the dudes with money wasn't tricking, how the hell is these women getting come-ups and making all this money from strip clubs and OnlyFans and shit like that? Because the broke dudes can't do it. The broke dudes are subscribed maybe for a $5 fucking subscription, but they getting all this 100,000, 200,000, going on yachts, getting their house and bills paid. Bro, y'all dudes trick just like Shaq and the rest of you dudes. You know what I mean? Nick Cannon's. Like, if I had money, I'd trick too. I'm gonna keep it real because I'm not monogamous and I don't want no girlfriend. But I'm not gonna sit up here and act like, oh, I ain't fucking girls or sleeping with them just because they a stripper or all this other crap. Like, so just trying to disrespect them for the most part is stupid.
Where we at here? All right, we're pulling up the chats right now. Anton, you got any questions for the ladies while we wait for?
I got plenty of questions. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure that we got all of the pleasantries on.
Yeah. We go with your question first because the chat's the last questions that could take us down the road. So you go first. Go ahead.
All right. So my first question I think is for you. Do you feel like that the guy that you in this sugar daddy situationship with, do you think that you're not giving him the proper value for his money?
Yeah, definitely.
So you kind of taking advantage of him.
Yes.
You're not a good person for that though. Because I mean, if he giving you enough that realistically, he paying you the amount that other people do a 9 to 5 for, at the very least, you should be giving him some head. Honestly, that's the least you can do is give him some head. You telling me you ain't never gave him no head?
Does he ask for it?
He shouldn't have to ask.
I mean,
do you think that's reasonable for him to give her $3K a month?
I mean,
and
if
she
he
can
feels
get more
in his
and
heart,
she ain't either?
like if he has the kindness in her heart to do that for her, like I feel it's just fine.
Would you recommend that she give him some head?
That's crazy. They literally just proved my point when I was just saying, dudes with money gonna trick. As they should. Women shouldn't be gave to you for free. Because even back in the day when a woman was given to you by her daddy or whatever the case may be, you had to be some type of status or some type of individual as a male to be able to provide for this woman. Women are not free. And for the most part, if they can get money and get paid from you dudes that they don't have to do nothing for, they should do it. Who don't want easy money?
I think she should support herself for anyone. I mean,
well,
I think
he's supporting her.
Awesome. Exactly, but she should just care about what she She should just care about her
so
life.
So you selfish too?
I'm not selfish, but I just think that
What would you recommend?
Myself first.
What would you recommend? Because I think that I'm an advocate for him getting at least some head. That's reasonable.
Give him at least one time ahead, but
no, I know, no.
Or maybe a little kiss or something. I don't know.
I mean,
why you don't want to give him no head?
He gives me a kiss on the cheek.
And then what?
Not even on the lips.
I ain't like you ain't never gave head before, so it's not like it's foreign to you.
You probably tried and she backs off.
I feel like it all depends on the guy.
So he has to try to kiss you on the lips.
Yeah.
AKA Rick Ross.
Yeah. And
right, didn't you just get around and say that he just wants her attention?
But
presents.
Yeah,
kiss my presents, but they're trying to kiss you on the lips and you.
No, he thinks. Okay. Well, you don't.
She did a Rick Ross.
I mean, you're not
I'm
wrong.
asking. That's what I'm asking.
Just
you said she's not wrong?
Because I've met guys that's I've had them give me money. There was this one guy I met, and he's like, "Other guys will leave you hanging. I didn't have to do anything."
Wait, you had a sugar daddy too?
I've had maybe a sugar daddy.
But see, the problem with this situation is that now y'all value the game is messed up.
It also depends on the dude because some guys they do ask you to be with you and give you money, and then other dudes they don't want to.
But the game is messed up because they paying y'all for stuff that y'all already do for free.
Can I restate my statement?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
When I said I was putting myself first before others, I meant that in the way because he's only paying for you for like I feel like your body. I think is that why he pays or like for love or whatever? But I feel like if they
she
really
claimed
genuinely love,
it's just for her presence.
If he loves me, like I will put him first before myself. Like I will.
Men don't love women. They lying to y'all. Men want access to you and loyalty. For the most part, nothing else, and reproduce. If men ain't telling you that, they capping.
Give him my everything, But if this is a situation where it's just her paying him, but if she don't really fall with him, like that's her opinion. Like.
All right, hold on. First, he said he only pays her for presents, nothing sexual. Then
I don't believe that.
Okay, you're gonna let me talk to give you a little rundown real quick?
I don't believe it, but I just wanted her to
because at first you made it seem like it's just platonic, nothing sexual.
Right.
Then you said, okay, he kissed me on the cheek, and then I asked, well, does he try to kiss you on the lips? And you say you back away. So, go ahead.
No, keep guessing.
No, I mean, I'm just telling you what you told us.
Yeah,
I'm just literally repeating what you said.
Yeah, I couldn't finish.
What
I was trying to say is he thinks we're together, but like, I don't know. He thinks we're together. He tried to kiss me before, but I just backed off and I told him kiss me on the cheek. That I'm not very affectionate. Yeah.
Typical line.
How long has this relationship been in?
Like about a year.
Oh, so you're a scammer.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Stupid.
If he doesn't get the hint, he should probably dip. You know?
So you supporting her scamming?
No, I mean, if he don't like the way that she's responding, maybe he just find another one.
He's staying with me, so it's
Exactly.
I support it because at the end of the day, you dudes be talking all this junk, you know, saying all this about women, you know, whatever the case may be, but they wouldn't be able to behave like this and have bad behavior and get rewarded if the dudes wasn't doing it for them, if the dudes weren't participating. So when men be acting like women are the problem and women are the ones, the reason why marriage and all that other stuff messed up and all that, no, men are part of the problem too. The majority they are part of the problem even more because they don't have no standards, they don't have no boundaries, they don't have no, say so over what's going on in the relationship. None of that. They just give women access to their resources just because they're women. So at the end of the day, man, stop with the blaming women for the messed up society. I blame men, cause men reward bad behavior. Ain't no way women making millions off OnlyFans without men participating in the game.
So basically,
No,
it's
this
his
is
fault.
elder abuse.
No, it's his fault
Yeah,
for
he
staying.
is like-
If he has
This
a
is-
problem
this
with
is
that,
elder
he should find
abuse.
someone else who loves him better.
This is elder abuse.
And you know those guys that call old people and say,
He's
"Listen,
really white.
I'm your lost grandson. Like,
like
help me
a
help."
redneck.
It's the same shit.
Yeah, this is elder abuse.
But these are guys
Okay,
that
so
like the-
because and I just want to, because earlier, right, you kind of came with the frame, it's platonic, nothing sexual. He just wants me for my presence. But then you kind of counteracted that by saying, well, he's tried to kiss me, I just didn't let it happen. So is it really just your presence, or is it your presence with the potential of it going somewhere else?
If you consider kissing affectionate, then go ahead. But what I mean by that is having sex, sucking dick, and so on and so forth. I don't really. He never
Yeah,
tried.
but you
none
got to
of
learn
that.
to crawl before you sprint, right? So like he's trying to escalate and you're not letting him.
I don't think his thing works no more.
Oh,
But
how you know
How
that?
old is
Hold on,
he?
He's
how you
really
know though?
old.
How old
How
is
He's really old.
How
Doesn't
old
matter.
is he?
Hold on, did you try it?
How old is he?
Like almost 60.
Did you try though?
She said he really old. He only-
That's not. I think it might work still.
No,
It
hold
don't
on.
work at
60?
60?
You're assuming.
You're saying
Jesus Christ.
she should get with him and he's 60?
She already did.
No, she said she just denied his kiss.
No, she already taking his money. She going to visit
No, I
him.
mean
She's
like
spending
get with
time
him,
with
like
him.
fuck him. He's 60.
She taking his money.
So you're saying that she should really show affection towards a 60-year-old man?
If she taking his money,
She's
she's already a
Out
prostitute.
there. It's just how it is.
she's already a prostitute
I'm not a prostitute.
She didn't fuck him or
didn't
anything.
fuck
I don't
him.
know what that means.
because she's exchanging money for companionship.
But that's
No,
not
a prostitute is somebody who
Hold
has
on.
sex for
Hold
money.
on. What if you met a guy and all you did was go over to his house and fuck him? He didn't give you shit. How would you feel?
I'm not doing that.
Why not?
Yes, she is.
Also,
Yes, she
You
is.
see the comparison here?
all right, whatever. Yeah.
So imagine her doing that to him constantly. Same shit.
If he's fine with it, he's fine with it.
But he's
I
not
don't
fine with
know.
it.
He's not fine with it?
Of course
Okay,
not.
then leave and ghost her. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Leave. I would do that.
See, she knows, but like,
If I was him, I'd leave. But if he wants to, if he likes her, and
Isn't it interesting how like when it's men getting used,
Maybe
it's
he
like,
likes
hey,
the
dummy,
chase.
just
Maybe
leave.
he likes how she doesn't give her affection
be
back.
accountable. But if we switched it around and we said, oh, a girl's being exploited by this rich, powerful man.
Yep.
Oh, she's a victim.
She's a victim.
See, there's this guy, like, he's trying to talk to me.
How
and I
dare
just
you.
noticed that he's using me for my money. Like, I get him food, do this, that. And I noticed it, and I backed off all the way. I just cut him off. So if if he feels like I'm using him, then he could just cut me off.
So basically, she doesn't like how it feels to be used for money.
Yeah.
But she's using somebody else for money.
Interesting. Yeah.
Haram!
Now, let me guess. This
You
other
should
guy that
be-
you were
should
giving
be a
money
better
to?
person. You should be a better person. That's not nice.
It's not nice.
God is
I
watching.
mean,
Well, let me ask you this. This guy that was using this guy that
you
was
can't control
using
everyone.
you
Everyone does fucked up shit.
for money.
I thought you would be a better person.
I am
Yeah,
a good
Miss
person,
Frenchie.
but I'm just being real. I'm a realistic person, okay? And I know that everyone has, you know.
Hold on one second.
I
Hold
don't
on.
know for themselves, not
Okay, hold
everyone's
on,
a good
Miss Real.
person.
I gotta
I
ask
don't
this.
like that.
So
I
you
am
said
a
that
good
you
person,
had
though. I'm
you were
confident.
spending money on a guy. So that means that you guys are hooking up because women never spend their own money on a man unless they like him.
Facts.
So y'all were clearly hooking up.
No, we weren't. I haven't. No.
Then. You're just giving him money for no reason.
I wasn't giving him money.
So what were you doing?
I just said I was taking him out to
You
eat.
you
Got
fucking
a haircut.
somebody. You're not celibate.
Don't lie to us.
My boyfriend just died.
That was January
What is
though.
that? But
I don't like. I can't even find myself moving on.
you can find yourself taking money.
Yes.
Got it.
He tried holding my hand before and like I almost started crying. I almost started crying.
What the fuck is going
My
on?
boyfriend.
Start emotional damage for holding your hand.
Yeah. My
But you,
60 years old.
Yeah.
Wait,
Not
but
80.
you, but you, but you.
What
So
does the age have to do?
so wait. Let me ask you a question. So
What the hell?
if you're not getting buzzed down by a guy, are you getting buzzed? Is a woman fucking you?
Got dildos.
You're doing something.
She taking too long to answer.
You're doing something.
I got my hand.
Okay, I got you. All right, I got you. I just don't think that that's a fair exchange. I think that you should add more value.
No, I definitely think so too. But like, he's not. I've had a sugar daddy before where like I did have to do something for that money.
Oh, so you have fucked for money before?
Back then, yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, how old are you?
See, we gonna get.
Wait.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all make it so difficult to just get to. We can get there, right? We can just get straight to it. You don't have to be mysterious. Just tell us, listen, I fucked for money before, so this is a situation that just seemed more ideal for me because at least I ain't got to fuck for money. But I've been fucking for money before.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not gonna tell him that. He thinks like we're in a real
No,
relationship.
to us.
Wait.
Like, so you've been fucking for money before.
I did it one time before with one guy. Like he was my sugar daddy. We
Anton.
were fucking.
She said back in the day.
I didn't do
How
it.
old are you?
I only did it once.
How old are you?
20.
So back in the day, she did that shit.
How far was back in the day?
I was like 17.
Oh, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa.
All right. Yeah, we don't want to know anymore.
Yeah, we good,
man. We good.
Nigga, at that age, nigga, what the fuck? Okay, let's move on. Miss Africa. Yesterday's stream, you told us a situation that you were in
Yes.
with a guy.
Mm-hmm.
And so get this. You might tell him the scenario?
Yeah. Okay. So. I said I'm in situationship because I had a boyfriend before. This guy is he used to be my boyfriend, but not anymore. But he's supporting me financially with everything that I need from him. Yeah.
Thank you. So women are a small part of the problem. The majority of the problem is men with resources rewarding women who don't give a damn about them. But then vice versa, women are here rewarding men that don't give a damn about them. This is why I say, if you a monogamous man and you just focus on one woman, bruh, you gave up your manhood. You might as well just let her walk around with your sack.
So I cannot call him he's a sugar daddy because he's like 32 and like
you don't want to let him go because of the money.
And we did sexual stuff before.
How did you get here? Who funded this trip?
How did I get here? Oh, myself.
You paid for it, but you don't have a job.
No, I have a job. I've been doing modeling for like 5 years.
International
I'm
model.
a model. Yeah.
International?
That's what
Where
you
have
said,
you traveled? You been to Dubai?
Yeah. I've been to Dubai. I've been to South Africa, and now I'm in America.
What was it like in Dubai? What was it like in Dubai?
I don't know why, but there's a way they judge Dubai, but like anyways.
They like you in Dubai.
There's a way they judge Dubai, like judging. Like there's a way they judge Dubai, but to me or to people that I lived with, I don't see like how people they see it here in America. Like I feel like here in America, when you say you live in Dubai, they see like a red flag. I don't know why.
You don't know what? Okay, so let's explore that, right? So you went to? How long was you in Dubai?
For like for like 3 years in and out because my country in Dubai is like 4 hours by flight. It's very easy place to get visa.
Okay.
You know? Yeah.
So when you went to Dubai, did you have any guys that you talked to in Dubai?
Guys?
Yeah.
I said yesterday on his podcast, like Arab guys, they don't really like black women.
They don't.
Yes.
They don't like black girls in Dubai?
Yeah.
Not at all.
They met each other, you know? They met each other from their families. And, I'm saying this from the like I know it, and then they mail like from example from the family parents they can find women's for the guys.
All right, so you was in and out for 3 months.
No, 3 years.
3 years.
Yes.
Okay. You ever been shitted on?
No, hell
Down to
no.
the point. It's like 180. I was like,
Oh, wait, that's
That,
crazy.
that's
No,
kinda quickly.
let me tell you something. People,
Nigga didn't ask no follow up questions.
I just want to know. It's a part of
yeah, so you been in and out Dubai, huh?
I thought that's what.
Man, no lube, huh?
no.
Haram. At least bet on it first, man.
No, it's not like that. And I feel like people, they
If
take
you
it
did, would you
because-
tell us?
No, I haven't done it. I will
No,
never
but if you
done
did,
it.
would you tell us?
I will never done that.
But what if you did, you would tell
There
us?
is no way. Why?
That you would get shitted on? Did they pee on you?
No, what are you talking about? No.
Would you wanna do it?
People, they take it because that's what people, they make it a trend, but it's not like that. I'm telling you, Dubai is a very Muslim country. Even sometimes if you wear something short, they'll be like, astaghfirullah. Telling you. But I don't know why people here in America, they got that people they shit on from. I don't know, but
So
it's just like,
we've heard stories, multiple stories.
Yeah.
That's
It's
why.
like, I'm not making this up. I'm
Yeah.
asking this because
Yeah.
it happened.
I'm telling you, if it happens, maybe 10%. It's stories.
Wait, so
in
10%?
real life, it's not that easy. Like, come on, like, it's not that easy. You really have to be like a crazy woman to do that.
Wait, so
All right, well, let me ask you a question. Let's just say, because I'm not the shitting type on a woman, right?
Yeah.
But hypothetically, for the sake of conversation, how much would it cost for me to shit on you? Just for the sake of conversation.
Am I a toilet? Go to
No,
the toilet.
it's a thing that happens that I heard that happens in Dubai.
I mean,
No, even if not about shit on me, even you to touch my body, I cannot tell you how much you have to have.
I mean,
For me for you to touch me and to be close to me, you have to be my boyfriend. So for the fact that you say to shit
So
on
you
me,
had 30.
that's
You had 30 boyfriends?
no. I said I had sex only 20 times.
No, you said 30 guys.
No. I said 20.
Okay, so you had 20. So you had
I
20.
remember.
20 boyfriends?
No, I had like
19.
a serious relationship was only one.
You see, at least I got money out of it.
Am I off?
No, you're not off.
Did she say that she had sex with for 20 times total or
No,
20 partners?
20 guys.
she had 20 guys.
okay.
Yeah.
But serious relationship that I can say this is my
Only one of them,
boyfriend
so
is
19.
only one guy.
Okay, so 19 were just like whatever.
But
So
I mean, not whatever. I was like trying to date, but wasn't work out,
so-
and then it was
but in
like
context,
situationship, and you
but in
know.
context, she's saying that to be with her, you have to be in a relationship. So 20 guys.
Wait. So the 20 before, so the 19 other guys didn't have to be in a relationship.
I mean, no, like you cannot meet me today, and then you can be like, we are dating now, you know.
Okay, so
But
how long do
to-
I have to date you before I can fuck you? Is what I'm asking.
I mean, you don't have to date me to be able to fuck me. If like I fuck with you, I like you, you're my type.
I thought
And-
I thought they had to be your boyfriend.
What?
No, you don't. Don't put words in her mouth. How long
Okay,
so
just refine that.
if you like me and I'm your type, how long do it take for me to be able to fuck? I can fuck you same night, basically.
Yeah, you can fuck me the same night, but it's depend with the situation.
Yeah.
For example, I don't want to be here and be lying like,
No. I love what you got going on.
Yes.
You great.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna be here going like taking corners. I don't take corners. He knows me.
Thank you. They proving my point on what I said earlier. You gotta be attractive. You gotta be able to smash other girls, and you gotta be a trick. You can't get women for free. If you spending money, they'll go. If you got status, they'll go. If you a bum, good luck.
I don't take corners.
Yeah,
I'm
she don't
straight
play.
away.
You know her, Fresh?
Wait,
She's straight up.
You know her, bro? You know her, Fresh?
Listen.
I mean, he doesn't know me for real, but like we had it.
She's cool, yeah.
We been on live together before.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
all right.
So okay,
I didn't know y'all knew each other.
we fun.
So,
But hold on, Anton. Who does she look like? Candace Owens a little bit.
Like a Bratz doll.
No, like Candace Owens.
Yeah, Candace.
I think she looked better.
Like a bar.
A little
She's a
better.
Barbie.
Oh no, of course.
Stunning.
So
She look good.
Look at her, bro.
She look good. I just
Thank you, guys.
So pretty. I
Gotta
told
get
her
it-
before we started this live, bro. I said this girl is the
Yeah, I
prettiest.
told her she
So
looks like a
gorgeous.
brat.
But here's the story, right?
Uh-huh.
Her ex-boyfriend is still paying for her a year later.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Everything she wants.
I cannot call him he's my ex-boyfriend, but it's like it's just because we are far to each other. But if we was together, or like I was in his country, or he's here in America, would have been we could have. Is it could or would?
But he not here
Would have
though.
been dating.
But he not here though.
But Anton, imagine, right? A girl you're messing with,
Uh-huh.
a year later you're still paying for her rent, everything like that, every month.
Somebody got to pay.
Yeah,
somebody.
but hold on. You
Just make sure it's not you.
Anton, you didn't smash in a year.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I know that's crazy.
He didn't smash in a year.
Yeah, more 1 year, and because last year was April to see him. It was in Coachella.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, so question.
He's paying all that money, Chris.
Wait, so
a
he lives
year
here in
later.
America?
No, yeah.
No, he's not
he
in
thinks
America.
they're still together, right?
What was that?
How long you here in
He
Miami?
thinks you're still together.
In Miami, 4 months. But in New York, I've been there for like a year.
No, how much longer you gonna be in Miami?
I live here now. I love Miami.
Does he
so
live here?
much. No, he's not here.
He lives in Africa?
Well, you know what's crazy?
No, he's somewhere.
Every girl that's from Europe, Africa, wherever across the world, France, wants to live in Miami, bro. I swear to God. Every girl.
You like
Okay,
it, Miami?
let me tell you
was
why I
born
like
here.
Miami.
You think
I
it's boring?
like it here. What?
You
I
think
was
it's boring?
born here. No,
She like Miami because them niggas be tricky, spending money. Just like I said, bro. If you listen to this chat, if you watching the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and donate. Hit the super chat. Hit my Cash App. Support your boy if you're still watching the live stream. But anyway, like I said, the women go for the dudes who be spending money. So guess what? Anton and all these other dudes, Myron, talking about, oh, we ain't spending no money. Where is they getting the money from? Where is they getting this lavish life from, being able to spend time in Miami without having no job? They getting it from the same dudes that you associate yourself with. They got a lot of money that y'all assume that ain't spending no money, that ain't tricking. Bro, stop it. If I had money, I'd spend money on women. Why wouldn't I? If they give me something that I want, I'm going to give them what they want. A good time. A bag. Provider. Protection. Provision. I'm not going to let a chick leave my crib empty-handed. If I can, I'm going to help out. Same thing with rich dudes, bro. This is the reason why women like rich dudes. They willing to give money to dudes like Chris Brown, but they ain't willing to give no money to their boyfriend that's at the crib. Because rich dudes can change their life. The dude that's at their crib, that's at home, that's being monogamous to them, idiots, that's giving up their manhood, giving up their power by only messing with one woman. They look down on them niggas.
I was born here, not boring.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, every girl that comes here wants to stay here. Also, it's summer all year round.
Yeah, exactly.
I have
Who
a
doesn't-
reason
who doesn't
though.
want that?
What's the
Okay,
reason?
so I lived in New York before, and I used to get sick every like 3 months because of the weather, and I love New York. But since I came to Miami, I'm like, damn, this is the weather, like it's like in my country. So
It's summer all year round.
Exact. So that's the only reason that's the only reason I'm always like I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here.
Who your sponsor? Here. I'll show
I don't
you.
have a sponsor. My work is my sponsor.
Hey, don't worry, Anton got you. Do wipes. Alright. So if you're a sponsor.
Hey, nigga, they don't piss, nigga. Come on.
I mean for Anton and her. Like probably porta potties though.
But okay, so
wipe your ass.
So I just wonder, at what point does homeboy stop paying?
What?
At what point does homeboy stop paying you?
Okay, I will tell you something. I don't know if you believe in this or not, but
Tell me.
okay, I'll tell you now. So me and this guy, we as I said, we are no breakup. It's just because of distance, and he loves me, and I.
Oh no, we know.
Yeah, and I love him too. But at the moment, I choose more my career than him. And then he knows that my work right now, I don't really get enough to be able to afford the bills.
Right.
So that's why he's always gonna be there until like one day I tell like him. I don't know when, but until one day I will be like, listen, maybe I have a relationship, or maybe I feel
See, I'm
like
not the only
I'm
person
gonna
who's
move
just-
to
Bruh.
you,
That's what I'm saying.
and then we
But,
live
like, I
together.
was here for
But
you.
Yeah, but he's fucking though.
I believe he has somebody.
So that's
there.
considered
I believe that.
I mean, she's hooking up with dudes too.
So yeah, is that a prostitute?
Huh?
Is that considered a prostitute as well?
No, he never even. I don't even know when was my last time him to hear my.
Don't worry about what she got going on.
No, he like her too much. He like her too much.
Oh, I like her?
Yeah.
I think she dope.
Yeah, I know you do.
Thank you.
Listen.
I like you too.
I know.
You're hot.
Anton! Yo, Anton, man, I got you, nigga. Anton, come on, got you, man.
We got us that effectively. We gonna figure that out. Y'all leave her alone. Don't worry about what she got going on.
Let's go. Great intro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay, we got a video to play.
Okay.
Oh, by the way,
You want to
Anton,
explain the video?
His intro? No.
Oh, Anton, I'm sorry, brother. We know who you are.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully, you guys know who he is by now.
Oh, yeah, the girl's been, yeah.
Introduction, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, do your thing.
No, for you tell them who you are.
I don't want, you know what? Honestly, I don't be wanting them to know. I don't want them to know who I am. But for the sake of conversation, for the audience, I'm Anton Daniels. I do about 70 million views on YouTube a month. I got about 4 channels, 70 million on one channel, total about 85 million between all 4 channels. I own a lot of real estate, make a lot of money, and I run up a bag. That's pretty much it.
All right,
These
body
is
count?
my guys.
Yeah, body count.
1.
Stop the cap.
Back chasers.
Honesty. We're supposed to be honest here.
I believe him. Back chasers. Let's go.
How old are you again?
43.
Damn. Bro,
and when did you meet her?
She's like, how do I got more?
She stopped.
When did you meet her?
Huh?
When did you meet her?
You really want to know, or you want to preserve what it is?
I
that we
really
already
want to
got?
know. I think also not me too. So they just they want to know, when did you meet her?
Oh, they know about me. I met her 20 something years ago.
So you guys, it's a first woman, and you're still with her till
That's
today.
it. Wait,
so you're married?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. Wait, sorry.
Where's the ring?
I don't wear a ring. I never wear a ring.
What? You Muslim, Christian?
Does she know that?
What do you mean? Does she know that? I've
You don't
never
wear
worn a ring.
Oh, you don't give each other rings?
No, she got a ring. I don't.
Oh.
Why?
Why?
He's a boss.
I don't wear a ring.
Okay.
I wear watches.
No, a ring does not have.
I wear
you a watch
presidential.
because that's
I
what
wear
my mom did.
presidential
My mom got him a
Rolexes.
watch and then she got a ring.
No, I'm not the same as your parents. I'm probably.
Oh, I know. But
I'm
just
probably a little
But
better.
how come
but-
you don't wear the ring?
All right, my parents are really
Really what?
people. They're really,
Can't be that good.
they're awesome.
I don't believe
love
you.
my parents.
You know why I don't believe you?
Hey, if you have something to say about my parents,
No,
don't say
I think that. Listen. This is why. Because you're not a good person. So your parents, the children, the children are a reflection of the raising of the parents. So either you're super rebellious,
I am.
or you
and I see I'm admitting to it though. Is that not a good thing?
No, I hear you. I like your honesty. I think
I
that's
am
awesome.
honest. See, I could be.
I like
I
it.
could
But you're still not a good person.
Question, how come you don't wear the ring?
I respectfully disagree
What do you
with
want me
that.
to? Listen, let me tell you something. If I wear a ring, it's gonna be worse
Why is that?
because it attracts even more women.
Yeah, women love a
Women
man that's
do
married.
like that.
not
That's
me.
true.
It
But-
attracts more women when you wear a
But
ring.
is that really your excuse?
No.
No, I just don't wear rings.
Alright.
I don't wear chains. I don't wear rings. I only
Oh,
wear
that's
watches.
true. I didn't see. Yeah.
I only wear watches.
All right.
I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, he's not like me.
He's unique like that, I guess.
He's different.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. You want to explain to them the video real quick?
Well, we'll do the chops first.
Oh, okay. All right. Just killing time with After Hours, waiting for the Titans to gather tomorrow. We are the comedians. The Myron, this comedy skit.
Oh, right. Tomorrow show.
Okay. Damn, I see. Damn.
Model types.
I won't say nothing, man. You good,
No,
man.
no, they can say it.
No.
No, say it. No. Grace, brought it up. Say it, bro.
I mean, I'm asking you a question. Are you sure about that? And if you, I believe you, man. You got it.
What?
No, you fine, man.
Okay. T. Wright says, from 7 Mile to Bell.
Shout out Belle Isle. Shout out to Belle Isle. Shout out to T. Wright.
The father they never had, WFNF.
Absolutely.
Cool. All right, so we'll do the video for now.
All right.
So guys, this video came up from Mo. Mo brought up this video, shout out to him. And it kind of showcases how women have extremely poor taste in selling themselves to men. And we're going to see in live in color how it turns out. Here we go.
Okay, I'm Riley. I'm 24. I'm from Houston, Texas. And honestly, I'm down for any good adventure. I just got scuba dive certified, and I'm planning to go to Australia.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I think they should choose her because I'm guaranteeing that this girl ain't had a lot of male influence on her, aka bodies. She might be dingy, she might seem loud or whatever the case may be, but she's very much trainable. And just off her energy, I could tell that she ain't been contaminated. Because a woman that been contaminated, you could kind of like, she give off a certain type of energy. Because I'm just saying, when women sleep with men and they sleep around, for the most part, that shit damaged them. Regardless if they want to like act like it don't or not, whether they believe it or not, most women who get around got a different demeanor than this girl right here.
This summer, so I'm super excited about that. And then I just picked up skiing like 2 years ago, and I honestly love any themed party. Like those are like my favorite things to go to, my favorite things to plan. And I'm looking for someone that wants to be my adventure buddy, and it's someone that I can trust in and is going to be there for me.
Aww. Okay, any gentleman would like to get to know Riley more, please step forward.
Bro, I like her. What's funny, see, dudes complain about girls being promiscuous, girls being out there, girls having a whole lot of bodies, but this woman in particular shows that she's kind of like she can have some type of attachment to you and be attached to you as far as like intimately, but these dudes turn her down. So all these dudes are running around here talking about they don't want a girl with high body count, or they don't want no chick that's a stripper, or they don't want no girl who do OnlyFans. That shit is a lie, because this girl is like the perfect girl to choose, because she got a whole lot of life in her, and these dudes turn her down. I disagree with these dudes.
They're nervous.
Yeah, no ass.
Anyone, come on.
Hey Riley, we're gonna have you sit down, but thank you for introducing yourself.
I'll take her. I like her.
They're kind of shocked too.
She got a taste of what men get every single day, bro.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
And imagine like being like, you know, got your shit together and still get rejected like that. Because there's dudes out there that are catches and they still get rejected.
Still.
All day.
So we'll start here. Thoughts on the video? Is she being realistic in her approach here? Is she being real? What do you think?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I think she's being real.
I do too.
I think she's being real about what she wants.
Why didn't she get picked, you think?
Because maybe none of them are like interested. She hasn't found the right guy.
Okay.
Wait, what?
She didn't find the right
She
guy.
didn't-
That's
she-
why nobody stood up.
That's what I think. Maybe
Yeah,
none
the
of them
right
were
one's not there, I
interested, or
guess.
they don't have nothing in common with her, and they probably.
So you don't think it's anything wrong with her?
Yeah, I don't think nothing's wrong with her. I just think it's the guys. Maybe they don't have
Something
the
wrong
same
with the
interests
guys.
The same interests as her.
What do y'all think guys want? What do you think guys want?
Well, you never know what guys really want, because you never know.
You don't know what
you
guys
never know
want?
what they're really on their
You
mind,
lost
because
count.
they say one thing and they want another.
You
thing.
lost count, so you should know what guys want.
Exactly.
You've had enough life experience to where you should know what guys want at this point,
Well,
right?
some guys, they really want to settle down. Like, you know, I've had guys hit on me all the time at work, you know.
They hit on you?
Yeah, I work at a smoke shop. I meet all kinds of people.
Like this?
No, like, you know, like flirt, you know, say compliments.
They say they
and-
want to settle down. Have you ever been proposed to?
Never.
Why do you think that is?
Cause I haven't had too many relationships to get deep into that. You know, my longest relationship I can say is 11 months, which is not that long, you know.
Mm. Did you break? You left him, or he left
Basically, I had broke off with him because I seen the way he was acting. I was trying to get him out of my house, but he didn't want to leave. He would refuse until, you know, it got to the point that, you know, other people got involved. So
you got any guys on the friend zone?
I got a multiple.
Exactly.
That want to hit that you won't let hit.
Yes.
Why?
Because they're not my type. I'm not interested. I'll be their
Thank
friend.
you.
That's about it.
What's your type?
Same thing with the girl.
I don't have a type. It just depends on the person.
Nigga, what the fuck are you saying? You just said
You don't have a type.
I mean, it
they just
depends
not
on
it.
the person, like their energy wise, like
I ain't got no
chemistry.
type.
Like I
Vibe.
have a type, but at the same time, I don't have a type.
The vibe.
It's like hard to explain.
Is it the vibe?
Yeah, the vibe. You know, it depends on the person. Like you feel me?
You're gonna have to hurry up though. At some point, you gotta hurry up. You gotta pick it up,
I was
baby.
gonna say.
I feel like I'm still.
You don't have a
young.
lot of time left.
I'm still young. I'm
How do you
22.
find people?
You don't have
Huh?
a lot of
Today.
time left.
Oh, she's 22.
You go out?
I thought she was.
Did I
old.
go out
Do
today?
you go out still? To part, like you go out
22 going on
clubbing?
36.
Sometimes. The last time I went clubbing was a couple months ago with a friend of mine, but I've been working.
So you're on dating
focus. Yeah, I'm focused
No,
on
no, no.
myself.
You serious? You gonna have to pick it up. You gonna have to get married soon.
Bro, find
Yeah,
yourself
sooner or
somewhere.
later. I'm trying
No,
to
no, no,
find
not
somebody,
later.
but it's not easy. It's,
Sooner. This probably should be one of the dudes
You got that,
that's
though.
simping for you in your friend zone. To be honest with you, those
Yeah.
are because listen, most guys they're gonna fuck you and send you back to the streets. That's why you lost count.
I mean, I don't let that was when I was younger. That's what I'm saying. You
You're
learn
22.
from what,
You're 22.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah,
you was
but
so
when I
young.
was
You said
younger,
you was
I was
young
like
yourself.
18. When I was like 18, 19, 17.
Oh wait.
How old did you think she
She's
was?
gotta find someone now.
How old did you think she
I'm
was?
young. That's what I'm saying. I still got time.
How old did you think she was?
Some people don't get
I'm
married until they're
asking
like
you.
30.
I thought we was in our honesty circle.
Yeah.
She's got time.
Everybody
I got
has been
time
sharing.
still.
Everybody has been transparent. How old did you think she was?
I'm not trying to rush. Like
Be
I don't
honest.
want to rush.
I thought
because I don't want to be like
You thought
other
she was
people. They
36?
have a baby
Oh
with
my
somebody,
God.
and then they
No, hold on one second. Hold on one
What her body
second.
count was?
No. How old did you think she was?
Come on.
Be honest.
You just repeated what I said.
We didn't hear you.
You just repeated what I said.
No, I repeated it. I want you to say it.
36.
I've had people call me 31. I've had people call me 26. Other people say I look younger. I look older.
Because see, if I said y'all gonna think I'm mean, but she's telling you.
Yeah, I'm turning
that-
23 next month.
Listen, you got to pick it up.
Why did she have to pick it
But
up?
I've calmed down. Like I don't go out with guys like that. I have so many guys that invite me, and guess what? I turn them down.
You got it.
Because I'm focused on myself.
Listen.
She's got 2 years.
No, you don't.
Pick up a barbell.
You have.
Why are you trying to rush me into getting with somebody?
Because I'm trying to save
How
you from
long does even
yourself.
life live, bro?
You have.
I don't want to get with
I
the
think
wrong
she's got enough
person and get
time.
cheated on and then have a baby and then
Exactly,
the guy
you gotta
treats
make
me
the
like
right
shit.
decision.
I don't
You
want to be
can't
like one of
make
those
too
girls that
quick.
suffer that.
You don't know
I've seen
any
girls
better.
through that
You don't
before.
even
That's
listen to
true,
your
I'm saying-
parents.
yeah,
You don't
yeah.
listen to your parents. Give me a
Facts,
second.
facts.
You got 13 months. That's
What do you
it.
mean I got 13 months?
And it's it for you.
Are you saying that because how she looks at her young age?
No, you saying that because
Like right now, I'm going to the gym. I'm focused on myself. I'm working. You
Wait,
know.
you say you're
I'm,
what?
I'm focused on myself. Like I've been
You going to the gym?
I'm going to the gym.
That's good.
Like,
See, there you go.
I'm making that a priority to be more consistent because I was going and then I went on a trip. I came back really tired, so I started going again. I've been going for like a month now. Before
I just have a question on that though. I do
Yeah.
have a question. I see a lot of women saying that like they don't want to rush into marriage and they think that they have enough time. But if the woman's not the one who's getting on their knee to propose, like how do you dictate whether or not like you're gonna have time when you decide to settle down if the man is the one who has to get?
And that's what Anton was trying to say, but it flew over their head. But for the most part, men are very sympathetic and very much compassionate when it comes to how we approach women. Where vice versa, women don't really have empathy or compassion for men when it comes to our issues. Regardless of how a whole lot of women act and they give up their bodies to dudes that ain't worthy of it, and she just literally just said it. She put dudes in the friend zone because she's not attracted to them, right? They make a whole lot of mistakes, but we still somehow find it in ourselves. Think about Anton, Myron, Fresh, like they multimillionaires. They don't even gotta even have no empathy for these women. They could just use them to their advantage the same way every other man do, but they still try to give them some type of game, you know what I'm saying, to help them benefit long term in life, but they still don't want to listen because at the end of the day, women are going to do whatever they want to do, regardless of how destructive they live in, regardless of how many dudes that showed them that, they don't want nothing serious with them, no matter how much going out partying don't benefit them, no matter how much trauma they accumulate by just sleeping around. They do everything that's destructive to them, but at the same time, men have enough empathy for women to notice that they going down the wrong path, and we use our empathy that we have for women to give them a certain type of knowledge or a certain type of provision, or a certain type of perspective to where it benefits them, regardless of how much women say men ain't this, men are trash, descent to raw men, girls nights out, break up with your husband regardless if he a good guy, take your man to child support court, get married to a dude and take his assets, sleep with a guy like Tom Brady's wife Giselle, downgrade to a yoga instructor when Tom Brady is all-time Pro Bowl, 6 rings, all the money in the world. He can replace her easy, but regardless of how much a man can do for a woman, it's never enough. Their feelings is going to dictate everything that they do, and their feelings is going to lead them down a path to where it don't matter what the results is. All that matters is that I do what make me happy. I do what satisfy me. Regardless of if I gotta sacrifice myself, sacrifice my body, sacrifice my family, sacrifice my kids, sacrifice my husband, sacrifice society, and I get married, and I have children. At the end of the day, when women young and they got all the options, they just think they got time. And you can't be mad at them for that. And at the end of the day, we still gonna reward them for their bad behavior. And at the end of the day, it's still gonna be some dude that's willing to take them in down a path of resistance, down a path of not communicating with a man, down a path of not being able to bond with a man, down a path of not being able to keep a long-term relationship, down a path of being promiscuous, down the path of dating the bad boys, down the path of having sex with drug dealers, having taking Plan Bs. Regardless of all that stuff that women do, it's still gonna be a man at the end of their road that's willing to settle with them, only if the woman is willing to settle with the man. And that's a fact. Men don't settle. Men take what they can get. Women settle for what they can get. It is what it is, fellas. There ain't nothing you can do about it.
Get on his
She's
knees.
right.
I mean, I'm not asking for the man to get on his knees. Like, you know, I'm just hoping I find the right man.
Then
but I'm
how
just-
would you get married in your interpretation? What's your like ideal scenario that you think is going to happen with your plan so far?
My plan, I haven't thought about that, to be honest.
Do you like? Okay, let me ask you a question.
You what?
So
Sometimes, but
so
not all
do
the
you
time.
like her life?
I could say she looks comfortable in her life, but it's not my type of lifestyle.
So you don't like her life?
It's not that I don't like it. It's not.
You don't
for
have to
me.
be politically
You know,
correct.
everybody like has a different lifestyle. Like my life, like you know, I would choose it to live it in a different way. Like
So you
everybody
don't
lives
like
their
her
life how
life?
they want.
You don't have to
make
like her
wrong
life,
decisions
and that
in
don't
your
mean
life?
that she's wrong. It just means that
She's
you
not
don't like
wrong
her
what
life.
she's doing.
Right. that
Everybody
just means you don't
has
like
a different preference.
I shouldn't say my life. Perhaps she can like what.
Yeah, baby, you
Bro, we know, bro. Yeah, you ain't capping no.
Like honestly,
Like her
that's-
life is
that's
fun.
it.
It looks fun, but like
That looks fun.
her life looks fun, like in the aspect that she travels, gets to go to places. But me and other aspects, I wouldn't do that to live my life.
What
that
is
way.
what is like your goals then? In
My-
life?
Yeah. my
What is
goals
your
in-
perfect life?
I would say one day I would like to open a business, like a spa, like you know, buy a house.
But no emotional connection because like a
Yeah, I
woman's,
would like
a
to
woman's
find-
job is to have a child and to get married.
Yeah, I would like to find one day, my Prince Charming.
Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. No. I'm gonna be really honest with you. Like, it's not like you got like a lot of job prospects or you got a lot of opportunity in front of you because it's not like you're doing anything different than any other chick that's out here, right?
Yeah, of course.
Honestly, so your whole thing is gonna be based off of the person that you get with. Like, even y'all businesses, I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of the businesses that y'all create, they not really making no money. We do that for y'all to keep y'all happy. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of money. Like a lot of women, they open up businesses, whatever the fuck businesses they do. They don't make no money. They broke. They do it in order to try to find their purpose. I'm being honest with you.
No, you're not wrong because like I haven't even planned to do that because I'm still thinking what I'm gonna do.
You
with my
you don't
life.
have a you on a
It's
no
an
pl-
idea,
you don't have a plan. You on a no plan.
basically.
So you're gonna have to hurry up and get with somebody that simps out for you before it's too late. Honestly, Because it's going. You got 11 months. It's going to be over for you.
Let me ask this.
Why are you saying it like that?
Let's start here.
It's like
with
she's
you.
about to die. Like you're saying, like I'm about to like lose my life. Like I have like 3
No,
lives
I'm
left
not
or some
talking about
shit.
losing your life. I'm talking about the fact that your prospects is going to go down. The older you get, the more bodies you pile up.
And the more wrinkles you get.
That's correct.
And do you feel the same with your 43?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be single
I'm
forever.
sorry?
I'm not
Do you
planning
feel
to
the
do that.
same in your 43?
No, I'm rich.
He's married. He's married.
I'm rich.
He found a woman when he was younger and he stuck
No,
with
no,
her.
no.
I
Listen,
like that,
let's
though.
be clear. I'm rich.
Okay.
It's different for me.
My parents are rich, so it's
And
okay.
That's good. But
That's what she deserves.
but you're asking me specifically. I don't have limits. I do what I want to do when I want to do it.
Okay.
That's it.
I guess
Girl
your
boss.
job take you on the one place, so you can't always to do wherever you want.
Is your family still in Ukraine?
Yeah.
Okay. And they send you money?
Do you send them
Of course
money?
they do.
Are they okay up there?
She says sometimes.
They're
She
good.
laughed
or-
and looked
oh.
down, so definitely.
All right, let me ask this. Tell me one thing that you think is keeping you back, that's keeping you, because all you guys are single. So what do you think is the one thing that's keeping you single? One trait that, about your personality that you can critique
Just one thing.
that's keeping you single.
Yeah.
I'll start with you.
I don't know, freedom.
Okay, so you want to be free.
You have too much freedom. Oh,
You don't want to be.
You want your freedom.
You don't want someone to
You
control
want to have
you.
sex with
Wait, hold on,
multiple
ladies, let
men.
her answer.
She got to come up to the microphone.
Yeah, yeah. So what is keeping you back from being...
I love it to be freedom, so it's keep me single. Because I don't like rules. I don't like
Okay.
order.
All right.
I like doing whatever I wanted to do.
All right, you don't like structure. All right,
I don't like nothing like.
all right. What about you? What's keeping you single?
No one has met like my ideal plan in life. Nobody wants to, I guess in Miami at least, looking for love. Nobody wants to just like lock down and get married and have a child.
You about to go to the military?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I am.
You gotta let me know how that is.
All right. What about you? What's keeping you single?
I would say my career. Yeah.
Well, she's honest.
I like her.
I like you too.
What about you? What's keeping you single?
This is crazy.
I'm a compulsive liar. I lie about everything, but I don't mean to. It's just
Alright.
really just like
That's a first.
a problem, okay? Like I don't mean to. I really just I'm really honest right now on this table.
No,
but
I
mean
love
like
that.
I mean
I
like
love
the
that.
sense when it comes to like little things like white lies. Like you know.
Do you do drugs?
Yeah, she's a candle.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a candle.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
Because
kind?
people that do drugs, bro, especially, well, I don't want to say too much, but like,
But some people don't classify everything as
See,
drugs.
'cause
Like some people
I
don't
almost
consider
had
trees
a
drugs.
boyfriend like literally a week ago, but we broke up kind of like we weren't like we broke up in the sense that we don't have labels, but we were almost there. Because like I don't know, I just kept lying.
What did you lie about?
everything.
Like okay, so all right, let me tell you. Okay, tell me if this is fucked up. Okay, so basically, bro,
Yeah,
we're
bro.
going out to the club, right?
Yeah.
And I'm with a group of my friends. I'm with my guy, right? And all of a sudden, I just keep running forward because I just felt like walking ahead of everyone else. And then my guy decides to like go to my roommate and then make out with her while I'm not there. And so I'm like, all right.
As he should. Keep your options open, homie. That's the only power you got. It's not being monogamous and being able to walk away. Forget that. If you lose a woman, you can get another one. Especially if you're the type of dude that can get girls. Because girls like dudes who can get other girls. Facts.
So all my friends see that. And so they report that to me afterwards while I'm at the club. They're like, oh, by the way, when you weren't there, this guy like kissed your roommate and like did this behind your back. I just want to let you know. And I was like, oh, that's fucked up. So at the club, I kissed a guy and then posted on my story. He saw it. I was like, oh my God, that's fucked up. But he didn't know I knew about him kissing that girl. So I was like, oh, really? That's hypocritical of you to say that. So basically, yeah.
So why don't you lie? So where did you lie then?
Because I told him I didn't kiss anyone until he found out.
But you posted on.
So tit for tat.
I
but-
posted on the close friends without him. Like I had him.
Okay.
He didn't. Okay, he wasn't on the close friends, but my friends, my ex-best friends, screenshotted the kiss, screenshotted our conversation, and sent it to him, and FaceTimed him and told him everything behind my back, which was so fucked up. I'm not friends with
You
him
just
anymore.
you're not just lying. You messy.
It's just messy, bro. But that's not the only thing I lied about. I just like, I don't know, like he just didn't find me trustworthy. There's not a specific way I could explain that to you, but just in general.
I mean, you're not trustworthy.
And not just all right.
You just
well,
said you said that you lied.
I'm saying that.
So
in
that
the
means
sense
that you're
because
not.
not just in my relationship. Sometimes I'm with my parents as well.
You're a bad person, man.
I'm not a bad
I
person.
said
I'm just
that.
honest with
I
you right
said
now.
that.
But I'm a really sweet girl. Like I'm not like gonna be like a bitch
No,
to
no.
you.
There's
like, I'm
hold
a
on.
good person.
There's good
like,
in there's
trust
good
me, bro.
there's good in you, but
No,
There's
it's
good
not.
in
No,
me,
it's
but
not.
I feel like everyone has something
Fresh,
wrong
why
with
are you
them.
lying to that girl?
No, bro.
trying to get
I
some
feel like
somewhere.
everyone's got something wrong with them, you know? Like you
No,
can't just
no,
judge
no,
me
no.
because
Listen, this is what you're doing.
I'm telling you the
You're
truth,
trying to. No, and I appreciate you for telling the truth,
All
but
right.
you're trying to justify how bad of a person you are by comparing yourself to other people that do bad things, but that also have good traits.
When did I do that? Did I
You
do
just
that?
said everybody has something.
I'm just saying, like in general, everyone's got something like that they have. Like there's always a negative. Like
Lying is one of the
like-
worst because that means that
Exactly, but I'm also, bro, like if you, because he didn't want me, like I was always like, can I be your girlfriend? Can I be your girlfriend? He was always like,
No, I mean, yeah, we gonna tell you whatever it is that we want to.
Because like I kind of wanted to rush into it because I fell in love. Really, I was in love with this man. Like I wanted him to be my boyfriend. Like I really like I thought about kids' names. I thought about everything with him. And he every time I'd ask
And
him,
you was
about what's
kissing
going on
other
here-
guys.
Yeah, and then he kissed the girl before I did.
No. Listen, let me tell you something. I don't do things based
I
off
don't
of
let
what
anyone
other
mess-
people do. I'm not going to be a bad person because somebody else is a bad person.
All right, so I'm just trying to understand this. So he kissed your friend. You
Right.
obviously felt betrayed.
Right.
So you said, I'm going to get back at him. So your way of getting back at him was by kissing another guy, but you didn't even kiss the guy so that the other guy can see. You did it on your close friends. Not expecting him to see.
And then you lied to him.
Well, no, the question, Myron, the question, Myron.
Hold on, baby.
Hold on a second. Hold on
I'm
a
trying
second.
to understand, like, the...
Here's the question, Myron. You framed it wrong for her. Did you kiss him because you were trying to get back at your man, or did you kiss him because you actually liked the guy?
No.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
then-
what I was gonna get to next.
I don't let anyone mess me up. If you mess me up, bro, I just do something back in return. Like I don't let.
So
that
you
slide.
devalue yourself when somebody does something shitty.
That is-
So you're
that's
just
a
lowering
bad way
your
to put
value
it.
as time goes on because you want to
guys,
retaliate.
you guys are going like too fast for her. I'm trying to go by this
I know. I'm
sequence.
trying to.
Because
I mean, the way you put it, that sounds really bad. And I mean, I apologize.
All right,
for
let's go
what
through
I
this.
said.
Let's go through this real quick.
All right.
Again, I'll walk you through this. So he pissed you off by kissing a girl, so you went ahead and kissed the guy and you put it on your Instagram story, but you did it on close friends.
Yeah.
Doing it on close friends, why did you decide to do it that way when your whole goal was revenge?
Yeah, you did it without him knowing. So how did you
Because
get into it?
Let her answer, please. Yeah, why did you do that if your whole goal was revenge? Wouldn't you make it
I
public?
wanted everyone to know.
So why would you make it close friends only?
No, close friends has like a lot of people on it still, but I just didn't have him on it specifically. I just wanted people to know
So
that.
she wanted to frame it like she was only
It's
showing
really
her close
complicated,
friends,
but, like, if you really
knowing
think
that
about
he was
it-
going to find out.
Eventually, he probably would.
And then when he
But
asked you about it, you purposely lied.
Yeah.
I didn't lie about that. He sent me.
She didn't lie after she got caught.
No, after I got caught,
Then she-
like
that-
I let
then
him.
she
No,
let
I
him
don't
know.
lie about that. Like if he genuinely he sent me a picture of the kiss. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
that
but you
happened.
denied it at first.
I never denied it. I just didn't willingly like show
She
him
might
that
have over exaggerated, but I guess
Because she said before, like, I lied to him, then he could, like.
But
he
that's the
confronted me.
small example. She,
like-
she gave us the PG-13 lies.
Yeah.
She got some bigger shit
Yeah, imagine
that
that.
she really dealing with that she don't want to really share here. And
I
that's
don't know
okay.
about that. I'm not that much of. I'm not like. I don't think.
You said I'm a compulsive liar.
It is, but because I'm like a compulsive liar, but for the little things.
Okay,
I'm
question.
not gonna say that I did a big. Like,
Question.
I fucked up and I lied about it. No, like
Listen.
I'll admit to my faults.
we can look past this one.
All right.
What drugs do you do?
Can I say that?
Yeah, look, what
absolutely.
she's not telling y'all, she admitted earlier, she denied it at first. That's why he had to send her the picture to be like, stop lying. And then she acknowledged it
I
once
think
there
I
was-
said it wrong. I don't know. I think you misinterpreted me. But I lied in the sense of other things. But that was one thing where, like, I didn't think he was. Well,
Don't worry about it.
All
what
right.
kind of drugs you do?
I think we've. I don't know. I think we've talked about this enough.
There's something I always said whenever you interview criminals, right? Like, because criminals lie all the time. You can never lie one time, right? And as you guys are seeing right now, it's already going on now. Like, once you tell one lie, you pretty much
You got to tell more
you
lies
got to
to
tell
cover
more
up
to
the other
cover that
lies.
one.
Yeah.
She can't even keep it straight no more.
But hold on. What drugs do you actually do?
What drugs I do?
Yeah.
I mean,
Mask off.
If you
Alright,
hold on, if you
weed.
speak French, I already know too many you do off the rip. But go ahead.
like everything I've smoked in general, or
No,
like
no,
just,
just
drugs?
Whatever you've done. Whatever you do.
Okay. Nick, weed, cigarettes, coke, Adderall.
That's it?
Trying to think.
That's it,
I've
that's
hit a
enough.
bong. I've like hit hookah. I don't know. Not like I don't do hardcore shit. Like I just did coke. That's like the hardest thing I've done.
Okay. Because usually when people do drugs, they want drugs at certain intervals.
and they'll do whatever it takes to get drugs, said drugs, at certain intervals, meaning lying, cheating, stealing. So
No, I did not. No, I was like that before.
Tusi.
before the drugs,
Yeah.
man, you're a bad person, man.
I don't want to be looked at like that, guys.
No, you're pretty
We
bad.
have like an
man.
open
Too late
mindset.
now.
Let's not judge here.
Okay, yeah, you're right. No judging.
Okay.
Fine, we don't judge.
I like
Are you open to new experiences?
You know, I'm open to becoming a better person than I am.
No, that's not what
Okay,
I'm
that's
asking.
not what you're asking.
Are you open to new experiences?
New experiences in the sense of what? Like relationships?
No, like new drugs.
Oh, of course.
So,
I'm down to try anything.
so her thing, the question was, what's one thing that's
Does
keeping
that
you
sound really
that's keeping
bad?
you
I
single?
No, it's not bad. That's not bad. No.
I like to have a good
Listen.
time.
Listen,
Don't let your perception of what you think other people think change what it is that you think.
facts.
All right.
That's how I believe too.
But you down for whatever, right?
Listen,
I am.
Listen.
I really, if you offer me something, I'd take it.
listen. I have a friend.
Wait. What won't you take from me?
How old is she? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Listen,
I can't even think about that.
listen. I have a friend.
Yeah.
His name is
You don't want to think about it, or you don't want to talk
Listen.
about it?
Because I probably say yes to it all.
Listen, my friend.
Except heroin or whatever. No.
But you
Fuck that.
taking it all though, right?
No, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Not the heroin.
But everything else.
I don't. Nah, everything else. I think that there's a lot of drugs out there.
All right, so going back to the question, it was one thing that's keeping you single. So for her, being honest, she's a compulsive liar. Fair. What about you? What's keeping you single? One thing, one trait, character flaws.
Okay.
Emotional damage.
I just haven't been looking for a relationship since my boyfriend died. But we were together for a long time and it was good.
Okay, but I understand that you're not actively
trait
looking now.
about
But what's
myself.
keeping you? Would your sorrow, I guess, be what's keeping you single now?
Yeah.
All right. What about you? What's one thing keeping you single in your
I could
opinion?
say I'm still working on myself to find the best version of myself before I start a relationship with somebody.
So the weight.
Huh? Wait, what you said?
Huh?
No, he said you fat.
What? I said she.
He didn't say that. He said the weight on her shoulders, meaning she been through a lot. She experienced a lot. Like, I think these dudes need to be a little bit more grateful, or give them a little bit more grace, because women are very much influenced by what's going on around them, and yeah, that shit can lead them down a bad path. And that's the reason why when men supposed to be the masculine, the leaders, and all this other stuff, that's the reason why, like, as a man, if you get led down the wrong path, or you end up becoming a follower, or you end up becoming something that substance abuse or stuff like that have more control over you than you have control over yourself, we judge you more harshly, because you are a poor example of what a man's supposed to be.
She has to wait.
No, you said the weight.
mean,
She has to wait. They can relax.
I'm working on myself to find the best version of
So-
myself before I get with somebody.
Wait,
so
question. You said earlier, right? Guys don't want to, you haven't been proposed for, right? So why do you think a guy hasn't dropped out on one day to marry you?
Like I said, I haven't had a lot of dating experience. I haven't had
No,
a
you
lot
said
of
you lost your
boyfriends.
body count, so you have fucked many guys, many
Yeah, but
guys.
like-
So why don't you think that one guy would say, you know what, I want to marry you?
Well, I feel like it was also at the time when I was younger. Like a lot of guys, what I would see is that
Bro,
they didn't
guys
want to be
marry
with
girls
me.
18.
All right, let's be a bit more
Because-
specific. When you say you're working on yourself, what are you working to improve yourself that you think has been your biggest
Like,
detriment?
I would say I'm working on my body, like
Your
I'm
body?
working on myself,
Fresh
like you
is the
know,
worst.
like you know, my personality.
Okay.
Well, two things. I think that you're like when you find a man, that's gonna be the best version of yourself. I think he's gonna bring you to that. So I don't think that you're gonna find it personally. I think that a man will.
I mean, yeah. Also,
And
somebody
then
else. would
second,
help
you're
me.
saying that you don't have a lot of dating experience. He's been with one woman his whole life, and he's been married
That's
the whole
right.
time. So
That's right.
Oh,
I love
shit.
that.
So I don't think
Oh,
it necessarily like you need to like learn how to date because he's literally living
That's
proof.
right.
Yeah,
I'm
I
the.
understand that.
I am the prototype. That's 100%. But no,
Why did you guys play that? Like that sounds.
you know, for you though, I think that you need to come up off that. Like, condolences for your boyfriend and stuff, but you got to figure out a way to get over that. Honestly, you letting that hold you back
I
from
was just at Taco Bell with my cousin.
Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Got it.
And I was like, oh, me and my boyfriend ate there before in that same spot. She was like, you need to get over it. Like, just stop.
Yeah,
and move
bitch.
on.
Fuck a nigga. Yeah. Go on the podcast, nigga.
That's what she said.
Yeah. See?
And
So
even
you
his
hear
mom
now.
is like, you need to move on.
So you hear
Yeah,
now.
come on, bitch.
Look at me.
What is it gonna take for you to get you over the hump?
Some dick, nigga.
No, seriously, that's not me saying it. You see my mouth? You looking at me directly. That's somebody else. That's not me. That's not me. I'm talking to you directly. What do you think it's gonna take to get you over it?
I'm not sure.
Fresh and Friends is the worst. Don't listen to them. You don't know.
But be grateful because you're so young. So be grateful that you're not like in a 30-year marriage and then you're a widow now and you have 4 kids.
She's not
and
a
you have
widow.
all
She
these-
wasn't married.
Well, I'm saying, if this was her scenario, this would be a lot worse and a lot heavier on her. So just be thankful that you're still youthful, you're still young. Time will heal you and you will move on. This is not your destiny. That guy was not your destiny. You don't have a million kids with him. You weren't married to him for 70 years and this is the end of your life.
Next question.
So,
She not trying to hear that shit.
yeah, so it's like if you don't want to heal, then you're never going to heal. Period.
So no. I'm genuinely curious. Like, what do you think it'll take to get over it? Like, how do you get over that and be like, you know what? I'm back to my regular life. I'm back to being out here doing whatever it is that I want to do.
I'm not sure.
You think you should start dating again?
Time would tell. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that works.
I got you.
But I
Okay.
try, and it's like,
You don't like it? Why?
cause I just keep thinking like, dang, my boyfriend would have done this. My boyfriend could have. My boyfriend would have. My boyfriend would have. My boyfriend would have. I just always say that. Like whatever they don't do, I'm like, damn, my boyfriend did it.
Well, okay. So what was he doing? Like, was he that great? Like, was he like up here, or are you just sentimental?
All I ask for is loyalty. That's all I ask for, and treat me good. And he did that.
Okay.
And these men nowadays don't do that.
No, we not doing that no more.
Exactly.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
I was trying to ask you, why did you guys say that earlier? Like just because
What about you?
Yeah, because you're saying, I
That
lost my
bothered
body
you?
count. Yeah, a little bit. Because the thing is, like when I was younger, I did want a relationship, but most of the guys I would find they didn't want a relationship.
You don't want the relationship with the guys that want a relationship with you. You think that you better than the guys that actually like you.
I don't actually think I'm better.
Thank you, Anton. That's all it is, bro. Women want men who can get other women. That's why being faithful and being monogamous and being a good guy, being a nice guy, being in the friend zone, doing everything that she wants you to do for her is the bad route to go. Sad to say, that's the reason why men have been having multiple women since millennial. This ain't no new concept. The new concept is a man being monogamous and marrying one woman. No. Bruh, if you only committed to one woman, your manhood is taken, bro. The woman have full control. Anton can play crazy or, talk on these podcasts and talk on these cameras and make it seem like, I only had relations with my wife. That's cap. The boy got millions. The boy can pay any random ratchet, good looking chick who want to make some money, sign some papers or pay her enough money. Bro, I spend money on women to come through and leave. So just imagine if I was a millionaire. Disposable income. Being with one woman ain't natural. It's not in a man's nature. And if any man tell you different than what I just said, guess what?
Why the fuck you love?
That's what he doing.
Better than no one.
That's why you friend zoning the guys but you keeping them in the friend zone.
There's this one guy that he's like I went on a date with him. Maybe we had a little something, but it's just that the things that he wants me to do with him, I just think they're not right.
What does he want you to do?
What the fuck? Things that are illegal that I don't agree with, that are not right. Like in the aspect, like he wants to help me financially, but I think I'm not trying to go to jail for nobody. You feel me? I rather.
Yeah, you don't have to let that guy go. What about the other guys?
I'm not having let him go. We still talk. He still sees me.
Why? Why are you still talking?
We're friends, but I don't talk to him like that all the time. Every once in a while when he pops up.
Listen. Now listen. I'm not the type of person to tell people what to do. But you should probably get away from the illegal activity. That's just the real talk.
Oh, I told him that.
No,
I'm
you
not-
should probably get away from people that's participating in illegal
yeah, of
activities.
course. Me and him don't hang out at all. I only see him when he passes by to buy something at my
But
job.
when you keep talking to people, eventually you start to like them.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Okay, so what about the rest of the guys that you friend zone? That forget
well, one of them, we're talking, but I don't know. I just feel like
How many guys you talk to?
A lot, because they're all smoking shit. They
Not
have no
really.
jobs, so
I
they
don't
just come
talk
by.
to a lot of guys, honestly.
that. Okay, so listen, you need to get with the guy that likes you. That's really what it
I'm
is.
trying, but they don't want. It's like they don't want to. They're like playing. I don't know. They make up
You
lies.
just said it. No
Oh.
guy nowadays is gonna be loyal. At you.
Yeah, some guys don't want to be
No,
loyal.
no, no,
You
no, no,
said
no, no.
it.
I said the guys that most of
It's
y'all
hard to
like
trust people,
is
too.
not going to be loyal
And
to
I
you.
just said the guys I like, I just want them to be loyal and treat me right. And
That's not gonna happen.
I want people to treat
Exactly.
me right.
All right. Let's deep. No. It's not that we can't. But why? All right. Do y'all ever ask yourself just a general question? Why do y'all qualify for the guy that y'all think that y'all like? Like why? Let's say for example, you get the perfect guy, whatever that is. Why would he choose you over choosing her? What makes you special? Is what I'm saying. Cause see, I know what makes me special. Fresh knows what makes him special. Most guys know where they stand in the hierarchy and what makes them great.
Yep.
Oh.
What makes y'all special outside of what you think you want is what I'm saying.
I think it attracts who
It's
you
not
are.
outside of my category.
I don't want you to lie to me. Give me a
I'm
second.
not,
It's not. What I'm asking for is not outside of my category.
Huh?
What I am asking for is not outside of my category.
What? How do you know that?
Because I'm asking for loyalty and just for
Honesty.
respect.
Does he have to have a job?
Yes, of course.
No, that's not for you.
Sorry.
You don't know what you want. So you got to
He
have a
has
job.
to at least be doing something with his life.
No, a job, like a nice
That's
job.
what a job is.
Yeah. Like
Y'all don't even know if you want the guy to have a job.
No, I'm saying like
Can he
yeah, because he
scam?
could be going to school and like you feel me. He could be
but
and
another
working,
that point.
right?
I mean, it depends. Like if he's going to school and it's if he's going to school and he's doing
You
a
got
lot
pay.
of hours in
Hold
school,
on.
I'm
You got to
not
pay for your shit,
expect-
right? You got to pay for your shit.
He doesn't have to. It depends on the circumstances.
Food.
If he's going, I could pay for my own food. Like if he's going through it right now, and he
It doesn't matter if you could pay for your own food. I tell my daughter the same thing. I have a disdain for my daughter giving her time, especially her body, giving herself to a man that don't provide value for her. If I gotta take care of her, I'll be goddamn if I'm gonna let my daughter get snatched up or get caught up in a relationship with a man who can't give her the basic necessities or what she need. Protect, provide, provision. And providing don't mean always it gotta be nails, hair, all, because she can't explain it right because she don't have no concept of what's really a man is here for. Yes, a man is here for not just him being there for your emotional labor. He's there to be there to direct you in the right path, guide you in the right direction, keep you safe, and be able to do things regardless if we like it or not. He need to be able to do things and behave in a certain type of way to where she learn how she need to be treated from a man, from her daddy. Men who have daughters who love their children and guide their children in the right way we will be so butthurt or so, how can I put this? We will be so disappointed in our daughters if they dealing with a guy who can't provide the normal or the small necessities that the dad have to do, regardless if he not getting. Think about it. The daughter don't provide nothing for the dad besides love and affection, you know, and being directed in the right way to where she get good results out of her life. So we be damned if we let our daughter get sent off or we gave it to a guy who can't provide her, pay bills, keep a steady job, don't put his hands on her, don't let her just run around doing random hoe shit, don't let her be partying in the club, don't let her, you know, getting taken advantage of by your male friends. Masculine men will be damned if we let our daughter fall short like this one girl on the podcast right here who had her parents in her life but still disobeyed and still betrayed the most ultimate love that she would ever get on this planet. Like, she literally said her boyfriend was making out with her roommate, friend, whatever the case may be. Her dad wouldn't do that. So this woman is rebellious against everybody. Most men who have masculine energy and have some type of, how can I put this? Not moral, I don't want to say moral. Most men who have some type of structure in their life and they build some type of character within themselves and lead their family, especially their daughters and their sons, down the right path. If you deter from that and you do the opposite shit, we would disown you. Go do some research about women that do corn, women that do oil, women that do any type of ass work. Their dads, for the most part, the daddy don't approve of that shit.
He's going to school so that he could become a better
Do y'all
person
like guys with jobs?
Yes. Yes, of course.
No, seriously. Do y'all like guys with jobs?
I mean-
or do y'all like only want guys that got going to get it, hustling, money, scammers,
Money.
all that type of shit? You like that?
I feel like
if
they
he's
have a
ambition,
job,
if
always
he's
freedom,
ambition.
and
We dropped in, there's no booking it. You know, I'm worried.
For decades, Hispanics have been considered a reliable voting bloc for the Democratic Party.
Right.
We got on paper 6 black guys in a room. Out of the 6, who would you pick to smash for BBC? Who would you pick? Him. Sorry, me. Him. Who would you pick to smash? Out of these 6 black guys.
Hey, yo, Anton, thanks again for your donation to
This
the
is
church.
sort of a gangbang, basically. I'm just saying, bro.
No, back then.
Who would you smash?
No one, but maybe you little.
You little.
What?
Maybe a little.
What does that mean?
You a little. I think you a little. Is that what she said?
I mean, like you a little beautiful, but
What is you a little?
You don't have
Thank you
like,
so much.
Oh, you saying him a little?
ask
But a
if
little
I
bit.
like someone.
Yeah.
I said no. Maybe you. Just
No,
little,
the question
but
was
no
out of
one
everybody in
anymore.
Yeah,
the
out of
room, who
everyone.
would you have sex with?
I said maybe with him a little,
Yeah,
but
okay,
no
yeah,
with
that's good.
everybody.
So it's
So,
fresh.
it's so fresh,
him.
basically.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this right now for the record. BBC Gang, we're up. Let's go!
Yes, sir!
Okay. Yeah. So, clearly there's a type here.
Yeah,
Scammer type.
I guess.
Yeah, basically.
That shit works. Okay. Back to the chats. Or, well, Chris, I don't know if you're black or not, but yeah.
Well, not according to Twitter.
Yeah, Tether.
They said you won.
What?
We got a lot of chats here, actually.
Wait, so
While you,
we're on. We're confirmed. We're good.
We're good on.
We're on
okay,
Rumble,
so you
yes.
say whatever.
Yes.
Okay. I gotta ask you this. What are your thoughts on the war?
Who?
That's a good question.
The Russia, Ukraine. What are your thoughts on the war?
What I think about
Yeah. What do you
that,
think?
I hate it so much, and this broke me so much, to be honest. I feel it like I'm dying inside with my country when it's happening. But from time to time, when I'm travel, just exploring new city, new country, I understand with my home everywhere, and I can connect with all world. And I'm just trying to grow up from this situation and be a little more far.
Did you get like a refugee visa?
Like for Ukrainian,
You got like a
don't need visa to Europe. So Europe.
But to come to the United States, I mean.
Yeah, I have.
You got it. You got a refugee visa.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who do you think's winning the war?
Of course, Russia.
Oh, Russia.
But I want to say it more, but I don't want to tell right now.
Okay.
I'm still in this country.
So you like Zelensky?
Wait, do you have your? No, I'm not gonna ask.
Yeah, go ahead.
We know what you're
Are you
gonna
allowed
ask.
to be in the United States?
I knew he was gonna say that. I
Are
knew
you
she was
allowed
gonna
to
say
be in
that.
the United States?
I love to be here.
No, so they won't deport you?
What?
They won't deport you?
No.
Are you sure?
FBI, open up!
Did you miss the part where she said she has a refugee visa?
Yeah, he did say. I don't think she knows
She don't know what that is, huh?
This nigga must say she don't know what that is.
Like I have. I just don't understand. You're right. You said about multi-visa, when I can go out and come back, or no?
No,
because
you-
I have visa for only once. So if I leave America, I
Yeah.
can
She
come
got a
back.
refugee visa.
Yeah.
She probably got. She got a refugee
So about
visa.
that, I'm jump from state to state. I don't jump from
Oh,
country
state to
country.
state.
But before America,
Oh.
I visited already maybe 30 different countries.
Because
so I'm really crazy about travel.
she gets a different visa to travel Europe from Ukraine based on the
don't
conflict.
need a visa to Europe.
Oh, you don't need.
Yeah,
Really?
Ukrainian people don't need visa to Europe.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's why Putin invaded.
About that, I visited all Europe.
Niggas were on the path to NATO. He was like, nah, fuck that. Y'all niggas can travel? That's why he invaded, bro.
Damn.
So when you got here,
yeah,
that's when you started your OF.
Yeah, because my Instagram going up and many followers comment and my friends said, oh, you post like some little open like that. Like I'm sit here. Why you don't make OnlyFans? They will be follow because they don't know what you have inside there.
So basically
And I
somebody
said, wow,
suggested
it's
it.
cool
and you tried.
idea. Why not?
Sorry, my bad.
All right.
New feature.
I'd be liking to find out exactly how people got into it in the first place. Like who gave them the idea in the first place. So
Yeah, it's always shocking to see who it is. Boyfriend.
So like, who was the person that suggested it? Like, do you, a friend
Friends,
in America
friends.
when you got here?
Yeah, I have my Ukrainian friends here in LA, like many, and they said it's cool idea. Why not? Because you post this in Instagram. I like to be like that.
we know.
So.
Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Just wondering.
Damn, man. Yo. It zooms in pretty close, man. Yo, don't be Myron.
Are your friends on it? OF too?
Oh, for behind the camera?
He said.
They just don't make
We just did.
Instagram, so it's nonsense. It's hard to find new people who will follow you if you haven't like some videos who would go into recommendation and people follow to your OnlyFans. So they haven't that,
Frank
and
Slash.
about that they don't open them
Slash.
OnlyFans because it's
How much do you make a month on OF?
1,500.
You make
Sometimes-
$1,500 a month on OnlyFans?
Sometimes it can be 500. Sometimes.
And she
it
says
can
she only
be
posts once a week.
300.
All right, guys. So this is the maximum zoomish.
Because I'm like have private account, so.
So Diglets, one of our supporters, just to show your tits.
We just did.
Yeah. We did.
I mean, don't.
No, don't.
No.
Don't do that. Let them
yeah.
pay you first.
No,
I
don't.
don't do that.
Don't do that at all.
I'm just kidding.
Well, he's been bored, okay. All right. What's the next one? Bills. This thing is crazy. Quella? Or Quello?
There you go. Modern feminism has made women so unlovable these days. No wonder why they get cheated on. Get your money up, guys, and focus on surrounding yourself with like-minded individuals. So on the marker for him?
Yes, sir.
Guys, also, sub-goal. We're almost there, man.
Yeah.
DPG, where you at, brother? Fresh is not arch enemy. Nemesis are... All right, nigga, fuck you, bro.
Yo, it's my
Cardiovascular.
Bro, it's weird that I noticed, but they took this from an FBI press conference.
Really?
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is from like a month ago. It was a case I covered. Like, yeah, okay.
Fuck you, nigga. First of all,
remember he watches your Fed Reacts. No.
Yeah, I guess you got
read
it. Yeah,
I can read it. Okay.
But go ahead. Go ahead.
No. You know what, Anton? I need your help, brother. These
I'm
words
not doing it.
Basically, words that are hard to read. Maybe even Chris as well. Speech therapy is looking for them. Chris.
You said maybe Chris?
Chris,
all right.
try.
All right, W. All right, so Chloe. No, I can't read that shit, bro. I just a long ass.
That's funny, bro.
Vasculitis. No, I'm done, bro.
Yeah, no. It's all good, bro.
No,
What's the
good,
next
bro.
one? Fuck you, Lem. Kat says, the bigger the tits, the smaller the brain is a timeless truth.
Damn.
You want
No, it's not. You can see that I'm so smart.
You know, some people
Because if
Don't
I
just
live
look-
like
yeah.
freedom and if I'm just live and enjoying, I'm so smart.
some people are like tit guys.
Yeah.
I've never been that.
Yeah,
I'm an ass guy.
Me too.
Yeah.
Well, I'm an ass. It's not even about ass for me. It's more like
Curve. I need curvature.
yeah. I just like them a little bit more petite.
Yeah, like to grab, right?
Man, you know what?
That's fine.
No, just the woman
just wanna
itself.
fuck.
I like him a little bit more petite.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm fucking, I'm happy.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree with Chris. Because at the end of the day, I mean, all that other stuff, bro, don't really mean nothing if it ain't hitting or I ain't hitting.
True.
You know, like girls be like, look at ass.
It depends. Sometimes you can just get head.
Yeah, if you got ass, you ain't using it. What's the point?
Yeah.
Recently, I've been on my workout regimen. So girls that work out, I like a lot
Yeah,
more.
yeah.
So, I don't know. Just different flavor, I guess. All right, what's the next one? Ravine says, show from France.
Hey.
I was in
Bonjour.
I was in L'Arc, Coco, Paris. I was in
Did you go to Saint-Tropez?
No, I was
Nice?
supposed to go, but I didn't go.
Monaco?
No. It's just Paris. It was fun. It was good.
There. Everyone goes to Paris.
Chickaboss says, FYMO, Mo's a certified toilet pounder. Thanks for letting me use the Lambo last night. Big ups.
Anytime, man.
You're not an evil person just because you drew pictures.
I saw an eyeball with
Goddamn stupid
I know we're
ass.
supposed to be scared of it, but it's kind of beautiful.
I'm glad to give back to the community.
I mean, Mo fit one.
Lambo truck.
Oh, a truck. Oh, okay, my bad.
Actually,
No, they gave you the yours.
Mo can fit in a Lambo,
What?
right?
Like a Lambo truck, right?
Truck.
Yeah.
Yours. Shout out to Mo.
Am I?
Nigga, I told you to fix your camera. All right, never mind.
Next
Right.
one.
Yep.
Lucky Panther says, Miss Milkbags hasn't been tested in 2 years. Ma'am, your ass should be in jail for possession and harboring of chlamydia with intent to distribute. What the fuck are you thinking?
Who knows?
She said, "Who know?" You said, "Who knows?"
You don't know what chlamydia is.
So wait, you don't know? Oh shit.
That's crazy. You know what that is?
I know what is chlamydia. I say
You don't
who
worry about
knows?
it. You just figure it out as you go. You
I
wing
don't
it.
worry about it.
You do?
I don't.
Shit.
Why should she? The dudes that's simping over her, that's paying for her OnlyFans, they don't give a damn. This is the reason. They prove my point. This is the reason why women. Myron said the same thing. Shout out to Myron Gaines. He said the same. The women don't have to change. They don't have to check their bad behavior because the men are still going to reward them for it. So why would she care? That's the reason why STDs is skyrocketing in Houston. And dudes are getting burnt. Because regardless of what they say about the girls, oh, they out here smashing everybody. They out here STD at the highest rate. Dudes still smashing them.
Shit. I'm scared for you. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's
Thank
not a
you
good look.
for caring.
No problem. I do care.
Someone needs to care.
All right, so like, does it burn when you pee?
No, everything good.
It smells?
No, nothing.
Good?
So everything perfect, and about that I didn't care. And I'm always use some
Form of
tag,
protection.
So
Use protection.
I don't like I think.
And she probably ain't even fucking these dudes. They probably giving her money just because. A lot of these dudes are, bro, desperate simps. Bro, I made a video. I went live the other day, man. Men have, bro, we down bad, bro. Men are the fucking problem. Period. Regardless of how we may think about how women do things, men are the problem because we enable this bad behavior. Because men are the leader in every country. So if we rewarding bad behavior, guess what? We can't be mad, or we can't be how can I put this? We can't be how can I put this? We can't be dumbfounded or be like, damn, that's how you get down. When men are basically rewarding the bad behavior, the nastier the women are, the more men simp for them.
Okay, I'm scared. What's next one? We got Miss Tanzania says she loves Miami. Only whores love Miami. If it was just the weather, why didn't you move to Okeechobee? It's the same weather, just be honest.
Okay, so I always say since I came to America, I only been to Miami, LA, and New York. So I didn't really like LA, and I lived in New York for like a year, and then since I moved here in Miami, I've been having so much gigs compared to according to my career. Like I've been busy, work so hard.
She's saying I got leverage over these bitches here. These niggas simp for me. I even got a dude simping for me in Dubai, paying my bills. Let alone I got an extra other 10 to 5 niggas simping for me in Miami, giving me the life that I want to live, regardless if I don't have kids, regardless if I can catch something, regardless if I get through over a boat. They don't care about the consequences. The only thing they care about is I'm living the life that I want to live, and I'm doing this shit for the free. You gotta understand, women behave like this because they get to do everything. They get to experience life for free. They don't gotta pay a damn thing to survive, in which they shouldn't. Because think about it, if you really pull back at the layer, they give up their bodies, their sexuality, they compromise their self to give us sexual pleasure, which is what we want. So in return, we have to give them a good time, finances, money, pay their rent for what we want. It's an even exchange. If you are here complaining about women living their life, you know what I'm saying, and being able to get money out of dudes and not have to give nothing in return, bruh, you lost in the sauce. Get over that shit. It ain't gonna change. There ain't nothing you can do about it. You don't control nothing. So, nigga, if you complaining about a woman being able to move around and finesse dudes and live wherever the fuck she want to live without even having to have a job, nigga, you emotional.
And I've been getting so much gigs. That's why I love Miami. But the way that also, you have no idea, because I haven't really traveled in America, so I cannot really say what's better for me or not better for me.
Okay. So who have you worked with so far in the industry that we might know?
What?
Who have you worked with? Like Rick Ross?
Oh yeah, Rick Ross was my last gig that I did. It's like 3 days ago. Yeah.
Who else?
Who else?
Yeah, who else?
I've been doing Miami Swim Week.
Okay.
Yes. I had a project for products for Madame Lily. It's called the Laurent product. It's new products for hairs and stuff. And I'm gonna have a music video on Friday. And
who's the artist?
She's not an artist. She's a famous YouTuber. She's very skinny like me. I don't know. I have to check on my DM.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder who that is.
She's a famous YouTuber. She called Chloe. Is it Chloe?
Chloe.
She's very skinny and she make funny videos with her face and stuff.
I don't know her.
Chat, who is that?
Yeah, me.
Chloe?
I have to have my phone to show you.
Quinn?
Diglets! Shout out to you, brother.
Blackwell? I love that girl.
Huh?
Donated 50 cents. Diglets is the man. Shout out to Diglets, man.
She's funny. She's funny.
Yeah, I don't know who she's talking about.
I don't know who
Chloe?
I don't know who she is.
Questions for her specifically?
No, this one was for her. So, all right, what's next one, Bills?
You said
But
what?
those are people asking those questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick slap. Since this is Sophia's last appearance before she heads to BMT, here's a throwback from last November. Ka-ching.
Damn, that was a while ago.
No. Your boy Lem. Official ratings from Fresh. Moe from Moana, 1. I don't know who that is. Maui. Ghetto Blood Rain, 1. Miss Real Dumb, 3. Temu Serena Williams.
Does he do this every show?
Yes. 3. Jufia, 4. Triple H with titties, 2.
It's time to play the game.
Yeah, he doing all that joking around, making fun of the girl, or whatever the case may be, and making it seem like, oh, these women are unattractive. I wouldn't dare spend no money on them. I wouldn't dare take them serious, or whatever the case may be. But you the same dude, whoever this dude is, he's goofy because that probably ain't even his real name. He gonna be subscribing to their OnlyFans or paying them money or trying to get them to come sleep with him for a certain amount of money. Because at the end of the day, the dudes that talk the loudest and be out here, you know, trying to make it seem like they criticizing women and trying to have the upper hand and trying to be one up to detract women from doing what they doing, be the same dudes that be out here simping and giving them money and paying their bills. Like, bro, if you a dude, if you a man, for the most part, and you talking crazy to women and trying to roast them or whatever the case may be, that's the lowest of the lowest vibration of manhood that you can kind of like outwardly display as a man. There's no reason to roast women, bro. No reason. Let them do whatever they do. Let them be whatever they want to be. Let them move how they want to move. The only one you should be worried about is your girl and your kids, your daughters. That's it. You get no brownie points for roasting women, bro.
Girl in the red dress is a demon. She sucked dick for money. All these girls fuck for money. Anyways, shout out to Rick Ross, twin brother, for being real in this.
Bro.
You don't have
I
a
guess
red
I'm a
dress
demon,
on.
bro. No, red. I don't know
Red
who else
top
has a
on.
red top.
Triple H. Yeah, that's crazy. Black Sponsor says, 100% elder abuse. She's taking advantage of an aging person, spending his retirement on her. Dude has dementia, and she's a predator. God damn. You want to respond?
That's
Talking about you.
Dude has demand. Okay, they're talking out of their ass on that part. But yeah, I am taking advantage of him.
I'm glad that you finally admitted it.
As she should.
You what?
Appreciate you. I'm glad you finally
I
admitted it.
could always admit it.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Your boy Lem. I see why she or he got rejected real bad.
It's ma'am. It's ma'am. It's ma'am.
Wait, who?
Who does that one go to?
Just the video from
the girl
earlier.
from the video.
Lucifer, crazy name. Will next to Fresh, about to marry this nigga. Would you marry him?
You.
Damn.
Yeah.
Would you marry him?
No.
Why not?
You don't even know him.
What if
He can lose weight.
I don't know him.
What if he loves you
He can lose weight.
and won't cheat?
He got a nice chain.
I don't know him.
Yeah, that changes.
He might be rich.
Y'all like his chain?
The shoes fresh.
He looks good. He's
Okay.
handsome.
I will marry him.
You would marry him?
Yes.
You would
who?
marry him?
Yes.
Why would marry him?
From Tanzania.
I will marry him. First of all, I will look three things first. First is money. Second is personality. 3, his background, because the look I can change it, and then I also about the look I'm a selfish on bed, so I like niggas that they just lay down, let me
Niggas.
do my thing.
I love her.
Okay, she said niggas. All right, talk to you, man.
Niggas.
Oh my
Niggas. She's from like niggas.
No, I like
I mean,
niggas.
from
How
what
many
I heard
languages
a
you
long
speak?
time ago, like I don't want to, like it's not like you were saying. I don't know what I want. Yeah, it's like that basically. Cause like I don't want to get with somebody right away. I don't want to rush things. If I find the right person, I want to like get to know them step by step before I get to something, you know, real. Basically,
You're really picky with your guys.
I can say that. Yeah.
You know what?
Cat bag.
Well, step one is I think you should find a different job, because you working at a weed shop, you find a bunch of niggas who actually are degens. Or no jobs and shit. So
I mean, that's the job I found. Like I can't be
you can
ungrateful because I
find
was
another
working.
job.
Yeah,
I think what he's
on
saying
it.
more is not necessarily like don't work your job. I think he's saying the men that you encounter during the course of your job are typically going to be
low level,
The bottom of the barrel, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm not focused on those kind of men, because I see how they live their life. Like I was like what she was trying to say. Like I don't want to get with somebody and then have a baby and then live like, you know, a miserable life. Like I want to like focus, like try to find somebody that has the same
Yeah,
interest
but put
as
yourself in a better palm, because guys would talk to you if they fuck with you, and then you find a bunch of guys with good jobs and good personalities. But you won't find those niggas who actually work at a fucking weed shop, bro. They come to you just to fuck.
I mean,
It's pretty competitive
I'm
down here,
working
though.
on it. I can't complain because that's the
It's
kind of job I
competitive as fuck
found.
down here, though.
Like you know, that's the kind of job I found.
Yeah,
Trying to find a
I
better
know, but
job.
Seriously.
I'm trying to help her out, man. Step one.
Like
Step
I feel
one.
like you're kind of judging
It's
me a little bit.
competitive
You
as
feel
fuck.
me?
Yes, because most
I'm trying
girls.
to find a better job. Like that, I can't be
Chris,
ungrateful. That's the job I
back
found,
off.
and I'm making
She's
good
trying,
money.
bro, okay?
I'm
She's
making
trying.
good money.
Listen,
be, y'all.
ask a girl in
Go
front of her,
find
man. She sells her
someone.
titties online. No, she don't do shit.
I don't do OnlyFans. Like you were saying, if I like her life, yeah, I like her life, but I wouldn't do OnlyFans.
I don't think he's criticizing you for your job.
I don't judge
think,
nobody that's
hold on.
OnlyFans.
I don't think he's criticizing your job. I think he's criticizing. He's saying the men that you encounter from your job aren't viable candidates. I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah, but like I don't
You just
come there to like
didn't
like
articulate it
to
too well,
talk
but-
to people. I come there to like to basically work. I come there to sell their
Yeah,
stuff.
we understand.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get with nobody.
But the career you have is like kind of like what you live in. You know what I mean? That's every single day for you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this is
You
like
gotta
the
be who you
sphere
attract.
that you're
You have to
in.
be who you
It
attract.
basically is temporary because I went to school. Like I said, I'm a licensed esthetician.
Yeah, we know
I'm
the
working on
backstory.
that slowly to get there because it's a lot of money. Like I gotta buy like everything, the projects, everything to build. You know, everything. That's what I'm trying to
Listen,
do.
if you find a rich man, he'll pay for everything for you, okay?
Or a man who cares about her, who's willing to invest in her. He don't necessarily have to be rich. Women don't get it that men who make 40 to 50 to 30,000 still can invest in you if you are willing to be loyal and to show him that you are able to improve, and he's going to make a good bet on you for investing his money. Women don't need a rich man to invest in them. You just need the right man.
Hey, that's all
Yeah, I
y'all say,
hope
man.
one day, you know,
That's not
God
gonna
blesses me
happen,
with
bro.
the right person.
She didn't say. You said you had a situation before a guy was giving you money, right?
I do that.
That was
You
a
guys
while
saying
back,
I'm
but
a
like, you know, like basically
A couple years ago.
I can say like maybe like last year, but like I don't want to be dependent on guys because then they start rubbing in your face. Oh, you have
What-
this because of me. I want to be an
Like, what were
independent
you
woman.
like? He was just giving you like, what were you like doing?
How Gen X are getting their teenage bodies back. So this is my mom and this is my grandma. I recently put.
What value were you
We
giving
were
him?
like dating, like he was like living with me, like basically he was paying rent
Bro,
there,
yeah.
and I
Okay.
kind of helped him out. Like she was saying, like basically I don't like taking advantage of people's money.
So who was supporting who then? If he was living
I
with
was
you?
supporting more him, but he was like paying rent there. But I would help him because he didn't have a job at the time.
He,
was
smoked
paying
weed?
rent.
I think you just
Yeah,
need
I
to stop going for
Wait.
beta males.
Huh?
I think you need to stop going for beta males.
Nah,
like
no,
you're,
no, no.
what do
She
you mean
got,
beta
she got
males?
to, she got to lock in. Bro.
Basically, I'm still like learning from my past relationship. Like I don't want to get because my mom would.
But
give
that's
me
the same
advice.
statement that I said about him.
But
So
what do you mean
Well,
beta
here,
male?
listen.
Like
Here's the
that.
thing. I mean, this is a very basic rule of life.
Like
The
nobody's
the thing
perfect.
that women look for in men is the value that we provide.
I'm looking for somebody with a good heart, with a personality.
Give me a second. You talk a lot. The thing that women look for in men is our ability to provide.
He finna
It
say the
just is-
same thing that I said. He finna say it. Support system, provision, provide, protector. That's all. That's all you need to look for. Is those three things in a man, with the extra, with the add-on, aka ambitious, aka working a stable job, getting stable income, and getting benefits. You can go a long way with a guy like that if y'all are both serious and y'all are both how can I put this, comfortable investing in each other And for the most part, don't let outside influence dictate how y'all run your relationship. The worst thing that women can do is get advice from other women.
What it is, and then everything else come after that. The thing that men look for in women is whether or not you look good. That's it. We visual creatures first. If you want the top guy or you want a better group of guys, you're gonna have to lock in and get yourself together. That's just it.
You gotta be who you attract to.
Damn, Fresh, relax.
Also,
that's just the way that it is.
Yeah. I got
Also,
that.
in her defense, she's picky with a lot of things, right? And one of them is her men. So
she gotta lock in.
To her credit, she's picky about her men, but she'll be the food too. All right, let's move on.
You learn from experience from your past mistakes so you can do better.
Bro. Gotta lock in.
That's what I'm doing. Like, why are you being like that?
I didn't even say nothing mean to you.
Earlier, like, you guys were trying to, somebody said I'm fat, and then they were trying to judge me because of what I said earlier. You guys look at me different.
That wasn't him. You got to
I don't know who even said that. I didn't say you said, but I said somebody said that. I didn't say you said that.
Listen. You getting upset.
Because people look at me different by what I said about my body count earlier. It's like, I feel like kind of judging me.
We all judge each other. That's just life.
I understand that.
But you getting bothered because you now finally getting the truth. You got to take this and you got to use it as motivation.
Eat this
and take it as you know what I'm saying.
I've been
constructive.
called fat before, and I'm working.
You
on
still
it,
talking?
so.
You got to look at it as constructive criticism and just lock in and win.
Yeah, lock it in, man.
Yeah, but he was trying to say.
I'm trying my best, but
he said you gotta stop.
Don't try your best. Do it. Do better.
No, it's okay.
I just gotta say.
I think you got it.
You gotta do better.
He said you gotta be pickier with your food. You gotta take that from this nigga.
Yeah.
Make fun of him.
You can't. They say you are what you eat. You know, you are what you eat.
Wait, what do you eat?
It depends. Like I'm eating
Hot
healthier.
Cheetos, Takis.
No, I don't eat hot Cheetos. I don't eat Takis. I don't like spicy stuff. Like I like strawberries, fruits, like pineapple.
Is it genetics, maybe?
It's not genetics.
I don't know.
That was just a weird retort.
How are your parents?
My mom, when she was like basically younger, she had a nice body. She was like slim, thick.
No, you got that, bro.
Like, I used to be skinnier and I gained weight more. Like, what's wrong with you?
She's poop, nigga.
Hey.
No, I'm just like confused because I was like, this dude like
Are you
said,
okay?
be pickier with your food, and you said you are what you eat. Like, how's that a comeback?
That's what I've heard. Like people, they say you are.
him back. Yo, get his ass, bro. Say you plugged the ugly
Yeah, man. Like, yo, this nigga just came for your neck
he's
and
just
say you gotta be
laughing
pickier
at
with your
me.
food, huh?
So are you gonna be picky with your
Make
woman?
eye contact with Fresh, man.
Are you gonna be
Look at him,
picky
man.
with
How you gonna say
look at him, man.
the first woman that comes right to you?
I should be. You're
Or
right.
any random woman, you're gonna get with a hooker
Yeah,
from the
Fresh.
street. You're gonna get a hooker with a street.
Yo, good.
You're gonna get with some girl on the street.
You are
random
correct. I should be very much pickier.
Yo, Anton, chill, man.
Right. So you're gonna get with a random hooker that's coming up to your car
Anton, what you
saying that she wants to have sex with you for money.
Bruh. The way they behaving, bro, is real childish. I don't really like it. I mean, give her some advice. There really ain't no reason to, kind of talk down on her like that. It ain't no reason for it. If you're gonna give her some game, some constructive criticism, I mean, do it in a way that's mature. Like, bro, I'm 38. I'm quite sure y'all dudes maybe a little bit younger, but right around the same age as me. Okay, I get it. Maybe the laughing is to cover up the seriousness of the situation. But I just think that it's unfair because this goes back to what, if you think about it, they say if you have a kid, right, and it's an ugly child, and when they go to school, they're going to get treated way differently and get treated bad from the women or the kids who kind of like it's good looking. And we're not making it no better, or we're not making society want to progress, or we're not making this woman want to lose weight if we doing the same thing that kids would do for the simple fact, like just bullying this woman. I'm not saying it ain't right. I'm not saying it's unfair. All I'm saying is that Anton said he's 43 years old. I think we need to behave a little bit more better than they behaving right now. I'm kind of glad I seen this this live or this video, because like it's starting to show the character flaws in a lot of men. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of men, we want to call ourselves leaders, and we want to call ourselves, you know, the protectors, the providers, and we the one that pushes society forward, and we want to get women to, you know, take what we say more seriously. We can't get them to agree with us if we gonna behave like this.
This is Myron's fault.
Because you know on 79th
This is
Street,
all
where
Myron's fault.
I'm just here moderating.
That's what I'm gonna say.
79th Street.
That's what
Yo,
I'm gonna say.
that's my blocker.
That's what I'm gonna say.
All right then.
I'm gonna take your advice. I'll be pickier. But
like I'm not gonna get with any person. You feel me? I gotta get to know them, see their personality, what they're like, what their heart is,
But
you know, what their interest
you said
is.
you lost body count, so.
Yeah, but I was younger. Like I was younger, and I
only
didn't have
20.
experience I
You're
have
still
now.
22.
But I was like 17, 18, 19, around that age.
But you can't erase the bodies.
Yeah, you can.
You can't
but
erase
like,
the bodies.
you're learning from my
Wait, when was it that you like
But she was 17, 18, 19, and she was being influenced by the wrong people. Like, come on, y'all. Like, give her a pass. Like, come on. Seriously. Like, yeah, like, everybody gonna be fucking disciplined and make the right decisions. She made the wrong decision. And for y'all to be, like, gaining up on her like that, it just shows, like, bro, especially the woman that's trying to gain up on her, like, it just shows the characteristics that people have when they see something in you or when you behave a certain type of way. Same thing Nick Fuentes was saying earlier. You know, if somebody don't agree with what your lifestyle, or somebody don't behave a certain way that you behave, or whatever the case may be, you know, y'all look down on them. That's crazy.
I was younger, I had the experience that I have now, the things I learned as I'm getting older. Because I was like, damn, I wish I could do these things before that, you know, that I couldn't do. I can't go back.
I just think the only thing that you're trying to say that you develop, like the only skills you can get is you learning to suck dick better. I don't think that necessarily.
I'm not talking about all that. You're tripping.
No. But I'm saying that's what you're technically implying, because I can't really. I can't really think what you have learned from your experiences.
This guy before and just like he's acting like they're superior than me.
I just think that you're a hypocrite. I just think that you're a hypocrite. I think that's the problem with you and your life.
So you're saying from my past mistakes, like, what are you trying to say?
I'm just saying you're cooked.
I'm trying to.
You're cooked. Like, I'm just gonna say you're cooked. I'm sorry. Like,
fight back.
Like, I think that you have to work. I think that you have to.
Really, girl, you're gonna be like that. Yeah, the way you're looking at me earlier when I said what I said about my body count.
But the thing is,
so you're gonna just keep judging me?
Yes, I'm going to keep judging you, and it's like I said, take it as constructive. It's not fucked up. It's life. It's a fact.
The truth, bro.
No, because I'm tired. No, I'm tired of other women. I'm tired of other women doing this. This is why I barely have any girlfriends, because you guys always do. None of you guys take accountability for anything you do in your life.
But you're over here sitting there judging me after like your God or something.
I'm not. Look, you're trying to ask for help. They're telling you how to help yourself.
From my past mistakes.
What do you have to learn?
Because I did things wrong.
What do you have to learn? You fucked up. You have to deal with their consequences, and this is how you're supposed to deal with them.
You know what to do.
Of course,
Take the book.
No.
But what's the problem? You look beautiful. You have good boobs. You have good
I'm not trying to make me feel bad.
I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. If you're listen. If what I'm saying to you makes you feel bad, that's what you brought upon yourself, because that's your life and those are your decisions.
Yeah, but
I'm not making anything up. I'm not calling you fat. I'm literally going based off the information that you have come with at the podcast.
Feel like lawyer voice, please.
Okay. No, because you're talking over me, okay? We can have a civil debate about this.
Because of what you said.
Think about it like this.
What did I say that was not true?
Think about it like this.
Easy, bro. Don't let the opinions get to you.
Violence doesn't solve everything.
It's not violence. I'm not being violent.
I'm telling him.
Whatever.
Look. If I had $0 in my bank account, right, and I had a fucked up car and I didn't have a place to stay or something like that.
I'm trying to be a better person. I'm trying to do things better.
Give me a second. That's your problem.
She thinks that's wrong.
You talk too much. You gotta listen. If I don't have no money in my bank account and I'm broke, do I deserve a good woman?
No.
That's a fact, and I appreciate you for that. But here's the thing: if somebody say, "Well, Anton, you got to get your money up. You need to get your life together. You need to get a place to live. You need to get a car. You need to go and win," and then I do all of those things to self-improve and get my life together. do I now deserve what it is that I attract?
Yes. That's why I said
Okay,
before.
so if somebody was to tell me that I was broke if I'm broke, then I shouldn't get offended by that. I should take that as motivation so I can get myself together.
Don't let the opinions.
You
don't let
got to
get
take
you,
it
bro. It's
as
not a big
constructive
deal.
criticism. And if we didn't care for you, we wouldn't say shit about you,
Exactly, bro.
and we wouldn't tell you that you need to lock in. So you just got to take it as motivation. You ain't got to explain. You ain't got to keep going back and forth. Just take it as motivation and win.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm sorry if I came at you with some kind of
No,
way or
I-
something.
no, fight back,
hard
man.
feelings. Bro, violence is not the answer to everything.
Yeah, no. This isn't a fight, it's a
271 at best.
convo.
Tell her 271 at best.
I like to. My mom always tells me it's good to hear
to help, man.
bad criticism because it helps you, like, become better.
Yeah,
do
don't
things
let it
better.
get to you.
It's-
Just use that to your advantage.
Exactly.
'Cause
If you ask for help, you're gonna get the other side too.
I like to hear other people's perspectives
Exactly.
of you and how they think. It's good to hear, even though you don't like it sometimes.
Listen, you're a good sport. This is all us trying to become better for everybody. And at the same time, we love you, okay?
Bro, how you gonna let the Jew put you in the oven? Come on, man. This shit crazy.
This is a comedy skit.
Trying to help me. I'm giving her coaching advice here. Like, yo, say this.
And
Listen,
everybody
it's
got
all up here. It's
preferences.
all up here.
Everybody not gonna like everybody.
Yeah,
Everybody
right.
not
This is a
everybody
comedy
type.
skit.
Beliefs, but
You'll be all right.
we gotta be all.
This is a joke.
This
thing.
is a comedy
Put that on the
skit.
We
screen
gotta
real quick.
agree on some parts.
We're comedians.
Put the.
We're comedians.
Not
Put that
every,
on the
you
screen.
can't win everything with an argument all the time.
But it's nice to talk though. Talk it through.
Well, I think we got our point across here, and everyone needs to do better, okay? Especially
I've tried, bro.
Nobody's perfect.
Exactly. Like, no one's
That's what I
perfect.
said earlier when y'all were flaming.
We could all eat better
but-
and do better.
I just didn't understand why she can't be picky if she looks beautiful, have good boobs. She work on the job.
Because being overweight is a disease. It harms more people than criminal violence. It harms more people than cancer patients. It harms more people than living in a bad neighborhood. People drop and go out all the time from being overweight. Overweight is not healthy. The same way doing drugs is not healthy. Some things are meant to not be, how can I put this? Some things are meant to not be a part of how you live your life or how you carry yourself. The same way you just can't walk around disrespecting people, calling people out of their names, not giving a fuck about nobody else in the world, and just, being a goddamn a degenerate. For the most part, what's gonna happen to you? If you go out here just disrespecting people out of the world, you're gonna meet your match. Somebody's gonna take that and harm you for behaving a certain type of way. You have to have some type of decorum about yourself, some type of respect, some type of restraint to not be out here just running wild. The same thing in the case being big. You gotta restrain from eating, being lazy, not want to work out, not being satisfied with being overweight, because being overweight, especially eating processed food that we have in America, guess what that do? That's going to corrode in your body. You can't detox it. And eventually you're going to be unhealthy and croak.
What is problem? Like, I didn't understand.
She'll find
that.
her.
This is the best scope in the market now. I feel like I might get in trouble telling you this. I think my brand new
Man, though, yeah.
I guess
give her that
she
little
only,
time.
you
Give her
are
that
only
11 months,
22
bro, I
years
swear.
old. And
Hey,
you
11 months from now, you talk to us.
I don't think you're supposed to be the person to give any advice
Why
to anybody.
not? Why
I don't. I really don't. I really don't. I don't think.
Be happy inside.
Oh, yeah,
It's really happy inside.
it's not an opinion. Like, she's living her reality, and I don't think that her advice is not going to help you in any certain way. I think that you just need to do, you know what people say, you know, you need to get up and look in the mirror. You know what I mean? It's true. It's true.
That's what I do every day.
Okay, and I'm glad. Look, I'm very happy that you're in the gym. I'm very happy you're in the gym because not only is it, you know, cosmetically and stuff, but it's also for your health. You know what I mean? You want to live longer. You want to feel better. So I applaud you for that.
All right, would you take advice from her or would you take advice from her?
Come on, like.
Would you take? No, seriously. If you're trying to figure out what your life need to be, would you listen to her or would you listen to her?
I can't say that I would listen to either of them. Like, I can't agree with them, but I'm agree with what, like, by why.
All right, gun to the head. Pick one. Gun to the head. Pick one.
You gotta pick one.
Gun to the head. Come on, gun to the head.
You would pick her.
There we go.
Hold up, real quick. Special announcement.
Nicholas says, girl next to Fresh, that's you. He's saying, don't apologize. Sophia's condescending as fuck. Look how much she got when you apologized. I ain't gonna lie, that's some Jewish tactics right there. So I'm not surprised. That's why I was trying to help you out. This page came out and you want to help.
The answer.
We're comedians.
Sometimes you don't even gotta do anything. God does the work for you.
God did. You ain't chosen no more.
You gotta put in work, bro.
We're comedians, by the way.
God don't do everything for you.
Yeah, but you know, you're still moving physically. You know, you're still working.
Myron is a comedian.
You're still above ground.
Nobody wants to hear from somebody that's not winning. That's all. That's just the truth. People don't want to hear about how you gonna get there, what you gonna do. I'm working on it.
You're talking about me?
No, I'm saying in general.
Oh, in general, okay.
Yeah. Why you
defensive? I'm just asking.
Average men watch their podcast to get better.
I mean,
and they tell the truth. You know, they're gonna say you're a fucking loser because you're doing this, and then this is X, Y, Z of how you're gonna get better, and they listen to it, and then most of their lives get better. So it's the same thing of how we're all having a conversation right now.
You had something you want to say, Miss Ukraine? You were saying something before.
I said already, so I
okay.
her position.
Sorry,
so
it's penis.
She don't care what I tell, so
I still don't know how you live.
They just put him in.
How do you make $500 one month?
Come on, titties, bro.
Yo,
she's hiding at least $100 in her tits right now.
But your parents say your parents is doing well.
What said your parents doing open then?
She said they send them money her sometimes.
My parents doing perfect, to be honest. I would like to do like my parents, but I'm another personality. I'm so lazy, I don't want to do that.
You're so lazy?
Yeah, just lazy, bro.
Just what God doing.
Oh, yeah.
Just lay on your back.
That's crazy.
You're Catholic or Christian?
I'm Christian.
Yes.
No, you're not.
Stop it. Don't do that.
And I'm sober.
Catholic.
Don't do that.
What do you mean?
And I'm anorexic.
Like, don't lie about God, bro.
Don't do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. I'm a God
If you're Christian, I'm white.
Oh.
I'm skinny.
Well, I mean, y'all, if she is, she is.
No.
We can move on, man. Colin Puddin.
Hey, wait, you have anything else you want to say?
Is the live still on YouTube?
No.
No, it's on Rumble.
Yeah. We're still live. We're live on Real Nigga Time though on Rumble.
Facts.
Yeah, it's a little different.
Mr. B.
Yeah.
You can't.
You can, no. You can say whatever you want now.
You can see it on
You can say
YouTube.
faggot.
You can say whatever you want to say.
Yeah, you can say faggot, nigger.
You get.
Facts, yeah.
Yep. You can say whatever you want. You have any racial words you want to drop? Vaccine? That's your racial term?
No, because I remember they said they can't say that, and I was like, why?
On YouTube, though, but not on...
I was like, why though?
She had one word. She came out vaccine.
Well, I was like,
that's so gay.
How do you curse in French? How do you curse in French?
Putain, like, putain is like,
Putain.
yeah.
Yeah, a girl told me that.
Salope, un petit salope. Yeah,
Wait.
A girl told me that.
My mom calls me that. It's kind of like a cunt.
Makes sense. All right, next one.
Yeah, they say that often.
Fair enough.
Mr. Clap Cheeks.
Nigga's name is Mr. Clap. What the fuck?
Mr. B.
All right.
Ladies, we always say that What? Oh, I can't see. Yeah. That moms are the best teachers. Now explain to me why, when moms were illiterate, kids used to become doctors, engineers, lawyers, etc. But now, moms are educated and kids are becoming TikTok dancers. Make it make sense. Anyhow, if not done yet, name 3 countries. Oh yeah, this is...
Oh, we haven't done this in a bit.
It's been a while.
Name 3 countries. Okay, we can start with... We'll start with Ukraine.
Yeah.
Name 3 countries you can't name: Ukraine, Russia, Mexico, or the United States, or any country that's been mentioned already.
Nigeria?
There's no Nigeria.
I don't know.
Got 10
I just
seconds.
don't listen, bro.
It's okay. Still.
Got me.
Bro, they got like a golden statue of their leader, bro. kg, a powerful compound studied for its ability to support longevity, cellular energy, and metabolism at the deepest level. That means sharper mornings, no crash, more focus, and long-term benefits that your body will thank you for. I drink it because I care about my health, my energy, and how I show up for my family, for my work, and for the life I want to build. If you're going to drink coffee anyway, make it one that works as hard as you do. Head to 1775coffee.com/fresh and try Rejuvenate Coffee. Now, guys, go ahead and get in with 1775 guys. It all supports Rumble, aka free speech. How do you guys think we're able to go ahead and make jokes on the yarmulke guys? It's because of Rumble. So check us out over there, guys. And yeah, hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast.
Because Rumble,
we're able to stay free, man.
Because
Rumble,
we're comedians and free speech.
Yep, and free speech. W Rumble, W free speech. Because we know these other platforms are gay.
10 get to sub shout to your brother. W Show, WFNF, W Anton. We need him on show more often. That's facts, Double Ace.
Absolutely. Okay. Questions? Yeah.
Yep. And then we're gonna close out.
Close out. Okay. All right. So, do you believe in? And I'll have Anton answer these.
Yeah.
He's a special guest. Do you believe in growing together, even if it means changing as people?
Yes.
Okay.
How do you show your partner they're a priority?
I don't believe in partnerships, number one. I only believe in traditional gender roles. And I don't think it's important for you to show them that you're a priority. You already did that when you decided to marry him.
Ooh, whoever asked that question, if you want to, does anyone want to add anything to that if you asked that question?
I do.
Okay, go ahead. That was your question?
No.
Okay. Cool. You want to ask him anything?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah, we already figured that out.
Okay.
We on.
What's something you used to believe about women or relationships that you've changed your mind about, and what changed it?
I don't think I've ever changed anything. I've always believed the way I believe because I grew up with 3 brothers. And let me put it like this. I remember when I was much younger, and I was probably, 14, 15 years old, and there was this girl that I was about to get into a relationship and kiss. And we was outside standing by the car, and one of my brother's friends was like, yo, Anton, don't do that. Don't kiss her. Stop, bro. And I was like, why? She's such a good girl. And he was like, let me show you something. He grabbed her hand, he took her right in the house. He didn't say one word to her, and he fucked her right then and there.
Wow.
Whoa.
Changed my whole psyche of how I seen life.
Not my question.
So that red pilled you for life.
At 14 years.
I said the same thing earlier. That changed me at 15 and at 11. I learned from early age that women only like men who get other women, period. That's the reason why monogamy, for me, when it comes to dealing with women, is, bruh, I'm dead set on never bringing that to the table at all.
So it changed my entire fucking narrative about what life is like.
Damn.
And so I've always been able to identify and just be like, you know what? I gotta
almost
start
30
looking.
years later, it still sticks with you.
100%. I still remember it.
That's crazy.
All right. How do you feel when you get hit on and it's a great line?
That's for a woman, I guess. I
Yeah.
don't know what that means. Like
Yeah.
I don't take none of this shit serious.
Yeah, like women rarely hit on guys. I mean,
Yeah.
you could laugh and chuckle, I guess.
Yeah.
And if they do, it's like,
yeah.
I think that women flirt, but they flirt differently than guys.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
not only that,
they
bro,
just give choosing signals.
Like
proximity.
Like
Yeah.
I would say, like 90% of dudes, bro, have probably never been approached by a woman in their life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like where she's actually making the move.
Yeah.
All right. What's your most controversial dating opinion?
I don't think anything that I'm saying is controversial. I think that the biggest thing is just that never get with a single mother.
Okay.
It's probably just that.
If your woman is not so active in bed, would you break up with her? Explain yes or no.
No, you just got to train her. I think that all women is good in bed if you know how to train her up.
Yep.
I agree 100%. That's the reason why I said what I said. Women like experience. If you ain't out here putting it down, putting that D down, bruh, it's over. They don't want to train you. You need to train them. And even if you is good in bed, that ain't gonna keep her anyway.
Okay.
And if she was bad, it's just that women will do whatever it is that you want them to do when they like you.
You're not an evil person just because you drew pictures.
I saw an eyeball with legs.
I know we're supposed to be scared of it, but it's kind of beautiful.
Yep.
They down for whatever.
So this is a 3-parter. It goes, what do you look for in a girl?
Sex.
Don't.
Okay. What's your love language?
I don't believe in love languages.
Do you believe in soulmates?
No.
What's your idea of a perfect date?
Sex afterwards.
No, I don't believe in, and I think that when you tell a chick no, it make her want you more.
Okay.
So I think
Let me
that
guess. You asked this question?
See, that's what
You
guys
asked this
don't
question?
understand sometimes. Is how that's
like
what
I think
girls
that
want.
I think that you just gotta not care as much as
Yeah.
other guys care. And so the less that you care, the more that you just on some just, hey, I'm chilling, I'm just having a good time.
They're gonna
The
want
more
you
it's
more.
available to
Yeah.
you. You don't have to be desperate. You don't have to, hey, I want to fuck you at the end of the night. It ain't even all about that. It's about the vibes.
Okay.
And so you just chill, just have a good time.
Last one here says, why guys like sex with two girls when they can barely handle one?
It's just a nostalgia. I don't really think that it's a big deal, honestly. First time that I ever had sex with two girls was the first day of orientation at college, and it's overrated, to be honest with you.
It is.
It's overrated like a motherfucker.
Wait,
it's not that big
but
of a deal.
you had one body count though, didn't you? Yeah, come on, son. You ain't safe, nigga. You ain't safe. Yeah, come on, man.
Anton, I believe you. Anton, I believe you. No, Anton said allegedly.
Oh, yeah.
No, you know what it is. You know what it is. Because every time that you get with a new person, it's one. It's for a guy. For a guy.
Yes, sir.
No. I said for a guy. For every person that you
For
get
a
with,
guy, why not for a girl?
the numbers don't matter as much for guys as it does for women.
Facts. Yeah,
That
facts.
is
So every person that you with, you number one.
All right, ladies, you guys really don't think you guys think it matters?
What?
Like a guy's body count, you think it matters?
No.
No.
Of
But
course,
okay,
I
so then
want
why
to
are you-
reach him.
it's
So why
not.
would you
She's
say-
not be lying.
Wait, what?
And she just be honest. How
What
much
about
do
what?
you have?
I never counted.
Okay. At least she's
but
saying.
I don't think it matters for men at all. Even though some women
But it
pretend
matters
that it
for
matters.
women.
No, a man's body count number doesn't matter to women,
But it matters.
but the other way around, it does matter to most men. Yes.
But I will tell you this. I got a full panel like 2 weeks ago. I got a concierge doctor. So you don't know if y'all know what that is. Y'all know what a concierge doctor is?
No.
So a concierge doctor is a doctor that comes to you. It's like a personal doctor. They come to you or whatever. So I upped my life insurance policy. And so in order to up your life insurance policy past 10 million, they got to come and they got to
Mandatory
do
physical.
They do all of the tests. They got to test your blood work, urine. They do a full panel. They want to know if you got HIV, anything, right? I show my results online. 100% clean, negative, everything. Everything is perfect. So it really don't matter what my body count is.
So guys don't fuck with girls with high body
But the
counts.
question was another. If girls care about numbers in the guys, and I said yes, of course.
I'm sorry, say what?
Question was another. If girls care about numbers,
They don't. For guys, they don't.
I care for them.
When's the last time you asked a guy what's your body count and you were serious and you cared? Exactly.
Because if my stuff wasn't perfect, they wouldn't insure me for more than 10 million.
Yeah, that's a good test. Because
There you go.
Seriously, if your stuff is not right, they will deny you immediately
instantly.
because they got to give you the policy for 30 years. So they got to keep that up at whatever the rate is. So they want to make sure that you're good. They do all of their due diligence. But
I would argue women will care about
for
that
women.
more. Let's say you had 1,000 bodies, they would care more about you with that panel than the 1,000 bodies.
100%.
For men. Like I don't think women care at all about body count for men. I would argue if she has a higher body count than you, she'll probably lose attraction for you actually.
Yeah.
I would argue it's actually worse if you have less bodies.
Facts.
Yeah. All you need to know is that I'm feeling you at the moment. That's the only thing that matters.
Okay, you seriously would feel comfortable fucking a guy that's a virgin? Seriously?
Yes. I like to take people's virginities.
Oh, you're a demon. God damn, you're a demon, nigga.
Wait, who?
Who? You're telling me you wouldn't think twice if you met a guy and he was
I
a
don't
fucking
care.
virgin?
Like I said, you said body count doesn't matter. If they had, if they didn't, I like them for who they are.
What I'm saying is that like a man that has a lower body count than you would make you second guess like what am I doing here?
No, I don't.
I think that they judge us based off of what they think they judge us based off of what they think that we do anyway.
Exactly.
So
That's 100%
it
what it
doesn't matter what we tell them.
Yeah.
You will never know.
I think
you
it
guys
depends.
like
I think it
a-
depends on your body count as well. Like if you have 7 at 18, like you shouldn't really care if a guy has like 20 at whatever age because
Yeah,
like
no.
you can't really ask for much since you're not a virgin or have one body. Realistically, because women bring value. Women bring value with their purity. You know.
Yeah.
That's what makes a woman valuable.
Well, it
is bringing-
depends. Like,
way of trying to call you a hoe. Goddamn, bro.
We'll fuck with you. We'll fuck with you.
I mean, I
You
said
just,
I like
you know.
to listen to people and what they have to say, but I don't take I mean, I don't, you know.
I'll take opinions from Jews. Me either. All right.
Okay.
Anything else?
Your boy Lam, Maui from Moana. She's a bouncer in club space in Miami. She takes all the space in the club. What the fuck?
Damn, that's fun.
Oh shit.
Hey, you gonna take that? This nigga, hey man.
Not true because I never even been to club space, so not true.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Lam, you're wrong.
All right, Lam, you're
Bro,
wrong.
he's just a
man.
hater. He's just talking mad shit.
Lam, you're
Let them
asshole,
talk
man.
shit. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Lab, that was funny, bro.
Listen.
You are fake.
They talk about everybody.
Marvin Gaye.
They talk about me. They talk about everybody. It's the internet.
I told you.
It's gonna come back to them in the long run. They're not gonna see it.
All right, Lam, all right. You take it to
Benjamin Netanyahu says.
You take it too serious.
It is what it is.
I think I downloaded the wrong version of FreshandFit.
It's exposed though.
She don't even know what the face covering. She still don't know what it meant.
When I heard Anthony talk about face
Why can't we
covering,
explain it? Let's explain this.
you want to tell her? I mean, we're on Rumble, so you can,
you can go.
You can tell her.
It's just nothing on your face.
Bro, that's what I
What'd
really
you
was
say?
thinking the entire
It's just
time.
nothing on your face.
It's not even that hard, bro. Just
It's
say
like you ever heard of a facial?
What do you mean again?
No,
please? I
not
didn't
nothing.
understand.
Nut on your face.
So when I come on your face.
No. Why?
That's what it means. That's what it means by the
So no,
face
I don't like
covering.
it.
Okay.
Wait. You ain't never
No.
got.
Why?
Why I need it?
You ain't never had a facial before?
I like come to boys' face, but I don't like when they come to me.
Oh.
I don't know what kind of guy she dealing with, to be honest with you, bro.
What the fuck is going on?
Have you ever swallowed?
Yeah, of course you
What
have.
did swallow?
Like swallow the cum.
Yeah, no, semen.
Like,
So when I nut
Like-
after I'm
No,
getting, so
semen.
you suck my dick,
gulp and it
I
goes
come.
down your-
No,
Have you
she's
ever
a-
swallowed?
No, semen.
You've never swallowed?
No.
So they don't come on you at all?
No, I don't like it.
So you're just like let them.
So
they
you
do
tried it,
She's
but
done
it, though.
They do it inside of you.
Huh?
They do it inside of you.
You tried it, but you didn't like it.
Do for me?
Where do the men
Do they come
at?
in you, out on you,
no.
on your face, or on the side?
on your boobs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Wait.
Bro.
Damn, Mark.
So I don't like it. Okay, stop.
Have
it.
you ever tried it?
Yeah, of course you has.
Have you ever tried it?
No.
Come on, man. Really?
Listen, I don't believe what she's saying, but I
Yeah.
want to hear her say it.
All right, fine.
I said no. Maybe in future something change in my mind, but right now I'm not interested in that.
Real. Okay.
We understand that.
Or you'd be a horrible person to have sex
Wait. So, what would change your mind, though?
What the fuck is going on?
Wait. So, what would change your mind?
Can you imagine that,
in the
bro?
heat of the moment.
I don't know. Maybe some billionaire.
I think she probably did some stuff on OnlyFans. Come on,
billionaire
be honest. You got some
more
stuff on your OnlyFans.
Can you imagine that? First, I got to make the
But
sacrifice.
OnlyFans is not Pornhub. So
First, you got to make the
But you
sacrifice.
got porn on there, right? Like you're having sex on OnlyFans. No.
What? That was
You're not.
what
You're
you
not.
were doing.
No.
What do you put? What do you put
You
on
do pictures,
OnlyFans?
videos?
I say it like that. What, for example,
You don't do videos?
something like that.
Yo,
Like
Fresh
I'm
Myron.
sitting- yeah.
Selfie.
I've never met a girl from Ukraine
Who said
with those
selfie?
nails.
With what?
Like those nails. Like you have
Chris, put
dick
yourself on camera,
grippers.
nigga. Show the where you talk. Where you at?
Nigga.
Need
Okay,
All
there he
right,
is.
all right. So,
There he is.
so basically, your nails, you have dick grippers, right? Sharp.
I think my brand new scope can still hold 0 if I drop it off a roof. And so
long and shit. I've never met a girl in Ukraine on a podcast with those nails. So I think personally, like you deal with niggas. You said earlier you fuck with niggas, right? So come on, man. Just say you suck dick,
No
you take
way.
anal.
I don't believe that.
You know,
I don't
she
believe
come-
none of
bro,
that shit.
Like, watch this
Why?
everything, bro. Like, yo, like.
You said, why don't I believe it?
Yeah.
Because if I got to make the sacrifice and fuck with you, you definitely doing everything.
So why I don't will tell about that if I tell about everything?
Like, can you imagine?
talk about it?
Fuck
Oh my
that.
God.
Oh,
Are you making that?
That's it right now.
Are you making that?
Talk about this. Yeah.
Oh, what's
Like, come on, man. Bro, it's better acting, bro. Like, come on. Like, take some passes right now, bro.
Chris,
oh no, what does it mean? I am a virgin.
You know what we're talking about. You know.
Bro,
Yeah, I don't believe none of that.
Pause.
What the fuck?
Pause, nigga, pause.
Hey, listen, nigga, like, I did improv, nigga, so I'm fine.
Like, I don't believe that you travel in the country
Bro, she ain't fooling nobody,
off of donations.
Yeah.
And you not fucking
Oh,
fucking.
I could
Have
do
you ever
this.
been in a
Well,
shitty
I'll-
situation?
Well, I'll make this simple. When's the last time you had sex?
Don't lie.
3 days ago.
I'm asking her. We'll come to you. Don't worry.
No, I'm not trying to answer.
Bro, she got to wait, bro.
Go ahead. When's the last time you had sex?
No, you.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. I'm thinking.
Thinking, nigga, what the fuck?
I mean, like
You don't know about the last time you
like
had
a day
sex?
ago? Like
Week?
4 months ago.
bro.
I'm serious.
Last time you had sex was 4 months ago?
Nah, I believe
Why'd you
her.
get a test last week then? All right, what about you?
Yeah, because you gotta check yourself. You gotta be safe.
When's the last
gotta
time
know
you
what's
smashed?
going on.
Fresh, you believe
At least
it?
I'm clean.
Was it?
I'm
A
good.
few months ago.
Fresh, you believe?
I believe her because a lot of dudes, like I said, will entertain these girls, give them what they want, regardless if they get intimacy out of them or not. Because most dudes are simps, they thirsty, and they will do whatever it takes to try to get some type of physical intimacy from a woman. It is what it is.
A few months ago?
I'm not sure.
Wait, head?
Before March or after March?
Or head. Oh, or
Damn,
head.
so you haven't smashed since the wintertime?
Well, I mean, her.
It's hot outside,
like,
nigga.
Her man died.
All right,
like,
what about you? When's the last time you smashed?
Yesterday.
Oh, come on, no, don't lie.
Yesterday.
Bro, don't lie,
Come
bro.
on,
Don't
man.
lie. Yesterday.
Don't lie, man.
Keep it 1,000.
A
You,
day or
you
two
smiling.
ago.
Oui.
A day or two ago?
Okay.
She a compulsive liar. Send me today.
Yeah, today.
Fresh
All right.
know something.
That's fast.
What about
Like
you? When's the last time you
Yesterday.
smashed?
Yesterday.
I don't remember.
Okay.
Oh, come on, President.
I'm telling you, I don't remember.
Last night.
All right.
No, I wish.
Didn't see the penis.
All right, what about you?
Penis.
What about you, Jew?
Like
Try to
7-8
call.
months ago.
All right.
Bruh.
And then what about you,
bro.
Mr. Ukraine?
Yeah.
I second already 3 days ago.
Okay, good.
Was he black? Let's go!
From
My
what,
niggas.
Africa.
Why are you looking at me?
I didn't even say nothing.
Yo, that's on your next, bro.
Nah, that's fresh. I'm good.
Nah, Chris.
No,
Chris.
nigga, 2 years ago? Hell no, bro. Well, Anton is always donating to the church.
All right.
Yo, the.
Nigga, I'm trying to go to Paris, nigga.
All right. Niggas out here chasing females. Just remember, they have 40 plus bodies and don't care about STDs. Get your money.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. But for real.
Character times. Question, ladies. What is something you wish you knew about men or something you wish more men knew about women?
Okay. Go ahead.
You want to do that?
Yeah, good. Play it.
How many more do we got?
What?
'Cause we got to close out.
We have one more. All right, two more. All right, two more, nigga.
Okay, ladies. All right, what is something you wish you knew about men?
Yeah.
Or actually, make it simpler. What's one thing you wish men knew more about women?
There you go.
It could be how to finger better, how to smash better, how to
talk
be
better.
more emotionally available.
Talk
I don't
less.
know, whatever faggotry you guys like to say. But what do you wish men knew more about women?
How to treat them better.
Okay.
The older generation, that they need to know what this new generation came to.
That's a very unique thing in her situation. That nigga still watching Fox News. She tried to go on YouTube. All right, what about you?
I'm not speaking on all women, but like emotional intelligence.
Right.
Like, just to.
Do
it's
better,
not
nigga.
all about like what's.
Yeah, like if you're gonna post on IG story, just do it on the main one.
Yeah.
10 toes down. Nas close friends. All right, cool.
Go all the way.
What about you, Miss Wakanda? One thing you wish men knew more about?
I always say I wish men to know that women should only like sex in the morning.
You don't like it?
What?
I wish men
What is this?
know that women we don't really like sex in the morning.
What is this?
I do.
I didn't mean that everybody.
I wouldn't give a damn. If you in my crib and I wake up with a morning wood, you're getting it.
What is this? Madness.
All right, what about
telling
you?
you.
You speak of.
What do you wish men knew more about women?
that we don't like guys who like do TikToks or like video themselves in like a feminine way. I just think it looks gay. I don't know. I don't like that.
Good point.
So effeminate influencers?
Niggas dancing on
Males?
TikTok. Yeah.
All right, what about you, Mr. Maria? What do you wish men knew more about?
But women also can be like men, and it's normal.
In what way can women be like men?
Freedom.
Freedom.
Oh,
Okay.
oh.
Freedom.
Oh,
I thought you meant like trans. Like, that thing.
okay. What's the next one?
Bills.
What else do we got? Mr. Clapcheeks, these 304s all capped. They have been ran through more than a yellow light. Ladies expect queen treatment, but have taken more loads than a wash machine. All right, Mr. Clapcheeks. Who's next?
Last one.
J May. For the druggy white girl.
The-
I know some boys in Vegas that would love to meet you. Get you on those streets where you belong. Damn, nigga.
Which one?
You want to say back to this guy?
Well, get you on the streets where you belong. Those streets? I've been on the streets.
Oh shit.
First non-compulsive lie.
Chris, I believe her.
Bro, she's 18.
What does
bro.
that mean? I've been on the streets.
I've gotten kicked out. And like,
Oh, for not listening to parents.
Oh, your parents, yeah.
no, my parents just like, you're 18, you get to you're an adult, just.
No, I said this earlier. Men who have daughters are willing to disown their daughters if they behave a certain way where the man of the household didn't raise them to be. People would say that's unfair. People would say that's not right. But bro, we don't want our daughters being out here, being for everybody, or making themselves look like nothing but a sexual object, or let alone making themselves look like they was raised or they didn't have any type of discipline in the household when they behave outside of the household. Men would disown their daughters for that. I'm the same way. I got a 17-year-old daughter. I tell her this all the time. I don't tolerate disrespect. My daughter would not disrespect herself and think she's gonna have my full approval. You know what I'm saying? And my unconditional love. Fuck that.
You know.
That's because you was bad.
I wasn't bad, bro. This actually was. I was actually not
No
bad.
dad
I'm
is
not
kicking
even
his daughter
lying.
out. The house,
You
bro.
said you was bad,
You don't know my
though.
parents.
Unless you were insufferable.
Do anything, but it's all right.
You got siblings?
My mom's bipolar, so.
You got
it's just
siblings?
rough. So I have a twin brother.
Did they kick him out?
He's an angel.
Oh,
He's a good boy.
exactly. So they didn't
He's
kick
a
him
really
out.
good boy. He doesn't drink.
So they didn't kick
smoke.
him out.
He doesn't.
I ain't even seen this video. I literally just said that. Masculine man like me, and Anton, I give him that. Or just masculine men in general. We do not tolerate disrespect from our kids. No.
He has never kissed a girl before, so.
So they didn't kick him out.
He's a good boy. He
Good
like
lad.
plays video games in the basement.
Oh,
As he
basement?
should.
Damn, that's crazy.
But you
There's
want
no
you want
basement.
Crazy how
It's just
like
the
the
polar
but you wanted to be
opposite.
you
And
wanted
also,
freedom.
she's from Kenlow,
The
so
opposite.
it's a
You
given.
wanted freedom. You
It's
wanted to do what you
Westchester,
wanted to do,
yeah.
right?
Same
Huh?
thing.
Did your parents cut you off financially?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they totally.
I mean, they're paying for my tuition as for now, but if I don't do good in school for the fall semester, then I'm not getting tuition and I'm not getting their support.
Bruh,
So they didn't cut you
I'll
off.
be on point.
All the way.
Well, they always are like, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, but they always end up just like loving me back and like.
But that's why you keep
Those
doing
are
the
my
shit that you're
parents.
doing because they not standing 10 toes down.
Thank you.
Calling them pussy.
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah,
much.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right, well, they're my parents, and so I guess
You're
we
taking
just-
advantage of
matter.
them.
I'm
You're
not taking advantage
Yeah,
of them.
you are.
I love my parents.
Yeah, you
a
are
lot.
because you have made a horrible representation of yourself and of your parents on this podcast.
Thank
and I think that I would like cut
We
off
like
everything.
her.
Oh shit.
I'll cut off.
We
I
like
love my
her.
I
parents.
said the same. I ain't seen this shit. I literally just said that most men, especially men that are masculine and that's not controlled by a woman, will disown his fucking daughter if he have to, just to show her you will not take disrespect, especially when you disrespecting yourself.
I'm not talking
shit.
I don't
anything
think
bad
you
about
love
my
them
parents.
enough. I don't think that you love because if you love somebody, you're gonna give them respect. And I think on this
I
podcast, there's
respect
20,000
them.
people watching. You have 7
I
bodies.
don't
You do a
even
bunch of
know
drugs.
that.
You admitted that you're gonna do more drugs, and that you
Because
were
I'm
saying.
honest. I'm just trying to be honest.
Okay,
here.
it's
I
not
don't
about
even
you
care
being
how
honest.
much
It's
people
about
are
your
watching.
reality and your truth that you're putting it out there. I mean, realistically, you
know
could
there
have
was
said
that much-
nothing and
No, I
kept their dignity. But
Don't
Alright,
then
well,
don't listen to her.
Listen,
Don't listen to her.
Bro, so I don't know if you do
listen.
this for clout, but you're just.
I don't do it for clout. It's just I'm not going to purposefully step myself on a podcast, especially that I know my father's watching and I'll hide that he's not going to like.
My parents don't know about that.
Don't listen. Don't listen to her.
Let her breathe. You can't flip the whole panel.
Let her breathe. You can't doing all of that. I'm chilling.
You already got Wakanda.
Listen.
Yeah, go ahead. What do you have to say?
Don't listen to her.
You don't got to take that from this Jew. What do you got to say?
Let her breathe.
You want to go do some drugs?
What about that?
You want to go get?
I'm just trying to have a fun time.
That's what I'm saying. Don't listen to her. She not giving us good advice.
I'm not trying to beef with anyone here, bro. I don't know why.
That's what I'm saying. You want to just calm down and go do some drugs or what? Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Do you want to go out and go do some drugs after this? Or what?
Probably, bro. I'm down.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Disrespect. And think that her parents supposed to tolerate this bullshit. Literally on a live show. I think Anton is playing around, but this just shows character and people, man.
Anything else you want to say to the Jew, though? She came for your neck a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't listen to her.
I feel like she comes for everybody.
Listen, she's been coming at everyone this night, and I respect her opinion.
Avoid these 3 foods like the plague.
Whole milk or almond milk?
Neither.
What milk do you guys like to drink?
Opinions, I like when people talking freely and they don't care about what they say. Like they just want to freely talk about their beliefs.
Yeah.
Like I respect other people's opinions, and I will take that shit I'll take that consideration. I'll take that. What is it? No, advice or whatever you're trying to do. If it's constructive criticism, whatever it is, I'll take that.
Okay.
But I'm probably not listening to all of it.
I don't know. It just makes me
Alright.
nauseous. It just makes me nauseous.
What makes you nauseous?
Everybody on this fucking panel.
Man, why are you on here
dirty
too?
Goyim. You dirty fucking ass.
Man, why are you on here too?
Myron, that's how they really feel.
Yeah.
Change the castle meter to puke meter because I'm about to barf.
She's tired of you, Goyim.
I respect you. I respect everyone. All right,
what do you got to say? Go ahead.
I don't respect somebody like that.
Oh shit.
Why is Myron instigating?
Okay.
I mean, I will.
Wait, no, go ahead.
I don't care for having the respect of somebody who can't even respect themselves. Like, I don't. I really don't. Like,
like I said, I don't take other people's opinions.
Here we go with the violence
it's like
again.
in one ear, out the other. It doesn't bother me. Who's supporting myself? I am. I don't care.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, how do you feel about that?
I don't care.
No, not you, nipples.
Yeah, you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like to talk. I'll just see her outside.
What the?
Don't worry, I'm Jewish, man. You don't know what I got in my little pocket. Don't worry, man.
Oh, we don't like the fight.
We don't want to balance here. No
We
balance.
don't do violence.
No violence.
You gotta be nicer.
Peace
You
and
gotta
love.
be nicer.
Hey, man. Peace and love.
I don't do violence, so if you're
okay.
trying to rock my shit,
last
bro,
thoughts?
I'm out.
Last thoughts.
They about to jump right after the show, say free Palestine, bro.
All right, we'll start here. Thoughts on the show. So we can do thoughts on the show.
Go
Last
ahead,
thoughts.
Miss Ukraine.
How was the show for you? Hate it, love it.
It was a push for free. I got this
so
gay for once.
cool. I it's so interesting
Yes,
for me,
yes,
and
yes.
it's my first experience, so I'm so
First
loved it.
podcast.
Yeah. Bro.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
Mother Ukraine.
Thank you.
Okay.
You got really excited I like that you got excited about
God.
that. Is it the money?
It's just I guess it's some
It's
clothes.
anything that gets you to winning. I
love clothes. I
You
love
like
shopping.
clothes?
I'm
It's the
crazy
clothes.
about that.
All right,
So-
all right.
Chris, you do realize like that's not the purpose of those cameras, right?
Yeah, they've been doing that.
You do realize that was not the purpose of those cameras.
Wait, what is the purpose?
What? All right, so tell me.
I'm not gonna lie. What? That shit's big as fuck. Just huge.
Wait, come on,
hey, you know what?
now, nigga.
You got.
Nigga, I don't even like tits.
Wait, Myron,
I'm
why?
an ass nigga.
Why did
Damn.
I'm an ass
What about you?
man? Why did we buy these
What about
cameras?
yourself? What do you got to say?
I think I might have something to say though.
Okay, well, we'll get to you. Go ahead. So, what do you got to say?
You want to puke and what else?
Love you guys.
He's dirty Goyim.
Love you guys so much. Thank you for like the opportunity of me
Sure.
working for all here all these months, and yeah, it was great like always. You know,
And
nothing ever changes.
you going into the military.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
Thank you.
Oh man, yo,
Good
she's
luck.
fucked. Like in both ways though.
All right. Fucking asshole. What about you?
I'm glad to be here, guys. I tried my best to listen carefully that I can understand what you guys saying so that I don't really speak perfect English.
Sorry, Fresh.
And also, shout out to Detox to bring
Detox.
me here.
Yeah,
I really
he didn't
had
bring a ghetto black girl.
I really had a good time, but what I can say to the girls, like,
come on, man.
I would like to,
Come on, man. You know, try, man.
You want to say anything to the people, Detox? You've been here for so goddamn long, bro. This is one of our main guys. Go ahead, bro.
So, contrary to popular belief, it's not easy bringing girls on a podcast.
Facts.
yeah.
White girls
really?
Who I do bring on the show, they don't show me love. I don't ask them to do that.
Yeah, you
Let it be organic, right?
Organic, yeah.
But sometimes I do something. But all jokes aside, though, it's been a blessing to work with y'all. It's been a great run. Continue to be great. Jerry Springer did this for a long time. You can do the same, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to you, bro.
Detox been here for years, guys. Shout out to Detox. One of our main guys, are the official FreshnFit DJ whenever we have events, man.
Facts, bro.
So he's been with us literally
He's old as fuck though.
through the bullshit and everything, man.
Yeah,
So,
he's old, man.
but no, good job, bro. You didn't bring
Seen the good, bad, and ugly.
Let's just
I think I
turn
brought
up,
the
man.
Wakanda Forever instead of the, EBT Forever. Okay.
Yeah, my boy, man.
What about you?
What are we doing?
Oh, last thoughts on the show.
Yes.
Oh,
Stupid.
I'm awesome. Thank you for this opportunity. It's awesome to be here. I love talking to these beautiful women, and I love what
Except
they
for
have to
Sophie,
say.
right?
No, I love her too. I
Even
love
her?
what they all
Okay.
have to say. I don't really care. I don't beef with anyone like that. I don't take it to the grave like that. I let it go. I like.
Piton.
Yeah, that's.
You're not lying, are you?
No, I'm genuine.
Yo,
I can be genuine too, you know.
I'm just messing. It's a joke.
All right. What about you?
Wait, yo, Fresh Mark, yo, I am so surprised. She actually was top 4 in the countries.
Yeah, surprisingly,
Yeah,
yeah.
like MT and the Kendall?
I was surprised that she knew.
Drugs and everything.
But she's like bilingual and
Oh,
shit.
I like geography.
yeah.
I mean, I would have done so good if you didn't let me just keep
Bro, you
going.
named Puerto Rico
'cause-
after she named it. And
Yeah,
fucked
I
up.
had like
That was
3
crazy.
seconds to answer, bro. And then I said Puerto Rico. She said like what?
Okay,
Where are you
bro.
from?
No, I was about to say Bayamon.
Okay, bro.
That's in Puerto
It's
Rico.
okay though.
All right,
so
bro.
I don't need to like.
All right,
What about you,
What
bro?
about you?
But you did really good though.
What do you got to
Thank
say? I
you.
know you got something to get off your chest. Go ahead.
Niggas, fuck y'all.
Shout out Lil Hayden.
I had a good time.
Okay.
Are you cool?
Yes, it's
It's
freezing.
freezing. I was just gonna say that. I just didn't want to say nothing.
I'll return AC down.
Yeah, my nipples are fucking
That's
hard. It's cold in
that's
here.
Okay.
I mean,
been freezing
yo. So wait, so tattoo says what?
This nigga
Chris.
I mean, no, she's showing it. So you want
What is it difficult?
So difficult to what?
I love that. I love that.
See Myron. Yo, Myron, let me find
These are both for professional headshots, not booty. Sorry, not tits. And belly shots.
Those cameras are great investments, man.
Apparently.
Good. Yo, thank you, Myron and Fresh.
What about you? Are you finished?
No.
No, she didn't get to finish.
She's not
Go
finished.
ahead. So you got to perv out.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Yo, she's pretty, man. But
Chris, please stop it.
she's broken though, like pretty and broken.
Can she talk?
Oh yeah, my bad. Shh. Oh,
Thank
shh.
you.
Go ahead, baby.
I see you back there. You look sexy.
Oh.
No, I'm just playing.
She can say that too.
Don't worry.
Which one back there?
No, they're not my type. I was just relating the compliment. Just
That's how it starts, though. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead. What else you got to say?
no, it was kind of a question. Like I don't really have to say anything. I don't understand how people talk crazy, but their hands can't match it. They have to. Oh, you don't know what I have.
Oh, Sophia.
Okay, so obviously that was a sneak diss at me, I guess.
Why can't
But-
your hands match your mouth?
Well, because the thing is like as a
Why can't
civilized
your hands match your mouth?
as a civilized human being, I don't need to do that because it's not my
Well, you're not
greatest
civilized
strength.
if you're talking like that.
I am civilized.
You're
It's a
not,
podcast and
though.
you're here to speak,
You're
and
not,
that's exactly
though.
what I'm doing.
You're not.
I am.
Very ghetto of you. Very not demure.
I think that's a little bit it's a little bit contradicting.
Yeah.
Says the one with the gold in her mouth and tattoos on her.
Yeah. It's more money than you.
Yeah, and taking money from 60-year-old men who can't get it up. Like, she just calling y'all out. And it's like Myron say on a podcast a lot, and I say the same thing. Speaking the truth can get you hurt. Lying to everybody gets you rich.
Have all these tattoos and goats.
I'm Jewish.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So you didn't answer the question though. Why don't your hands match your nasty ass mouth?
like I said, I'm gonna go to the military. I'm gonna be military police. I don't need to
She'll be
act.
in the military though. So.
I don't need to act like a ghetto person
I
to
mean,
be
she
right.
boxes, right? Sophia?
Yeah, I mean,
I do. I also
works out
box.
and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
I
So
saw you.
box.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm amateur and I'm 7'2". Thank you.
Boxing match? No bra?
No.
Oh yeah.
No fighting, bro.
Yeah.
No bra? Come on,
man.
man.
Let's do it.
No fighting.
That's
Yo,
ghetto.
bra and panties matching.
I need karate.
Bra brawless match. Yo, guys, put a 1 with W if you want a brawless match. And 2 is no.
So we can't box. I'm ready to whoop him.
Yeah.
I ain't going.
Boxing.
With gloves or everything?
Yeah. No.
Bro, this is ghetto as fuck. I'm done with this shit. I'm finna go to the next video. Hold on, what the fuck? Yo, what's going on here? It's trippy.
Welcome, John Zerka, to the 305 podcast.
What the fuck? Why? Does he get a cut of this? Does he get a cut of this podcast? Believe it. Yeah. Wasn't that brutal? But it was so hard hating on the dude when I have to watch, react to his screen. And there's a cross. There's a cross on his neck as I'm attacking him. And he also stood up for Christ. You debated the Muhammad Hijab. You're like the only one who stood up to him. But anyways, I'm like, no, I'm Team Sneeko. And then I realized, wait a minute. I'm 31 years old. I need to actually unite the boys. Yeah.
Yeah, we should.
Like 94.
We're both born in 94.
Yeah.
Me and him. Yeah, we got
Wow.
both March.
But if the backs.
2026. But also, right? Me and Argan had a little issue.
Yeah,
we're
we
like,
did.
What the fuck? Look, this guy's pretty good spot, man. You beat me, motherfucker, boy. My brain, ever since I was young, I can only do all eggs in one basket. I've always been that guy. I could never do, let's do business and then the clout of the business. I could never do that. And now I'm coming back. Now I'm doing the whole podcasting thing like that, which, by the way, feels because, bro, Organic, you got to know, when you hit your life goals and people are like, just increase your goal to 10 million followers, you can't force the internal world of pictures that turns. You can't force that. Yeah. So when I finished all my life goals, I remember looking at the barrel of a glove. No, I'm kidding. But yo, let me borrow that SF90, bro.
Big Robert Williams.
But I'll tell you this. There is a disintegration that happened when Fresh hit all of his life goals. Organic, me, and everyone says just.
There's periods of times where I go months without talking to any guy.
No, months. Holy lying! What? Let me see your DMs. Let's see those months where it's dry. Get the fuck out of here! You're responding to everything.
Phone?
Yo, these girls are liars. Here's the truth: women lose their mind if they're not getting male attention, especially high-value male attention.
But am I responding?
You're getting flogged. And yo, check this out. Yep. They're leaving. That's the truth. Okay. If it's 7 years, darling, like you should just fucking trap one in a basement. It's 7 fucking years.
A girl that has been single for a long period of time is the same as a guy that you guys laugh at and call an incel. It's the same exact thing, because women typically want relationships. Girls don't want to be single a lot of the times. They want a guy to commit to them to some degree. You even said it. I have guys that I'm fucking with. Yep. Let's look at that, peel back later. It's the same guys, right? Because at some point you do yearn for that commitment from one guy. Women want quality, men want quantity. When girls say, I'm single by choice, that's coke, bro.
And I'm going to be honest.
Girls don't want to be single.
If you're on a date, don't say you've been single for 7 years. Because that's going to, I'm going to be like, what, 7 years? That's too long.
Yeah. Girls can be single temporarily, but they don't want to do it long term.
And then you had a point, right?
I did want to say something.
Yeah.
So I've heard Myron say before that he doesn't feel like there's such a thing as like a high value woman. You've said that you believe that women get their value from men, correct, Myron?
Yes.
And John, you were saying that you don't really enjoy talking to women about their chihuahua
I said
shopping
every man you know believe if you put them on a lie detector, they look just like me, identical. Nobody gives a fuck about your chihuahua. We don't want to talk about your day at work. None of that. Zero.
Okay. And then Myron, earlier you were saying like in the feminine nature, it's kind of in the feminine nature to be duplicitous. So like what you're saying is like you find women to be like hypergamous, duplicitous, fuckable. But do you guys find women to be lovable at all? Like
I do.
I don't. And I'm going to tell you why. Because men are loved under conditions. So with that being said, I have to use the same leverage that women use and love them under conditions. I only love it when you're around, when you do what I want you to do, when you're doing what I tell you to do, when you're doing what's right by me, when you're being loyal to me. It's all under conditions. So Yeah, for the most part, women are not lovable. Even my own mama can do shit to piss me off to the point where I will distance myself and take away the love I got for her, regardless if she birthed me or not. You cannot use your how can I put it? You cannot use your biological urge that I have to do things for you against me, and I don't have the biological urge to use what I have against you. There's no way it's gonna happen like that. I'm loving women unconditionally. So you only lovable if you're doing what I want you to do. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're doing what I deem is beneficial to me. Other than that, fuck no, you're not lovable.
Lovable as in you mean like showing affection to men?
No.
As in, like, have, like, Sneeko, John, yourself, and Fresh, have y'all ever found yourself in love with a woman?
Yes, I have actually. Yeah,
many times. Yeah.
It's a dumb age though.
Yeah, but my thing is, I don't fall in love with women. I have love for women. Because when you fall in love with a woman, you put yourself in a precarious situation where she now has the leverage.
Do you think it's a choice like that, though? That, like, because you say, I don't fall in love with women. Is that something that you're like, is there like an amount of distance that you're keeping between yourself and your female partners?
Well, a cornerstone of masculinity is being able to control your emotions.
Yeah.
And so
that's one of the biggest delineating factors between men and women is men are expected to control their emotions because catastrophe occurs if they don't.
I mean, we all know that, let's say, for example, a guy likes a girl, right? And then he becomes in love. He changes as a person for her. So ultimately, you want your man to be a rock hard, solid, for example, a leader where he's, you know what? I love my girl, but work comes first so I can make money for us as a family.
It's actually, this is how the female psyche works. She meets you, you're a badass, you punch people outside of clubs, she's in love with you. Then she tries to make you a nice guy and you fall for it because, oh, it's such good pussy, it's like butter. And then when you fall for it and become a nice guy, she goes, oh, I got cheated. This is not who I signed up to date. And in her subconscious, she feels like you lied about who you are to get pussy. So she leaves you for the other guy knocking people out. And
I agree with him 100%, but only in a different type of way. My whole thing is that I'm not going into a situation with a woman loving her or giving her love off the rip, and I'm definitely not falling in love with her. Sorry, it ain't happening. I love myself more than I love you, and that shit ain't gonna change. So at the end of the day, you can show me by your actions and giving me some type of, how can I put this? Giving me some type of how can I put it? Giving me some type of how can I put this? Giving me some type of sign or some type of actions, improving yourself to make me give more affection and more care for you as the relationship goes on. But falling in love with you just off the rip, or like have a love for you just because I provide, protect, and do things for you that I don't do for other women, that's a hell no. I love myself more than I love anything else. Period. So with that being said, it ain't no fucking way that I'ma love a woman more than I love myself. I'm gonna keep it real. I can give you protection, provide, provision, and I can give you masculine energy, good sex, and empathy. As far as giving you love and being in love with you, that'll never happen.
And it's like men who change, especially after marriage, for the woman, they always lose the woman, always.
100%.
Right?
So going back to, because you were saying I guess my line that there's no such thing as a high value woman. Let me explain why I came to that conclusion. Men are valued on the value that they create for the world. Okay, you take like a Drake or whatever. He's known by his music, his name, etc. Men, like your goal as a man is to create resources and status. That's what men are taught to do. That's what they're supposed to do. Women, however, are taught create families. Men create status and a name. Women create families. When two men meet, they shake hands and ask, "What do you do for a living?" And they talk about work. When women shake hands, they don't. They typically give each other a hug and say, tell me about your boyfriend, tell me about your children, tell me about your family. Women are social creatures, men are more concerned with things, women are concerned with people. So with that said, if a woman does become successful, earns a title, makes money, etc., it doesn't increase her sexual market value, unfortunately. It just makes her, I guess, independent, but it doesn't make her sexier to the opposite gender.
Because we don't have access, right?
Real quick. But when a man chases resources and requires status, he becomes attracted to the opposite gender. So what I'm saying is that women get their value from the caliber of man that they can date, marry, and claim the last name of. That's why women take last names, because they build on that legacy. That's why I say there's no such thing as a high value woman, because the things that make a woman high value are not status driven.
Myron, were you raised in a traditional?
Check this out.
Go ahead.
You make $1 million on OnlyFans. No guy gives a fuck because we know how selfish you guys are. You'll never give us financial access. We know your nature. We know you want to hoard money for your kids. You know, that's fine. Unless you, like her, she overcame her physiology and just wants to be single for 7 years. I don't know how you beat evolution. God bless you. But check this out. We know you guys are gonna hoard the money for yourselves. No woman in history has ever took care of a man for 99 years until his heart explodes in his fucking chest. You guys can't even do a couple years without getting your pussies dry. It's pathetic. So we know we're not getting your money. Now, if we do get your money, right? Because if you have money as a woman, you're either a hoe or Hillary Clinton ugly. Right? You're either Hillary Clinton or OnlyFans. That's it. There's no in between.
From women, I've definitely dated guys who are not as financially well off as me, and I have.
Where are they? Why did you abandon them? They're hurting. They're about to kill themselves because you women never kill yourselves. We've got a genocide against our gender. You abandoned a man making less than you.
I abandoned him?
Well, where is he? Do men initiate divorces and breakups?
That he broke up with me? Is that
you got dumped by a broke dude?
I have a question for the ladies real quick. Hold on, before I answer that. Because I want to make sure that the ladies really understand this concept real fast, right? Ladies, if I walked around, right, and I said, I pay my own bills, I got my own car, I got my own place, I'm strong and independent, I'm that fucking guy, I take care of myself, I don't need no woman, would you guys laugh at me for doing shit I'm supposed to do? When I sound moronic for saying that? Yep. Bragging and say I'm independent? Yep.
No.
I would.
They don't get it, man.
Realistically speaking.
Yes, you would. He's
you'd be like, do men run around and say, I'm independent, I got my own place, I got my own car, I'm independent, and I'm flexing it? No,
you can't
men don't
brag
do
about
that.
that stuff.
They
It
do.
shows.
However,
Exactly.
women, when they make money and they're strong and independent, they yell it out to the world, but no one says anything. The reason why, right, that men can't say that shit is because it's expected that men get resources.
Right.
Women, it's not expected in women. When women make money, they say, I'm independent. Men make money so women could be dependent upon them. It's different. That's why, going back to what he said, no one gives a fuck about a woman's career or money because it isn't going to benefit us anyway.
My mom makes more than my dad, like significantly more, and they're just still together.
See how no one still cares?
Okay, so question for you. When they met, did he make more than your mom?
No, my mom's
She
an
always made more?
attorney, yeah, and
Okay.
she was the one who decided what house to buy.
Exactly. She making decisions. And second of all, she sees something in him that other women don't see in most men, and let alone most women are not your mother. The exceptions don't make the rule. Just like it's only 5% of men who make 500,000. Does that mean, guess what, every other man just as valuable as the top 5%? Fuck no. Most dudes is in the bottom fucking 70% of earners. It's only the top 25%, 20%, 15, 10, and 5, and 1%. The exceptions don't make the rule.
When did they get married?
Oh Lord, girl, please stop.
No, I'm just curious.
I'm 24 years ago.
24 years ago? Okay, so here's the thing. I would say that's like a gross exception to the rule. we know that if a woman out-earns her man, that increases the likelihood of divorce like significantly. Almost
And they're
to 90%.
very happily married. And
Well, your mom's a
beautiful
good
house.
person. Your mom is a good person. Great anecdote, but the problem is there's still 3 billion selfish bitches.
You said.
Right? So you thank God for your mom. She got to multiply. She's a good person. But
That's
when
a
we look at
fact.
studies, how many people are like her mom? That
You
actually
said
stay-
none. So now you have my mom. That's
Okay, not
one.
none. 3 billion minus 1. Let's do that.
She's the only one out there. I mean,
What does your mom do for a living?
she's
if you
an
don't mind?
attorney.
She's an attorney. And what does your dad do?
Stockbroker.
Okay, interesting. Did you guys have something else that you guys wanted? Oh no, you had something, right?
I think Myron, you should speak slower to them.
Should I? Go ahead.
Myron, so I'm just a little bit confused. You were raised in a traditional household or no? Or
Yes.
Okay,
2
because
parents.
I was raised in a very traditional household, actually, like very Catholic, Christian, all that stuff, Hispanic.
Yeah.
And in those households, at least, the value of a man and woman are not determined by exactly what you said. Both men and women are determined by your children, basically. How are you raising your offspring? Are you raising them in a stable environment? Are you raising them to be like well-educated, well-spoken? And if you're not, then that's when people start judging you. So to say, oh, a value of a man is only based on the reason.
What is she talking about? You basically proving his point. What you just said, what makes his point, is you saying it should be under a family structure, being married, being together, and the man being there, because the man is not always necessarily there for just resources. He's there for the protection, providing, provision, and helping the mother raise the kids. Because at the end of the day, most kids need more masculine figures and more of a disciplinary, which is the male, in the household. The older they get, the mama only really raised the kids for a certain amount of time. That's the reason why when women be running around here to talk about if you stay at home or you raising the kids more, or if you gotta stay at home with the kids for a certain amount of time, and you complain about the husband not being there, it's a false argument. Because at the end of the day, for the most part, when kids get a certain age, school, outside events, grandmothers, family members are all in cahoots to work together to take care of it and raise the kids with you and your husband, like a community is supposed to. So with that being said, Myron's point still is valid, because at the end of the day, when the dad not being there, but when the dad is there, he provides more value than a woman do. Because from when kids get into school and as they age older, you know what I'm saying, start venturing off in life, that's when the daddy is the most important family member in the household. And at the same time, not just being a family member in the household, he had to be responsible for his financial savings, not letting his kids be indoctrinated by random, you know what I'm saying, school views, none of that stuff. So the man position still reigns supreme over the woman, and the woman is only valued, like he said, in that situation is if her and the man is on the same accordance when it comes to raising the kids. The woman still get their value from the man being there. So she try to make an argument. I know she finna try to make an argument and say that the only thing you saying the man is valuable for is for the money. But no, the man is valuable for things outside the money. Because if an intruder knock on the fucking door, regardless if you went to the gun range, regardless if you was in the army, regardless if the wife was, how can I put this, a sniper or whatever the case may be, she knew how to tote guns or whatever the case may be, she's still going to expect the man to go down there and handle an intruder. Because the woman is not capable of enacting violence in the same way that her husband will be capable of doing.
Resources they can acquire, at least in most traditional Hispanic households, it's not just that. It's not just resources. It's how are your offspring reflecting on you? Are they actually living a good life?
You know what's? Oh, hold on. You know what? You fucked up there. Yeah. And this is that you fucked up, and I'll tell you why you fucked up. You just said a very female privileged statement. Here's the difference. Men don't get the ability to even create offspring unless we acquire extra resources in the first place.
Foundation. But it doesn't matter.
Hold on. Because women always do this. They kind of put the cart before the horse. Like, women don't understand that men don't even get the opportunity to make and deal with women on that sexual perspective and even have children unless they become a somebody first. Yeah. Only women have the privilege of procreating without accomplishing anything.
Well, there's a couple of things to say here, right? First of all, you have a bunch of people who are in lower class, who are not gaining resources, who are still having children and procreating. So with that logic, then that wouldn't have been possible.
Yeah,
and then on top of that, Well, exactly. So you're just admitting that
They're
doesn't
not
have to do with
sustaining their
status.
life. They're having kids and then they're fucking breaking up. Like,
Okay,
what kind of point are you
great.
trying
So
to
you
make?
admit that women are also having sex with low value men. That you
He's
don't need
talking
to
about
have high
sustaining.
value.
He's talking about sustaining.
Yeah, but we're just talking about relationships as a whole.
That's not a relationship if he fucks and leaves.
I can answer her question. You got to understand that female attraction and arousal is a multivariate situation. So a guy, let's say he doesn't have resources, but he's extremely attractive. He might be able to get some short-term sex out of that woman, which could lead to pregnancy. But the guy is doing, if a man's having sex with a girl, he's doing something right. Whether he's able to provide, he's sexually attractive, he has charisma, he has charm, he's doing something. So that's why.
So women don't just.
But men can't have sex without accomplishing something, is my argument.
Okay, so women are willing to procreate with men who are low value. But regardless of that, when we're talking about like, oh, no, you're coming from a privileged standpoint, I'm saying both men and women, at least in traditional Hispanic family households, judge harshly on the offspring of children. So even if you're saying like, oh no, at the
I'm
end
arguing you got to start at 1 before you count to 10. You can't even talk about the children offspring unless the man has the ability to provide. You want to talk about traditional Hispanic household?
we
The
just
man
agreed.
is expected to be machismo and provide.
we just agreed beforehand though that women are off having sex with like low value men and they're willing to procreate with these low value men.
That's modern women now. That's modern day women. See, gotcha.
Right, poor women have existed since the beginning of time.
You said traditional.
But yeah, you said
Traditional women can vary from rich to poor.
There's no such thing as traditional because there's still whores with 20 fucking body counts gripping a Bible thinking that, oh, I'm traditional, I'm holding a Bible. What is a traditional woman? You guys start fucking at 15 years old. There's no such thing. Stop pretending traditional women exist.
Zerka, I'm talking about throughout time.
What's a traditional woman?
What's traditional
A
woman?
virgin. Say it.
Sure.
Where the fuck is the virgins, bro? Where's the virgins? Where? Where do you see in America virgins?
I have a question for you, Zerka, specifically.
You're drowning.
Hold on, before you ask the question, I want to make sure that the other ladies get a point here because you asked yours. Anybody on the couch have anything or whatever? No?
They're scared, you little coward.
These feminists are just going to dominate the whole conversation. I have another question. Would be easier for the couch people.
So who's the feminist? I'm sorry.
Me.
I mean, it should be obvious at this point.
The Hillary Clinton ones.
Go ahead, Seiko.
Okay. I'm starting on the couch. Is Lizzo beautiful?
That bitch is ugly as fuck.
All right, we'll start with Colorado. Go ahead. Yes or no, and why? You want a why too, Seiko?
We can ask why after.
Okay.
Is Lizzo beautiful?
I mean, she has a pretty face.
Really?
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are so honest.
Tranny dater?
Me, to be honest, I don't really know what she looks like, but I like her confidence.
Oh, you want to see?
She looks like Black Jabba the Hutt.
Oh my God.
Let's pull up a picture for her so she can, while we wait. All right, Miss Houston.
Well,
yes or
that
no?
wasn't true because how would you know her confidence if you didn't know what she looked like?
I know her
Lizzo,
music.
that didn't make sense.
If I'm being completely honest, I feel like society has built an image of what women should look like.
All right, we may be flagged, so.
Oh.
No,
I'm
continue
sorry.
on. Don't worry.
And I don't think that she fits that criteria, although I do love her confidence.
Okay. But what do you think? Do you think she's beautiful?
Body-wise,
She is pear-shaped.
not so much. And this is just me being completely honest. I mean,
Just overall, not like you don't need to relegate body parts individually. Just like her as a
We'll keep
human.
it simple for them. Objectively speaking, from a beautiful standpoint of aesthetics only.
No, my cock is so hard. Get her off the
Aesthetically?
screen, Myron.
Is that what you mean, Seiko? Right?
Yes.
Because you know how girls are going to be like, oh, but you can be beautiful if you feel like it. So.
Well, I want to ask their personal opinion. Like, do you think she's beautiful?
aesthetically, no. Sorry.
Okay. What about you, Ms. Clinton?
Respectfully. She has a beautiful face, but no, like the body. She's not hot.
So is the answer yes or no?
No.
So what's she gotta do to get hot? Like how many pounds, bro? How many pounds does that woman have to lose, ladies?
In my opinion, what I think is beautiful is the woman who
That's not
truly
an
takes
answer.
care of
Don't be
herself.
political. Just answer. How many pounds should she lose?
250.
How many pounds she is
We don't
right
even
now.
know how she weighs. How much she weighs.
Well, guess. Why don't you guess?
I'd say in the
I can say a number.
250.
Just,
Holy shit, you're evil. I was gonna give the bitch 100.
What about you? Do you think she's beautiful?
Me?
Yes.
we go.
No, I don't think she's objectively what people would
But what do you think she's beautiful?
I think her body type is not my type.
Whose type is it?
Oh wait, I thought you're pansexual.
I am pansexual.
I thought you fall in love with personality.
Yeah, so if I met Lizzo, there's a chance I would find her beautiful, but that doesn't mean from the get-go
Really? When she's biting her thumb eating? Ow!
Well, if I get to know a person, there's a high, like, very well, I can fall in love with them, but I don't know her very well.
Also, pansexuality refers to genders, and like weight is like a preference. I don't think weight falls under the category of like gender. That's not like a sexuality.
I thought pansexual is like it doesn't really matter what you look like. It's just
I think that's demisexuality, right? When you like fall in love
there's
with people
more made
based
up
off
sexualities.
Of, there are made up sexualities, yeah.
How many have you just?
I got a question after we run through this. That very because.
Okay, we might have the same follow-up question, but
yeah.
What about you, lesbian?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Because I feel like beauty is what's inside. So I think she's a nice
There's
person.
Cheetos inside.
And I love Cheetos. They're so good. They're so tasty.
Okay, so how does it work? Like, how would you you have to like fold it up to scissor her or something?
Okay, so you didn't tell me that I was fucking her, but I think I would strap her from the back, if anything. So
Really?
Yeah.
So the answer is yes. You find her attractive. You think she's
Yes,
beautiful?
I do.
Okay.
Oh, sure does.
Oh, it's her fault. It's her fault. It's her fault.
All over her nose.
What about?
It's okay. Don't yell at her. She came with me. Don't yell at her.
What about you? Got the cat. It's fine. We got the team on it. What about you?
No, but I really value her talent.
Okay.
Why'd you even say that?
Because she's a really good
Myron,
singer.
my bad. The coke wore off. I'm like fidgety.
Yeah. All right. What about you?
Yeah, I think she's beautiful.
You think she is?
Why?
Let me get out of here. Let me go.
I don't know. I just think she's beautiful. Her smile, her eyes, the way she carries herself makes me beautiful.
Would you want your son to get married to her?
Thank you,
If she's a nice woman, if she's responsible, if she's honest, yeah.
But she might die early though. But she might die early.
Not the cat.
For like 5 years until diabetes takes over.
Well, we can all work to that. Work on that together.
So you're gonna tell her to lose weight? You're gonna like?
I can encourage her, yeah. Just we
Okay.
can work all together. New regimen, new diet.
Okay.
Teamwork.
What about?
Yeah, I think that you need to take care of your temple, your actual physical body. I don't know if it might be a health problem, so I can't say like, she's out here overeating. I don't know her, so.
I mean, wouldn't it be fair to say that it's obvious that she's overeating?
She be on live eating cheeseburgers. How the hell is she not overeating? She sold fat women a dream, and then turned around and lost weight. Like a lot of these people, that's why I could never be a follower, because a lot of these people follow the wrong people and look up to the wrong people who lead you astray. Don't y'all understand that the Bible try to tell y'all that the devil is very influential? Don't y'all understand that the Bible said the devil was the best musician? Don't y'all understand that the Bible said the devil convinced you to come on his side with sparkly things and some type of fame and fortune? Like how soon do we forget? Like I'm struggling right now, financial, whatever the case may be, but I would never go out here and sell my soul, and do things the wrong way ever again, just to get myself out of a financial jam or to put myself up to a financial level to where I'm like P. Diddy, but I'm ashamed of everything that I do behind the scenes. Bro, women have been, how can I put this? They have been tricked by the serpent, and this have been going on for maybe millions of years. And the reason why men have had the patriarchy in place to where the men dictate what goes on, the men dictate how can I put this, where society moves as a whole, is because women are not capable of leading humanity forward or pushing humanity to where it need to be necessary to survive, because they're easily influenced, they have been manipulated. They're the reason why sin is part of reality, and they never use anything that they never use, how can I put this, they never use their capability in their strong suit, that they was created to, how can I put it? That they was created to help society in a way to where we can sustain the things that we have going on, because they have been led astray. They have been led down a path to where we don't even need people like occults and people who, how can I put this? People who who are the leaders and the people who are the ones who pervert society and make things, worse than it already is when it comes to males or when it comes to men. Because let's just be honest, believe it or not, the women are going to lead society astray and push humanity down, how can I put this? Push humanity down a path to the point of no return. Women are very destructive. Men are destructive because we see an end goal, or we have a strategy in the way we do things. We literally do things that's barbaric and chaotic, because whether you want to believe it or not, or like it or not, it's a push to, how can I put this? It's a push to benefit it's a benefit to push society forward, and it's an agenda to push the propaganda forward to where maybe a small percentage of men benefit. But even then, the small percentage of men who benefit the most still have some type of decency or some type of empathy, to where the people who are below them, or who are the ones that ain't in on a the people that's not in on a how can I put this, social economic status club, still it trickles down and benefits society as a whole. When women are in control and they are pushing the agenda, and they are led, and they are leading society, and they are how can I put this, dictate what's going on, it's all gonna be destroyed.
It made it, but I know that there might be people that are, don't have a good health and they're overweight because of their health, not because of they're not, eating.
I mean, fat loss is all down to calorie deficit.
Yeah, I mean, you have medicine that slows down your thyroid sometimes and stuff like that.
I've heard that too, but
if
I
you
don't
control
know.
calories, those medicines, and calories in, calories out, literally dictates weight loss. This is the
I know,
law
but
of
haven't you
thermodynamics.
heard about like thyroid metabolism and basically how fast you process those calories? So like if you have a slow, like if you have thyroid problems, you can be consuming a normal amount of calories, but your body's gonna take longer to process them. So weight gain becomes faster, even though you're eating the normal amount that you're supposed to.
Using the thyroid argument for why people are obese is a
Oh,
Western
I'm not saying that's her.
phenomenon.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was
So
trying to help her.
It all comes down to energy in versus energy out. Calorie deficit. If you don't lose weight, you are by definition not in a calorie deficit. So that's just a law of energy thermodynamics. So it's like if you're overweight or you have a lot of body fat, that means irrefutably you eat too many calories.
Yeah, I don't know.
But we make all these excuses for people to be fat in the United States and in the West
I
in
agree.
general.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't lose weight because of my metabolism or thyroid. It's all a bunch of cope. It's a lie. You just eat too much.
I agree with you,
Yeah.
but I also
she
think
disagrees. I can see.
Yeah,
Go ahead, please.
Okay.
You got. Go ahead.
like people do have health issues about that, and they need to eat more. So what do you think about that? Like diabetes and everything like that. Like, what do you feel like?
What I mean, as far as like,
That
they
people
have, well,
have
they have
to- you know,
diabetes
you
a lot
have-
of times because
yeah.
they're fat.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
like-
next person.
Yeah, like the reason why they have diabetes in the first place is because they're fat.
Well, she could be like Rolly too, and just getting surgery instead of going to the gym.
Say that again.
She could be like Rolly too and just get surgery instead of going to the gym.
I want to get surgery.
Why? See, the surgery is the easy way out.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
It's still, you still have to, in order to get bariatric surgery, you still have to lose weight before you get the surgery to show to the doctor that you're able to stick to a diet plan. And then even once you get the surgery, you still have, all it does is it like reduces the size of your stomach so that you're full quicker, but you still have to eat a very specific diet. And most people, like, I don't know the exact percentage, I wish I did, but a large portion of people who get bariatric surgery instantly balloon right back up.
They go back up, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lifestyle choice.
Yeah, it's a lifestyle choice. You really have to change your lifestyle, even if you get the bariatric surgery, and
Yeah.
that's why it's not.
No, I agree. I think surgery, is stupid.
Yeah.
You're trying to say something?
Yeah, so the people that got anorexic, y'all feel like they is attractive.
They
Like
get
people
what?
that I'm from Memphis, we really don't talk that well. Like
Okay.
people
They get
that
what?
you
Music.
people anorexic, like anorexic.
No, anorexic people are also unattractive.
See, so
Yeah.
what is attractive to
Healthy.
y'all? Like that's
Someone who's
confusing as
healthy.
fuck.
Yeah.
How's she not healthy? What she eat spinach a day?
Because she's
Like,
completely overweight.
No, we
she's
talking about skinny
visually
people.
unhealthy.
We talking about skinny people.
They're also unhealthy. They're not eating enough.
What's
Yeah.
enough? What's the
I'm talking about
the
two
doctor
extremes here. You see,
recommended?
like typically extremes are not that attractive. Like you're talking about someone that's morbidly obese, then you have someone that's gaunt, skinny.
That's crazy.
Myron.
So what's attractive? Is what my
What
question.
he just said, being in the
Someone
middle.
who's healthy.
Like a regular BMI, like I would just look at BMI,
Go ahead.
right?
Yeah, I would say though that I think people don't realize like what underweight can look like on a woman. Like some of the most conventionally attractive like models and women, like we would think maybe Victoria's Secret models, someone like Bella Hadid. Like the majority of women can't sit comfortably with abs showing, because if they do, they're like women's body fat percentages need to be slightly higher than men's on average.
Yeah, like 25%.
So like when I see women like Bella Hadid, like I know for a fact she's probably underweight. Even though most people would say like this is a pinnacle of health, this is ideal, this is like the BMI of a woman, but like
I don't
like
think
of
people say
healthy
that.
women, I would think so. I would think that most people look at Victoria's Secret models and they think because they see abs and like rippling abs on a woman that's very healthy, but those women can be underweight and they're just not exhibiting symptoms in the same way that we can like clock the unhealthiness of
Bro,
somebody
she
who's like
retarded,
obviously
bro.
obese. But that comes with its own slew of it. Like you can, it's part of like the female athlete triad. Like you put yourself at risk for like osteoporosis or like loss of bone density very early on. Heart issues because if you're under eating, your body will start to tap into your muscle reserves or like your metabolically active tissue. And at some point, like an example of
But nobody said it was attractive though. She saying a whole lot of stuff, but it's still unattractive. Like, bro, don't nobody want no skin and bones for no woman. Like, your weight should be proportion to your height.
somebody who died from anorexia was like Karen Carpenter, who was like a famous singer. And she died of a heart attack like in her 30s because eventually your body runs out of like fat storage. It starts to go to your muscle. It weakens the muscle around your heart and you can die that way. So our
You're perception. using like ridiculous
Yeah,
exceptions.
exactly.
Like
This is Gutco.
Well, I feel like
the
most
1%,
women
1%,
have
1%, 1%.
Is it-
Like the reality is, like the things you listed are so far and few between. It's you're better off just going to the gym, training, eating correctly, right? And the chances of your health being good are significantly higher than if you're fat as fuck.
Isn't anorexia the number one mental illness that leads to death, though?
For women, yeah.
Because if you're anorexic, you cannot build muscle because you're not in an anabolic state. So the two counteract each other.
my only point was that like if we're saying that men are attracted to healthy women, there's a slew of like mainstream models who would men would say I'm
Don't nobody want models though. Like that's the problem with women, bro. They assume that just because these bitches famous or these women got some type of status that dudes want them like that. No, I don't even know no model that's married. I done grew up with a whole lot of models, and none of them bitches ain't got no man. Most of them bitches on fucking what you call it, all them dating shows or whatever the case may be, Housewives and all this other goofy ass crap. Like, bruh, don't know. Look, women with status, bro, are losers, bro. Most men do not marry women with status, bro. I just don't know none. we can say Jay-Z or Beyonce, but bro, most dudes that got status and they married to a woman, she don't got no status.
Attracted to them, but they're not healthy.
People don't really find mainstream models attractive. When people talk about attractive women, they never really. We don't even know the names of most of these people. You said that's not the peak physique.
I'm
that
not saying
everybody
what
talks
is
about.
peak physique, but I'm saying if she's in the mainstream, if like Victoria's Secret has calculated
Bruh.
like this model's gonna make us money, obviously they've made the correct calculation that her.
So what? That don't mean men want them though. Like she keep on making it seem like that's the archetype for men. Bro, like think about it. Most men who have wives or girlfriends, not wives in general, them bitches ain't no models. Who the fuck got a model as a wife?
Her looks, her aesthetics appeal to the majority of men and women.
That's not true. The fashion industry appeals to gay men. That's not designed for what straight men like.
So you
That's
don't
not
think
a
straight men
representation.
like the Victoria's Secret models?
No.
Yeah, maybe
to look at, but no guy's ever said that that's their favorite woman.
Exactly,
But
that's not
even
their
looking
favorite
at
is the
them.
problem. So what you guys are missing is what they're saying is a Victoria's Secret model, for you guys' example, is not the ideal candidate for a man.
They're ugly
It's
as
not.
fuck, bro. They're like
You know,
men.
men are looking at Victoria's Secret models going, oh my God, I gotta have her.
No,
Like, no, they're
there's-
not.
there's-
They're not.
Looking at Instagram
Because
models
if they
and their
did,
surgery.
you would have a culture of women who like Victoria's Secret models and not fucking Kim Kardashian.
Wait,
And
you
like
have a culture of women
That's
who are
why.
trying. Yeah, you have a culture of women who try to look like Kim Kardashian or Victoria's Secret
Because they
models.
look healthy, they're voluptuous, they're curvy, they're what men
Kim
like to look
Kardashian
at.
looks like she
Nobody,
did a shit ton of plastic surgery, though.
nobody
Why
wants
do
a woman
women
like
like
a guy
that?
with six-pack abs that weighs 110 pounds.
Okay,
like, men are
so
looking for that woman.
well, one point.
You want to finish with the?
I just want to finish. This is all cope. Like I talked about how Lizzo's overweight, and then we all pivoted it to how skinny women are
Y'all didn't even
unhealthy
ask me
too.
if I thought Lizzo was attractive.
Do you? Do you?
Damn.
I was gonna say,
we
do you want to
didn't- we
finish?
didn't go back down
Here's the
this
truth. If a that's a huge red flag. If a man says they find Victoria's Secret long, lanky, tall, skinny woman attractive,
exactly,
he's very bisexual, even since caveman.
Thank you. I didn't even see this video. I didn't even see this before I reacted to it. And he's saying the same thing that I'm saying. That's not something that men. That's something that they give to women to make them feel better. That's something that they give to women, you know, to kind of like cater to y'all. Men, look, for the most part, men like the opposite of everything that we tell y'all that we like. That's just what it is. Men will say anything just to, you know, to get with women physically, man. That's the cold hard truth. That's the cold hard truth. Men like all different types of women, bro. That's why if you look at the OnlyFriends situation, it's all type of females on there. If you look at dating sites, or if you look at you know, S work, bro, men want all type of different women. But I don't see most men going after models. Sorry.
Times we like figure eights. Women like to say they like men with six packs. That's not actually what increases arousal at the club. It's broadness and a strong thoracic look, like those NFL big traps guys.
Mm-hmm.
When women see an upside down triangle in men, like this shape, they get wet. They don't get wet for six packs, believe it or not. When we see a figure eight like Kim Kardashian, we get hard, right? If you like skinny women, you're gay. You're literally gay.
That's what I just said. Bring it back. Okay, we can finish. Do you find Lizzo attractive? Dancer?
Me? You know I'm a
No,
gay.
you're not the dancer.
You're the dancer.
Yes, no. It's very simple. Is Lizzo beautiful?
It's just her body. That's it.
What? Is it yes or no
She's
question?
beautiful.
She's beautiful?
She's beautiful.
Okay.
But it's her body.
How would you
that
feel if I
gets
said she's beautiful? You look like Lizzo.
Whoa!
Maybe this ass still.
Whoa!
But you said she's beautiful, so why you can't look like Lizzo?
Keep lowering her ego.
Why you took your lips up?
Do you see the double standard right there?
Exactly.
You just said Lizzo's beautiful. I said you look like Lizzo, and you're like, nah, this ass too. You said Lizzo's beautiful. It doesn't matter what part of you looks like Lizzo, except the compliment. She's beautiful.
Holy psychological warfare on her.
You're built like Lizzo.
But you didn't say you're beautiful like Lizzo. You said you look like Lizzo, but she doesn't look
She
like
said Lizzo's
Lizzo.
beautiful.
I know,
You
but
said
I'm
you
saying
still
that
look
you asked
beautiful
the
like
question, but you
Lizzo.
shifted the goalposts because you said.
No, we established Lizzo's beautiful. I
Here's
said you
what
look like Lizzo.
Sneako's trying to say.
Body, though.
You said
Ovaries,
body.
ovaries. Listen, ovaries. Listen. Here's what Sneako's trying to say. Every girl on earth thinks Lizzo's beautiful. Tell a dude says you look like her.
I didn't say that. Her body, though. Her body is what she.
Her body, that's the worst part. Right? I think I can get away with the face. Do a bunch of crack, fuck her in the face, but the body is like, the body's the worst part.
If I had a dick, I would let her give me a head.
No, you wouldn't, bro. You probably have a car.
Oh, cool.
Why did you? What you mean?
Yeah.
Nobody here is fucking
She just
Lizzo.
wants a BJ self-explanatory.
Okay, what do you think?
What
Is
about
Lizzo beautiful?
Yeah.
Are you going to change your answer now?
Oh fuck no! Lizzo's gets on my goddamn nerves.
Okay,
She's
so that's
the
a
fuck
no.
clothes on.
Okay, what about you? Yes or no?
What? I think
Lizzo.
Lizzo is personally. I find Lizzo beautiful,
Do
but
it on a
I
lie
recognize
detector test.
that-
Clown white woman. Do it on a lie detector right here. Dude, say she's beautiful on a lie detector test. I'll give you $10,000 fucking dollars.
Zerka, let me finish.
Give me your PayPal. I'll give you $10,000 you right now if you do that.
Okay, slow down.
Yeah,
slow
you
down,
drowning
slow down,
clown.
slow down, slow
I
down.
hate liars,
Slow down, slow down, slow down.
Jesus hates you.
Save it. Save the energy.
Please go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I find Lizzo personally attractive, but I recognize that I think according to like these objective beauty standards that you're appealing to, or I guess like mainstream conventionally attractive, I don't think Lizzo falls into anyone's idea like conventionally attractive.
But to you,
I
you say
recognize
yeah.
that, yeah, but I think I know I fall outside the norm.
Why do you want to be different so bad?
What do you mean?
You wanted to date a transformer. Now you think Lizzo's
I
hot.
didn't say that I wanted to date a trans man. You asked me if I would, and I said yeah, I would.
So you would date? Okay. What if Lizzo was a transformer? Would you date Transformer Lizzo with the mechanical pee-pee?
Yeah, if we were compatible and I had chemistry with Transformer Lizzo, hell yeah, why not?
Why are you lying?
What? No matter what I say, Snooko, you're gonna say you're fucking lying.
It's
No, if you
objectively
say she's ugly as
unattractive.
fuck, I'll believe it.
I don't think that there's such a thing as like objective beauty. I think beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you
Because,
retarded?
again,
What
you
the
literally-
fuck?
you guys were
Beauty is from
literally saying
symmetry.
that
Look at my
Victoria's
face,
Secret-
woman.
You were
I'll
literally
show you
saying
beauty.
that men who are attracted to your
beautiful.
Victoria's Secret models are not completely straight or something.
I love Andrew Tate. This girl's lying, bro.
Okay.
Fuck this.
Real
bro.
quick,
She
what
wanna
about
fight
you? Do you
this.
think she's Lizzo is beautiful? Yes or no?
Oh, I already went.
Yeah.
Oh yes. So I noticed something very interesting when I was watching the ladies' answers. The girls that said yes, right? You know, to a degree, like
The
they
liars?
feel insulted if you said, "Oh, well, you look like Lizzo. Let's keep it 1,000." You just proved that with her. But then the girls that said no, I don't know if you noticed this, they qualified their statement by saying, "Oh, but she's talented," or they would say something to kind of mitigate the damage about her. Not all of you, but a lot of girls.
You said she's talented, but it had nothing to do with her beauty.
And I think this is kind of one of the things that like men and women are different about. Women are very concerned to give objective advice or realities that hurt feelings.
That's why they shouldn't vote.
Myron, you said this a year ago. I don't know if you still hold on to this, but it was perfect.
Yeah.
I love you. You said why men don't lie as much as women is because of the threat of a knockout. Like, we're afraid. If you lie with men punch you in the face. If you do a dirty business deal with a man, you get jumped. Women, they don't actually jump punch each other. They're not like us, so they get away with lying.
Didn't you just say that she was brawling with her girl all the
Yeah,
time?
but she's
and
not a
you were
woman.
just-
She's a lesbian. What the fuck? Stop changing that fucking category. Talk about a regular woman, bro. Talk about the ones that aren't traumatized.
Okay.
Traumatized crazy.
No, I read it. I don't believe that. I've just read it from
What
Sigmund
I've
Freud.
noticed is that the reason why men handle the truth better is because men understand to a degree that if you don't know the honest truth or you're not getting honest criticism, you're not going to self-improve, and it's going to limit your ability to meet and mate with women. However, women, on the other hand, we can lie to them all day because women are easier to sell to, and guys are going to accept them no matter what.
Yeah.
That's why women prefer lies.
Okay, real quick, we got some chats here piling up.
True.
Just read the chats here, Chris.
Okay, read the chat?
Yeah.
Damn, okay, I got a question for ladies after this. I'll read the...
But one thing Myron left out real quick, subscribe to the channel, I'll see you in the chat, is that women are of, how can I put this? They are up under the spell of manipulation. The serpent came to them first because they're easier to manipulate. So even though women are something that we cherish and love, for the most part, they are of a certain entity called the S word. You know what I mean? So they manipulate and change words around and flip the script or whatever case may be, because they are up under the serpent, which AKA means manipulation, deflection. See what I'm saying? They don't do it because is they're bad. They do it because they are how can I put it? Damn, I don't want to say it. Anyway,
Just real fast. Okay, Fresh Plug CEO goes 3 countries, no hints. Want to run around?
Let's do it real quick.
All right, we'll start with Miss Colorado. Name 3 countries.
That was good.
No, we're just horny. Oh, God. What the fuck is wrong with these people? And it keeps happening. Like, they will try and get the guy and snake their friend, you know?
But that's not always true because
Your
there's girls
best
like me
friend
that
would
don't
suck
share.
the skin off my dick. That's the truth.
And I let her or do it at the same time.
Both
We ain't
of them.
gonna
Is there
end a
a
19-year
I have a question.
friendship.
You know,
No.
when you're
Especially a
on my
small
screen. No. I'm
One
just
ovary
curious.
at a time.
Zerka,
One ovary at a time.
Focus. Okay, cool.
I can only fertilize one at a
Why
time.
do you keep calling us ovaries?
Wait.
It's so
I don't
obnoxious.
remember the fucking name.
Zerka,
So you want me to call you like?
Yeah, cry.
Okay,
Call
so
it, please.
No.
when you were on my stream the other day,
I should just call you dentures then.
Oh
You're
my
gonna call
God.
us ovaries.
Where's this sound coming from?
Okay, right here.
One mic at a time, ladies.
Shit, bro. I feel like Israel.
thank you. Okay, so Zerka, earlier when you were on my stream the other day,
You're not Latina, are you?
I am, but you're trying to dodge the question.
You're role playing.
So when you were in my stream,
So white girl right here, bro.
He's trying to dodge the
I know he's trying to dodge the question so badly it hurts.
All right, what's your
Okay,
question? Go ahead.
so earlier when you were on my stream, you said that you would marry your daughter.
Whoa.
So do you think if you married your daughter and like had sex with her, that would stop her female inclination of trying to be like toxic towards other women? Do you think that successfully marrying your daughter will do that? Because you said
So
you
you just
wanted
want
to
to
do
let us
that.
all know he said he'll marry his daughter?
Well, no,
Yeah, he said that. He said that he would marry and fuck his daughter at 18. So I'm just curious.
I also read a tweet from him that said he believed that 16-year-old women, even though I said there's no such thing as a 16-year-old woman,
Absolutely
are
not.
ideal for marriage.
True.
So
No, but I want to know about your daughter though. Like, do you think that will help her be less toxic if you fucked her and married her, like you want to do?
Are you taking this comment?
Yeah.
Did you say that?
He literally, I have a
He's nailing it right now.
She's taking out of
No, out of context. I swear this is word for
Let
word.
it cook, man.
and he recommended to us that we marry our sons.
I look.
Yes.
All I just said in a hypothetical. Okay, it's like
It wasn't hypothetical.
You said you would.
It's a listen.
Okay.
I just said.
Yeah,
I
his
wouldn't-
clearance is on your ass.
Check this out. All right.
I just want to know.
All right.
There you go.
Okay.
Let him answer.
All right. Don't cancel me till I hit 1 million subs, then fuck me up. But yo, check this out. What I said was, since men do all the work in a relationship, if I had a kid with you, God forbid, but if I had a kid with you, it would be 50% of my DNA, 50% of like the Puerto Rican, I guess. But now, if it's my blood-related daughter, that's 75% my kid. You know, I put in more work. So my goal is to marry my firstborn. But this is just a dream I had.
Yeah.
And in the dream, it made sense. Did it not make sense in the dream?
But I just want to know, you dodged the question again. Do you think marrying your daughter will be better for her health? Like she'll be less toxic?
No,
if
I
you
wouldn't
married
marry
her?
my daughter.
You said you would earlier.
No,
though.
I wouldn't.
I have it on the bod. Don't lie.
Are you about incest?
Roll the clip. Roll the clip.
Yeah.
It was a hypothetical.
No.
I was exploring Sigmund Freud. You know.
No,
Sigmund
what we were talking about is like people who have like daughters, sons, and then you literally said, oh, well, if I'm going to marry someone, it would be my daughter.
No, this one's a joke, but the 16-year-old one is true.
But okay.
Check this out. There's studies.
Wait. Let him cook.
No one's getting banned. I got you guys. Don't worry. I'm have to. All right. The 16-year-old girl, right? All I did was read studies. And their studies are talking about in a theocratic society, a 16-year-old girl would marry a 16-year-old boy.
Right.
And I was like, what is the benefit of this pedophilia? This is gross. Totally gross, right? It's not like they do it in other countries. So anyways, the benefit, apparently, I just read studies. You know, it's like reading black people studies for crime, you know? Don't do that, right? They'll hate you for it. Right? I love black people, can't get enough of them. But if you read studies, people think I hate them. So, and Albanians, we're crazy.
Focus on the question.
So now look at this. I just read at 16, a lot of researchers have said the bones are more elastic, the hormone profile is higher for an easier birth, and you get more time with the kid instead of hitting the wall and getting old and can't take care of the kid. So the studies are talking about thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years of civilizations. And, you know, I know we're doing the gay progressive, like last 40 years, whatever, but I just read studies and I said, you know what? Is there an argument against this? And nobody could argue it.
That's so funny.
Well, what's the
because
argument?
The argument is that when you actually look at the statistics, as people make fun of me, most people who have birth at 16 are much more likely to die than if you had birth at 20. So I'm just saying, like, that's
You know what's weird? You know what's weird? All of these people freaked out when I said a 16-year-old boy marries a 16-year-old
You didn't say
girl.
that. You said 16-year-old
Watch
women.
the clip. This
You
bitch
said
is a retard.
No, it was your tweet.
16-year-old boy and a 6-year-old girl is what I said.
You said
okay?
16-year-old women were ready for
You
marriage.
said you fuck Lizzo. Shut the fuck up, you liar. I said a 16-year-old boy.
So Zerka, would you marry a
Let me finish.
16-year-old?
Yo, let me finish. Like, let's not pretend I'm not the star of the show.
Yeah, you are the star. Would you marry a 16-year-old if you could?
Catch you up. So I said in this study that I read, it made sense. And you know what's so funny?
Zerka, would you marry a 16-year-old?
all you women who are
Stop dodging the question. Would you marry a 16-year-old if you could?
I know, don't look at me like that.
No, I like 18. But now check this out.
Finally.
I read this study. And you know what's so funny? All the girls who try to cancel me for it, all of you girls in this room are freaking out that a 16-year-old would be having sex with their married partner. All you whores had sex at 16. Gross. That's the fucking funny part of that tweet. It was bait. Yo, we're pretending. Who lost their virginity like me, pure heart? I lost it at 20. None of you. You guys are fucking in rollerblades like disgusting animals, and you're acting like me reading a study. You guys are the pedophiles, not me.
Answer the question.
Raise your hand here if you lost your virginity at 16, 17. Let's go liars. Look at these liars, bro.
No one's gonna.
15, there you go. There's one.
I was 13, but
You know,
we were in a relationship
explain your
for 2
career.
years.
Okay.
Hey, yo, we were together for 2 years. There you go.
Oh my God.
There you go.
You attack from
There you
both
go.
sides. You know, I feel like,
I didn't attack you.
I
That
feel
was
like
on
these
you.
porn stars when they're taking all the dicks.
I would say,
I
I mean, listen, I would say it's fairly true that women in general lose their virginities at earlier ages than men.
Yeah.
Keep it 1,000. Yeah.
Yeah, because y'all fucking is 18 and we 14 and y'all fucking us. That's why. So y'all older and we younger.
What?
That's how it is. Am I the only one that happened?
I lost my virginity with the same guy, and
You
we're
just
still friends
agree.
to this day.
It happened to me.
Anyhow.
I thought everybody
Yeah,
else.
that's a good point.
Is it older men prey on younger women or younger women
Yeah.
prefer older men?
But also,
No, older men prey on younger
No,
women.
Myron's right. There's
older
arousal
women
with an
are
older
never
guy.
gonna
There's.
go.
Good.
Older women are never gonna fuck a high school boy.
Exactly.
Like you're never.
That's a lie. That's not true at all. My mom is a cougar, so I can attest to that.
Yo,
It's
listen,
way
news.
less common.
Hold on.
It's way less common.
Guys, she's correct. Like in general,
Yeah,
women
exactly.
aren't gonna fuck like date men that are significantly younger than them, but men that are older will date women that are significantly younger than them. That's why it's so sensationalized in the news when a woman does actually have sex with a high school kid, because it's not common. That's why they sensationalize it. But in general, it doesn't happen. Women prefer men that are older, and men prefer women that are younger. So I find it funny though how you framed it that men are predatory
Oh,
for doing
no.
that.
Let
when
me
that's a female
clarify.
Yes.
Let me clarify. Okay.
Yeah.
I think if you are a man and you're specifically looking for a 16-year-old, we know that 16-year-old brains, their prefrontal cortex, it's not developed. They're still developing.
You can say that to
let me
25.
finish. You said
Nobody said men going out looking for 16-year-olds. He just said, the study said that women at a younger age, usually around 16 years old, are more fertile than you ratchet ass chicks that be getting ran through in college. I mean, that's 20 to 24 when y'all get up out of there and y'all vagina done been tampered with by multiple men. You done had abortions and all that shit. You ain't even fertile no more because you already done messed up the cycle of life. Like, women don't understand, like, having abortions and sleeping with multiple men and being on birth control, that decrease your how can I put this? That decrease your ability to be able to procreate and have children of your own.
Did that till 25 years old, so you don't believe that a 22-year-old girl
Are
getting
you gonna let
fucked?
me finish? Are you gonna let me finish? Or are you gonna keep? Okay, good.
Because I'll never finish with you.
So, oh god. So basically,
All right, go ahead.
okay. No, the older you get, the more your brain develops. Obviously, this isn't
Yeah.
0 to 100. It's not like, oh, you're selling 25 and then like, you know, you're much more developed. No, it's a progression, right?
Okay.
So if you have an older man preying on somebody who's like 16, that's predatory behavior. Now, if they're more developed and they're
Why is she using the word prey when literally they just proved that a lot of women on this panel and a lot of women in general have been getting it in, you know what I'm saying, been active, right, doing the nasty at a certain age. but it's only predatory when they doing it at a certain age with somebody that's older than them, because women want to shame you for being able to have the leverage to date women that's younger than them, because they understand the older that they get, it's not that they lose value, but the older that they get, you know what I mean, they kind of like get pushed out of the dating market, because men always have the ability to date young, especially if you a guy who got his shit together.
Or like younger, but not like 10 years younger, 8 years younger. That's a different story.
Question: are you using the prefrontal cortex argument as your main basis for why the women are being, I guess, the men are being predators because their prefrontal cortex isn't developed?
It's not just prefrontal. It's the brain
was the main thing.
Just
bite the
yeah,
bullet. Just
but
bite the bullet.
it's much less developed compared to a 22-year-old, 20-year-old, 25-year-old.
It's not developed until you're 25, really.
Not completely, but it's not 0 to 100.
No,
like
that's-
obviously a
what?
2-year-old is not the same thing as a 25-year-old.
Yeah.
But there's a series of development that happens.
Yeah.
A 25-year-old is closer to a 23-year-old than a 16-year-old.
So you're saying in this instance of a 16-year-old, okay, I agree with you on that, but you got to understand that women overwhelmingly prefer older men.
I don't disagree with that. I just don't think that men should be preying on women who are younger than 18 if they're older than 18.
Why 18?
Okay, I can agree with that.
18 is usually like the age of consent. That's when people start doing
Well,
steps
take the
towards
law out of it.
adulthood.
Why do you think 18?
Because I think that
18 can't be the age of consent when y'all having sex at 30. She literally just said she was having sex at 1-3. Literally, she just said that. Bro, girls be active at a young age. So saying that consent is the end all be all, it's a flawed argument, because y'all still doing it anyway. You just saying you don't want the girls doing it with men who older than them, but you never said that you don't want the girls doing it with a man at all. So at the end of the day, your age really don't matter, but you trying to make the argument the age matter only because you don't want guys your age or guys that's older than you, especially at the older you get, dating younger girls that's younger than you. And regardless of what y'all say, men still gonna date younger girls, and we still gonna get girls that's, you know, younger than our age, and we still gonna, you know, go around and stick our thing in whatever girl we want to do, stick our thing in, because at the end of the day, it's like I tell all my girls that I, you know, have a good time with, it ain't really nothing y'all can do about it. Y'all can't stop us, so men gonna behave the way we want to behave, because ain't nobody gonna stop us from doing it.
when somebody turns 18, they start taking steps towards adulthood, where their development increases, where they're able to do more things, realize more risks in life.
You think there's that much of a maturity difference between a 16-year-old and an 18-year-old?
Yeah, absolutely,
definitely.
100%.
Because you graduate high school kind of traps your brain into a lot, you know, learning how to follow people. But when you're 18, you out of it, you do what you want to do. Like, you
What
make
about
your own
18 and
minds up.
19? Is there any difference there?
Much smaller, very little.
But 16 to 18 is a big one.
Yeah.
Well, I think we can all agree legally date above 18. Cool. All right.
No, I only
Depends on the
date
state.
18-year-olds and 19-year-olds. That's it.
Certain states-
That's all I like.
Certain states, I think the age of consent is like 15, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Texas is like
State.
17. I think Kentucky or Kansas is
That's
like 15.
crazy.
Different
But-
states have different ones, but
Most of these states have Romeo and Juliet.
Different states have
The
different
age of
ages,
consent
yeah.
is 15.
But there's Romeo and Juliet laws in place to make sure that the gap isn't too crazy. So like if a guy's, let's say a girl is like 17, right, and the guy's like 19, then it'll work because Romeo and Juliet laws. Depending on where it
The
is.
Romeo and Juliet laws usually apply in areas where there's not that leniency. If it's like if they're already giving you 15, then they don't really need to give you the Romeo and Juliet laws, because then that would allow like a 15-year-old to.
Yeah, I
fuck
mean,
a
as in
12-year-old.
when I'm saying like the age of when the age of consent is less.
18.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I have an interesting.
It's an added buffer for people that get into relationships together that are young.
Yes.
But yeah.
I have an interesting theory of why guys like younger women, right? So like my phone freezes from all the women who text me, right?
Oh my God, I know
It's
that's
unfortunate.
so popular.
But now look at this. I genuinely put me on a lie detector test. On God, I find a 25-year-old woman way prettier than a 19-year-old. She does her makeup better. She's more developed. She's just hotter. But she comes with an opinion. And it's so fucking, I'm not joking, Myron. She comes with all this extra stuff. So you go on a date and it kind of feels like a war. But if you date a 19-year-old girl, she just has fun. Right. And it's like you're never competing with fun. Because like when we're done working, right? When I'm done cranking your guys' viewer count, I just want peace and quiet and fun. No way I'll find that from a 25-year-old woman. There's
Circa,
no way.
You say
right?
that, but you literally were talking about how you were like addicted to this chick who was trying to ruin your life and doing like coke every day. Like,
Yeah, I
what
was
do you
doing
mean
it. She
you're-
was not.
Yeah, but how can you say you want like a relaxing woman when you've repeatedly talked about how you're like addicted to this crazy ass
Well,
chick?
for a year, she stayed in a basement and never went out once. You women could never do that. What
Yeah,
she
but you
did was
kept going
amazing.
back to the crazy ass chick like multiple times. You
First
said
of all,
it. You're
no.
addicted to her.
I'm
You
a-
got banned off Twitch because of it.
No, I didn't. I got banned because I called JD a whore, right? And I should probably take it back. Fuck that hoe. Hey, yo, check this out. Let me tell you something. It's all right. I already made my money. I robbed you guys. But yo, check this out. Why I like psychotic women who try and kill me when they're pretty is because, yeah, I'm not joking. Why I always, since I was a bouncer, loved when men were afraid of the psycho. Like, she's pretty, but that psycho bitch. Because if you're hot, you get fucked by a lot of people. If you're hot and psycho, for some reason, maybe it's the therapy and stuff, you don't get fucked as much. That's why I like going for those girls. It's not that I like to fucking argue with them. It's that their body counts are lower than a hot girl. If a hot girl's not a psycho, it's like 40 dudes bust inside her, and I gotta date the Twinkie. I'm not doing that shit. I want the psycho. I'll deal with the knife in my face. I'll deal with all that.
So you're okay with arguing. You're okay with the knife to your
Absolutely.
face.
I love arguing. What the fuck?
So then your whole
Arguing
sentence
with a
about the
woman?
18-year-old
It's like
girl
fighting a
doesn't
child.
make sense. Your argument about like an 18-year-old only, like that doesn't make sense because you love these psycho crazy bitches.
No, the
You
18-year-old
literally
is
said
bringing
that.
the 18-year-old is bringing what the psycho's bringing, a low to zero body count.
No, you said the 18-year-old is bringing no opinion.
But
And
the-
now you literally said,
the-
I love those psycho bitches that argue with me. It's a
listen.
contradiction.
No. If the missing variable is she got fucked by less dudes, then she seems 18 to me. That's the
No,
only
but
thing.
the
that's
main thing that you were talking about
Connect
earlier
the
was
dots. The
opinions.
fuck? I thought you were Puerto Rican.
Dude, next pivot, but okay.
All right, so I have a question for the ladies, real quick. Yeah, I'll hit.
We got-
and then I'll hit the chats after.
Man, he's
Okay, cool.
cooking.
All right, so we're going to start on the couch here. Miss Colorado, I'm just going to start with you. Are women spoiled for choice to the point that they are corrupted?
Yeah.
You think so? Yes. Okay. What about you, Miss 11?
I think we're a little spoiled, yeah.
Okay. Do you think it's corrupted?
Just like I said earlier, the serpent went to the women first because he understood that it's easy to influence them because guess what? They like flashy, they like fun, they like deception, they like manipulation. So the better society is set up or the better men behave to get sexual access for women, we give them small prizes and we give them small, increments of leverage. You know what I mean? And just by us doing it for the woman, and just by us being able to give that feeling or that sense of superiority or that sense of options for the woman, we able to use women, to our advantage at the same time. But at the same time, we still have to deal with the consequences of women having their advantages over us, and we get corrupted and get mistreated and we get misused at the same time because it's an equal exchange. Men got to deal with the woman's headache because they have been led by deception. Men have to deal with the woman's behavior because they have been led and been indoctrinated by deception. And we have to deal with the woman's headache and deal with the woman's issues because she offers her beauty, physical, her softness, and the ability to be able to procreate with her. She gives that to us. So with that being said, the offset of that is having to deal with their emotions, having to deal with their manipulation tactics, having to deal with being able to give more than what the other man can give them, because if we don't, we already know we are very much under how can I put this? We are very much under a limited time for where another man comes in and get the woman on the same type of manipulation tactics where we have to understand this is where the woman's flawed at. She's very easily persuaded by gifts, fun, a good time, and another dude showing her something and giving her the experience that you can't.
Women in general.
Yes.
Okay. What about you, Miss Houston?
What do you mean by spoiled?
Dating options with the advent of the internet, Instagram, social media, dating apps in general. Do you think women being spoiled for choice has corrupted them?
I don't really think women are spoiled.
You don't think so? Okay.
No.
All right. What about you, Miss Columbia?
Yes, I think so.
You think so? Okay. What about you?
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah, no.
You don't think so?
No.
What about you?
Wait, what? Women are not spoiled?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, good choice.
Okay.
I think so too.
You think so?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
You don't think so? Okay.
Yeah, a little bit.
Can you guys scoot back some, please?
And then,
Spoiled for choice, you mean like there's just so many options for us? And
Yeah.
Yeah.
so you think so? Okay, because I kind of came up with this question just now because some of you identified as sapiosexual and all these other strange terms. And what I've realized is that girls kind of have a privilege to say ridiculous things like, I'm a sapiosexual, I'm attracted to someone's personality, whatever, because they have so much abundance. Not one time have I ever met a man that said, I'm sapiosexual or any of this other clown world shit. It's like, I like women, I'm heterosexual, it is what it is. But women have the privilege of saying clown world stuff like I'm a pansexual or I like this or I like that. And I think that stems from women's abundance and choice. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
I think you're wrong, Myron.
Yeah.
Why women get away with saying retard shit every day? Yo, shut the fuck up. Yo, why women get away with saying retard shit every day
what?
is because you guys, hold on. Let me finish, bro.
No.
Fresh.
Who are you talking to?
You guys are whispering throughout the whole podcast. It's so
What are you
rude.
talking about?
We're cooking. Let us cook.
Yo, dog, your coke is coking and you need to chill.
I ran out. Don't worry. This is the last 20
That's
minutes.
why you so intense.
This is the last 20 minutes. I ran out. Look,
Yo.
why, Myron, I genuinely blame men for once.
Okay.
Why women get away with saying retarded shit is
I
because
agree.
Fresh, Myron, and Zerka, when we want pussy, we start nodding to the retard shit. She goes, I'm a Pisces and this and that.
Me too.
What the fuck? I'm saying it's retarded. Like when they start talking about astrology, Myron hates that, but when he's about to get pussy, he goes, damn, zodiac alignments. That's interesting.
Myron does the same exact thing on dates. Myron will debate you, and like if you bring up the wage gap on a date, it turns into after hours in the taco place.
Typical man. She's stupid or something. The typical man. I've lost a lot of girls actually for being honest. Like that. When girls, I can't hold back anymore.
You
Like,
will Frank
girls say
Castle
some
girls
shit,
from
bro.
a date. Seriously.
You know what's funny? We've been
Really,
on
Myron?
double dates,
Yes.
right?
You'll spend hundreds of dollars, let's say on a date, and then you won't just like nod along with the retarded shit to get some pussy.
No,
he doesn't.
He's
bro.
exactly the same. on dates.
You're more red than me.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's funny? We've been on double dates, right? And like, I have everything set up. The girl will say something like, "Oh, well, you know what? I think I did this because I'm a Pisces or whatever." He'd be like, "Oh, I'm like, shit, it's fucked up now because he's gonna say, argue with her right there on a date." He doesn't
Yeah, I
turn it
told
off.
girls to their face like that was stupid.
Yeah, he'll say it right.
Like, because I think here's the thing. I think women need to be checked more on the ridiculous things that they say.
Yeah.
We don't tell women that they're stupid. We don't tell them that
I
was dumb.
agree.
That we don't tell them that's wrong. And I think that's why women walk around and say ridiculous things. No offense to you ladies, but some of y'all have said some ludicrous things. I'm a sapiosexual. I would date a transformer. Blah blah blah. No one ever corrects women for their fuckery.
Myron, can I ask you, do you
please.
have like many like gay friends at all? Or like queer friends? Okay, but you were saying like I've never met a man who identified in these ways, and I think it's literally just because you don't really have any you're not really friends with any men who are like queer.
No, when I was in the academy, one of my classmates was gay, and he didn't use any of those weird terms because men, when they're homosexual, they can be more direct. They don't have to say dumb shit like, "Oh yeah, I identify as." No, they just go on Grindr and get their dick sucked. Easy.
Do you think Destiny's lying when he says he's bisexual?
No, I saw a video.
I mean, I think men wouldn't lie about something like that because that hurts you.
No, it increases his bottom line for sure.
I think Destiny is bi.
For his market?
Wait, I don't
No, I
understand
don't
how
think it's about selling. I think he genuinely is who he is.
I believe it.
What are you
yeah.
saying?
You're saying like it hurts you. What do you mean exactly by it hurts you? It hurts your chances with women
Yes.
if you lie about being bi?
No. Being bisexual as a man significantly decreases your prospects in females.
That's true. Yeah, so wouldn't you lie about being straight then? Wouldn't there be like a bunch of bi men lying about being straight?
No,
Because
that's
it
why I'm saying I
decreases-
believe him when he says he's bisexual because there's no reason to lie about it.
Yeah, but earlier you said like, oh, I've never met a man who is like, bi or like mostly most men are not like that, or
You said straight
never met a
man.
man like that. But I'm saying if they're bi and they want to sleep with women, and you're saying that hurts their chances.
No, he said straight men don't talk like that. He never said anything about bi men. Bisexual men usually just be upfront with it. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can see, you know what I'm saying, the way they behave, their mannerisms. So, like, you trying to act like you caught him up with something, you didn't. Only thing you did was just make his point even farther. Because, yeah, some dudes can pretend to be straight or whatever the case may be. But when they pretend to be straight, they don't use language like far as what Myron said, like getting to the point and being straightforward, like liking a woman and stuff like that. Most of the time, straight dudes who pretend to be straight but like dudes at the same time, if you pay attention and you versatile on watching male and female behavior, because the body language is 80% of communication, you can kind of like notice if a dude don't like girls or not, because it ain't no way you can have girls around, right, beautiful women that's down to get it in, that's down to smash, and any straight male is going to turn it down. But if you around a dude that's pretending to be straight but he's really bisexual, 9 times out of 10 he's going to not engage in straight heterosexual sex, because that's not necessarily what he's into. But let's see what Myron got to say.
Say retarded stuff like demisexual, pansexual,
Yeah.
and
If they're any of that shit, why wouldn't they just lie and say that they're straight? Because that would increase their chances with women.
Right. Basically, she's saying like.
Wait, why would they?
I don't even get it.
I don't understand.
She's saying that they could actually be pan or whatever, but then they're just telling women and other people, I'm straight in order to get laid.
So going back to what I was going to say, like when men say, oh, I identify with astrology, or they say any of these stupid buzz terms that women do, they say that to build rapport, to have sex. But if you get that guy in a locker room with other dudes, he's going to say, I don't give a fuck about this shit, it's stupid. Like, women believe in like extraterrestrial bullshit, blah, 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 like the unexplained, because the thing with men is men have to live in a fact-based reality. I can't sit here, be a fucking loser, and blame it on being a Scorpio like a woman can. Like, there is a burden of performance on men.
Yeah, no.
There's no burden of performance on women.
What I'm saying is that when it comes to your personal experience of meeting men who are straight, there's a chance that they're just like lying because they don't want their reputation to be hurt.
I agree.
Wait, say that again? Where
There's a chance that when you meet men who claim that they're straight, there's a chance that they're lying because they don't want their reputation to be hurt, right? If you go around and you're like, oh, that guy's like gay or he's bi, that could hurt their chances with women. So they might just be lying.
No. In 2023, there's a lot of sympathy pussy that's traded. So a lot of guys, get sympathy up, acting like a simp or bi, or like trying to.
But earlier,
how being
said
bi
that
is like a trend.
Earlier, it was literally said that hurts your chances with women.
I'm
So
saying
which
I
one
disagree.
is it?
I disagree with Myron, right?
And I don't even think that sympathy pussy is really a thing, because weren't you guys saying that earlier, like the barrier, there's like a level that men have to meet before they're
That's
even
for
like
sustaining. You're not
eligible
listening.
for
That's
like
for
having sex
sustaining.
with people.
That's literally for sustaining.
Myron, I'm pretty sure you said even to like have sex with a woman, like a man needs to have certain prerequisites met.
No, he hasn't. Myron said that if she's crying on your shoulder, she'll give you some sympathy pussy. He said that a million times.
No, but he
He's talking
also
about
said that you have to have a certain
Wait,
level of value to get pussy.
Hold on. Let me just
sustaining.
clarify this. Let me
All men
clarify
are
this,
gay.
because some things I'm saying here are taken out of context. What I'm saying is that men have to add value to a woman to get sex, period. Whether it's charisma, charm, money, status, he has to provide some kind of value to that woman to get sex. But women don't necessarily have to provide value in exchange to get laid.
Then how does sympathy pussy exist, Zerka?
Who doesn't believe? Do you not believe in sympathy pussy? Are you kidding?
There's a game being played there as well to get a result. Now, that could be considered value because he's playing a game to get what he wants.
Emotional value for that moment, which is kind
It's rare, but it does happen. We got some more chats here, Chris?
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
About a bunch of them, and then we'll do the questions for
Okay,
ladies.
I'll run through these real quick. Okay, get the engagement up. Why do you, before they he gave you a wife, lesbo, hit me up.
No, baby.
Perfect.
They would have.
Pretend, or I'm.
He's like,
Yeah, 4. Okay,
Stop doing my man like that. He's
I'll do one. Others typically.
literally.
logic. If you have control over something, that means you have authority. With authority always comes responsibility.
Yep.
So if you control who's born universally, because men can't control it, only women can, that means you have the authority. So if you pick a deadbeat and procreate with that man and have that kid out of wedlock, it's your fault.
No, if you have the authority and responsibility in terms of economic power, which most men have, you have the resources to fight for your child. And at the very least, that's the minimum you should do.
Those resources go to the child regardless through the family courts.
Destroy. You
Most of
literally
the
got
time,
destroyed.
most of the time, women don't get alimony, right? When they do, when they get, when they get custody, it's because they're the primary caregiver. If you're a man and you have more resources and you can basically afford better lawyers, you can still try to fight for your child. There's a ton of men there who just abandon.
Stop. I love how you said, if you have good lawyers and you fight for it, blah, blah, blah. What does that mean?
Well, you're saying that most high-value men...
Resources. No.
Whoa, wait.
Stop. What you basically admitted there, without admitting it, is that men have an uphill battle to get custody of their children.
Yep.
Women almost always get the child. 90% of the cases, even if they're less qualified than the father, they get primary custody.
I don't think
so
that's
what ends up happening?
No.
That's true.
That's true.
No, this is based on caregiver.
Yo,
We can search it right
Stop. You can't even name 3 countries. So,
Yes, I did.
you can't even name 3 countries.
What do you mean?
This is a
Yes, I
fact.
did.
Women absolutely win custody cases most of the time over the man.
I'm
literally
based on
doing a
primary
documentary
caregiver,
on
not
that.
what you said earlier.
And as a primary caregiver, okay, you have more responsibility over the child, which means you can do what? Extract the resources from the man through the state, which is what a lot of women do. So what I'm saying is there's 2 problems. The reason why you can't blame the man because number 1,
Control over sex.
women have control of who has sex. So they also have control of who's born. Then number 2, the family courts, a lot of times, women use the children as leverage, and they know the less the man sees the kid, the more money they're able to extract from that man.
Men don't even contest for custody most of the time, though. That's why it's granted. Men don't contest and try to get custody of
they're
their
gonna lose.
kids.
No, actually, that's not
They're gonna
true.
lose.
That's actually not true.
That's
Men who do actually fight for custody do win more often than women. However, hold on. However, in most states, the presumptive custody is not 50-50, and women will be presumed to have more custody than men in most states, but it depends on how the statute is written. I'm literally doing a documentary on this.
Wow.
Some states have a statute where it will tell the judge, assume 50% custody, and then based off of these factors, vary the custody. So for instance, abuse. Okay, well then take away some custody from the abusive parent. But then other states have, look at these factors to determine percent of custody. So then the judge is going in blank slate, and then they assign a custody, and it's almost always favored to the woman. However, if a man...
So you just proved this point then. You
stupid.
Bruh, if the women always get primary custody of the kids, she can use the kids as leverage to get the man and dictate what resources that she can extract from the man, unless the man fight, have to go to court, have to have a whole lot of resources to even have an opportunity to get custody of the kids, let alone if the woman don't have nothing that he can use as leverage to get full custody of the kids, he can't win regardless. So what the fuck is this bitch talking about?
is really fighting, they tend to have better resources, and they will.
Oh my God! I feel so much better for getting pregnant now.
But the point
I
is
got
that
this.
so the man. But the thing is that if the man is going to fight it, he's going to need excess resources. He's going to need good lawyers. It's an uphill battle. A lot of the times, the guy's already getting destroyed from the family court. He can't even fight it. So what ends up happening is the woman, most of the time, in about 90% of the cases, gets custody of the children.
Wait, but you literally said that starts at a 50-50 slate and then goes on from there, right? Like that's
Depends on the statute.
Well, you're missing. No, here's the thing. We don't even have to get into the family courts. At the end of the day, it's the woman's fault if she procreates with a deadbeat guy and has children with him.
Well, that's the thing.
Period.
A deadbeat chooses to be a deadbeat.
There's no argument.
The
here.
argument is that I think men are capable. I think men are capable of not being deadbeat dads.
That's not an argument. That's
Yes,
like
it
your
is.
gay
So if
feeling.
Yes,
If you could get a man pregnant and he was a deadbeat, right? Or whatever.
Wait, what?
Okay, so say if the roles were reversed and you could, like, life was like you could get a man pregnant.
Okay, wait.
You would stick around with that?
What do
Like,
you,
would
I'm
have-
so confused. I'm not going to have children, or I'm not going to have sex with someone that I do not see. Like, okay, if I have a child, what's going to end up happening, right? I'm not.
But honey, people change. Once you get pregnant, things happen.
Yeah.
So you got
story.
pregnant, and then you realize the man you got pregnant with is a deadbeat. If you chose to keep that baby, and if you chose to have that baby, that's your fucking fault. But you could have got rid of it.
Hey, but it's also the man's responsibility.
No, it's not. It's yours. It's your body. It's your choice.
Responsible for his child.
Absolutely not.
You don't. Okay, wait. Let's be clear. You do not think a man is responsible for his child.
Absolutely not. Not if he's a dead. We're talking about.
She opens the legs. She literally opens the legs.
Absolutely not.
I just think
the deadbeat man didn't turn up deadbeat. He didn't go to sleep and wake up a deadbeat. He did deadbeat shit throughout that shit, and you decided to deal with it.
You're contradicting yourself.
What did I say that was contradicting?
Earlier you said, "Oh, men sometimes change after you're married."
I never said that.
Yes,
you crazy as fuck.
We can go back.
I never said that.
I think the biggest takeaway here, Pixie, is that the person who has the authority has the responsibility. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, I don't completely disagree. I just think men are capable of not being deadbeats and being there for their children. And I understand it's tough sometimes, it's hard sometimes. You have the odds stacked against you at times. I completely agree with that. But I think as a man and as a father, when you have a child, it's your responsibility to try your best.
Right, please. Myron, can I say something?
Wait 1 second. They should, but we don't operate on should. We operate on what is. Women at the end of the day have the authority and the responsibility.
Can I say one more thing, please? I haven't said a lot today.
Go ahead.
Can I say one more thing?
All right, Queen.
Thank you. I think what she's confusing with a struggling man with a deadbeat. Because that's what I'm hearing. You're talking about someone that has hardships. You're talking about somebody that's going through some things, et cetera, et cetera. A deadbeat is a deadbeat. That's somebody that ain't shit. Because your circumstances didn't make you not shit. You were made, like your upbringing brought you like that. A man go.
Hold up, let me get the volume back. What the fuck is it saying there?
Okay, ready? Watch me snipe her out.
Go for it.
And now you're either going to be bad faith or lose. This is game over. This is Exodia.
Okay,
ready?
stop buying time. Say it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
and then you
stop
can
buying
draw
time.
your
Say
last pathetic card.
Say it.
Okay.
Stop buying time. Go.
Do you...
You triggered my trap card!
Do you, Puerto Rican lady, do you agree with Myron that 90% of the time they lose the kid in court?
90% of the time.
Yes
I
or
don't
no?
think
Yes or no?
No.
We already established that
That's
if
not
men
true.
actually
That's
put in a
not
petition
that.
for custody, that they have a higher likelihood of winning. They have to do it though.
But they have to do it. What they're saying, what the guys are
She's
saying
using the men that are fighting, but most guys don't fight it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
The
I think
courts
that
the
father
courts are
would
going to
fight,
give
though.
the child to the woman, like by default.
So-
the man has to take the extra steps
When
to
a-
get the kid.
When a woman is born, do they just go off of the exception every time? Like, if I say men are stronger than women, they go, not all women. No. A 16-year-old boy can beat the shit out of 3 billion women on Earth. Line them up. He'll smoke them, right? And to make it fair, he'll identify as she when he's beating the shit out of them. But you guys, what is the point of talking to someone who goes off the exception? Like,
Zerko,
when
we're
I
not
say,
saying
oh,
that
black guys
exception.
got big cocks, and she goes, well, I know one. That's like 1 in a fucking zillion. Why the fuck would we talk about 1 in a zillion? We're talking about studies and statistics.
We are
right?
talking about stats. You're the one who's
stats are
getting
not
It's
in your
important. She made a very clear distinction. She said if the man fights. What we're saying is that in general, if you take all child custody issues, women get it 90% of the time.
Right.
Now, it changes if the man actually fights.
Right.
But what we're arguing is a lot of the times the guy doesn't fight, doesn't have the resources to fight, and it's an uphill battle. Some of the times they just give up. So
The
I get-
resources is huge.
I get what you're saying. The guys that are winning, what you're referencing, is a small portion of the male population that actually has the resources, time, and lawyer fees to fight the thing.
Right.
But the reality is, the man has to fight to get his kids. The woman has to fight to lose her kids.
Right, and
That's-
it is a
that's
major
that's
issue.
that's it.
But do you
Poor
believe
men are having their kids stripped from them? It's actually really sad.
Yeah, Myron.
Yeah.
But do you agree in the idea that men should try their hardest when it comes to their children? I just want to know.
Look, see,
I know we're not operating like reality is different, but do you think men should try their hardest?
No. Hell no. A man can go make some more kids. See, a man is willing to say fuck them kids, but women try to make it seem like they are some type of empathetic human being when we see a whole lot of women say fuck them kids too. Because think about it, women delete more babies than men because women are the one having abortions. For the most part, men can't help the simple fact if a woman had a kid by him and she was playing how can I put this, parent alienation, I think that's the word for it. Women use the kids to make the man suffer and don't want to let the man see his child. A man can go start a whole nother family. Like, fuck that. You ain't got to put up with that. If she making it hard for you, hey man, move on and go have some more kids. And I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, that woman that's making it hard for you, she gonna want to come back. She gonna want you to see your kids, and she gonna be attracted to you even more because she see, oh, this dude can replace me.
They should.
Okay.
And from a moral standpoint. However, women have to be aware of reality and know that this guy can step out at any time. So let me make sure I get a wedding band. This guy's taking me serious. He's a good guy, comes from a good family. He has some moral duty, obligation, and I'm not fucking a deadbeat as she was trying to describe to you. So it's on the woman because the woman has all the authority. The problem is that women love to have authority, but they don't want the responsibility that comes in tandem with it.
But don't you
or the accountability that comes with it.
If you agree that men should have a responsibility towards their children,
they should.
Then you agree that they shouldn't be deadbeats.
What is? They
Yeah,
should
but
not.
I'm just.
But they will be.
They will be, but they shouldn't.
They shouldn't.
Okay,
But there
we
shouldn't
agree
be world
then.
hunger, but it's here.
Halo, what do you have to say?
I have a lot to say because I thought we were friends, but then I disagree with the shit you were saying
okay to
because
disagree with
I
me.
felt like, damn, like y'all act like people can't change overnight. People can change overnight.
That's not real change overnight. People do not change overnight,
People
actually.
do change overnight. One day I want to play, one day I want to be faithful. Like,
No.
People do change
One day you were
overnight.
straight. No, but she's saying
Exactly.
She's saying ultimately the guy was who he was from the very beginning. What you saw was a facade, so you fell for
So
it.
that's my fault. That I fell for it.
You fell for it.
Damn. So if I tell you that this my real hair and then you fuck me and then you pull that shit off, then you fell for it.
No, she didn't fall. She didn't fall for it. Deep in her psyche, she knows he's a player. They still do it.
No,
They
but like,
literally
what you
know-
think? No, because I know
You women fuck rappers.
What?
You guys fuck rappers. You know they're dogging you and making fun of you with the whole entourage, and you still do it. You're Drake. I'm better.
Zerka,
But, why do women fuck rappers, Myron? Why? They know they're getting clowned. They know they're getting kicked out. They know it, and they still do it.
Zerka, if you think women always know deep inside, how does that explain the women who were originally, before all this information came out, like followed Ted Bundy or like other serial killers? Like these serial killers put such a good facade on that women can't sense the fact that these guys want to kill them. They sense the fact that these guys want to kill them, murder them, torture
I
them.
love that you said that. The difference from men and women, Myron, Fresh, Zerka, Sneeko would never date a bitch out of prison. All of you would date a man out of prison. That reveals your IQ. That reveals your IQ.
Do you actually think you have a higher IQ than me?
Absolutely, I'm destroying you.
What?
You need another Democrat degree.
What's your IQ?
My IQ is I'm getting all the views making fun of you.
What is your IQ?
Right? I'm
You
running
got your
circles.
IQ tested,
My
right? 'Cause you're a
IQ
genius,
is
most
in the
people are
comment section of this
geniuses.
video.
Okay, sure.
But yo, be honest. Why can women date a prisoner, but Myron and I would never do that?
It's the same reason that you talk about demisexual and pansexual and the reason you believe in Gemini. You like delusions. You like living in your head.
First
You
of
like
all,
a
I'm
false
not an
reality.
astrology girl. Second of all,
You're
you
a
guys
she-they pronoun
completely
girl.
dodged the question.
Same reason
you
she
guys
said she's a 10 out of
100%
10.
dodged
I'm
the
answering you.
question.
I'm answering
No,
you.
you did not answer the question.
I will answer a question.
Okay,
I will
please
answer
answer
a
my
question.
question.
The reason why, because I studied Ted Bundy extensively, the reason why women like Ted Bundy, right? Well, he was charming, charismatic. He had these traits that women found attractive.
Dark triad.
Now, in general, right? I'm going to be honest here. Women are terrible at mate selection because women are emotional and they're also erratic. So they pick the bad boy. They pick the guy that gives them short-term fun. Women are emotional. This is why
arranged marriages work so well because the father is involved in the selection process and picks a man that's more stable for the long term. Now, is he going to be a Chad? Is he going to be attractive? Is he going to have six-pack abs, big dick, and be charming? Maybe not. He might be a boring engineer, but he's going to be a safe bet for long-term relationships things. But women don't want that. As we've seen feminism come into play, what does it allow women to do? Be liberated, right? And since they're liberated, they could pick their own boyfriends. Why do we have the worst marriage rates, the most single women, the least happy women? Because women are the ones picking the man. And when women pick the guy, they look for traits a lot of the times that are not in their best interest.
But I'm okay.
Oh
I one more thing,
For
just to
long-term
clarify.
relationships. Does that answer your question?
It does answer my question.
running a combo on
Okay,
you.
I wanted to clarify one thing. I totally understand what you're saying. I'm just confused on how that relates to high value men because I thought women only selected for high value men.
And we're spoiled.
Well, okay. So here's the thing. Women want a high value guy, but are they capable of getting one all the time? No. They're chasing them, but they're not always going to get them. But if a guy is able to display some kind of high value behavior, right? Let's say he's very charming and charismatic and he's able to, finesse with his words. Well, that's a high value trait. She's not like that.
There's only one thing women want more than a high value man, and it's attention. Right? That's why they get fucked by losers in between.
Hold on. I'm curious. Fabiana, right?
Mhm.
You have a man. Is he high value to you? And how did you meet him?
He is high value to me. But we're all work in progress, and we met in high school.
High school? Okay.
Oh, that is so. You're going to heaven. She's going to heaven.
Did you lose your virginity to him?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind.
You guys want chats here?
Okay.
A bunch of chats. Just
yeah. All right. Okay.
Okay.
We got
Corey
here
Stokes.
goes a woman from Samaria, and ladies, by the way,
Samaria.
we're gonna turn it to y'all to ask the question as
Yes.
well, or disagree
to her.
They find out he killed. It is what it is. It's all over the news.
No, I agree, but it's always a minority of women who are like super interested in those traits. Usually there's pro-social behavior.
Mhm.
But I agree with you. There are definitely women like that.
Pixie, why don't you hit the mute for a sec? Why women? If you read the greatest psychologists of all time, Carl Jung or Sigmund Freud or anyone who talks about sexual theory, why women love violent men is because their biggest fear. This is why they you can approach them on the Ferrari and they hesitate. Fresh, have you seen that? They hesitate. They're like, should I get in? You can approach them as a high value man. They still hesitate. Deep down, on every date, a woman's biggest fear is that guy strangling her to death. That's why they want a boyfriend that could kill him. Right? So they actually don't want Ted Bundy, but they're experiencing the arousal. Right?
That's so interesting because the biggest fandoms in the world are like for K-pop, Harry Styles, like men who do not look like this archetype that you're describing.
Yes, but no, hold on. We're talking about arousal. That K-pop fandom that eases people's depression, anxiety, and all that gay stuff, right? It's not actually arousing the fans. The fans are not watching and their pussies are wet. That's
Dude,
not happening.
that's not true.
It's not. No.
This takes
Listen,
back
when I
down
worked
with
as
the
a
Beatles.
nightclub bouncer, as a drug dealer, women hated me. Then they watched my fight videos. And they all start DMing me, even the married ones. They love men who can punch someone and knock them out. You guys, you're chaotic. That's why you guys got to get married and be like held down. You guys, if Fresh beat up someone, you guys are all soaked. If Fresh doesn't do that, dry as a desert.
I guess my chat's here. About being Puerto Rican. It's town. Man, all right, Pixie.
And again,
Pixie out here, throw her off the wall.
I don't know what to tell you. I was born, raised there, traditional Catholic family household. I'm just telling you how the traditional values are there.
I love how he's making fun of some of the women for not knowing 3 countries, but he's unaware Puerto Rico is a United States.
Are you really going to play ignorant to a joke? You've never heard of a Spanish joke before?
But he's trolling
It's
though.
not very original.
That was an
though.
immigration
Like, I wanted something
joke.
more
They said
creative.
build the wall.
Okay. Fresh is God. Fresh has a 9-inch with an accident. Chevy.
I think it's very known. No.
Would you?
No.
Okay, but she's a 10 out of 10. TJ King. No, we can to justify this. If you went,
is going through, but I'm not saying right now.
It's kind of ugly, right?
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you guys. I was
No,
just trying
I'm
to
saying
agree with you
obesity
guys.
is kind of ugly.
Oh yeah,
Not you.
I agree.
Okay.
On some things, TJ King says, "Ladies, who do you think gets more praise, boss babe women or blue collar men?"
That's a good question. Who gets more praise in society, boss babe women or blue collar men? It's Colorado.
Do you know what blue collar means?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, probably boss babes, but
I don't agree with that, but that's
Why don't you agree with it?
because blue collar men are important.
In what way?
Mhm.
She's so cute.
They make them. What would you do without them?
Okay,
Mhm.
fair enough. All right, what about you, Miss 11?
I think
Who gets
that
more praise in society?
boss babes get more praise, but I don't necessarily think that should be the case. I just think they
What
kind
do
of
you
like
think
hype
should
it
be
up.
the case then, in your opinion? Transformers?
I mean, I think people should just do what they're supposed to do and take care of themselves, and no one should get more praise than the other.
The politically correct answer. Okay.
They're all gonna answer the same now because the first two.
Yeah, that's a politically correct answer, which is
Hive
fine.
mind. We can probably move on.
Yeah, real quick, what about you, Houston?
I think blue collar men,
Yeah,
You think they get more praise in society?
in my opinion, yeah.
You think so? Okay.
Dude, they're not even noticed. The fuck are you talking
Name one blue collar man.
Somebody who works in the oil field, I don't know.
A great guy.
But do you think those guys get as much respect and recognition as boss babe women do?
It depends your crowd. I don't know.
Bro, a plumber and a ripper, bro. Which one's getting more attention?
I think they do, but they get praise, on a low frequency. They don't gotta be loud. You know what I mean? Boss babes, they get praise, and they get praise, and they have this delusional appraisal because we need to kind of like cater to women's emotions, but deep down inside, everybody understands that a plumber, electrician, construction worker, firefighter, a police officer, a ranger, a soldier, a general, and all that shit is way more respectable in society than a boss babe.
A stripper?
Yeah.
Oh, plumber.
He's getting more attention?
Stripper.
Who's praising a plumber?
Okay, I guess it really does depend on your audience, though. Like in this audience, boss bitches are not going to get a lot of praise in the blue collar worker. Like for instance, this audience that's watching right now, these people want to see men do well. Generally, yeah, in society, like in the United States in general, I would probably say boss babes do, but then you could even break it down into bigger subgroups. So for instance, like Trump supporters.
Generally.
That's not even true within this audience. The men watching this are going to throw money at all these OnlyFans girls right after this, but the plumber that's like, yeah, you build society, they're not giving them tips. Why?
Wait,
You're giving tips to like retard girls with their boobs out, but they're not going to go tip the plumber
It's
who's
not
fixing the
just
toilet.
tips. They're gaining something from when you pay an OnlyFans. You get to see the booty hole pics.
Yeah, they
So
gain a toilet
you
with a
gain
plumber.
something.
They get to have their water running.
I'm sure they pay. I'm sure they pay plumbers when they
You
come
said-
and do service for
You're
them.
about to be an attorney, and you're trying to make the argument that a plumber is getting noticed when he's plumbing someone's fucking toilet over a stripper in one part of the world where red pill audience is watching. If you ask Myron, what are the statistics on there's a lot of men who go unnoticed, like they work at a grocery store. What was the percentage?
No, it's really terrible. I agree. Like for instance, like Jordan Peterson talking about male loneliness and lack of
male role
thanks
models
and a lot of lack of gratitude for what men do in our
Wait.
society. That's
Do
seriously
you ever
problematic.
wonder what it's like for the plumber listening to you, like the guy who's not noticed? He's alone. He's thinking of killing himself. He's watching this.
That's why on whatever podcast when they asked me, well, don't you care about with high value men, don't you care about wealth? And I said no. I even specifically said I would date a plumber. I would date a carpenter. That's what Jesus did.
Who
I
are you
would
dating
date
now?
well, I'm single, but I did just start talking to somebody.
A plumber?
Politician.
Oh, okay, look at you.
Myron, I would say that the amount of praise that
our own
like
status, pretty much.
Is it Democrat?
Never gonna go down.
What's up?
I would say that the
Yeah,
amount
it
of
is.
praise that police and military men get overwhelms the amount of praise that like boss babes get on any
think
day
so?
of the week.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think. I mean, did you forget about the George Floyd protests and defund the police and fuck the
Did
police?
you forget about Blue Lives Matter? There was an entire movement just to celebrate cops.
Yeah,
And
but
they were
what
all
was-
called
And
racist.
like how many people because you guys were setting up a dichotomy like who gets praised more, a plumber or a stripper? I think in that case like maybe like a stripper or whatever, but if you put it up against like a military person or somebody who's in the armed forces, like a Navy officer, a cop, that's a working class person who and a blue collar job that would get more praise than a stripper.
So to piggyback off of what she
Look, you said with the police, I disagree because with the police, they hate the police, man.
You people want to abolish the police.
Yeah, like you got people running around saying fuck the police. I mean, this has been going on since the fucking late 80s with NWA and Dr. Dre and all
You
these
also
guys.
have a thin blue
They've been saying
line.
fuck the police. So no one's really respected law enforcement in general. And I can say that as a former law enforcement guy that they've never liked us, right? And then as far as like the military, yes, the military does get universal appraisal because of the sacrifice for it. But the reality is, who's getting more notoriety? The women that are strong and independent, not necessarily the military guy.
But you have the thin blue line. You have like other signs.
But that's a small subset. The
But
thin
I
blue
don't
line
know.
is a very small.
Can you
I
stop
don't
making the
know.
exception
I
to the
don't
rule?
know. I don't know. I do not know of any flags praising strippers.
True. We literally, people will salute.
What about the LGBT? They're all strippers.
People
will
march
salute
for sex
veterans.
workers all the time.
Yeah,
Slut
they do.
walk.
So like literally even before
veterans.
sporting events, we will honor like soldiers and stuff like that. We say like the national anthem. People will like
Right.
salute a
What?
soldier. Like nobody's doing
Are
this
you
to strippers.
compared to
Yeah.
George Floyd, the movement right after he beat up a pregnant woman and sold fentanyl? He had the biggest fucking movement. You're comparing that to the police? Are you crazy?
People were protesting police brutality. They weren't trying to celebrate George Floyd's personal achievements. They were
Wait,
saying
a
that he shouldn't
national
have died.
anthem is
Also-
bigger to you?
Defund the police was extremely unpopular. Like when you look at like places that were trying to tout that slogan, they lost their elections by like quite a bit. So this idea that like defund the police, like that's how what the majority of Americans feel, like no, like that's not true. The majority of Americans are not with.
She right. She's schooling them niggas, to be honest, because ain't no movement a bigger movement than the overseers. The police got unlimited control, bro. Like they could you know, shoot people down with impunity, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man, stop it. They get praise all the time, and for the most part, like I said, yes, these boss chicks and these ratchet ass hoes get praised on social media, but in real life with real people, bro, we respect the hard workers and the people who out there putting in the work every day, building skyscrapers, fixing the roads, all that. They respect Mexicans more than they respect like strippers. Come on, man, let's be honest. They call Mexican hard workers. They call strippers lazy.
That slogan.
That's a vote for
I mean, the Blue Lives Matter slogan was very unpopular as well, though.
They
The
push
main-
the leftist
I mean-
propaganda of fuck the police.
I agree on Twitter, but like MSNBC and CNN were also reporting how like this was like dangerous rhetoric.
Why is there a song called "Fuck the Police" but not "Fuck the Strippers"?
I mean, there's this
You know
song
what the
talking
song's
about
called?
how we should beat the fuck up of strippers.
No, there's not.
Yeah,
It's girls who's players too.
Wait,
girls who's players too.
Rappers, yo, the rappers are the ones that wipe the strippers. What do you mean?
No, earlier
You see that in your
That's a lean. That's all lean.
Earlier, you guys were talking about how rap songs are talking about how, like, you know, like they hate these strippers or these hoes or whatever, and how
No,
like, they
you
go
said
out
hoes, not strippers.
Well,
Because you
there's
cannot use the
also-
word hoe and
there's a
strippers
shit ton
synonymously.
of-
That's what you just did. That's what you just did. So
sure.
let's
But
separate it.
there's a shit ton of
Let's
songs
separate
about
it.
how like strippers are like dumb hoes that they just want to like fuck and then leave. Like, let's.
Bruh, they all over the place, and for the most part, you can't have the good without the bad. Let's just keep it real. Ain't nobody gonna be like 100%. There's gonna be flaws in every argument. Let's get back to the video.
Let's not pretend that rap music doesn't.
No,
talk
they
about
don't. Show me.
strippers or-
Give me a rap lyric.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to search Google right now? Stripper rap lyrics.
No.
Like, no, let's do it. Let's
But
Google
that's
right
fair.
now.
That's more
Open.
praise. When do you ever see a woman talk about fucking a plumber once and then just leave him? You know, they just want to fuck the top guy.
When you talk about like how women are interested in men of authority in uniform, that tends to be like firemen, policemen, like men in the military. So like women are attracted to men in authority.
Blue collar is not.
I don't think a
That's
woman who
not
is
what
with a
men-
Navy officer is going to be ashamed that she's with like a Navy officer. I think she would brag about
You're
that.
so right. A firefighter gets as much as a YouTuber.
I said Navy
Like, give me a
officer.
break, bro.
That wasn't the argument.
I said Navy officer.
No,
not
firefighters are still unseen, right? They deserve a lot more.
I think the argument here, ladies, is just simply that women.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I agree with Zerker on that one. Firefighters is very underrated, and them dudes got to go and burn in cribs and save people, and yeah, they got to be in them buildings all night. It be hot. They got to suit up, spray water. Yeah. Shout out to the firefighters, and for the most part, you don't really hear a lot of negative connotation for firefighters. That's why I respect them a whole lot. Like they ain't out here just doing wild shit. A preacher is more worse than a firefighter.
That are independent boss babes, etc., receive more, I would say, mass media positive coverage than someone who elects to become a plumber or a carpenter or one of these other jobs. That's basically the bottom line here.
Can we understand why behind that though? It's only because y'all know I'm not a feminist, so but I do have to give credit when credit's due. We've had to fight for, you know, our position in the workplace and blah blah. So when a woman does, it's like, oh my God, look at her, ooh, raise the roof. Opposed to a man doing it, again, it goes back to the conversation of giving accolades for a man to doing what he's always supposed to do. Yeah, women essentially are doing something that they're not supposed to do. Yeah. So we give them raise the roof and accolades. But for men, it's like, okay, cool, like go be a little blue collar worker, do your thing, whatever, take care of your family.
Yeah, that's because we treat women like children.
Yeah,
we applaud everything that they do.
Right. And I'm against that as well. So
we can fix every mess in society if we just tell women get the fuck out of the workforce.
I agree.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't think problems happened in society before women were in the workforce?
No, it was a lot less.
No, we didn't have this level of society before women joined.
Yes, I would rather live in the 1950s before the sexual revolution than with USTDs.
With
yes,
Jim Crow.
I'd rather live
In the 1950s with Jim Crow laws and segregation.
No. Look at me. Make it less racist, but still sexist. Do that, right?
Yeah. So he didn't say that. We didn't. Let's not let Jim Crow creep up in here. What we're talking about is women's rights right now. We're not talking about racism and Jim Crow.
Yeah. No, let's be honest. There's problems that existed before women were in the workforce, and they've existed for like a really long time.
Yeah, but
what did you guys do? I got a question for both of y'all. I was trying to wait to the end, but we kind of got here quicker. Why do y'all feel like women should be equals? That is my problem with feminists. Why do you want to be equal to a man?
It's resentment.
Why would you? I will let them answer.
Good, because we have some. Who identifies as a feminist on the panel?
These two.
Okay. That two. You guys don't identify as feminists? No, I know you have some conservative views.
No,
very conservative.
No.
Okay.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Is this too?
I literally conservative.
Is that a conservative amount of cleavage? Okay. That wasn't a very conservative titty shape.
You guys can go ahead answer.
Okay, I don't think women and men are equal in everything. I think that there's some aspects of society that should be a little bit more fair. But that's basically it. Like, I just want those aspects in society where I'm like, hey, you know, like we talked about the shoulds earlier. Hey, you know what? I think men and women should both be responsible for their children. That's what I believe in.
So you're not a whole feminist. You're like a cherry picker. You wanna pick what you want to be a feminist about. Because being a feminist means you want it to be equal. You want men and women. We want equals.
I want equals where it should be. That's where I'm about. I'm like the shoulds.
Yeah,
where
like
should
equity.
society go?
Yeah, but that's like doing equal. That's like sharing a group project with a retard, right? Like if you think about it, it's been thousands and thousands and thousands of years, and you women have still not produced one genius, one Plato, Socrates, Pythagoras, zero. It's been thousands of years. We don't want to do the group project anymore. All right, get out of our group.
All right, what about you? For the feminist question, why do you want things to be equal?
Yeah,
I want things to be equitable. There's like the difference between like equal feminism or like liberal feminism, and there's also like other feminists that argue for equity, like from each according to their ability to each according to their need. And I think I see more compelling reasons for women to have the same amount of status that like men enjoy in society than I see like cons against it.
But for military, you guys don't even have to do 5 fucking pull-ups. Bro, you ain't saving no one's life. We're not taking you in a combat role. You can't do 1 fucking pull-up and you're still considered soldier girl.
The vast majority
if anything, go be a human shield. We don't need you in the fucking military. You can't do 1 pull-up and they're a Navy SEAL now. Bro, we're not doing that quality shit. You're getting us killed out there.
Pushing. A lot of positions in the military are paper pushing. If you're going to talk about like Navy SEAls and the elite for like physical stuff, like yeah, that should be men or whatever, but that's what I'm talking about, equity. Like
you see my problem with feminism?
To be fair,
y'all can't even really agree on what the fuck feminism is.
Feminism claims to have like that all feminists agree. There's like lots of different types of feminists.
Just like gay shit. We need broken down into subsectors.
The only reason here's the truth.
Should be in the workforce.
Let me finish one more because I have cocaine brain and it's wearing off.
Man of God, truly.
The only reason I've ever hired women to work for me, right? I know, is the same reason any man hires a woman, right? Is to not look sexist so we can get a bigger brand deal. That's the only reason. It's like a diversity thing, right? That's why I'm staying with the Asian guy, because they say I hate Asian people. They're on to me, so I chill with them, makes me look better.
So you hire incompetent employees just for diversity reasons?
For the brand deal. That's millions, that's millions of dollars.
Grand deals with the shit you've said. Like,
So-
let's be honest, you've been canceled on any platform. Like, why are you saying you're
Twitch
hiring women
canceled.
for it?
I don't have a Twitch. I don't have an Instagram. We could go all day.
Yeah, so why are you talking about diversity hires if you don't have any
I
platforms?
could be
to
banned off
diversity
every
hire?
He's trolling, but he's
still
actually
be bigger than her.
He has to hold on. He's trolling. He actually brings up a good point. Same thing. I'm banned off of YouTube and Twitch and most of these platforms. I want to ask you a personal question for the two feminists. You've been on the show a lot. You've been around on a lot of these podcasts. Why do you think your stream hasn't popped off yet?
I barely stream.
Barely started streaming.
But
No. Here, I'll answer.
Last time you came on the show was months ago, and you said you were going to start live streaming like you don't have a job.
Okay.
What are you doing all day?
So I have another job. I just don't want to say it publicly. Not because it's shameful, but because I want to end up working in corporate America, and I don't want people to start sending these podcasts to like a corporation.
That's why you're sucking? Why do you think that your stream hasn't popped off yet?
The last time I was on the show, I wasn't trying to become a live streamer. I only like recently decided that in the last couple of weeks. So my show hasn't popped off yet because I literally haven't had the time to like start that career yet.
Sure.
That's it.
It's not that much time. It's like a couple hours a day. I mean, the harsh
I said weeks though. I'm talking like it takes like how long did it take for you to build your platform? You were on YouTube for years, dude.
Yeah, no, I started
How long
live
did
streaming.
it take before you like you got your like
live
first
streaming?
million?
I started live streaming 1 year ago.
You started live streaming after you already established a YouTube career though. So that took years in the making, and then
She's
your
right.
live stream popped off because
You're not
already
like
had
me
the
who
basic
did
foundation.
He's not like me who did 500,000 views overnight on my first day with no game release.
Okay.
I just exhaled in a microphone. But your Cope podcast, keep it going.
Right.
You guys will be
The harsh
successful.
realization
Mine
is,
also.
like, even though you guys are good at arguing and everything, you're going to slowly realize that the only value you really add is arguing with men. Is breaking us down, is
Yeah,
like
'cause I
going
eat
to
your
combat your
ass up,
point,
low key.
is asking questions and going here and arguing with us.
Low key eating
The
your ass.
harsh realization is like when you actually stream on your own, if you don't have your titties out or there's no OnlyFans funnel, if you're not extremely attractive, nobody's going to want to watch you. Like women aren't
Wait,
going to want
you
to watch
said
it.
arguing
are
with
gonna-
men is the same as like breaking them down. You think that like women trying to like challenge you and debate you is breaking you down?
There's no chance that any of us here would ever talk to you about this extensively if it was not being monetized. No chance. There's no chance. What am I saying that's wrong? Like
Wait, no,
nobody in here
it's
would engage with
crazy.
you for this long.
You're the foil characters to make us look smart.
Do you think I really want to sit here for hours and argue by why the exception is not the rule?
Same
Like
here.
for hours and hours. It's content.
Same
Like,
here.
It's never going
literally
to happen.
content. I don't disagree with you.
But the
It's
whole point
content.
is you're never
No,
gonna be
but
able
what's
to do your own
interesting-
stream.
Well,
Without
I have
this,
done, I've
you
done
just
my
have
own,
to argue with
whoa,
men.
Whoa. I've done my own streams before, but I just want to bring up the fact that I think it's funny that you're saying like, oh, I'm trying to like break down men, when earlier I've been saying, and in my previous appearances too, hey, I think men are capable, I think men should be responsible, and they're capable of being responsible. Like, hey, I think men have it worse in social media than women do. And yet I'm the one breaking down men, while you guys are the ones being like, oh no, like if he's a deadbeat, like it's a woman's fault, instead of talking about shoulds and how men are capable human beings.
But why-
So who's pushing men down?
But why waste what's left of your IQ criticizing the gender that's killing themselves? Why don't you criticize your gender who never
I
kills themselves?
criticize
You
both.
guys have no
Women attempt
problems.
suicide more often than men. They're just not, but they're just not as successful. They're just not as successful.
How are you guys bad at that? Bad at everything else? You can't even delete yourself properly. Get the job done.
No, I criticize both. I don't try to shield one gender from the other.
I'm just joking. But I mean, that's the bigger point is that like you're only going to be able to add value when we roast you or when your arguments get debunked. But like when you sit there alone and there's no men around to go and just like nag at, nobody's going to want to watch
Why
it.
do you invite female guests on your stream then?
Because it's content. It's easy.
But do you think they add value to your content?
It's funny when they get made fun
But
of or
I'm
they
asking,
say
do you think
stupid
they add
stuff.
value to your
Adding
content?
value by not knowing 3 countries, if that's value, then sure. But like it's just funny.
But I don't think that's what you invite women on your stream to do.
Yeah, it is.
Name countries, they're- really? Wouldn't you say what? Like, why?
Because it's fun. It's the funny for the men to watch it and be like, "Yo, this is what women are actually like."
So if
Yeah,
you
yeah,
didn't have
still don't
women,
fuck
would
with
you
us.
still provide value?
Yeah, I streamed today without a woman. It's just me talking to my camera.
Great. I've also streamed without talking to
how's
men.
it going?
It goes pretty well. I just haven't done it consistently because I have another job.
There are women streamers who are successful.
And they have titties out.
No, there's some that
Pokemon,
don't.
Pokemon doesn't have her
Denims does political
Who do you
content.
think watches Pokemon?
I don't know.
Do you
I
think
don't watch
Pokemon's funny?
I don't know who that is.
But you said Pokemon, like,
I don't
you like
even-
the
I didn't know
movie
who you
streamers,
were
but here's
or
an
him.
example of a female
Right,
streamer.
she's basically the girlfriend replacement for all these dudes. It's lonely simps who just watch it. Pokemon's not funny.
You
She's
were
not
saying that she
entertaining.
has to get in her.
The exception to the rule. One woman. And she been doing it for a long time. And she nice looking. Yeah. And dudes are simps. Not blaming her for it, you know. Cause y'all women hard on men, bro. Y'all men don't give no y'all women don't give no empathy for men. Men are cooked out here. all because y'all friend zone all the dudes that's good for y'all, but give y'all body to all the dudes that don't mean shit to y'all. It's crazy how that works.
Or attraction or like attention through like boobs, like being a booby streamer, but Pokemon dresses modestly.
Well, for her
and she gets thousands of concurrents.
Here's how you explain it. Compare her follower count to any channel that's male on her level. She's the lowest viewers.
Yeah, how does
literally 1,000 dudes, even with less followers, have higher viewer count.
was saying-
she's like at the bottom.
You're showing her what?
I think it's kind of interesting that you're like, oh, well, if you're not appealing to men or whatever, then you have like no views. But you guys appeal to men also. You guys give the best friend experience. You guys give the, oh, look, if you work out,
No,
like,
I
you'll feel
don't.
better.
I've been saying for years, I hate
I'm
my
talking
chat.
about
They're
Chico right
ATMs
now.
and I take their money.
Okay, either way, you give some sort of bro experience. That's what people watch you for. That's all of social media or parasocial relationships.
Yeah,
That's
but
it.
we're
If
not.
it's
Yeah,
for stream,
but the
if
difference
somebody's watching you, it's because they think you're entertaining and you're providing
But
some sort
we're
of value
not
to them.
arousing them and manipulating their sexual reproductive parts for money, like you hookers. We're not doing that. We're just
You're
just
manipulating
homies.
their loneliness. You're manipulating literally how lonely they are, how they don't have friends to go outside in real life. So they watch you to get this secondhand experience of broness.
No, because it's funny. Do you think like women are funny?
I think you literally laughed at Chew on Head the other day. So you think women are funny too?
Who?
Chew on Head.
Name one funny woman.
Chew on Head. You literally were laughing at her.
I'm funny as fuck. You know, baby.
No.
Don't laugh all day.
Name a female comedian. Let's go. Lose.
Halo.
Who?
Halo.
Monique.
Name a female comedian in the mainstream.
Oh, who's the woman who's on Showtime?
Yo,
She has her own.
There's
like Amy
You don't know her name?
Dewey is her name.
And you know what's funny is when
Tiffany Haddish.
just give up. When women try and be funny, they actually emulate the temperament and behavior of a man.
All of the women in what was that? Bridesmaids.
Yeah,
great
Kristen
movie.
Wiig is funny.
Kristen Wiig.
Fat whores.
You lost me at Amy
Yeah, what's my
Schumer.
one
The girl from Pitch Perfect.
Yeah, Fat Amy.
Yeah.
Yes, I can't think of her name right now.
I mean, this is the reason I brought this up is because feminists on here, they really want to be equal so bad, and a lot of it is resentment. So they'll come and they'll argue for things that they don't really believe in or that make any sense. But it comes from resentment because even though
you're coming out of nowhere, you're like pivoting right now.
No, I'm
we
not
just
pivoting.
gave you a bunch of female comedians, and now you're like, oh, you see the
Yeah,
feminists.
Amy Schumer. We're gonna compare Amy Schumer to Dave Chappelle, Cat Williams. Are you fucking
You
joking
asked
me?
us for female comedians. Literally, this whole panel, we were able to give you
What's your
multiple.
favorite Amy Schumer
You
joke?
coped for 20
I never
minutes.
said I never said I
was
like
a fan
Amy
of Amy Schumer. I
But
said Kristen
anyways,
Wiig.
you guys go, and now you're like, oh, you see the feminists are so angry. How about you engage with our points instead of pivoting to a random rant
Amy
that
Schumer's
doesn't
not
have to
funny.
do
There's
with
no
this
point in
conversation?
arguing that Amy
You're
Schumer's
fighting
not
all
funny.
said Amy Schumer is
Come on, like, even the girls are not. No one they say Amy Schumer's funny.
I think the takeaway here is that, in general, women are able to monetize on their beauty, right? Very easily. But the negative is that women are rarely taken serious, even if they do provide value to some degree.
Exactly.
Men, on the other hand, have to provide value. It's mandatory. Women provide value on an elective level if they're attractive enough.
Wait,
right?
Myron,
So,
men monetize their looks also. Well, we can like Hassan. Hassan is one of the most viewed Twitch streamers.
Let's not do the exception to the rule.
Wait, I just want to finish.
Because that's where
Myron,
this
can
is
you finish?
going.
I want to know.
People aren't tuning in to him because of the way that he looks. They tune in because they are also retard liberals and agree with his points most of the time. Now, is there a subset of few women that like him? Oh, I think he's hot, I'm going to watch. Cool, but women don't get visually stimulated to the same degree that men do. Women are overwhelmingly control pornography, strip clubs, OnlyFans, all that other stuff because men are visually stimulated, so women are able to monetize that.
Yes.
Okay. Now, real quick, with the female comedians, right? You guys are saying, oh, there's female comedians, etc. That's cool, but they're insignificant to male comedians because male comedians have a much bigger impact. People pay more money to see them, and in general, let's be honest here, most women are not as funny as men are because women don't have the same. How do I say this? Burden of performance to develop themselves personally. I've been on dates with a bunch of hot girls. Guess what? A lot of them are fucking morons. Why? Because when a girl's beautiful enough, she doesn't have to improve herself because men will take her as she comes. However, as a man, you have to develop yourself to some degree where you're able to carry a conversation, have some experiences, etc. Men must work on themselves. For women, it's elective.
Here's a woman making a joke. You're trying to fuck her, so you're like fake laughing. She goes, oh my God, I was with Sneeko. We went to the movies, and I'm like, and she's like, and I'm just like, and we got popcorn, and it was like And I'm like, bitch, where's the punchline? They can't do it. They can't actually make a joke. They all get confused that like they don't understand how to structure
Your
it.
mom made you.
Sorry, but she's not.
And real quick, I just want to say, shout out to your boy.
She got stop lying. She's fucking.
So it's not that there aren't women comedians. It's that women comedians are insignificant when you compare them to their male counterparts. Men typically do most things better than women, unfortunately.
And that's the problem, because she brought up the question to feminists, do you think you're equal? And even though you guys are smart, you're able to engage and argue, you'll just never be as good as us at what we do.
Oh my God.
I don't even know where to begin there.
Well, here's the thing.
It's resentment. Feminism is resentment. That's the point.
The reason why is because the reason why men typically are better at women at a multitude of things is because men must create something. Men have to be competent. There's no, it's do or die for men. For women, it's do or get saved by a man if you're pretty enough. Men have to be successful from a mandatory standpoint because we face consequences if we're losers. Women don't face consequences if they're losers. A chick will wake up, smoke all day, wake up, get invited to a boat, meet Future, be networking with celebrities and rappers, millionaires, etc., and get in rooms with people way more successful than her without providing any value.
Myron.
Versus men don't get these same opportunities. So men must be competent.
Myron, I would agree with you if literally all the stats didn't disagree with that narrative, right? The vast majority of people marry and are in relationships within their income bracket, within their social bracket. This idea of marrying up happens very rarely. If
he said you can get in the room with those people, he never said that you can marry them, or he never said that they're gonna commit to you. All he said was that most women can get in a room with a celebrity, rapper, actor, football player, baseball player, tennis guy. We seen how many girls Tiger Woods had, and he would have been good if he was just paid. With his dumb ass.
Ever. The vast majority of people don't have those opportunities.
The cheaters
they just
and
end
the
up with
80% divorce rate is what you're talking about?
No, I'm just saying.
Are you talking about a healthy relationship?
First of all, most people don't cheat. And second of all, when it comes to relationships, people marry within their bracket. They're not, the higher class man or whatever. No, they stay with the options that they have.
And actually, college-educated women are actually more likely to have a successful marriage.
Okay, see, I love that you guys are saying marry. That does not take into account the date she's been on, the men she's been around, the people she's met, the opportunity she's been given, etc. That doesn't account for any of that because there's no way to statistically assess that. However, it is irrefutable that women have far more opportunities than men do. That's a fact.
Within their income bracket.
That's wrong, PC. You're such a liar, PC.
How many?
Stop. A woman that has no social status, if she's pretty enough, can be in a room with a bunch of men that do have social status if she's pretty enough.
Exactly.
They could, but that's not what's happening.
We're talking about the vast majority of people, right? We're not talking about exceptions.
Even an average woman can move to LA at 17 and figure it out. Myron and I went at 17 years old to LA, we'd starve to death. Any woman can just move to LA with no job.
There's no way to quantify that. So you can't.
Well, we can
you have to use common sense for some things.
I don't disagree with you. But when we quantify the fact that, most people, women who are poor, they can't afford to go fly to LA and meet, even go.
Baby, you're missing the point. Say she can't because someone's going to fly her out because she's pretty.
That's
Fly
her out.
Instagram literally you're pretty enough. Future or Drake will tell you to come to a party.
She's still gonna
These
keep
niggas
arguing.
is not getting invited to Future and Drake's party, bro.
She's never gonna stop.
Even female crackheads have a tent to go to. The men are under a bridge and shit. They're coping.
You were on whatever podcast? Yes.
Yeah.
You flew to LA?
Yeah.
Did you pay for that flight?
I did not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you pay for your meals?
Her Sims did. Her Sims paid for it. I watched it.
Sorry, I like you. I just want to.
Hey. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna pretend I'm the vast majority of women. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna. The vast majority of people
are. You're
not
losing
in
every
entertainment.
angle.
The vast majority of people are literally in working class jobs or jobs like that. The vast majority of women are not texting Drake and suddenly getting a DM from him. Let's not pretend these celebrities don't have millions of DMs to begin with. The vast majority who are poor stay with poor people.
Hold on, stop the show. The fact you're even on this platform right now shows female privilege.
I'm privileged. 100%. Cool.
Stop.
Yeah.
You're proving my point. What I'm saying is that you don't necessarily have an audience. You're not getting that many views yet. You're on a podcast right now with millions of subscribers, millions of views, etc. Right? Big platform. You're able to do that. Why? Because you're female. So a man, though, would have to work a lot harder than you, build up a platform, be comparable, where it's an actual value
He's
exchange
talking about
to
me.
get an opportunity to come on. So what I'm saying is that women are presented far more opportunities than men do simply by being a female. That's irrefutable, and your own experience validates that. An average woman, right? An average woman commands more opportunities in the sexual marketplace than a top tier guy.
The average woman is not meeting a billionaire or a millionaire.
But she can. That's
where
the
not happening.
You met Myron. You're the average. You just met a millionaire. You fucking retard.
Wait, you think you're above average?
She's exceptional. She said she's exceptional.
I literally I come from an upper middle class background. I'm not gonna pretend like I've had to like.
It has
work
nothing to do with your
Oh my God!
Sister,
I came from an upper middle class background.
No, I didn't. If I was poor, I would have to be
Oh.
working right now.
Nobody's talking about your socioeconomic background.
Obviously, that comes into play. The mathematics.
So are you
That's
saying
not what it has to
you're
do
better
with
than
it.
all these girls here? Are you better than all these girls here? Is that what you're saying?
Have I been with what?
Are you
You're
better?
than all these girls here?
No, I never said I was better.
She said she's exceptional.
Hold on. Let's make sure that we have Pixie. What are you arguing for?
No, what I'm saying.
Can we move on from her? I told you she was going to do this whole show.
You guys keep saying
don't
that,
bully autistic people. Go ahead, Pixie.
You guys keep saying. No, what I'm arguing in particular is that most women are not Instagram baddie, hotties, whatever. Not even average-looking women. Most women are literally doing working-class jobs in middle to lower class. They're not meeting these millionaires or billionaires. They're literally just stuck within their own socioeconomic bubble. The whole idea that like, oh no, these women are like, getting flown out to Dubai or whatever. That's a subsection of a subsection of a subsection of the population. So that's what I'm
the
trying
fact
to
that
say.
you got flown out to LA proves this point.
No,
Who
it
the
doesn't.
fuck
It literally proves the opposite. I am literally upper middle class.
Nobody.
You laugh at
Do you
it.
think anybody paid for your flight because you're upper middle class?
no.
Do you genuinely think that had anything to do with your socioeconomic background?
No, listen. The fact that I could stream to begin with without having to work full-time jobs somewhere else.
Oh, you're a liar. If you didn't have
stream, you see your
Pixie,
phone.
What
Pixie,
about how many poor
don't kill
people
yourself,
do you see
Pixie.
stream?
But if you didn't have a vagina, you'd be running here. You'd be on a skateboard coming to Myron.
Okay,
Are you
you're
fucking
forbidding.
joking?
How many poor people do you see stream? Usually they have to have at least a little bit of wealth so that they can afford to take time off their job so that they can stream. And streaming isn't
That's just
lucrative at the
not
beginning.
true. I've seen so many broke people just stand on the
Okay.
block.
Yeah, I ain't making that much money. I got a regular job, and I owe the IRS. I was hoping I'd get some donations from going live. I'm doing this for free. Yeah, and I ain't had to worry about taking time out of my day. Ain't no damn upper middle class. I'm living paycheck to paycheck, and I'm streaming, having a good time, watching this chick argue semantics and a whole bunch of bullcrap.
I can go live on Instagram all day. It's not that hard.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't know what to say. If you're making money off a streamer, if you're being
See, this is an example of arguing in bad faith. What we're simply saying is that women that have no socioeconomic status, women that don't have anything, can still be in a room and get opportunities with men that are significantly higher than them on a social totem pole. That's what we're arguing.
And I agree.
Okay, that's it.
Okay,
Well, she's never
I
gonna stop.
agree.
Never.
Dude, I'm literally, okay, first of all, you are having a bad faith conversation with me because you can't refute my points. Myron can actually refute them, so he's engaging,
I just
honestly.
refuted your point that you
No,
didn't get
didn't.
flown out because you're upper middle class. It doesn't take
And then I literally responded, oh, the fact that I could take off time to stream to get that money is
what, an
literally
hour and a
okay.
Wi-Fi connection?
That the
Okay,
middle
but
class
anyways,
is.
Pixie, because you keep going back to the fact that you stream. What I'm arguing is that if you didn't stream, it wouldn't matter.
Is that
That's
you're
what I'm
rich?
saying. You understand that
No,
if you didn't stream, if you did not stream, and you didn't have a platform, it wouldn't matter. You would still get the same opportunities. That's my point.
Okay.
She's gonna keep going.
And also, because you're a streamer.
There's a bunch of girls here right now that don't stream.
Exactly. I'm trying to figure out what does this mean? Because why does she keep talking about socioeconomics and streaming? Can somebody please catch me up?
Sorry, to be honest,
please.
I don't know if she streamed and she's still on the platform, so it's
Yeah, like you don't have to stream, Pixie. I get that you do it, but it's not a prerequisite.
Yeah, no.
Can I ask you something? What if I didn't bring the views and didn't stream? Would I be here?
No. There's a better performance on men. There is, unfortunately.
That's the difference.
Okay, I think we'll.
Wait, hold on.
And the middle class in America is poor now, so we can just
Sometimes
throw that
I think
in
we all conflate women who actually come from families of wealth or whatever as like not having any money, because it's like there's a difference between a woman who doesn't earn any income herself because she uses like mommy and daddy's money basically while she's like still a student or something like that, so she doesn't have any money for herself,
But there's also a difference between that and like a woman who is like young and she doesn't have like any like maybe she just has like a single mom and she works at Walmart.
What are you
Like,
arguing?
What the fuck? I don't even know what she's
What are you arguing?
What are you
The point that I'm arguing is that sometimes these women are saying.
Chris, can we let other women talk? There's so many other girls here.
Yeah, bro.
That's the point.
No,
I'm
let her
saying that,
finish. She's on to something.
I'm trying to figure out what your argument is.
My argument is that. That's true. Are we done?
No, I'm
That is
listening, I'm
true.
listening.
The argument is that sometimes I think you guys consider some women to have like no money and stuff like that, but if you come from a place where you're like living with your parents and stuff like that, you're already in like if you're living with your parents and they're paying for your rent or they're paying for your tuition, they're like subsidizing parts of like your like living expenses.
Okay.
That's different than a woman who is like works at Walmart and she's like on a single income and she might even have dependents and she doesn't have like a family subsidizing her mortgage or her car payment or any of this shit. Like that woman is in a very different socioeconomic category.
But just so I understand, you think that we're conflating the two people where one girl comes from privilege, another girl actually works for money?
Yeah, because you're saying all of these women have equal opportunities to get with like wealthier
They do.
men, but like that's just not true because people marry within their socioeconomic background and stuff like that.
Hold on, look,
So
again, you guys keep using marriage as the limiting factor. What I'm arguing is that the women have the opportunity and the ability to meet, date, and have access to these higher status men. And what you said about conflating, oh, this girl works for her money, she comes from a rich family, fantastic. Men don't give a fuck about either.
No.
Men do not care about women's socioeconomic status when it comes to dating, hanging out with you, etc. Now, when it comes to marriage, maybe that might come into play. But what I'm arguing is that an average woman has the ability to meet men that are out of her league. Thanks to the internet.
Myron, I think it's unbelievable to think that a man would want a woman who has like a bunch of debt. Like I think a man would care about
I'll marry her. What the fuck?
This is what I'm talking about.
Now, hold on. And you're forgetting it is the digital age. Meaning, if she's at Walmart and she has a cute butt, that bitch is getting a DM on Instagram.
How often do you think Drake is
I'm telling you, they don't have to talk. This is all the value they add to podcasts. Is arguing. It fills up airtime to talk about nothing. They're never going to be right.
Actually, refute back what we're saying instead of being like, oh, they only want to argue. I'm sorry.
Can I refute y'all?
Myron is arguing. You're not. You're just complaining.
Can I refute?
Yeah.
Because
go for it.
They're exactly right, and I don't understand why. Because you guys are in your 20s, I don't understand why you guys aren't acknowledging the social media aspect of everything. Little Melissa in Bumblefuck, Kansas, if she fine as a fuck, somebody gonna see her and she will be flown out and be in rooms with billionaires because she's fine as fuck and she's from Bumblefuck, Kansas. It happens. It happens every day.
Happens, but rarely. We're saying
You guys keep equating it to marriage. We're not talking about marriage.
This is just an age-old truth, right? Upper class people like interacting with upper class people.
Okay, can we just... I'm just going to give an anecdote because it was already in the chat. I dated Martin Shkreli. It was super easy.
I love him. I know him. He's a good friend. I love him.
Okay, anyway.
Albanian as well, by the way.
He is Albanian, yeah, that's right.
And he was innocent.
He was not.
Oh, you are a dirty human. You're going to turn on him? You dated him. You're a Democrat.
He would admit that he was not innocent, but it was not nearly as much at fault. Like,
I'm glad he dumped you. Wow. You don't protect his name? You don't protect his name?
He admits that he did wrong.
All right, go ahead, please make your point.
He
What you were
admits
saying.
that
So
he
you
did
were
wrong.
saying that you.
But anyway,
you dated this guy.
So I dated this guy. All I did was Facebook message him when I was like broke and in college, and like I had nothing to me. I had no social status. I had like literally nothing to me. And he's like, okay, date.
Your mom's a lawyer and your dad's a stockbroker.
Yeah, sure, give you that. That was his first question.
No, it's a fact that you
didn't know that.
No, it's okay if you didn't know that. It's a fact that like for you to even like think about doing that, you're already in a different mindset than most women who are just like working and trying to like pay the house bill.
All she had was titties. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
No, you're literally ignoring what I just said.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, because I'm saying that literally to even like take that first step, like most women don't even think you're able to
I
get
think she's
that.
saying because she's confident because of her background and because she comes from money, she had enough confidence to even go after it.
That's what she's saying.
She got a DM.
Everything. She probably just I was DMing him about the news. It was something about the pharmaceutical company, so I had an interest in that, and then he DM'd that.
Do you think like a poor, like lower class woman is gonna have like even that in mind? Like,
Yes, right. You don't know a lot of poor people, do you?
No, I talk to poor people.
I can tell, baby, you sound very privileged, and I can tell you don't know a lot of poor. And you don't know a lot of poor people because the things you're saying.
I know
like,
about I know about upper middle class people. That's what I know. I know about that and rich people, and I know the way that they interact. Yeah, you can tell, right? So hello.
That's not good though.
No, I'm not saying that's great, but I'm saying that like literally.
Stop. Yeah. Pixie. You gotta understand that even though her family comes from upper middle class, you gotta understand that was irrelevant to the equation of the man dealing with her.
Okay.
She gonna keep going.
It was irrelevant.
And Pixie, really follow the name. Pixie. No. Pixie. Pixie.
I don't want you to
Pixie,
talk.
if you follow your logic to its obvious conclusion, you're really making the argument that billionaire men put women in a conference room to increase their profit and sales. That's never happened in history once.
I don't disagree with
A
that.
billionaire has never brought a woman and said, "You're going to increase my business."
Wait, what do you
That's
think
why
your
all
argument
billionaires
is?
are men.
Wait, what do
The
you think
only
your
way you
argument
guys
is?
can even touch money is through a divorce.
John, what do you think her
Pathetic.
argument was?
Her argument's, I think, the retarded one or the worst one.
I'm asking, what do you think Pixie's argument was? Because you just completely mischaracterized it. What do you think your argument was?
I nailed it. What are you talking about? I really nailed it.
What was my argument? What was the
I nailed
argument?
it.
If he nailed it,
What
he
was
should
your
be able to
argument?
say what my argument
Her
was.
argument is she's pretending she's on this podcast for other reasons.
No, that's
That's
not
the
my
truth.
argument. You obviously didn't listen to anything.
You pretend that someone asks her mom and dad, "Hey, are your parents lawyers?" before I fly you out. You're actually literally
Jesus Christ. So
a
back to everybody.
teenager is more intelligent than you.
Oh my gosh.
All right, guys, quick announcement real quick, okay? Because this argument is...
There's other girls. She's never gonna.
Come on, no, she's doing a live, and peas are selling. The average price comes to for you in there.
Fucking Pixie, I don't know how you don't get tired of losing. You're fucking killing it. Everyone's doing great.
Okay, so let's hear. Did anybody on the couch have something or anything? Because I want to make sure that all ladies get.
Please give some airtime to the other girls
to
now.
say something.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Yeah, please.
I understand what like both parties are trying to say, but I do agree that marriage had nothing to do with like getting flown out by a rapper or
Thank
anything
you.
like that. And from personal experience and other people in the room's personal experiences, like I know that to be true. I literally had, I don't know if I should like name drop, but a very, very famous person who's famous for being extremely wealthy DM me when I was 18. I had no social media following. I lived in Ohio. No, but not pretty close to that, but like someone, if I said his name, you guys would.
Wait, did he ask if your parents were lawyers?
He asked if I was 18.
Oh. Wait, what about the attorney? Your uncle? What about your uncle?
He did not
who wrote
care
a
what my
book?
parents did. He just wanted to know I was of legal age.
What was his first DM? Did he ask your socioeconomic status? Hey, baby, I really like your socioeconomic titties.
I mean, strawman harder. You're just doing that because you can't contend with what our arguments were. It never had
That was her
anything to do.
argument.
No. You clearly misunderstand the argument if you think it's
Her
a matter
mindset, her upper
Can I
middle
finish my
class
point? You
mindset.
interrupted me. Can I finish my point? Okay.
Oh, shit.
It's about it has nothing to do with men like literally needing to like talk to their parents or survey their backgrounds or anything like that. We're saying that rich people are like likely to be hanging out with other rich people.
Right.
Middle class people, other middle class
That's
people,
what I just
poor people,
refuted.
other poor people. No, because you're making.
But that doesn't mean broke women can't get flown out, invited, bought, entertained, took out on dates, regardless if they have middle class equity or not. Women don't have to be rich to get rich dudes. Most men have babies or got baby mamas. Let's just keep it real. A lot of dudes with status on child support because they have babies with women who are from a low economic status than them. All the time.
Making jokes saying, "Oh, did that guy ask your parents ask you what your parents do or try to interview you or get some
It's not- it's
get,
a-
like
it's not even
get
true,
an idea
isn't
of
it?
how much money you make?" But I'm saying
Is she rich?
you're already.
Yeah,
I
and
don't know.
you're looking at old studies.
All you guys have is personal anecdotes.
No,
though.
no,
Everyone is going to
no.
refer here
Woman,
to I
woman.
have my personal anecdote and my personal story, but all of the data runs contrary to all of our personal anecdotes. They're exceptions.
First of all, the data is like I know what you're talking about. It's like 20 years old.
No,
This
it's
is
not.
the digital
No, it's
age.
not.
Every girl I fucked tells me they show me photos. They fucked Leonardo DiCaprio too. How the fuck?
You're asking about brothers with Leo?
The issue with you guys is that you guys are using marriage as the barometer, and we're saying we're not talking about marriage. We're talking about strictly dating
Fucking?
opportunities.
Yes.
We're not
Like,
talking about
I was-
marriage.
But
Ladies.
even that's unlikely.
Like,
What's unlikely?
Fucking?
Honey.
What's
now, a
unlikely?
woman
Okay,
like
now
you
you're
is
coping
going to
hard.
get into contact with the billionaire of Jeff Bezos.
I'm saying it can
It's
happen,
just not
but I'm not saying it couldn't happen. Obviously, it could happen. Everybody
When does
here
it
has
happen to the
anecdotes and
fucking
stuff like
plumber?
that.
When does the plumber get Jeff Bezos to DM? Has that ever happened? You're literally a retard. You're literally a fucking
Can we move on from this argument, please?
There's not as many female billionaires or millionaires, so you're going to have a smaller population.
Oh,
of
'cause
women
that's what
reaching
would
out.
change it.
That being said,
Yeah, then they're DMing the plumber,
that
right?
being said, those women are also likely not DMing the plumber.
Okay, done.
Okay,
Done.
we're
Are
gonna
they
move
going to
on.
keep going?
So we're gonna move on.
Yeah, well, you brought it back up, Steve. I was so
Yeah,
surprised.
yeah. I just made a little joke and she got all fucking.
Okay, start.
argument.
Where we at here? Yes, I'm?
No, completely agree with
Okay, the
what she had to
sabotage
say.
room.
Okay.
Anybody else have anything? No?
We'll do ladies after this.
Okay. All right, Richard Reynolds goes, what has to get done for their family? Real men don't have side pieces if they have a wife. Men can control their urges and be real role models for everyone that sees them. Part 1. All right, man.
You sound poor.
Yeah,
He sounds very poor.
He's a trad
Well,
con.
convert to Islam and have multiple wives.
He's a liar.
He's
Come
a
on.
trad con. Women are upstanding and should be looked up for being a woman, not being fast and getting bodies. Let's be real and not pretend how people feel and act in their 20s and early 30s is what life is about. Loyalty is what you're here for, not fleshy urges. Step it up. See, this is why the TradCon message, it's a great message, man. Here, man, I'm all for the nuclear family and guys being monogamous to their girl and shit like that, but it isn't practical or real. It's not happening, dude. Like, it's just not going to happen. Women are going to continue to be more and more promiscuous as time goes on, and guys are going to continue to either go down in socioeconomic status, not be able to get girls, or go up and then have a bunch of girls.
Hold on, Myron, don't black pill me like that. What if the dude is not in Neo Rome, this whore place called USA? What if he goes to Colombia and lives there?
That increases your chances.
But then can he do a
I'm talking
wife?
about the West.
Because today when we talked about how I'm never going back to not fucking models, right? I'm not going back to whatever the fuck that was. But Myron, do you think once you got a taste of that life, I can never go back?
Here's the way I look at it. I look because people try to, because there's been some arguments from the TradCon saying you should be able to control your urges, be monogamous to a woman, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's easy to say when you haven't busted your ass to become a certain individual, reach a certain status, whatever. How about if we went around and told women, you know what, suppress your urges. You don't need a guy that's 6 feet tall. You don't need a guy that's muscular to protect you. You don't need get a guy that's your height so that you guys can share clothes. Like, come on. We never tell women this stupidity. We don't tell women to suppress their urges, but we tell men to suppress their urges.
Facts. I would never give up my manhood for nobody. That's a wrap. You know what I mean? Me being able to walk away and move how I want to move and not be monogamous to a woman is where my masculinity come in at. That's my strength. I'm not giving it up for no woman. Fuck no. Especially now modern women. I wouldn't give it up for no woman anyway. I'm not even gonna give my I'm not gonna give up my leverage for a woman that never had intercourse with another man. Hell no. It's my way or the highway. Period. If he's gonna control what's in between my legs, and I gotta be a protector, provider, and provision. Hell no. That's the trade-off. If you want to deal with me, because I'm gonna make you successful, or if I become successful, you become successful with me. You ain't gonna get married from me. I'm not signing no marriage certificate. I'm not gonna sleep with just one woman. And to be honest, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't even want a woman staying with me. At this point in my life, you gotta have your own shit.
Fuck that shit. I don't become successful, make money, acquire the status to fuck one bitch. That's stupid. Just like women don't have their beauty to get some fucking regular guy or some guy that doesn't make any money or doesn't take care of them, whatever. Why is it that beautiful women can absolutely leverage their beauty to the highest extent and get the man of their dreams, but a man can't go ahead and fuck as many bitches as he wants once he earns the ability to do it?
And these
why is that? You fucking retard TradCons. Like, why is that?
And these same TradCons are still jerking off at home.
Like, at the end of the day, the only way you're going to be able to combat this fucked up sexual marketplace where women control all the leverage is you have to have multiple women. Let me tell y'all something, bro. Having multiple girls makes you more attractive, the girls respect you, and They follow you more. So how it is.
And they're on their toes.
Well, instead of having side hoes, why not just have 2 wives?
You can do that too.
No,
Yeah.
first of all,
Solves the problem.
first of all, one wife, that's in the Bible. But you know what I find weird, and I want you women to take some responsibility right now. If you guys are 10 times less horny, we've seen what happens when women take a bit of testosterone, they get very horny. You guys are 10 times less horny than us. How the fuck did these whores close the gap on cheating? How are you? That's like a Houdini magic trick. That's like fighting a dude 10 times the testosterone of you in the UFC, and you're competing. You're actually like in the ring. You're fighting, and you're about to win. You guys, for the first time in history, closed the gap on cheating. You're cheating as much as men almost within 10 years. You guys are actually closing the gap. How the fuck did that happen?
You know what the scary part is? That's cheating with like actual sex. I would argue women cheat more if you actually take into account women making themselves available to other men, Instagram, etc., dressing provocatively, all this other stuff. Like I would argue women cheat a lot more because women don't cheat the same way men do. Women cheat by leaving the door open for a man to sexually interact with.
That's why it happens in the workplace.
Yeah.
So, anybody have anything for that answer to answer John's question?
Yeah, how did you guys close the gap? Who's taking responsibility?
Well, I had a comment not related to like the cheating, but related to like, do you believe that like wealthier men have like get more like women than working class men? Because I'm pretty sure on average working class men tend to have like higher body counts than like wealthier men or men who have like higher educational attainment.
No, what I'm saying.
That's not true. Yes, we do. Because y'all have made sex so available. I literally could get it for $80, $50, $100. As long as you got some type of money, you could get, access to women easily. So you ain't gotta be high value to get girls. And another thing, only thing you gotta do is betray to be a bad guy. Not give them attention. Treat them like crap. And they ready to give it up.
Is that if a man reaches a certain status, he shouldn't have to suppress his urges like these tradcons want guys to do. Like if I busted my ass to reach a certain level, I'm gonna enjoy the fruits of my labor.
They're
just
already
like,
suppressing their urges though, because like the wealthier you get, the less the less sexual partners you're likely to have.
That's for some.
Also, don't like Bible, Quran, all holy books require that you suppress your urges.
Yeah.
No, to a
You
degree.
deny your flesh.
To a degree, but here's the thing. That like in 2023, right? Again, religion, being traditionally, all this other stuff, it's great, but it doesn't work in today's day and age. It's gonna set you up for failure. If I have this mindset of I'm gonna find my dream wife, I'm gonna stay a virgin until I find my dream wife, etc., it's gonna set you up to get, eaten up and spit back out. Because women nowadays are more promiscuous than men.
Yeah.
And if a girl's more sexually experienced than you are, you're in a bad situation as a guy.
Even marriage itself, I mean, we're told to get married and have one wife, but ultimately speaking, with the current laws, as a man, you're probably going to lose.
Like, here's the thing. You want to go to Saudi Arabia and do that? Cool. That's different. But I'm talking about in the United States, where we have a deregulated sexual marketplace. Anyone can fuck whoever they want, essentially, as long as they're age of consent. Women have all the power, all the leverage. You got to fight fire with fire. You can't be a traditional conservative guy. I'm going to marry as a virgin. You ain't going to find a virgin.
You have to adapt to the current
Gotta
marketplace and make it work. But go ahead.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I think sometimes like you argue that in today's age it's hard to be monogamous. I think it's more of like who your circle is. So I feel like if you're surrounded by people with an influence of the mindset of like, hey, like no, I want a marriage.
Monogamous from which perspective? Men or female, or men or women?
You're saying that for men to be monogamous is completely difficult for this age right now. You agree that's a beautiful concept, but you say that right now in today's age it's hard, right?
Men are not naturally monogamous.
Well,
no, naturally, biologically, you're
Myron,
right.
that's a weak argument because
Biologically-
naturally men are rapists. You're not going to go with an evolutionary argument. If we just do what we naturally feel, we could turn into Hitler. We're going to go by the Bible. That's it. We're going to go by the Bible, and that's it. Okay?
He wants to be a Jew, and now he's saying that his natural suppression is to be Hitler.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right, go ahead, continue.
Yeah, like biologically, biologically, men do have those urges, just like how biologically, when I'm in traffic and someone cuts me off, I biologically want to crash a car.
Dude,
right?
you're a woman. You shouldn't even be driving. You guys are so dangerous
I know,
behind the
right?
wheel. What
I'm
the
gonna
fuck?
just take the bus. You're right. Yeah. But yeah, biologically, like men have urges, but I don't think that you should
act on those urges.
Yeah. So I think it's more of your circle though that you need to change if you
Well, here's
feel
the
like
thing.
it's
If it
completely
was
hard.
1950, I would say no, don't act on it, man. Wait for the right girl. But the thing is that since women are having sex younger and younger, right? So girls are losing their virginity in their goddamn teens at this point. Women, right? What if I told you, right? Okay, you're gonna have a boxing match in 10 years, but the person you're gonna fight against has been training for 10 years. They're super experienced. Meanwhile, you've only sparred maybe one time. Who do you think's gonna win that fight?
The one that's trained, obviously.
Okay. By the time a woman hits puberty, she's been hit on a significant amount of times. By the time she's 21, 22, 23, she's pretty much become a black belt at deflecting loser guys. This is why women are more socially aware than men a lot of times when it comes to social situations. They read body language better, etc. Right? So, in general, right? So what I'm saying is that if men don't have sexual experience, they don't deal with the opposite gender, right, and figure out how to deal with women properly, they set themselves up for failure. We just talked about men losing custody of their children. Men typically lose a lot of money in divorce, etc. There's dire consequences for not understanding females.
Myron, you're so funny, Myron. Like, women become masters at an early age at deflecting losers, and they still get fucked by losers.
That's true. Some guys figure it out.
Even the black belt, bro.
Yeah. So some guys are able to, learn how to emulate mannerisms of a higher status guy. That's what pickup really is, if you think about it. It's emulating mannerisms of a higher value male.
Yeah.
Even if the guy might not necessarily be high value, they learn the mannerisms.
But to your point, you are right. We should help our urges, so to speak. However, in the current marketplace, I think personally speaking, if you're going to be a man of value and you work towards becoming a better man, yes, you should. But do you want to? No. The reality is you're going to do what you want to do.
I mean, let's be honest here, right? You're fairly religious, fairly conservative, right? You're not even a virgin. So even if you take the strongest conservative women that have good moral values, etc., you're still not getting a virgin. So if that's like the barometer, right, of females nowadays, you can only imagine the other side, how it is. So men, and I would argue in the West, men have to be experienced because a lot of guys, oh, my dick got wet from this girl. They commit to that girl and she fucks his life up.
Like
men risk way more when they get in a long-term relationship than women do.
Maybe it's too intrusive, but you can answer if you don't have to answer. Did you lose your virginity to an immigrant who's not a Christian?
What the?
Was he a Christian?
He was not a Christian. No. I wasn't in my faith as tough as I am now.
Which is kind of good because, like, when women are religious at a young age, they all become whores. Like, every time I'm getting my dick sucked, she goes, "John, I love you because I used to go to Catholic school." I'm like, "Bitch, you're a whore. What the fuck?" And it's always these Catholic school girls. So I kind of like that they get religious later. You know?
Anybody else have anything?
Wait, Myron. Earlier you said that like single fathers on average do better than are better parents, right?
Yes, they're single father households don't lead to the same degenerative stats that single mother households do.
Okay, how do you square that with the fact that you just said that you think men fare worse after like a divorce? How does that set them up to be like better fathers?
What do you mean? So you're saying like because divorce fucks guys up.
Yeah, I know. So like, how can they be like? How are the stats reflecting that they're better single fathers?
Because they overcome.
Because the thing is that fathers typically tend to be better disciplinarians.
Oh. But what about resources though?
That's a part of it, but being a good disciplinarian is very important, and it's something that women typically aren't the best at. You know, typically when you have a two-parent household, who's the main disciplinarian? A lot of the times it's the father, right? When the kid's a child, right? It's like, okay, the woman can get involved, but as soon as if it's a boy, especially, he hits puberty, he's not scared of his mom anymore. It's the dad that he's scared of.
I don't know. I don't even know that it's true though that men fare worse after divorce than women do. I'm pretty sure, like, if you're a single mom, you're at a greater disadvantage post-divorce than you are if you're a single father.
It depends on what metric you want to use of being disadvantaged.
There's like plenty of different metrics. I think by like most of them though, like you're now like a single mom, you have multiple kids. It's probably going to be harder for you to like re-enter the sexual marketplace, find a second husband. It's probably going to be harder for you to remarry and like have a father figure in your kid's life. You now have like a split household probably. You're going to not have as much money or whatever.
Realistically speaking, a woman can find a simp to take care of her and her kids.
She could, but is that happening though?
It does happen.
Yes, all the time.
Yes. Do you think the majority of single mothers are able to find partners quickly?
Why do you think we have to scream on this podcast, don't marry single moms?
Facts.
Okay.
But yes, exactly. You're saying don't marry them because like
they're not as valuable.
They're not doing well after post-divorce.
No, but the reason why we have to tell guys don't marry a single mom or don't take single mom seriously is because so many guys do it. and they fuck their lives up.
Yeah, you got to
I
remember.
don't think a lot of
what
men
you gotta remember,
are going after
Okay.
single mothers.
We can
Yes, they
here's
do.
what here's
Right now.
guys.
They're going
Jeff
after
Bezos.
single
No,
mothers. So maybe to hook up with them, but to be in like a long-term stable relationship, which is like what would actually reintroduce stability into that like single mom's life, is to get remarried and have a father figure for her kids. Yeah, that's not happening. I don't doubt that she could get laid, probably, but like
she'll get money while she's getting the dick. Trust me.
Jeff Bezos just settled down with one.
Yeah.
And what you got to remember is one man, 1 billion nuts he's gonna bust. Single moms are getting it too. Myron, me, Sneeko, we're taking
sex,
down
yes,
mills.
they're getting sex,
We're taking
but
them
they're
out.
not.
Well, sometimes they extract from a simp. Many times, a lot of resources, and the simps don't really mind it, right?
I don't think any woman
Oh
is
my
at an
God.
advantage by being a single mom and having multiple kids. Like, you're not going to
Well,
be
then why
featuring
the
that on your
okay,
Tinder
all right.
profile. Like, I'm
Sure.
a single mom with 3
I'll give
kids.
it to you and you'll still lose. Why the fuck 80% of them initiate the divorce? If she's so mad about, oh, this sucks, then don't fucking initiate the divorce, you dumbass. You ladies that are past the wall and get a divorce, what is the game plan? Like, nobody wants
The
you.
stat that you're
Give up.
talking about, the majority of women who initiate divorces are women without college degrees. But once women have college degrees, that's way less likely.
That's incorrect. That's absolutely incorrect.
No,
when a
the
woman has a
college
bachelor's degree,
degrees
it
don't
actually
matter.
shoots up the chances of a divorce significantly.
No.
Not that, I literally wrote down the website, but if you want, I can find this exact stat right now. It tends to be that like women in general initiate divorce. The more educated you are, the less likely. But that's not necessarily because of education. People who are more educated tend to get married later. And usually when you get married at you're like 27, 28, your life is more stable. So you're like less likely to get into like a rushed marriage and then divorce afterwards. So it's not necessarily because of education, but usually educational attainment points towards whether it's more likely
There's
or
an
not.
extremely strong correlation between higher divorce rates and a female's education level.
From what I see, like that stat is
Now, is it
misinterpreted.
causation? No, but I mean, you got to look at that and see, like, okay, something is off here because when a woman has a bachelor's degree, it significantly increases the chance of divorce, somewhere around like 80-90%. I have that
Okay.
stat in my book as well. So I mean,
Okay,
here's the
we
thing,
can
you can
compare
find
stats
all you
afterwards.
can find all your stats. Like, you can always find stats that like prove your point. But the thing is that if divorce rates are already high, right? It would make sense that the divorce rates would increase when a woman is more educated. Because when a woman's more educated, guess what? She has her own money. When a woman has her own money, she needs a man less. When a woman needs a man less, she feels she has better options. She can go ahead and do better. When women are educated, it hurts them. When women have more status, it hurts them because they think I can do better. The grass is always greener on the other side
Wait.
as women accumulate more status and resources.
But didn't you like explain earlier that women, when they divorce, they're trying to get like that alimony, they're trying to get that extra income or whatever by divorcing the man. So if you're already economically stable, then like, you know, that pressure or that want to steal that guy's money isn't there anymore, right?
Yes, it is. Because a lot of the times they marry a guy who has more status themselves.
Okay.
And you know, it's like fruitless to even talk about this because if you want to clean up 80% of murders, the child should always go to the man. Period. Then you take out a lot of school shooters.
What if the father doesn't want them?
Like by fucking law, we'll put a sword to his throat. What the fuck? I'm talking about a Catholic theocracy. I'm not trying to talk about a less liberal whore system.
Wait,
I wanna get
Myron, if single mothers were living it up on like the resources that they extract from their ex-husbands, wouldn't men be going with these single mothers to try to get the money from their like previous ex-partners? I don't think this is happening. No,
Okay,
I don't
we don't
think
like
you
old
care
bitches.
well.
What? Didn't you hear us earlier? Men don't care about your money.
Yeah.
Y'all want me to care about your money so bad.
Earlier in the podcast, John was saying that like he doesn't care about like that. You're like, why do I care about an OnlyFans model who makes $1 million because I can't get access to any of that? Okay, so like here's an example of a man who's trying to get like with women to get to their money.
No, he's
What?
saying
No.
He's saying
What the
it
fuck?
won't happen.
No, he said the reason why men don't care about a woman's money and status is because she's not going to share with us anyway. Long term.
How did you understand that? How did you understand that, Myron? You understand? You speak retard, Myron? I was like, actually, I thought I almost thought I lost.
Yo.
Myron, how did you download what she said? Fresh and I looked at each other like, what the fuck?
John, that's not what you said earlier, and you sound disappointed. Like it sounds like you're like, why would I get with women? Like I'm trying to get with for their resources and I can't.
No. I still, even if I could touch the money, I don't care. I don't want a bitch's titties dragging to the oceans from the yacht. I'll still go for the pretty broke girl. Yo, we men can marry a broke McDonald's worker. Even if they had millions, we'd be like, nah, that bitch is ugly. That's Lizzo. I'm telling you, no man goes for resources. You're thinking of the selfish gender, yours.
I don't think like NBA players and like even rappers and stuff like that are marrying the McDonald's. The
It
female
doesn't matter
McDonald's
what you
cashier.
think.
Female
Compared to
cashier.
their income, an NBA player is fucking a girl that's literally the poorest bitch in town
Only
compared
if
to
you
his
compare
income.
the income. Only if you compare the income, though. And that's not even
Yo,
happening.
just let her think that.
You think they're not going
Just
for
let her-
beauty? They're going because she has her life together. You know why men don't care about a woman with her life together? Because any minute now, here comes the mental breakdown, and she's going to lose everything. That's it. Women on OnlyFans who make millions, they don't invest. They buy weird furniture and shit, and they're broke 2 years later, and they get replaced. Every OnlyFans girl I ever fucked is broker than me. They were millionaires and they lost it. I'm like, bitch, what happened? She's like, I traveled.
That
I said,
happens
"What
with
the
male
f-
influencers too.
No, it
Most people,
doesn't.
working class men and women who come into money or whatever, or even people who win the lottery, they squander it because they don't have any sort of like
A whore doesn't know what
literacy.
Ethereum is. They don't. Whores don't understand crypto. They don't understand how to move their money. That's why they need boyfriends. So the boyfriends say, put the money in my account.
I mean, I could come to the logical conclusion that women aren't as good with money as men are because women control 3/4 of the debt and they're 80% of the consumer base.
And you got to remember, men see their finances as their power level. So when I sit down, I'm like, I'm a millionaire. Look how horny this bitch got. They get horny. And now look at this, right? Now look at this. A woman does not see her millions as her power level. She knows it's her beauty that's her power level, right? She doesn't. That's why she sees money as a couch and furniture. Myron and I, we dick measure on the balcony. We were showing each other crypto. I'm like, am I beating you? Am I beating you, Myron? And he's destroying me.
If this was true, then most people who are like NBA players or in sports wouldn't be going broke shortly after they finish playing. And like honestly, I think I kind of reached the core of this. I think this is literally just a new
You're
money
using
versus
a very small percentage of men that are
You're literally
exceptional at
using
what they're doing.
1%.
The reality is that
You're talking about black guys.
Women in general, okay, control most of the debt, and they're 80% of the consumer base.
Yeah, most women are in debt because they are going into like trying to get higher education, which includes like a lot of debt. No, regardless of that.
I don't give a fuck why. The conclusion is they control most of the debt. So you're trying to go ahead and validify why they're in debt. It doesn't matter. They control 3/4 of the debt. Period.
Yes,
It doesn't matter if it's education or being a slut and traveling to Toulouse.
Pixie,
Pixie,
hold on, Pixie, hold on.
Well, okay.
If 80% of the market, the commercials, even Gillette, is directed towards your gender, 80%, even Gillette commercials have to be feminine to sell to you guys because you guys hold the credit card. Why did they do that? Why do these corporations do that? Because it's much easier to sell to a retard.
Wait, the reason why debt does matter is because
A Jehovah's Witness has a long conversation with a woman, but if they come to my door, it's a holy war. You guys are women score high. Women score. That's why most women on earth are more liberal. They score high in openness and agreeableness, which are actual retard traits. And lawyers don't. Myron disagrees with everything, and he's not open to getting pegged and shit, right? You guys are open to even dating a murderer prisoner. You guys are open. Maybe if I feel right with him, I'll be open to dating. And then he's strangling you to death. You guys need to shut the fuck up.
Women are more communitarian by nature. This is why they overwhelmingly vote Democrat. Unless they're married to a conservative guy, then they'll take on those traits. But in general, women prefer, you get $1, you get $1, you get $1. Ben, hey, you did the best job today, you get $10. Next guy gets $2. Men are hierarchy-based. Women tend to be more communitarian.
And guys, by the way, John is a comedian. All right, let's move on.
All right,
Super chats here.
where are we going here?
And then ladies, we'll do questions for you guys,
Yeah,
and then
we'll
we're
do
out of here.
questions for y'all. First one in the show. Okay, where we at? Okay, Sub-Zero. I checked with Optimus on Cybertron. He said the Autobots decline all dates. No word back from Megatron. All right, cool. Appreciate that. Beaten Chicks goes, I'll be in Miami for my first time next week, and if Zerka isn't there, I'm flying back to Columbia. FNF, see you guys soon. Also, why are Destiny's mob of men haters here? L. Chris. Okay. All right. Guillermo Reyes goes, family out the gym.
Finally.
What these 304 is talking about. Okay.
Nothing.
And then the lead. Okay. I'm just going to say the Leach attorney spoke about this. Lawyers advise the fathers to not fight for custody because the men always lose. The mother has to be on drugs or blatantly neglectful to have a chance, and the man still ends up paying an average of $100,000. Yeah, it's typically a loss. The only child cases that go to trial are cases where the mother is a serious criminal. This is why men win sometimes. If the mother is not a serious criminal, lawyers tell men not to waste money in a court case as they are going to lose. So that I think that goes back to what you were saying.
Argument, yeah.
But if they do fight it, they have a better chance, but they have to have the resources.
60% chance.
Okay. Pixie's brain filed for divorce and won primary custody on the brain cells. Okay. Gideon says W stream. Shout out to you, Gideon. Appreciate
Shout out to you,
that. I thought you were going to be here.
Where you at, nigga?
Most people are average income and marry average income. So yes, that is true. But most rich men marry women who make far less than them. However, because it's such a small percentage of men who are rich, most people marry average people. Two different things. Fair enough. And I wasn't even talking about marriage. I was talking about opportunities. Boney Stokes goes, Exodus 2:21. If he take him another wife, her food, her raiment, and her duty of marriage shall he not diminish?
So he's saying, for example, if you take another wife, you got to pay for her lifestyle.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh, he quoted
Same
a Bible
thing in the
verse.
Quran.
Yeah, we go to the New Testament.
If a woman is making $200K or more, they're pricing themselves out of the sexual marketplace. That's what she did.
Yeah, actually, you see that with Jay-Z and Beyonce, right? Like
Yeah.
when Beyonce broke up with her, he had a lot of options, and she was like, I have to upgrade from Jay-Z, which is like, the only person would be the greatest of all time, Kanye West. She can't get him. Where can Beyonce go, Pixie? Where? Is she going to go to your plumber that gets a lot of attention with your retard IQ?
Wait, I don't think Jay-Z dropped Beyonce. I thought he just cheated on her.
Yeah, whatever. When they had a problem, where can Beyonce go if they broke up? Like, just get there faster, bro. Get the chromosomes out. Where can Beyonce go? Where? Is she going to downgrade from Jay-Z? Has that ever happened?
No. She has to pull a Meghan Markle at that point. She
Okay,
gotta
like,
fight
you
her
guys are
royalty.
so socially, you guys are so socially calibrated that if a woman dates a dude with money, never will a plumber hit it again, ever. Once they understand they went to this level, they don't go backwards. Whereas me, Myron, Sneeko, and Fresh, there's nothing harder to us than a broke bitch.
But Beyonce is wealthy, so she would marry somebody else who's probably wealthy because she's going to be around other wealthy people.
Who? Name them. So you look stupid. Name them.
Wait,
Name the celebrity she'd replace Jay-Z with.
There's plenty of wealthy celebrities.
So
that
name them. Name them. Who would she replace Jay-Z with?
European royalty.
Like a wealthy male celebrity. I don't know, like fucking Chris Hemsworth. I don't fucking know.
Jay-Z would replace her with Karrueche. He don't give a fuck. He'll replace her with a backup dancer.
The issue that you don't understand here is that Beyonce doesn't have high sexual market value from a male perspective. Her status actually hurts her. Her money actually hurts her because the men that are on her level can get younger, more attractive women, which is what we screen for when it comes to mating.
Yeah, and think of a younger woman as just pussy without the headache. You guys aren't competing with this when you're like Beyonce's age. Pussy without a headache? Beyonce could be the hottest woman on earth. She's getting replaced by the younger girls every single time.
It is what it is, man. Women, status and money hurt women. Like I always say, women becomes prisoners of their success, men become free from their success.
There's examples of female celebrities who like dated down though and like married down. Like I'm pretty sure Meryl Streep is like married to like a random like chef or something like that.
J-Lo.
Like J-Lo and like Jennifer Lawrence, stuff like that. But if you guys are asking me to name them,
J-Lo
these
is
people are
with
still married. These people are still
J-Lo's
married.
with Ben Affleck
now.
Yeah. Which Ben, if you're watching this, you're way too attractive for that ugly bitch. What are you doing?
If you want to use like these examples, right, like Britney Spears getting with her lead dancer,
her
like
backup
it doesn't
dancer.
last. Like Kevin Federline, whatever. Like when women date down, it typically doesn't last.
But he
Because-
was saying that like who are they gonna go with or something like that. And there's examples of like female
But you're
celebrities
giving
doing
examples that didn't last.
But
Connect the dots. What the
Jennifer
fuck?
Lawrence and Meryl Streep are still married.
I gotta look into this.
Women look for status, bro. Like you can use an exception, but in general, right? Like Beyonce is not going to be able to replace Jay-Z to the same quickness that Jay-Z will be able to replace her. He now has the leverage. As women age, they lose leverage. I don't know
Sure.
why women think that their sexual market value is constantly staying high. It goes down. What, did you say something?
No, I said sure. Like I don't necessarily like disagree. I just kind of want to move on because I have other thoughts. But
oh god,
Oh gosh.
I mean, fine.
Wait, what do your parents do for a living again?
Well, Pixie, don't forget that this is our podcast, not yours. So,
Okay, yeah, no worries.
We move
Sorry.
on when we want to move on. Make that very clear.
Listen, keep this
My
shit
bad.
going.
Yeah. What we heard?
It's that white privilege I was talking
It's
about.
very privileged, man. Cause let my black ass would have said
All right,
that.
we're caught up. So I guess we're turning it over to the ladies now. You started the couch. You guys haven't been saying much, man. I'm trying to get y'all in.
I told you they were going to hog the whole airtime,
God
man.
damn.
Like you engage too much in pointless debates. It goes in circles and circles. They think that money
Hey,
matters. It
you
doesn't.
started one of them back up, man.
I just made a joke.
No, no,
And the other girls aren't talking. Like, well, I don't know what the hell's going on. Why are y'all scared,
They're
bro?
traumatized after they saw what happened to Pixie.
Like, I'm trying to get the other girls, but they're like, ah. So, go ahead. Secret, you can't
So-
post it,
No,
bro.
no.
Unless you want to ask a question. Go ahead.
No, I don't. I think this is just proof in real time that women should just not accept the feminist ideology. Do you see how everybody groaned? You're like, I have more to say. Everyone in the room went, fuck. Shut up. Stop. We'll engage with it to go
You guys
debunk
just
it.
said when you stop talking that nobody else is talking.
Wait,
Because you're making women look miserable to be around right now. None of the women want to look stupid. They don't want to engage in the conversation because of like how bad you guys are looking.
Or is it because like you're not bringing up intelligent points, so the only thing you can do is pivot? Like, I'm
I
sorry.
didn't pivot. I said
You
15
pivoted
times.
multiple
Nobody cares
times
about your
here.
socioeconomic status. And then we bring up examples of how men don't
no,
care.
you don't bring up example. Myron brings up examples. I'm sorry, you haven't brought up a single
Chico.
example. All you've done is pivot, be like, this is why the feminists suck. Don't you guys look miserable?
She got
And then
you there.
pretend that you actually answered the question when you never did.
You didn't even
But,
ask questions.
continue.
All you do is argue and say the same thing over and
If
over
I ask
again.
questions, you could actually debate back.
Ask
I'm
me a
just
question.
saying.
Ask me a question.
Okay. Do you
See,
think?
you started another one. There you go.
Yeah, my bad.
All
Yeah,
right,
my bad,
all
my
right.
bad.
You've been doing this all night, but it's fine.
Okay. Do you think there's a chance that the whole idea of like old money versus new money might be a reason why we see these differences when it comes to like the entertainer world, like courting women versus like old money that doesn't necessarily do these actions?
The bigger issue is that social media just gives people access to everybody right now. It's not about money the way you think it is. It's the access. It's the fact that you can communicate with everybody immediately, and it doesn't have to do with your socioeconomic status or your upbringing. It's that simple.
Okay,
I
so
could
you
DM
think old
somebody-
money and new money is the same?
No, of course not. But that's not the determining factor. It's communication.
Oh,
and access.
All right. Ladies, can you name 3 cities on the couch?
Oh, yeah. Of course. Chicago, London, LA.
Nice. Okay.
We're gonna get Antarcticas.
Okay, let's go back to the chats.
Chats? Okay. Well, let me go.
We're caught up.
Yeah, yeah,
so,
we're caught up. So,
here's what we can do, man. So for the panel, ladies, answer a question, comment or statement, or if not, thoughts on the show, and we'll start on the couch. So questions,
anything you want
comments,
to bring up, comment,
statements,
disagreement,
or
anything
thoughts
like
on
that.
the show.
So I wanted to bring up the fact that I definitely agree with the topic that y'all were talking about earlier, that women do have tons of privilege. Just saying, I've been out. This is my first time in Miami, and I met 2 celebrities while I was here. One took me out to lunch.
You got fucked twice?
No, first of all, I don't think so. But
So a question for you, because when I asked earlier if women having all these options is corrupting them, you said no. So
I didn't understand the question until y'all started getting in depth. And as I was hearing what y'all were saying, I was like, hey, yeah, that is very true.
so you change your do you change your stance now that you understand fully what we meant here?
Exactly.
Okay.
And yes, we have tons of privilege and leverage, and we don't need any money, any education. We can be dumb as hell with no money and pull the
I mean, you
richest
got a
guy.
bachelor's degree and you could have named 3 countries. And you went to live with 2 celebrities.
And I still would.
I mean, it just, and I don't mean to say that to be mean or whatever, but
No, I
what
understand.
I realized is that there really is no burden of performance on women at all. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed this. When she said, I got my JD, etc., and then someone over there on the couch said that they're trying to be in studying medicine, right? Who said that? Or somebody here said
No,
medicine.
she's getting a PhD.
She's getting a PhD.
Okay, someone said that. You guys were all like, "Oh my God, wow!" Versus
okay,
like
yeah.
if a dude had said that, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, you should be doing that, nigga. What's wrong with you?" But when girls do it, they're like, "Yes, yes, yes."
Yeah.
So like we really like validate female success to a higher level than men do, because it's like, "Oh wow, this is crazy that you're doing it." Because let's be honest, there's no burden of performance on women.
But to also be honest too,
go ahead.
I've since I became like an entrepreneurial, I've noticed this like masculinity that I had for a very long time, and I was like attracting the most feminine fucking men ever, and it was disgusting.
Okay.
It was so fucking disgusting. So you know what, we have to change the mindset of, hey, let's not be so fucking hardcore. Let men be men. You know what I mean?
But you know what sucks though?
What sucks?
By virtue of being an entrepreneur, you have to be masculine.
I know,
Yeah.
but I can't help it. So
Even
it
in
is
the
what
last
it is, you know?
business.
Yeah, like I don't think women understand that like there are consequences to success, and one of them is that you're
And that's
gonna
one thing I've
naturally
noticed.
develop a masculine mindset, because to be an
100%.
entrepreneur, you must be a go-getter, you must be less agreeable, you must be competitive, you must be assertive. These are all things that men don't give a fuck about and/or are not attracted to.
Wouldn't you
Yeah.
prefer to be in your feminine state all the time?
100%. Why
Right.
am I even an entrepreneur? I don't fucking know.
There you
Somebody
go.
take care of me. please.
You brought it to the lie. You brought it to the feminist lie. That's
That was you pursuing being a doctor. That's what it was.
That's the red pill in real time. You got lied to by the feminist agenda, but you would have been happier as a wife.
100%.
Wait, ladies, who's an intelligent feminist in the last 20, 30 years? Like, give me a name.
Yeah, Julie Bindel.
Sure. So Plato talks about the sun and the moon being the male and the female principle, that the sun is active, gets the job done, and the moon, the lunar, is passive, right? It just nurtures the sun. Are you really comparing that dumb whore to Plato? Like, Plato literally told
You
us
asked me for an intelligent
every
feminist. You didn't
single
ask me about
intellectual
comparing them.
throughout history told you guys your role, and you replaced it for some dumb SJW who can't get dick.
Don't you think also every intellectual in history, like you said this before, they're all homosexual?
Mhm.
Like,
No, that's a different talk. That's in my documentary.
That's in your documentary.
I could talk about that for an hour, but we don't have that time.
Can you mention quickly how sperm translates to knowledge?
Yes, there's a theory that biting from the apple, right, in the Bible, right, it's fucking a dude, because there's do you agree when you have an orgasm, you feel an electricity as your orgasm, right? Does everyone agree with this?
Mm-hmm.
Electricity, guys, when you're coming. Well, you guys are with simps, so maybe not. But listen, the point I'm trying to make is I read this online that when they shoot nut into a woman, right, they're actually transferring in that intimate moment
Life force.
Not just that.
Knowledge.
Intellect. And so gay men who bite from the apple, they're not doing it with retard women. They're doing it with men, so they're becoming much more intelligent. And that's the theory, right?
So are you saying that gay men are really intelligent?
Well, the rulers of the world are sucking dick.
Oh.
I mean,
hold on. Don't laugh. Pythagoras, Plato, Napoleon, every single president, and none of them went to a church. They all went to a lodge or a temple called the Freemasonic Temple. And they have homosexual rituals in Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones runs the world. These are the movers and shakers. Everyone in the Federal Reserve and the Treasury suck dick. I'm not trying to hurt the fucking podcast. You guys are stupid.
I never heard about a president sucking dick, but I did hear about Bill Clinton getting sucked up.
Obama married a man.
If you look at all the most wealthy cities, if you look at all the major metropolitan cities of the United States, whether it's Miami, New York City, even Houston, Austin, Texas, whatever, all the most affluent parts have a very strong gay population.
And a genius is very curious. So they become like Epstein's, like they're what's a child like? Like they're very curious about everything.
Do you consider yourself a genius? You said you were very smart earlier.
Only when I'm sitting in front of you.
Only when you're sitting in front of me.
Good comeback, bro. I think there might be some truth to that for sure, because if you look at people like the wealthiest areas, a lot of gay people live there, man. Mm-hmm. So in the gay neighborhoods. All right, where we at here? Ladies, anything on the couch that y'all had? No? I'm trying to get y'all engaged, no? Anybody? Anything else besides Houston, Columbia?
Yeah,
Colorado?
I'm my first time here, of course. I'm agree most of the things you said, but
Chris.
I'm not agree like
what do you disagree with?
How they say it. Beside the host, they being disrespectful.
It's not what you said; it's how you said it.
When you talk to Pixie, just because she has a point, so
who in particular do you think was mean?
Are we doing this?
It's pretty bad with names, but with
who? What were they? What are they wearing?
The two guys.
Point.
The two guys?
Yeah.
Those two over there. The tattoo is an Asian guy. So let me ask you something, Miss Columbia. So you have a point of issue with how it was said.
What?
You don't like how it was said.
Yeah, like the way.
Okay, what does it change the fact that it's true?
I don't know, for sure. I'm agree.
Yeah.
I said it at the beginning. I'm agree with you.
Yeah.
Just the way you say it, because you can argue sometimes her point, just make it mocking her,
Thank you, darling. We'll see you at ESL.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though.
like that.
How many languages do you speak? How many languages do you speak?
I'm a refugee and my English is perfect. I'm a refugee.
So how many languages do you speak?
Two. Just two. Oh, by the way, I'm winning.
I mean, you guys just said, you asked her in response to her pointing out that, I think you guys are being disrespectful to Pixie. And you were like, but am I any less wrong? Okay, just because English is her second language, is she any less wrong?
Yeah, she's even wrong in her language. It didn't even make sense. It wouldn't make sense.
Speaking English. And this is kind of the difference between men and women. Women put way more emphasis on how information is conveyed versus men put emphasis on what information is conveyed. This is why women say your tone or blah, blah, blah. But if I say 1 + 1 is fucking 2, it doesn't change the fact that it's still 2. Even if I said it in a mean way. But again, women care more about feelings than facts.
Yeah, and you guys got to remember, your lives are in danger. When I say don't go in a dark alley with a dude with fucking face tattoos, not all of them are rapists.
I have a question.
No, when you're in that dark alley, you better generalize, right?
Yeah. And I think the reason
you
why
got to stereotype to survive, right? Racially stereotype.
I think another reason too why so many women have an issue with the way things are conveyed is that we don't bully anymore. right? Like men are soft, women are even softer. Like guys can't take bullying, so I can only imagine women. Like we need to go back to telling women that they say stupid shit. I think men need to be told that they say stupid shit too. Like I think, I mean, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but it's hilarious to me how when we do the name 3 countries thing, there's a good amount of women that can't name 3 countries, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, but it's because we don't put a burden of performance on women. We don't tell women you're stupid or that was dumb or astrology isn't real.
That shit don't nowhere in life. Like, what do I don't care about country? If I want to fly there, I fly there. But that shit don't make me money. Like, I don't care about fucking naming. We got Google Maps now. I feel like your show is like what? I feel like your show is like for me. What is that gonna do?
So, okay,
Well, just
with all due respect, that statement was very stupid.
No,
So,
the reason that you should want to know about other countries is because world happenings and world affairs are important for.
Yeah, but most countries are
shitholes. It's not gonna make me money,
shitholes.
so I really don't care about that. But y'all are like talking about like, we can get flowed out and shit like that. But that's like common sense. Yeah, we can because we females. But y'all sound like y'all real mad about that we can get flued out.
We're
Like,
mad
why
you're
we
not
talking about that?
understanding. We're like repeating
y'all
ourselves.
mad because we can get flued out and y'all can't get flued out.
But
Like, y'all wanna be us.
hold on. If someone states a fact and addresses that fact, what do you mean they're mad at that? It's a
Cause
fact.
we talking over and over about it, like what's 2 + 2? Like we already know. Like what's the
Well,
answer?
she doesn't get it. She didn't.
Yeah,
what,
Well,
she
she's
didn't
the
get
only
it,
one
but-
that don't get it.
Okay.
So, I mean, again, like I said before, like the thing is, like I said before, we don't hold women to a standard, which is why we said, hey, name 3 countries, and you couldn't do it. Like, I mean, I could objectively say in general, women live an easier life than men do. Women can be absolute morons and make it through life.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. What's the argument? Because y'all already knew that. Like,
Period.
did y'all want to be us? Y'all want to be us?
Period.
That's why
No.
I'm confused. So what's the argument?
Period.
We already knew that.
I'm just acknowledging a fact.
Okay, cool. So why was that so long? We already knew that. Why was the argument so long?
Well, the whole point was to point out
lady, if women, if there were no women in the room and just the boys, it wouldn't take that long.
Yeah. I mean, but then also gotta realize there were certain women that just didn't understand.
Watch my episode with the boys. Me, Fresh, and Myron went through 9 million topics. We're on the same page. It's like we grew up together. With you guys, we're actually
you grew up in Trinidad,
we
bro.
have to dumb it down for you guys, bro. They've
I
been
have
doing
to say
this.
something here. I have to say something here.
Hit it.
Like, if we're going at the street to ask everybody, like men's, women's, whatever thing, they won't gonna know, because I don't know how I know I'm gonna receive a lot of hate here, but I don't know how education is here. But most of the people in USA doesn't know shit.
More men are getting
Like,
up 3
cultural-
countries.
Yeah, your country sucks too.
Yeah, Americans are stupid in general. You're right.
that,
They are stupid in
you
general.
know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like, I can put my point of view because you're gonna like just bully me or say
if
something
Americans
that's
are dumb, then you're losing to dumb people 1,000 million fold. Your country's losing 1 million fold, okay? And I agree, Americans are dumb, and I don't even get what the fuck you're trying to say.
But I'm saying if we're going to the street, if we're going to the street to ask equals men or women, for sure nobody's gonna know, or at least 1 or 2 girls, men. Just judging.
The difference is, hold on. The difference is men are held responsible. If a man came up and didn't know 3 countries, we would all call him retarded. We would call him stupid.
Y'all call us stupid.
He would feel bad about it on this podcast. The truth is, most men are not going to call you out for it because we want to sleep with you.
Yeah, and when we
on this podcast, I mean, when I said before, what you said, I can't name 3 countries. I said, well, that's stupid. That's probably the first time in a while guys told you.
Guys are not going to call you stupid.
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't talk to
And
guys,
the
so I don't
difference from us calling you
Right.
girls stupid and you guys calling the men stupid, the difference is we're not lying. Like, we mean it.
You think I'm lying?
Absolutely. When you're getting destroyed this bad on a podcast,
You think I'm
you
getting
respect
destroyed?
my IQ more than that Democrat
What?
degree you
You
got.
don't even know. First of all, I'm conservative. Second of all,
I
you
make
don't
more
even
money
know
than
your
you.
IQ.
You have a master's degree and I shit on
No,
your
I don't
finances.
even
I have
have
more
a
money than her,
master's degree.
and I'm
I
a
have a
nightclub
Juris
bouncer.
Doctorate.
I'm a
You see,
I have more money than her.
Whenever you can't respond to someone logically, this is what you do. You either bring up money
Yeah.
or you're like, women are liars.
Or the
And you
bureau.
literally
Oh,
end up
shit.
in like a bot line. Like, I don't know.
You
I
really-
think this entire night you guys have been like insulting everybody who disagrees with you instead of putting actual like logical conversation forward.
Speaking of
Like,
money, can I pay to get your IQ tested for you?
Absolutely. I mean, IQ test is how you check
I
for
would
IQ.
love for you to
Like,
get an IQ
when you
test.
think about it, this lady here finished 8 years at a university to make much less money
Actually,
than a
I
dropout.
did faster than
And
that.
here's
I
how you know
graduated law
someone's
school in 2
intelligent.
years,
Look at Myron,
actually.
right? Look at Myron. How you know you're intelligent is, let's say you have millionaire parents and you don't do shit, you're not really rich. if what you make with what you're given. If you're broke and become rich, you're intelligent. If you're rich and you become a little more rich, like it's your dad's money, look at the broke guys. I was homeless and now I shit on you, and in 1 year I'm shitting on your lineage. Every single ancestor you've ever had will have less money than me at the end of 2023.
False. You do not know my family.
She is one of the boys.
Oh, so you have slave owners. She admits she has slave owner ancestors.
She is one of the boys.
First of all, my mom's Jewish, right?
Oh, Jewish.
Right.
Okay, so you're taking me off YouTube now.